Yeah. Vainglorious Vanguard.
Knowledge born.
Yeah.
United Front. What you want.
To the Knowledge Radio.
We in here. What you got? Dot.
Work hard as a slave to one day be your savior. The wave unwavering. This is a labor of love. Rise with a purpose every day. Invigorated. If we were on TV, we'd be 10 times syndicated. If we waited for validation, a paycheck or accolades, we'd be starved, already lost or ran away. But when you're square, solid, and you circle too, you don't need a place for silence. The concept is conquered through media, not areas of people activity. A mix that don't lose ethnicity, tightness that don't lose elasticity. Explicitly, this isn't where we give the novice regard. Nah, this is where knowledge is born. Last time that I checked, I'm undefeated. Deliver edicts, can't resist when the gods build and manifest freedom. When lines get crossed, they may push a loss, cause they get handed a check. We kick your can and cancel your cancerous gestures. A prophet vision, precision, the prescription for the sickness is to inoculate your fate with the winning. Arrogant beginnings turn to humble endings. And US with KBA is a win-win. 1K.
The man is not allowed to fly a plane in his own country, but you want to convince the world that this man is not only a threat to his neighbors, but he is a threat to the entire human family. You are a liar. Liar, and the people are intellectual cowards who sit down and suck up this filthy lie.
Man, I've been rapping for a minute, I don't see how niggas hate on it. Swab Boss the greatest, motherfuckers should wait on it. Even if my album drops 10 years from now, nigga, it's gonna be the hardest album out 10 years from now, nigga. The Swab Boss, you niggas should see that shit. Whatever I am in the old niggas should be that shit. Whatever they say they gon' throw, I don't agree with it. Just add a couple of my old and come at me with it. Man, it's Swab Boss. The reason why these niggas get hauled off, if 100 niggas die for this cause, it's a small cost. I'm trying to get my people on their feet again, nigga, but I'm back smoking weed, drinking Hennessy, nigga. And maybe that's why I'm not back on my shit. It's Swab Boss from 2-6 who moved out to the bricks, hooked up with people from 5th. Now we know we does shit. Now they know they should quit trying to make it hood rich. All that bullshit on your mind, ho, I wish you would spit. Niggas know what I'm about, and they wish I would flip. Niggas ask about a track, they wanna hear that shit, but when they ask to do a track, they don't commit that shit, man. And that's the type of shit that I don't say, man. Niggas know from the go that I don't play, man. Coming straight from the streets, and I can't straight, man. They ain't fucking with him, cause he don't pay, man.
Why are the Europeans so insecure about other people in the world? And why do you, after everywhere you go, you gotta kill and murder the rest of the people of the human family? Your history is written in the blood of the black, the brown, the yellow, and the red. Why are you so insecure? Do you know what brings about insecurity? What brings about insecurity is when you have a false concept of yourself. And the false concept of self is white supremacy. They believe that they are better because they are white. And as a result, see, when a man has that kind of silly mentality, Hitler had the silly mentality that the white man, the Aryan, is superior. So then at the Olympics, Jesse Owens kicks up all the Aryans. Hitler is outraged. He's angry.
That's very simplistic.
Yeah. Well, you need it to be simplistic. You need it to be extra simplistic.
You see, they can't even take the
reality. I know they can't handle. You know, look. When you take a brick, and you hurl the brick among a pack of dogs, only the dog who gets hit yelps. Think about it.
Well, it's no shine in the tail.
Snapping off film.
This video is under fair use. Copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act in 1976. Allowance is made for fair use, for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Fair use is a use permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Nonprofit, educational, or purpose use tips the balance in favor of fair use. All rights and credit go directly to its rightful owners. No copyright infringement intended. Enjoy. Oh yeah, on your way out, make sure you like, subscribe, and comment, man. This is the Argument League. Turn up.
Throw it on right quick. Throw it on right quick. Blacks. Throw it on right quick. Oh yeah, we gonna get this right. Oh yeah. We ready? We ready? We ready? I think we ready. Hold on. Get the iPod right. There he is. There he is. Bet. Hit that like button, everybody. Hit that like button, man. Shout out to Kiana Perkins, man. These YouTube screens. J.K. Queen Storm, subscribe, please. Patter Tickle. Shout out to you, Phil, Bear, J.K. Y'all, Daniel, y'all already in the building. Hit that like button. I know y'all did, man. Hold on. Here we go. All right. Boom. Man, shout out to the family. You already know what it is, man. It's the boy Squad Boss of the AOI SVDL Argument League, AOI. Snapping Off Entertainment, a whole bunch of Black Power shit, man. Shout out to Bingo on the track and Z on the cam. That's Snapping Off film. Shout out to Solar Man, the commissioner, Solar Vision Debate League, the greatest debate league on earth. Shout out to the AOI, Goldmine, Brandon Bay, Wicked, Radical, Unpoo, Pro, Black and Ground, Zero, and Hurricane Katrina, the King James 13, Anti-Bully Inc. Shout out to the judges, the peers, and the reason why we here, the people of SVDL. Hit that like button on y'all way in. Welcome to the Argument League. Blackson is in the building. Gutter Blackson. Y'all already see what time it is, man. It's a motherfucking sticker. Brah! Y'all already know what it is, man. I saw the nigga throw this on. I said, man, hold on, man.
You want
Y'all know how
to
to
putting it on. God,
man. Yeah, I had to hurry up and kill it, though.
Oh, I'm slipping.
Shout out to KOT, man. The Ski Man Sway. You already know, man. Margo Slade. Yeah, this motherfucker hot as shit. Man, shout out to the family, man. Y'all already know what's up, man. He got it on deck. Don't get it twisted. Pointed in the wrong direction. Screw the fucked up. Yeah. He said, I can't do that.
Can't do that, Swab. No, you got to deal with the heat, boy. You about to put in that work.
Man, boy, don't you know it? You
deal with that heat to do 20 years. What you want to do, baby? What you want to do, baby?
That's a hell of, I'm telling you, bro. You ain't all right till you take a shower, man.
Okay.
Man, shout out to the family, man. Hit the like button, man. Y'all already know what it is. Y'all see the title, man. This is the pre-Black Sun interview show, man. The brother is set to go up for his interview on SVDL to enter the league at 9 o'clock. So we definitely gonna tune in and give him hell, man, on that hound session. Shout out to Sister Nandy 3GP. Congratulations to her. She going up against Madon on the 9th, I believe it is. Was the NOI detriment to Black people, man? I got the schedule right here. Let me go and introduce that to the people so we can get some clarification on what y'all got coming up. Because we definitely got some events coming up. Because we do debates over here. This ain't the HOK. You feel me? Let me see. Today is the 5th, so that we got the interview. Tomorrow we got Shenard and R. Lewis. No. Hold on. Your interview on the 7th. Oh, we got Joseph Israel. Okay, I mistitled it. Yours on the 7th, though. You said Thursday, yeah. It's all good. It's still a celebration. Celebration.
Oh, okay. I'm already.
You was ready.
Okay,
damn. Okay, that's what's up, man.
Okay.
But Joseph Israel is going today, so he will have his interview. You ever seen the interview for SVDL?
SVDL.
The debate.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh, you saw an interview? Okay. I just wanted to say, if you ain't never seen the interview, tonight will be your chance to see one. Then we got Shenard versus R. Lewis. What is best for new investors, man? Then we got Black Sun interview coming up. I don't know who texted me. Let me check it in a second.
Chris versus Akmalak, this Deuteronomy 28:60 rated apply to America. Nandy versus Madon was the NOI detriment of the black community. We got Lance and True Justice. Is the earth a cone or sphere? Then we got Taz versus Blue. The black woman's relationship to the system, is it detrimental? Then we have a whole little stint right here for some reason that nobody's trying to debate. And oh, you know what? I think that's Solar's vacation week. That's what it is. He said he was going out of town. Then we got Chris versus Shinar. Should black people be patriotic? We shall see. Madame versus Suave. Is the black woman God? Make sure y'all tune in and see Madame drag the black woman all around the world. KLT versus Afro-Asiatic. Is the God of the Bible and the Quran the same? No. Yehukanan versus Lance. Is Jesus the... No. Battle Axe and Suave. Is the ovum of life. And then we coming right back the next day. Battle Axe versus Suave. Is the soul and the sperm. We get into some reproduction debates here. KLT versus Minister Hal. Is Gabriel and Jesus the same person? Then we got Taz and Ak as the last one scheduled on the 31st of this month. Which is more detrimental? If black men marry white women? Oh, you know what? I think they already had that one. Hold on. Boom, boom, boom. Is the black woman treacherous? Oh shit. Okay, I thought that one already happened already. I think it did. But Madonna is out there, man. So he'll hit the link and let us know what it is, man. Black son in the building. Y'all already know, man. He said, I haven't. Shout out to somebody got to say this shit, SGSTS. Shout out to y'all, man. We appreciate the fam bam, man. Yeah, damn, let me change this title, man. That was crazy. I don't know why I thought today was your what's the name. I look right at it.
Okay, I mean, I'm cool. Okay,
oh yeah, nah, you good, you good, you definitely in the building. I appreciate you pulling up because a lot of people don't pull the fuck up.
Hey, when I saw my name, hey, it's like a Batmobile signal.
Oh my life, I won't even take it out. I'll just add Joseph Israel because you do have an interview coming up, and that is of an importance. But since I got you here, let's make it a little easier on Solar. Break down your paradigm, what you stand on, where you come from, what you evolved from, and what you evolving into. Let the people know who you is, man, how you come, man. Don't hold nothing back.
All right. So, yeah, I'm just here to challenge the science on all people who talk about religion. Now, if you have your belief, I believe that you're entitled to your belief. However, when you talk about science, I can go through the Bible and the Quran and Torah and see that it's a lot of things that are not scientific. So I just want to clear the air with my brothers and sisters who are religious. Like I said, I'm not here to convert you or change you. I'm here to just correct the science on it. So everything that you talk about, the Bible, the Quran, the Torah, and the Kim and the Nagash, the Naktak Tubas, the Dead Sea Scrolls, we're going to get the science correct on all that. And so after y'all deal with Black Sun, you're not going to talk religion with science anymore. You're just going to keep it as a belief where it's supposed to be. And so that's my stance. I'm just a janitor here in the debate league. You know, I'm just a janitor. I'm just cleaning up.
That's what Miki in the building. Shabo, karate introvert. So you are into science, or you're into just debunking religion? Like how do you like? Are you a scientist?
No, I'm not a scientist. I'm just one of these brothers that learned a real quick lesson. Learned about DNA and how it works. You know, it's funny because brothers have to learn the science, because if you involved in this system, they gonna put the science on you. Whether it's from child support to murder, they're gonna put the science on you. So yeah, we living in that time. So whether you're a scientist or not, the system's gonna force. If you're a black man, they're gonna force you to be a scientist. You may not be a PhD scientist, but you're gonna learn how to read that stuff. And I had to learn real fast. So so you know, I don't have no PhD, but I do. I've been forced to read some science. Let's say literature by the courts. So it is what it is.
Absolutely. And I think we asked you. You said you came from a Christian background, though, right?
No. I was born atheist.
Oh, you was born an atheist. Your family
Mhm.
practice atheism, or they practice Christianity?
No, my dad's atheist, and my dad before him was atheist. Now, my mom dabbled in religion, tried to get me to do religion, and I'm like, no, mom, this don't make no sense. So she just kind of left it alone. You know, she's like, oh, you just like your dad. I'm like, well, yeah, you know. And I teach my son the same thing. Now I give them the choice. I said, you know, this is, you can read this, and I show it, and I'd be like, son, does this make sense scientifically? Like, I don't know. Let me give you an example. Like, I don't know. What would be a good example, Suave? Real good scientific example. Oh, yeah. So, like in Genesis, they talk about how they created man and woman, right? Okay, so now that I'm not going to talk about the first chapter, but in the second chapter of Genesis, talk about how God laid Adam down and then just pull the rib out of him, just yank the rib out of him. You know, scientifically, if I pull the rib out of you, you're gonna die, Suave.
Yeah, I'm gonna have some type of complications.
You're gonna have some serious complications next to internal bleedings. I mean, ruptured lung.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
So yeah,
well, but they say, but it's the creator of the universe. He created everything from nothing. Surely he could reach into a man and pull a rib out and not break skin, right?
Well, and that's where your belief comes in. Leave it as a belief, you know. Hell, I believe that Spider-Man and Superman are real. That's just lead me to my beliefs. You know what I'm saying? I believe that, you know, I mean, I could believe a lot of things. I believe one day I can win $1 million. You know what I'm saying? But if we talk about the science, the likelihood of me buying a scratch off and the likelihood of winning, then we got to talk about the reality of the science of that not being a possibility. And that's hitting the casinos for y'all like to hit the casinos, you know, how this thing works, you know, because I've been in Vegas, is that they'll let you win a little and then pull back. Let you win a little, feel like you win and pull back. They're not gonna let you win the house, baby.
Facts.
Okay.
Facts. That's hard.
That's the science, but that's the science of that too.
Shout out to Ellipses, man, and Malik Rain in the building. Shout out to Alcatone who gets blocked. Thank you for the support. He sends me a cash app to tell him unblock him. I don't know what he does to deserve getting blocked, keep getting blocked. But there you go, buddy. Moon Sun said, I believe Moses split the sea.
As long as you believe that. No. As long, and that's cool. As long as you believe.
But what if they say, since you don't believe Moses split the sea, you going to hell?
They're entitled to that belief. I have no problem with that belief.
Okay, so what if somebody try to stone you? Taz exclusives in the building, man. Y'all already know what it is. Karate Introvert said, question for Suave. What was it like to have hundreds of people watching you on Taz channel? Kind of nerve-wracking. Yeah, I said, I don't pay attention to the chat. I know, so it probably would have been if I would have been reading the chat, but I didn't do that till like the last half an hour. And that's because somebody, but yeah, man, it was cool, man. It was a cool build. It was a hell of an experience. Like I say, I survived. I think I'm cool. I know Madon died. The one dude died. The dark-skinned dude died. He died. And like we had a couple deaths.
Niggas was dying today, B. Dying, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like Rozzy caught a little death, but he hugging that. He good. But yeah, I'm like, damn, okay. Damn. Yeah, shout out to Taz Exclusive, man. That's
I can't do that shit every day though. Remember, I was telling you when I first started coming to the debate league, like, bro, like that panel shit, man. It's just if you too open with that shit, bro, that shit will never end. Those conversations can just go and go and go and go and go and go. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they'll never end. You know what I'm saying? You almost got to walk away like, all right, y'all, I'm gone. I'm out. I'm done. You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't got to end.
Shout out to I Smoke Hip Hop. Yo.
Hip Hop, okay, yeah.
I Smoke Hip Hop.
Yeah, so it's an interview tonight, I hear.
Oh yeah. I thought it was Black Son, but it's Joseph Israel. Joseph Israel is going in. That's the dude that got the green, yellow, and red flag as the avatar with the lion on it. Who might be like hella fucking loud sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. I'm trying to see what the scores is for last night for y'all. People asking what was
127. What was it? 127 to 43.
Bro, you know you said 43, right?
Nigga, I know what I said.
Hey, bro.
127 to the number after 42 and before 44, nigga.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
Half of 86, nigga.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Hold on, man. Let me pull up that post debate show, man. See, I'll be utilizing that time to kick it with Katrina and shit like that. I know. And then hold on, 127. Who got 127? KOT?
That nigga KOT. That nigga KOT, nigga came on time, nigga. He said he ready this year, nigga.
KOT got a 127 off that.
127 on niggas, bruh. Telling you, man.
Hey, all right. Congratulations to him. Let me pull this shit up, man.
But that and I ain't watched it yet, but 43, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Like 43, nigga. I don't give a fuck what happened.
Oh shit.
43.
This nigga got ones on the PowerPoint. I had said it like we might see some threes tonight. We might see some threes.
Said he got ones on the PowerPoint. I ain't even looked at that shit yet. They just told me to score, bro. He got ones on the PowerPoint. He got ones on the PowerPoint.
Fuck, God. And then it was what? 124 people vote. 31 for R. Lewis, 93 for KOT. All right, hold on, man. All right, let's see what's up. Let me fast forward through this right quick. Motherfucker said overall, you jumped to he probably saw that. Opening round, R. Lewis, a 3 and a 4. Damn. I damn near want to listen to the audio or the reaction to that shit. I didn't want to listen to the audio for the reaction to that shit. Hold on.
That's ugly, bro.
What y'all think? Anybody else got something else they want to say about it?
Oh, A9 hosted? Good shit. No more failures.
All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Oh, hey, somebody said we was gonna see some threes.
I sure type that in there. We gonna see some things tonight. Damn.
A little too late for that, buddy. Hey, bro, I've never seen this, so I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Blue has called it. I think we really might be getting ready to see this. So we open it up. We see the brother pulled up. He got a 3 and a 4 in the opening round. I've never seen this before. I'm gonna be honest with you. Since we came up with the scoring system, and this is easily, in my opinion, I think maybe the lowest opening round we've ever seen. And this should be a message to everybody. Turn your camera on, show up with a presentation, and more than anything, be able to articulate what it is that you are about to debate. The judges are telling you they're really serious about what we're trying to do. Brother, obviously. So, we see a 3 and a 4. Anybody else got anything they want to say? I think this is very appropriate. We've had this conversation.
A 3 and a 4 says it all.
Yeah. Right, More. That's a 7 out of 20. 7. But for those that don't understand, because I know some of y'all may not understand the rubric of what's going on, right? The max for each judge is 10 for each side. So that's possible 20 points in each round. That's a 7 out of 20. Bro, we can train our children. Yeah, bro. and it's appropriate. So yeah, 3 to 4. This is what this is. All right, go ahead. So let's get to the clips.
Silence.
Yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be this. All right, you pull it together. Yeah, bro.
Ain't no one ready to host this shit.
That's a 6.
Ain't no one ready to make some threes seem sensible. Hey, that nigga wasn't ready to explain them threes. Hey, he was like, hey, it's 6 and a 7. You know, both judges felt the same. Oh, 8. Good. That's an improvement this round. Hey, them threes popped up. That nigga, the whole job went out the window. I can't do nothing with this. Damn. Silence, my nigga.
I mean, it's gonna be a common thing, bro. I mean, like you said, man, threes.
Oh,
and it ain't
shit.
really gonna argue. Ain't nobody gonna say that they disagree with you.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, let's be honest. We about to see something historic tonight. I thought we can get to it. I mean, you got anything you want to say, Commissioner?
Excellent round for Rabbi Lewis.
That's sad, bro.
Right, man, let's get to the rebuttal, man.
Hey, shout out to the judges. Shout out to the motherfucking judges. Silence again, ain't I?
Hey, man. Hey, y'all got to say.
Hey, ain't I? You're hosting, sir. You're hosting, sir.
First off, bro, I wasn't even supposed to be hosting.
Hey, y'all got me fucked up. Hey, real niggas ain't shit, dog. Hey, first of all, I ain't even supposed to be reacting to this shit. This domo job, nigga. Damn.
I'm not equipped for this.
I'm not equipped for
Yeah,
this.
it looks a lot easier than we actually doing it.
I'm not trying not to cook you, bro. Like, no, I'm equipped to go through it. I just want to laugh at it. Hey, listen. Yeah, this is 2 2s. You just saw 2 3. Saw 3 to 4, 2 3s, 2 2s. I mean, we can
22 twos.
We can start counting.
Have we ever seen?
Never.
Have we seen 1, 2?
No.
22 twos.
I don't know if we've ever seen 1 2, bro.
It's too many niggas without a PowerPoint. Too many niggas.
Nope.
Hey, I'm going in. Hey, this is what you get. And I'm going to be honest with you. This should have happened a long time ago. And the judges said, like, they had been, lenient. He don't turn his camera on. He pulls up. He talks about his books. He's off topic all the time. I'm going to tell you how messed up this rebuttal. This had to be a 2. Hey, I'm going to tell you how we know this had to be a total of 4. Because by the time they got to the rapid fire, he didn't even know he had did this. That's how trash this round had to be. Him himself, he forgot that he did. Right? Hey, and I'm an advocate for the debate. Damn.
The man said, I ain't even get to do my rebuttal.
Yeah. 2? What we got next, bro? What we got for the rapid fire?
But wait, there's more.
Damn, it's not worth.
That's sad, bro.
Hey, bro,
you know the fire round, they got a 2 and 3 on the rapid fire round.
My daughter is older than his school. Hey, let this be a lesson to the debater, bro. I mean, we were saying he was under 70. Who's gonna be lucky to crack 50?
What's crazy is who are the 31 people that gave them this 10 points?
No clue. Because with them 10 points, he's at 32 right now.
You need to blast the emails.
Put them out there, bro. It gotta be taken.
Because they just gave him 10 points. Righteously, how much we looking at?
Shout out Free Spirit, Sandra Robinson. Shout out to y'all.
He's at 22. Without the other stuff, he did 22. But then you give him the extra 10, so he had 32 right now. Yeah, OJ Simpson.
He finna crack 50.
Nah, that's what I'm saying. Like, now we need to start making. I don't think he cracked 50, bro. Let's go. A 1?
A 1 and a 3.
A 1.
Shout out Mrs. SM.
He got a 1. That's fucked up. And then somebody gonna give that nigga a 1. You might as well not even give him nothing, man. Fucking listen to that. Okay. You might as well give him like nothing. Why would you give somebody a 1? How the fuck you earn a 1?
Well, he cut his mic off.
That 1 is like, oh yeah, he's a human, you know.
He's breathing, nigga. That nigga got a 1.
That's fucked up.
Oh shit. Oh.
And you know the coldest part? You deserve it.
Oh shit.
That's sick. Shout out to the Arena Uncensored.
History.
Hey, yo, see. I mean, I hate to ask this, but this is where I really thought he was gonna catch it. Let's see the powerful. Oh, yes.
God damn, bro.
Yeah. Hey,
bro.
Hey, shout out to the judges for being consistent, bro. Shout out to the judges for being consistent.
Bro, is that a high one?
Yeah, that's what it is.
That's
a solid one.
That's
it's a high one because we really they can't give him a 0, so that's the highest. That's a high one, bro. That's a high one, bro. Oh god.
No, but if I can't get it, that's a low one, bro.
I'd have gave him a low one, but that's a little high to me.
That's high. Oh god. Yeah.
I don't know about the one.
Oh man.
Is minus the option?
I mean, hey, nah, they all agree that one is.
Man, y'all don't some bullshit.
Let's see overall. That's a mercy 6.
Yeah, he ended up with a 43.
Hey, shout out to Rabbi Lewis.
Rabbi Lewis, you trifling, bro. Just get out my league, man. The next debate is Tamizi. But the same motherfucker in it, man. It might not happen. It's Shanar vs. R. Lewis. 2 gentlemen that I do not want in this league. 2 gentlemen whose debates I'm ashamed for people to actually come into contact with SVDL during. I'm not excited about that at all, man. Shanar had a debate before. No PowerPoint. He fucked it off. He say he gonna come better this time. Maybe he will, man. Maybe he will, man. Maybe he will, but I don't know, man.
Oh man, come on, man. Everybody deserves second chances. Even the white man got what they call 3 strikes in California.
Oh man, I guess, bro. I just sometimes it's not as lenient as the white man. Sometimes I'm just not. Wow, Gary Hawkins, shout out to you, man. All right, man. Let me go spirit back up, man. That was a bummer.
Okay, man. Okay, yeah.
That That was a bummer, man. That was a bummer. That was a fucking bummer, man. And then the debate being tomorrow, man, I'm not even fucking excited about that. But we do got a good ass, should be a nice little interview tonight. Joseph Israel. Why he call himself Joseph, one no J? See? That's that fake Israelite shit. You can't be a real Israelite and have a J in your name. But I think that is what it is. He's standing on the Israelite paradigm. So y'all know how that hound session go. I see what's up. It's gonna be a whole bunch of Israelites showing them love and shit.
Of course.
Trying to get them up under their wing and shit. Hey man, I like your way of thinking. Just to find out this nigga fucking.
Wait a minute. You mean to tell me there's some Hebrew Israelite cliques up in here? What's going on around here? Goddamn niggers always clicking up. What's going on around here, Swab?
Yeah, man. It goes down. Say what up with the mask. That was just the vibe today, man. I saw him throwing them on. I was like, man, right here. Let me throw this shit out. So yeah, we came in with that ski mask intro today, man. You already know what it is. Say controversy. I guess. I don't know. Alcatone, is this why you were blocked before? What the fuck he do, man? Oh, Beach Street tank top. No, I've seen this brother 3 times. Tank top every time. Tank top every time. I was the tank top king. They used to drag my ass because I used to have the regular wife beaters and shit. Like I got a bunch of them motherfuckers. So like the first season, I used to always stream with the tank top. They used to drag my ass for that shit. Thanks, sister Nandy. You are the best. Yeah, Nandy, cool as hell, man.
Tell that whoever it is. Not only do I switch up tank tops, I switch up ski mask also.
Oh crap! See, there you go. I had a black one. He had a black one on. You come back around with a green one on. He say, he lucky. I ain't judge. He would have got 0 straight across the board. No PowerPoints, cam off, never spoke on topic, forgot what round it was, spoke about his book and other scholars. Yeah, I mean, to tell the truth, I would have stopped the debate and kicked him out the league live.
Dang.
Tell the truth, I would have stopped the debate, kicked him the fuck out of the league live.
What's wrong? I got a question.
You got it, big bro.
So the cash debates, do they fall under different rules than just a regular debate? Because I was under the impression that was just a regular debate.
Yeah. No, that was a regular debate.
So that was in the cash. That was in the cash debate.
No, that wasn't the cash debate.
Okay. So the cash more
debates are under the cash debates are a little more string like they own it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Shout out to Nyame Ubuntu. Somebody call the police. Who need help?
Call him.
Oh, call him on Big Bro. He said, "Don't old baggy ass tank tops." Yeah, you remember the boy fam? Shit, I just started streaming one day. We got I was at home. Aren't the debaters rep? Aren't you the debaters rep? Don't you have some pull? Oh yeah, I'm the debaters representative. So any issues or concerns that the debaters got, they give them to me, and I take them to higher motherfucking people. I'm not here to implicate any type of ruling on the debaters. You know what I'm saying? Trust me. Motherfuckers will be up out of here. But yeah, I'm here to actually stand up for the debate. I have to stand up for Rabbi Lewis' performance and Shenard. I'm not here to be like, the judges inflict their own fucking ruling on people and shit. So, but I said it's Shenard motherfucking interview. No, brother. No. Suave boss, you still undefeated. You are about 75-0 now, man. You already know, man. Fuck it. Prove me wrong. Yeah.
Speaking of masks, I want to give a shout out to Anon. He got his new mask. I like your new mask, Anon.
Yeah, man. He had the when he came back with the LED joint, it was wild, bro, because he got it to the point where the words can go across it.
Right.
Like SVD or this, that, and the other.
Yeah. Appreciate that. Yeah, appreciate that, Anon. Changing that mask up. Appreciate
it. If you would have caught him last year, was it last year?
Actually, he debated Taz with the Anon mask.
Yeah, I'm about to say, if you caught him
Wasn't that long
second
ago.
season, I said, yeah. You know what? Second season, I think he had it at the beginning of the third season. Like, yeah, he'd have been in a real fucked up predicament. But now it's like, man, yeah. But shout out to A9, man, the champ, man, holding down 2020, 2021 as VDL champ. We coming for you, homie. I just don't see these niggas lasting. I don't understand the point and the principle behind them even wasting our time. Like Shenard, he really seems struggling to think. Shenard really seems like he struggles to think to me, man. And to put together, to actually have some researchable content, to put it together in a presentation, I question him on that. I think, you yawning on the nigga? Yeah, I think he's questionable on that, and even like his topics, like, and this sound like a good topic, which is best for the ground level investor. I think it's like real estate or stocks or some shit like that, or bonds or some shit. Sounds like a great what's the name, but they just don't. Neither one of them dudes get their thoughts across in the manner in which sane people get their thoughts across. So it's like it's hard to respect what they doing when they fucking off topic and bringing up stuff they think is relevant that ain't real. Like, that don't prove your point, bro. That don't prove your point, man. What did he say, sis? Oh, I don't know why I thought that. He said, "What's your prediction for the debate tomorrow?" Shit. My prediction for the debate tomorrow is that Solar Mind will stop the debate and kick them both out the league live. It will be the first time it happened, but I'm telling you, it's season 4. You never know. But them judges, I don't, but I think it's the judges are there to judge. Even if it's a 2 performance, they say, hey, I'm here to judge this bullshit. But the commissioner has that power to say, apologize to the judges, apologize to the one debater, apologize to the people watching. But, this Thruski Wooski. We can't do this no more ski woski. For real, all that lazy ass shit, man. And then that be the shit that had clown motherfuckers thinking they could just join the debate league. That be I could do that. A motherfucker would have saw that shit and been like, man, I could do that.
Damn, Swall, you put up a good point now. Now that you bring it like that, goddamn, yeah. No, yeah, damn. Because this is serious and you got to do some serious work. So yeah, I would, damn. Yeah, now you done see how it's not that hard to persuade me.
It just got to be logical. It just got to be logical.
Just come with me with the logic. That's all. That's all. That's all. That's all. I see how easy I am. I'm
absolutely. Damn, man, that's crazy. So, what were some of the things? I think I asked you yesterday. What were some of the things other than religion you would like to debate? What other things are you into?
If somebody I like to debate nutrition. That's a good one. Black people, we suffer from the highest case of diabetes, high blood pressures, gouts. I mean, we are top of the list. Our diet is all screwed up. If somebody's willing to debate that, I'm willing to debate that. Let's see, diet, religion. What else fucks up black people real bad? That I know I can get goddamn Grand Slam homers on. I mean, those 2 topics I know I can get Grand Slam.
Do you think black people have to eat food to sustain their body?
I do. So
you don't believe that we can feed from the sun or from the oxygen?
Oh, no, come on now. No.
For real?
I do believe, and it's always been proven that we can eat. We don't have to eat animal products, which is the reason
absolutely
heart disease, high blood pressure, diabetes. Like I said, the 10 top killers is the diet. So we always talk about the white man and the white man this, the white man that, but we eat the white man's diet, which is killing us first. It kills them too, but it just takes them a little longer to die. But we end up down like that. getting, like I said, heart attacks, strokes, all that. So yeah, to protect grandmama and grandpapa, we got to change the diet. Real talk. You know what I'm saying? And I'm almost 50. We gotta stop this, oh, you need protein, you need protein to survive. No. We don't have no protein deficiency here in America. We don't. There's never been no cases of nobody dying from a protein deficiency here in modern day America either. So no, that's a no-go. So if somebody's want to debate that, it might be kind of boring. I don't know, but it's I think it's a good learning experience. You know,
this is why I asked that question. I saw this example of a dude said he went without eating for 70 years.
No, I don't recommend that. No. You know what I'm saying? Now, if he could do that, if he can do that, Swab, then a lot of us can go without damn animal products.
Fact. It's a scientist baffled by Project Johnny, man who doesn't eat or drink. June 1st, 2010, champions in the building. In a country remarkable for tales, powerful deities, exotic mystics, blah, 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 blah. Project Johnny said that he has lived for more than 70 years by absorbing water through a hole in his palate. He is regarded as a holy man by some and a fraud by many. Johnny spent more than 2 weeks in April and May under the observation of doctors at Sterling Hospital in Western Indian City. Died. We studied him for 15 days with him taking no water or food, Dr. Sudhi Sarva told ABC News. Shah said that Johnny gargled water and took baths but consumed nothing. While thin, Johnny is healthy, doctors say. Somebody doesn't take water for 7 or 8 days, he surely dies. Now, I remember people saying, you can't go 3 days without drinking water. I did that on my own. I went 3 days without eating or drinking anything. So I knew it was longer than that. But this dude, like they say, he studied him for 15 days.
Well, you got to realize that Jews in Auschwitz, they survived a long time without food and water too. The ones that weren't gassed. So, I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm saying it's not healthy either, because you get a lot of side effects that could come from that. The eating, because you need certain nutrients in order to survive. So I would definitely not recommend that, Swab. I see that the guy survived, but I just, he get a broken bone. He can have all kind of respiratory problems. I mean, especially not in this day and age of the age of Delta. No, I wouldn't do that.
See, I shouldn't have showed you that. I should have got you on that debate.
Oh, there was the nutrition debate?
Yeah. Do you have to eat food to live? To sustain your body.
Oh, that was actual debate. Well, like I said, I mean, okay. Let me ask this, Swab. So, are we saying that it's healthy, or is just we can survive without it?
Yeah, I'm saying it's healthy too. I'm saying it's healthy. They say he's healthy. They say he's healthy. They say he ain't got no cancer. He ain't got no ulcers.
Well, my first question is how much he weighed. How much does he weigh?
Oh, he's thin. He's thin.
Okay, he's thin. Okay, that's number one. And how tall is he? I mean, there's questions I would ask because.
Let me see if I can get some actual photos of him because.
Okay. What kind of physical activity does? I mean, if he cuts the grass and trip, will he fall? Will he break a bone? These are things we got to consider. Now I can vouch that you can do all this without animal products and not break a bone and be athletic.
Oh, this ain't even the dude I saw. This another dude. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me share this. Yeah, dude, one of them motherfuckers. Man. So he a frail, older dude. There you go. But he can still fold his legs and hold himself up on his hands and shit. Let me see if I can find some video to see.
Okay. Yeah, because we have to maintain a certain body weight too to be considered healthy. And I totally agree with that, because not only does it help your respiratory system, but it keeps you from bruises and bumps and all that kind of stuff.
What is that? What's the name? Well, yeah, that's the man right there.
Yeah.
He said he went 70 years without eating. This a younger picture of him right here, I guess.
He went 7 years without eating. God damn.
That's a younger picture of him. I guess.
Okay. I mean, he doesn't look too skinny. That's the crazy part. He ain't too like I'm thinking
he don't look hungry. The nigga don't look.
No, he look normal. I mean, for his age and size and his height, he doesn't look like. I mean, let me get a good look at him.
He don't look like he sunk in and
no,
shit.
No, he don't. Oh, well, wait a minute. Wait, I think we spoke too soon.
But he's an Indian, so you know they short as shit.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't
it's not until he stand next to other people, then you start seeing the size. But just by itself, yeah, you get this perception like he looks normal. But I mean, would that be an entertaining debate? I don't know.
Yeah, man, that'd be a hell of anything. Do you have to eat to live? A9 is in the building. Hold on.
Hey, listen, man. Let me set the record straight for you, though, little man. First off,
little man, how old? Whoa! How old are you, son? How old are you, son?
I had changed.
How old are you, son?
I had changed my mask.
How old are you, son?
Before, hey, Brian,
talking about little man.
I want to clear something up because Swab played you. Swab played you because he knew.
No, he ain't played me. No, you played yourself. You played yourself.
Swab played you because he knew I was gonna come on here and correct.
I knew you were gonna come on here. I'm already ready for you, dog. I knew you were coming. Why you think I got the mask on? I was already ready.
I don't care about none of that.
I don't slip. I don't slip. I can't
correct something real easy.
I said that from the get-go. I don't slip. I don't slip.
Relax. Let me clear this part up for you. I changed my mask when the playoffs started.
Nigga, you changed your mask because you didn't want to be associated because Black Sun schooled you on our organization. Stop the lying, nigga. Stop the lying. Stop the lying.
You just gonna steal that credit. You know it's proof he had that mask last year.
You want to debate?
Did he? Okay, did he debate? Yeah. Did he not debate Taz with the anonymous mask on? Yes or no?
Hey,
we got the receipts.
Don't say nothing.
We got the receipts now. We got the receipts.
Hey, look, hold on.
We got the receipts, nigga.
You right. Hey, look, let's put
you debated Taz with the goddamn anonymous mask on.
Let's put $100 on it right now. Let's put $100 on it right now. No, don't get quiet. Let's put $100 on it. Right
now, what's your question, man? No, I don't do bets. What's your question?
Oh, okay. Hey, Swab, pull up that debate real quick.
Let me see.
Like I said, I had the mask for the playoffs.
Okay, but you don't know your promo. Make a new promo because you're still wearing the mask and the promo.
I don't make the promo, son. I get promos made about me.
Well, then get some new promos made about you. Because you're still wearing my organization's mask, nigga. You're still wearing our mask.
I get promos made.
You're wearing our mask, nigga.
I don't make promos. I get promos made.
See, it's funny how the fake ones false flag and they switch up when the real ones come.
That's not what happened. You just want to run your mouth.
That's exactly what happened. Oh, I'm gonna run my mouth, nigga. I'm gonna run my mouth because I knew you were coming.
Let me embarrass the liar again real quick. Then I'm gonna jump off.
Oh, I'm ready to do those Bible.
I want to say, where the fuck is the finals at?
Here's your chance. How does white supremacy not create more black leaders? How does white supremacy not create your black leaders? How are they not created?
That's my whole premise.
No, it's not. Your premise is.
So as you can see,
unbelievable.
That's my digital mask.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Anon, before you go, I want to ask you a question real quick.
Nigga, I ain't gonna answer no weird ass.
Okay, well, I'll just tell it. Nigga, you stealing goddamn Unk's mask. You know when you be like, watch this. Nigga, stop stealing Unk's goddamn swag, dumb nigga. Get your own swag. Get your own swag, nigga. Stop stealing goddamn Unk's swag, nigga. Stop
You're
it.
trying hella hard, nigga.
Nigga, you still in on swag. You be like, oh, watch this. Watch this. Watch it, nigga. No, you ain't. You copy that from Unc. You copy that from Unc. Stop that shit, nigga. Nigga. No, nigga, you trash. You don't even have your goddamn own swag, nigga.
Watch this. Watch this.
Watch this.
Watch this. Watch
You
this.
stealing
Watch
from
this.
Unc.
Here's the funny thing. You can't
Unc
even
been
prove
stealing.
that I've ever even listened to Unc. I don't listen to Unc.
You listen to Unc. Stop that lying, nigga. You listen to Unc. You are a fan of Unc. Stop that shit.
Oh my
Stop
God.
that shit. Get your own swag,
What am
nigga.
I saying? So
Nigga, when you say watch this, everybody know that Unc started that goddamn shit, nigga. Get your own swag, nigga.
What's your prop? Nigga, are you on drugs, nigga?
Nigga, my problem is you, nigga, with all that fake Bible shit, all that fairy tale Bible shit, nigga, talking about some science. Nigga, you still ain't showing up goddamn DNA evidence on that shit, nigga.
I just jumped with Blue last night on this, bro. You should stop, bro. Y'all
I'm not gonna stop, nigga. I'm not Blue. Shout out to Blue, but I'm not Blue, nigga. I'm the king of the atheists. I told your bitch ass. I'm sorry. I told your ass that. I told your ass that.
Hey, it's good, fam. Yo, interview Thursday, right?
Oh, yes, Thursday. Be there, baby, and don't be late. Don't be late, baby. Don't be late.
I'm not gonna give you my energy. I don't give a shit about your interview. I want you on the clock. You talk too much.
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait for the interview. I can't wait.
Yeah, I don't care about the interview, nigga. I want the clock.
Nigga, I'm like a goddamn pit bull right now, waiting to get at your ass.
Clock, fam.
I'm like a pit bull, nigga.
All I want is the clock, bro. So yeah, but we got that straight though, right? So he said that
I'm a pit bull on that cayenne pepper. That's what I am on your ass, nigga. I'm a pit bull on that cayenne pepper.
You can get right back to your grandstanding. Just give me a second, right?
Hey, nigga, I just want to let you know it wasn't no setup. I already knew what time it was when I saw my name. I said, oh yeah, A9's going to be there. And I've just brushed up on some Bible shit, nigga. I was waiting for you. I was waiting on you to come because I know you wanted some get back because I smacked your ass around. Just like Blue smacked your ass around and Nundy smacked your ass around, nigga. Come on now. Nigga, you think I'm new to this shit? You think I'm new to this shit? Nigga get one title, he think he on top of the world and shit with some goddamn fairy tales and shit. Nigga, you got the right one, nigga. King of the atheists, nigga.
Damn, I'm the atheist.
King of the atheists.
You feel?
See, I used to be king of the white black atheists, and then white people are like, oh no, that's racist. I said, all the atheists.
Hey, put the nigga off for a second. I just want to say something. I don't give a damn about all that shit. If the nigga, if you don't want me to talk, appreciate you. Hey, look, this is all I'm saying, man. All that extra shit, that shit sounds amazing. Blue even admitted behind the scenes, nigga, he didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. I'm gonna show y'all the difference between all of this extra panel shit, and then when I get my hands on you on the clock. That's it. Now, the nigga sat here and lied and said that I changed the mask because of him and said I wore it during Taz's debate, and then ran right through that red light when Swab just pulled it up and clearly showed you that I had this mask. This the type of ignorant shit that I got to deal with as the champ. But make no mistake, I'm prepared for it. So just go ahead and get your interview. Remember the debate that we got set up. And when I got time, I'll swing back around and smack you too. That's all I got. All the rest of that shit is grandstanding. That's niggas chasing some type of political clout in the league, right? That's what that is. Season 4, pull up. I need some clout. Let me yell out A9's name. Hey, I'm your Huckleberry fam. It ain't no problem. But all that extra shit, you was quiet on DNA, nigga, until I got off the panel. You was quiet on DNA until I got off the panel. Don't forget that. All right, so yeah, that's all I got, man. All that extra, like, miss me with that. That's you. That's your old man. You need some attention. Go do your old man shit.
Can I say something for the record?
I just had to clear up the mask shit.
Okay, you cleared you made your point. Now can I make my point?
Man, I tell you when I'm finished. I wanted to clear up the
nigga,
mask
fuck
shit.
that.
All the rest
Even if Taz would have beat you, I would still pay for you, nigga, because you peddle that Bible shit. Even if Taz
with this weird ass nigga, I just wanted to clear the rest of that shit up. Hey,
even if Taz won that debate anyway, even if Taz won the debate, I still would want to debate you, nigga, because you peddle that Bible shit. Even if Taz was a champ right now, I still would want you. Just to let you know, so it ain't about no clout chasing. I'm here to goddamn clear up with these goddamn zealots, these religious zealots. As far as I know, Taz is not a religious zealot. If Taz was still the champion, I still come after you. And I would have told Swab, I want all the religious folks. That's what I want. That's my specialty. Even if Taz was still the champion. That's a fact.
Coming for them zealots.
Yeah,
y'all better calm down, man. Put some logic with that religion.
Yeah, it just so happened a zealot beat Taz and got the goddamn champion. It just so happened to work that way. But I want Nundy to tell you, I wanted the zealots. That's the reason why I came here for these.
I don't think Anon is zealot you looking for.
He's a zealot. He's a zealot. Oh, he's the one I want. But you know what? In all fairness, I'll work my way up. I'll work my way because I know how that's to go. I'm not going to disrespect no other debater, so I'm gonna work my way up like the PGs. I'll go through the PGs, just get out of it. And even if he loses a title, which he will soon, I will still debate him. Even if, let's say, just hypothetically, Taz was a champion, I wouldn't go after Taz. I wouldn't goddamn clout chase and go after Taz. I'd go after him. Because as far as I know, Taz don't Bible thump, so I don't have no interest in going after Taz. My interest is going after Anon. So even if Taz was a champion, I would still go after Anon and all the rest of these religious zealots out here. Taz never came out of his mouth talking about mixing the Bible with science. So I have no beef with Taz. Now, if Taz want to debate nutrition, then we can go there. But I mean, I'm not interested in debating, Taz because he got the title or he don't have the title. I'm saying if Taz still was a champion, I would still go after this goddamn Anon. Straight up. That's facts. See, you letting that champ stuff go to his head. No, it ain't even about that, dude. I want to goddamn clean up this goddamn mixing religion with science, man. Belief is not a science. Knowing is a science. Believing is an uncertain goddamn thought pattern. It's uncertain, a lot of uncertainty in that. And he's uncertain about his title right now. But I hope you can keep your title, but I predict you're going to lose your title very soon before I can get to you. Because people are already taking down notes. They're already taking down notes, man. They're debunking that Bible stuff, man, already.
Well, he said Swab knows good and damn well I ain't no zealot, but he letting it ride. This is why it's gonna be bad for this league. Oh shit. Sent by the devil himself. They said, Black son, nobody cursed y'all for believing in black ancestors, white science, and your own failure of mind. So why disrespect if you don't believe? Kiana Perkins, who is the devil? No one here will ever attest to me being a zealot. Facts. It's a pointless conversation. You old enough to understand what I'm saying. Yarn, Nandy, I see you cooking, sis. The destroyer of nations. T Ducky is in the building. What's good with you?
All is well. What's up with the big broski and what's up with Black Son? You know, I'm here to bring the carpet out for you, kinfolk.
Appreciate that, man.
Hey, check it. Why don't you need to let them know like that book wasn't even constructed to be put together or read like the way it was. Every book was an individual book on its own. It wasn't until the Roman Empire and some of them Egyptians put that thing together, and then you got this conglomerate called the Holy Bible.
But New Era King, all I'm saying is that don't mix science with it. Because you already know we gonna I could break down the science in the first chapter of Genesis. Like the first
lack thereof.
Right. And the first and second chapter don't even match up. Genesis chapter 1 and Genesis chapter 2 don't even match up. They saying two different things. Chapter 1 says God created man and woman. And then chapter 2 says God created man and took woman out of his rib.
Before the sun.
The next chapter over.
How they survive without the sun?
Why? Oh, don't even start me with the creation of goddamn. They talking about cattle. Cattle. Cattle is a domestic invention made by man. But they said cattle was made in Genesis. Let's just skip all the creatures of the sea, the squids, the goddamn, all the life forms in the sea. Let's just skip all that. Man, come on, man. That dude ain't ready for me. But you know, if he manages to keep his title by the time I climb that ladder, hey, it's gonna be it's gonna be a bad day for him. It's gonna be a bad day for him anyway, regardless. Because I'm coming for him. Even when he loses the title, I'm still coming for him. Still coming for him. So no, I'm just let him know it ain't no clout chasing. I'm still coming for him, even if because he gonna lose that title real soon. Because people gonna lose Black Son's talking points against that Bible. Like I said, Genesis chapter 1 and Genesis chapter 2 don't even line up scientifically. Come on, man. Come on, man. No. Hey, no, bro. You're not going to even make it to the Exodus because you're not going to even make it past Genesis. You're not going to make it past Genesis. Trust me on that. Going to break down that whole, oh, man.
Ooh. This should be interesting. Hella debates flying out his unlearned mouth. Nandy, I apologize in advance for what I do to your partner. Oh, that's Nandy partner. He said, crazy guy. Yeah, this dude lives crazy with milk bottles in it. Shout out to Alcatron, man. Jamal, let's point the conversation. Oh, okay. I said, he don't know I'm the champ all season, no matter what happens. Yeah. LOL, he on the tank's radar now. Up. L, how many truths are there to the Bible? I don't even know who's wrong or right. That's Oswald Bates hanging on his wall. Oh, that's what's up. You're into the arts? You like painting? Oh shit.
Daughter painted these. That's
for real? Oh, that's hard.
Yeah, she's nice.
Them hard. That look like some shit you'll see in Walmart and shit like that, like some professional shit. At least, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
yeah, that's hard. Shout out to Nandy, man. The building was good, Queen.
What's good, Suave?
Man, you already know, holding it down on our side of town for people that's brown. It's your homie, huh?
What it do, Black Son? Yeah, we know.
Who sent you, Black Son? Who sent you, nigga?
Sister Nandy sent me, man. Sister Nandy.
Now let me answer some of these questions in the chat for the Bible thumpers.
Go ahead, take off. I'm out your way.
First of all, no, I don't believe in the devil, and I don't believe in God either. If you ask me, they one in the damn same. If you talk about the Torah, God wasn't nothing but a killer, and everything that he killed was supposedly black women and children. So if you got somebody, even if you want to talk about the scriptures of Job, and you got your God making a deal with the devil in order to affect those that is following him faithfully, then you need to question the God that you worship. Damn what the devil doing, because according to the Bible, the devil can't move unless God tell them to. So if you want to talk about the beliefs in the devil, let's first debunk the beliefs of your God. None of you have ever seen a God. None of you has ever talked to God. None of your ancestors did it. Nobody has ever, somebody, I don't know who's still playing the show. I know it's not me. Let me make sure. Hold on a second. Let me go back over here. Let me just make sure it ain't me.
All season, no matter what.
No, it's not me. Somebody else. So I'm looking at all this crazy comments in the chat, but how can you believe in a God or a devil when you don't have any information on neither? And that's something that I want to ask a lot of people that's questioning 90 about what I believe in. I believe in whatever I deal with every day. I believe in information that has been proven, whether it was scientifically and or historically. Anything else outside of that is bogus bullshit to me. And anybody who's pumping that Bible, the Quran, or any of that shit is bogus bullshit, because it all descends from the same thing. They all talking about the same thing. Jesus, Joshua, all them folk died and rose on the same damn day, and I'm just sick of it. So now you tell me how you can explain your belief. And if it's just a belief, then that's inside of your mind. That doesn't make it accurate, valid, or something that we can stand on. So I'm trying to figure that out. And if you all look at the definition of God, one of the definitions is the outside religious Christians believe that God, is like I'm gonna say the ruler of the universe. That's what Christians do. That's why I listen to the Hebrews. But it also outlines a second definition. All outside religions believes is a superhuman being. I ain't met no motherfucking superhuman being. So can anybody explain that to me while you asking me what I believe in? And I'm gonna mute my mic. I'm waiting. Nobody wants to challenge the questions.
No. Did they have the link to come in? No, Nandy, I think they
Wait a minute, I'm reading the chat.
Oh, okay. Okay, no problem.
No, I'm not clueless at all, Asiatic Lion. You're actually clueless because there's no such thing as Asiatics. No, you're clueless. And that's something y'all need to figure out before you take on these names and religions. Half of y'all haven't even really read the Bible or the Quran. Because if you did, you would know where it comes from and you wouldn't be following that crap. So don't sit here and tell me about I'm clueless to something when you probably couldn't even quote 5 scriptures out of your Bible or your Quran, whichever one you follow, and when it's all one and the same. So don't even come at me with that. You're clueless to what you're following, which is white supremacy through the mind. Enslavement. That's what those books teach you. And that's why you all are enslaved now, following some shit you don't see, following something you don't know, bowing down to the white man, a damn blonde hair, blue-eyed hippie. Ain't nothing wrong with none of these. I'm not clueless to anything. And don't come telling me Jesus was damn black because black didn't exist then. So Jesus was a damn Jew. The God of the Hebrews is what the Bible teaches. That's who your God is, the God of the Hebrews. And they come from Arabic backgrounds and also Jewish backgrounds. So what are you talking about? Which one are you guys? Whether any of that shit reference my people.
Asiatic, do you mind coming on? Because I want to have a chat with you. I want to find out what denomination you are so we can have a chat. Because maybe I want to.
Hey, let me tell you something. You don't want this smoke. I don't sound hurt. You get emotional. I don't get emotional during debates because I can debunk your ass with Genesis. And I've explained that to you. And I'm definitely coming at your ass to show you the Exodus never happened. See, that's the problem with some Hebrews. Instead of you thinking realistically, you would like to push your fucking scriptures on somebody. You didn't even know where the fuck you came from yesterday. You had to bow down and say, if you come from an Arabic background, you can't argue with me on that. You know why? Because the shit is documented facts. See, a lot of y'all know the truth about the shit you're teaching, but in order to keep your image, in order to keep the lies going on and my people indoctrinated in bullshit, you will not speak on it. I don't have a problem with doing so. So I'm not hurt. It seems like to me, the Bible thumpers are hurt. Absolutely. Because we coming to chop that shit up. And a lot of people saying, why do we have a problem with that? Because when you got millions of my people following slave shit, keeping themselves on the plantation, scared to fight, scared to stand up for anything, going against each other because of these damn books, then the shit needs to be destroyed. All of y'all ain't nothing but a bunch of damn idol worshipers. Because every book you got, King James was a faggot and Farad was an Arab. I'm trying to figure out what y'all doing with those scriptures in your hands anyway. And you wonder why the King James Version only give you the lineage of men. They didn't want no women involved. Did you not see that? They made Eve the problem. They took out all the information on the women. But everything the man doing is supposed to be worship. It saddens me with some of these sisters that's pushing this shit. How can you push the book that teaches a lot of the men to go against you as a woman? Even the Quran tell you to slap the hell out your woman with a spoon. Y'all sound crazy as hell. I'm not an idol worshiper. Show me God and I'll shut the fuck up. Until then, I understand the breath that's in me, the spirit that's in me, and that's what moves. Anything else, show me your God and I'll shut the hell up. And none of y'all can't do it. Your Moses couldn't do it. He was talking to a damn burning bush. Now, I ain't the brightest person in the world, but I ain't never seen fire tell me shit. Farad did the same thing, hid in a cave, and said something came to him. But it's funny to me, Moses really couldn't speak. really didn't understand what was being told to him. That's why he had to go get fucking Aaron. And then you go over here with Wallace Farad Muhammad, and he couldn't read or write. How the fuck can y'all be following people that can't even read, write, or comprehend to the shit that's around them? But you allow this shit to be pushed in your fucking community. I'm gonna mute my mic because I go on and on about this shit. Read first before you be telling me what I'm clueless on. You can't pull scriptures out your ass and you didn't read the whole chapter to see what the fucking story was leading to.
No, don't move your mic. Because I want to tell the Bible that
I'm waiting on them to jump on the panel with that bullshit.
Yeah, Asiatic lion, please come on. Please come on. I just want to ask you a question.
Melanated goddess, I'm not trying to destroy people's faith. Faith in what? Why the fuck did these Arabs and these fucking Catholicists and all of these people destroy my people's mentality? Why the fuck did they infiltrate my people and destroy their land? Why the fuck did they come and force some shit on us that we didn't want to preach? And now we got black people today forcing this same shit. How can you question the faith of people if you're not even trying to free your people from the enslavement that so-called got us here? So what faith are you believing in? What the Arabs done taught you? What Judaism taught you? One of the harshest slave trades, which was the Jewish slave trade. The Arabs, which was the harshest trade, the Arabic slave trade. And this when you all start seeing this bullshit, all of these religions that they giving you. What you mean? I ain't questioning no faith. I'm questioning lies. If you don't know where it comes from, don't tell me I'm questioning faith. I'm questioning the bullshit. And the bullshit is that the same slaveholders, slave traders, and slave catchers is the ones that created this shit to keep Negroes passive on the damn plantation. So until you ask me why they crushed our faith and our spirit and the love that we had and our freedom, don't sit here and tell me I'm questioning your faith, believing in no goddamn sky daddy. Go bust the sky open and ride down the street in chariots and save people. Please, don't do that.
Shalom, about time.
Shalom. I'll speak to you in your language. Shalom.
No, hey, the language we got is the United States language for now.
Anonymous, you have no real answers. Let me tell you why you got away with being the champ for so long. See, you in there talking that shit, and I tried to stay out of what you and Black Sun had going on. Because nobody has really read the books and challenged your fucking information. Don't get this shit twisted. If you didn't even know that you come from Arabic descent, you had the audacity to try to go to the Levant people when there was a mixed breed of motherfuckers who was actually oppressing us. Something is psychologically wrong with you. No, nobody's just tested your motherfucking information. So there's nothing wrong with me. I got a lot of answers. And I KO'd your ass yesterday when you even tell me where the fuck you come from. You actually tried to use genetics to try to tie you into some fucking cultural shit or what you consider to be oral tradition. What the fuck are you talking about? No, you're clueless. And you're the one that's giving out misinformation, and you didn't have any answers yesterday. What the fuck Paul said about faith? You don't know, but you pushing this Bible. You couldn't tell us where the fuck Solomon was buried. You don't know, but there's actually documented evidence that they've never been able to find anywhere the motherfucker was buried. They've been digging for I don't know how many damn centuries. So how the hell can you come at me like that? Read your fucking books, and I'm up on some more shit. After talking to you yesterday, it's making me study more. All of this shit descends from one thing. Slavery. And this is why they gave it to black people. Damn, at least the story of Nat Turner, he figured out what was going on and started killing motherfuckers. You niggas still trying to enforce this shit. So don't tell me I ain't got no damn answers. You the one didn't have no answers yesterday to the questions that I asked, including your fucking genetics. These people was not empowered with these systems, melanated goddess. If you look at the slave Bible, and if the first Bible ever written was written in Vatican by the fucking popes and shit who rape little boys, who sit up here and is involved with Masonic teachings, drinking blood and shit, How can you sit here and tell me that these faith systems have helped my people? It has fucking destroyed my people. One, the main thing that they wanted to do is divide and conquer us with this bullshit. And look how divided we are now. That's why Malcolm said, put that shit in the closet.
That's right.
If that's what you want to deal with, put it in the closet. We got one common thing that we fighting against. The fucking oppressive system and our people that's out here that's enslaved. And if you think slavery ended 400 years ago, and motherfuckers been saying we've been enslaved for 400 years since 1776, you niggas only can't count, but you're blindfold. Next question.
What up, Joseph? Joseph Israel.
What's up?
Joseph Israel in the building, man.
Yeah, I'm in the building. What's good? Yeah, I'm good. Shalom, man.
Don't take this ass whooping personally.
Motherfuckers drinking blood and sleeping with little boys and shit. That's how you know they don't research these damn books. They just pick this shit up. They ain't researching no damn Bibles and Qurans. They go in there and find a scripture that they think fit the damn topic, and they talk this shit. But if you really read, and like I told Madonna, if you don't know where something came from, how can you argue what's a detriment? If the shit was based on false teachings, it comes from false backgrounds and people that enslaved my damn people, and it was a forced religion. Right. What the fuck you mean that it didn't destroy our fucking people? It was the destruction from the start. I don't give a damn if the NOI branched out from the Muslim religion. The fucking Muslims were actually Arabs, and these motherfuckers was trading my people. So don't sit here and tell me what wasn't detrimental to my people when here in 2021, you got blindfolded ass Negroes still worshiping motherfucking Islam. The fuck? I'm sick of this shit. Next, because I play baseball. All this extra shit, Bible thumping shit. That's why the Haitians and the New Orleans are the only ones who had a motherfucking revolution. That's why. Because they didn't give a damn about none of that shit. They didn't fall weak to the society and the shit that they put in our heads. If you go back and look who actually won slavery, y'all don't never look at that. You always want to talk about who enslaved and what the fucking white man is doing. But this is why I talk about Conan ass niggas, Sambo ass house niggas, because you have been indoctrinated with this bullshit and you will come out here and push that shit in my fucking community. This is why I tell you got to watch the Sambos and the Uncle Toms. Because y'all know the truth about those books if you really study them. But you will stand on bullshit rather than to clean up the lie and preach truth to my people. That's how you get them out of the religions. Preach the truth. Fuck Michael King and all these people that came before us, because that was a plagiarizing ass nigga also. Half of you motherfuckers that started thinking about being a Christian or a Muslim till you heard of pedophile Elijah Muhammad and the damn sex slave Michael motherfucking King. And they both was in bed with the white man. They both had breeds and they both loved the white man more than our damn people. So what the fuck you talking about? Don't tell me shit about no goddamn Michael motherfucking King and no Elijah Muhammad, the two motherfuckers that's been pushing this shit in our community because the whole agenda of the goddamn government was to keep my people enslaved and on the motherfucking plantation. I ain't trying to hear that shit, you indoctrinated ass Negroes.
Nandi, we got one. We got one, Nandi. We got one. Jessica Joel says the same
Hold
way.
on, somebody asking who is Michael King. That's why I know y'all don't do y'all research. Y'all motherfuckers running around here throwing up the fist. Like Malcolm said, crying crocodile tears for Martin Luther King, which was a white man name that they took on that owned more slaves and killed more black women and children than anybody across the fucking globe. And you didn't know the motherfucker's name was Michael. So that's why I tell you, don't come in these motherfucking chats arguing with people who take serious about freeing the goddamn dumb. That's what freedom means, and we study this shit. Michael King, a.k.a. Martin Luther King, was a Conan-ass, sellout, Sambo, FBI informant ass nigga. And all of y'all running around here taking days off, throwing the motherfucking fist up and worshiping this motherfucker. I know y'all can't be no thorough researchers, because you should already know who the fuck Michael King is. But want to fucking argue with nothing. Let me mute my mic and heat my motherfucking coffee, because I got all night for this shit. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Dang, Nundy, I was hoping you can get a break, but we got Jessica. What's her name? Jessica in the chat talking about. I don't want to misquote Miss Jessica here. She says, same way you have all this faith in black men, just saying. Oh, Jessica, are we going to go there?
Let me tell you something, because I'm tired of, hold on, now, let me get her. I'm tired of the homosphere. I'm tired of the homosphere. Maybe if y'all women had a little more faith in your black men instead of being bed witches and house whores, we might would have been able to get further than what we are today. See, I don't give a damn about y'all cooning ass wenches. That's why I call the names that I do. Mammy and ass wenches, choosing to love the white man, choosing to raise the white man baby. Don't use titles and terms against me when you bitches was labeled a long time ago. So watch your mouth. Maybe if you had been standing by your man or beside your man or behind him, at least you might would have got somewhere. The only thing I see is these bad witches that's pushing this bullshit. It ain't about gender. Historically, the black women stood with their black men. They fought with their black men. They did whatever they had to do in order to gain freedom. Like Malcolm said, anywhere better than damn here and dealing with that fucking system. But you cooning ass women, you house bad witches that talk this bullshit, don't know shit about standing by the black man. That's why y'all can't get one. Swirling necessary for the bad witches. Swirling necessary for the uneducated. Y'all homosphere women, leave me alone. I don't want to hear none of that shit. And still today, I'm going to stand by my black man 100 motherfucking %. I ain't gonna go help no Peckerwood imprison the white man. I ain't gonna go help no Peckerwood put the black man on no motherfucking child support. I'm not gonna go help the white man talk down on my black man and clear my black man. You just a sellout, a corny ass hoe. Now what else you got to say? Because y'all been on everybody's panel with this bullshit following Fire Marshal Bill, aka Cynthia 1 Cent G, and that bitch ain't even got a scalp, let alone a brain. Now I'm going to heat my coffee. Y'all following ass women. Show you not no leader in your own household. You would let us sit up and talk about black women and you might have a black son or a black brother or a black father. And most of y'all going home getting on black penis. But you would sit behind these goddamn cameras talking this weak shit with an uneducated bitch on history. Now let me step the fuck out because y'all know I'll go in. I ain't got time for all that. Just hold on. I'll be back. Let me cool down. Because I try to respect Suave and not call the names and curse. But since they want to goddamn get into it, let's get it. You would rather go help a goddamn Vienna sausage than to help a mandingo. Something wrong with you. But some of y'all coochies so big you couldn't even hold a mandingo from all that goddamn swirling you've been doing. Oh, government, food stamp recipient, welfare, Section 8 women, and I ain't talking about all my sisters. Because some of us got our own. I heard some sisters today say, well, I ain't trying to go pick no guard. I ain't trying. That's because you a lazy ass helper. You don't want to do shit. That's the same thing was going on when we had to pick cotton. When a lot of people was out there saving them 25 cents to get the hell on, you was in the house swinging on master's penis. Sucking on master's balls and shit. It's easier to do that, ain't it? And let master feed your ass the goddamn chitlins. Like Malcolm said, the guts of the motherfucking pig. Because you had it all in your mouth. I'll be back. The fuck? Talking this shit to me. Always going against the black man. Y'all gonna have to call these same black men to save y'all. Because Opie ain't gonna do it. He in bed with the police. And I've seen a bunch of times, soon as Opie get mad, you're his nigger bitch. Or his bed witch. And he will send your ass to jail. Because he remember and remind you you got black in you. So what are you talking about?
It's Sister Nandy. Peace to you.
Peace.
Peace to the panel. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Are you aware that two of the main leaders of the Haitian Revolution were Muslims, Mackendal and Duddy Bookman?
I don't care anything about that. They didn't have that shit involved in their movement. They didn't have it in the revolt.
You know, it's not about, feelings or what we care about. It's about, with the factual information.
How can we prove that? No, because I'm an expert in Haitian Revolution. How can you prove that? Because Bookman, he practiced Voodoo, not he wasn't in no.
They all practice Voodoo.
Yeah, they practice Voodoo. Yeah, that was Voodoo.
Well, the best thing to do would be to look it up. You know,
I've looked it up.
that's
I'm
that's what
thorough with
I'm
the
about.
Haitian Revolution. Boukman, goddamn Toussaint Louverture, Coblois Lamont. Yeah, I know all those guys. Yeah, Haitian. Yeah, I was actually at age 13 was supposed to get married to the goddamn consulate's daughter of Haiti. So trust me, I know a lot about Haiti, and I never known Boukman to be no Muslim.
Well, you should go
And
back and
I've
research
visited.
carefully. He's a Muslim. Bookman and McIndow. McIndow and Bookman were both Muslims. They found out some way, I don't know how they integrated, the system of belief, but they both definitely were Muslim clerics. McIndow and Bookman. You can pull that up right now if you want to, brother. That's a simple wiki search. They also had a woman
Let
with
me
them
ask you a question.
named
Did they sell
Cecile.
out the Haitians? Let me ask you a question.
Let me finish those, sister.
But let
One
me
second.
just ask you a question
One
because it's
second. One
critical
second,
about what
sister.
you teach.
Come on now. You've been rocking, baby. Sis.
Okay, you right. Go ahead.
Yeah. They also had a sister with them by the name of Cecile Fatima. Her name was Fatima, like the Prophet Muhammad's daughter. And they were all instrumental figures within the Haitian Revolution, but they were definitely Muslim clerics, Makandal and Dutty Bookman. Bookman actually means the bookman because he carried around the Quran with him everywhere that he went. That's the name for Dutty Bookman. Go ahead, though, sister.
According to some contemporary accounts, Bookman, alongside Cecil Fatman, a Voodoo member, presided over the religious ceremony at Boyce. Wait a minute, because it's still loading. Boyce Chairman in August 1791 that served as the catalyst to the 1791 slave revolt, which is usually considered the beginning of Haitian Revolution. Now, how is it that they were both Muslims when it's saying right here that they were Voodoo members?
Yeah, that's a fact.
That's what I'm asking you.
And if you're
He told me to look
Asiatic,
it up. He told me to look it up, so I did.
Right. That's right. Right. And not only that, you got to be careful. You got to look at the sources. When you got sources who are Christians and Muslims, they'll sneak that in there. But no, Afro-Asiatic, he was not a Muslim. Trust me. That's nowhere. And like I said, and I don't know how many times you've been to the island. I've been 3 times. 3 times. Like I said, one of those times when I'm the youngest, I had an arranged marriage, but I told my parents I'm not down with that. But anywho, that's besides the point. When you talk to the natives, yeah. Go ahead. No, go ahead, Nandi. Please, go ahead.
All I just wanted to say to Asiatic is you got to understand the people that was invaded has religions like Islam.
Mm-hmm.
The Haitians, they actually won their revolution at that time. So those teachings wasn't really imposed on them. If you look at Islamic teachings, Christianity, and all of this shit, it came into all of our people's lives after they were invaded by the Romans or whoever they were invaded by, the British and all of these different people. They came with their religious scripts. That's why they always use that little small term that when we was open, when we was free, we had the land and we understood and had the knowledge. But when we woke up, we had a Bible in chains. Where the fuck was the Bible before the invasions of our people? And nobody who thumps that Bible can ever bring that here. They can never bring that to us.
I understand. But can we finish reading the passage on Dutty Bookman, the background?
It is a long.
In about 1767, Dutty Bookman was born in the region of Senegambia and Gambia, where he was a Muslim cleric. He was captured in Senegambia and
but he can bring it into Haiti.
Hold on, let me finish reading, sister. Now come on, let's deal with the history.
Go ahead, because still trying to collaborate something that's not true. Though he didn't.
I'm not collaborating anything. I'm reading from the source material. Just in brief. Real quick. He was captured in Senegambia and transported as a slave to the Caribbean, first to the island of Jamaica, and then to Santo Domingo, and then to Haiti, where he became a Haitian Voodoo Hogan priest. After he attempted to teach other slaves how to read, he was sold to the French plantation owner and placed as a commandeur, slave driver, and later a coach driver. His French name came from his English nickname, Bookman, which scholars like Sylvia and Diouf and Sylvian Camara have interpreted as having Islamic origins. They note that the term man of the book is a synonym for a Muslim in many parts of the world. Larry Du Bois argues that Bookman may have practiced a centric blend of traditional African religion and a form of Abrahamic religion. Bookman was killed by the French November 1791, but we see in Senegambia he was indeed a Muslim cleric.
But see, you still skipping the point. That might sound good.
That's the facts, though, sister.
That's not the facts, brother. That's not the facts. That's not the facts.
Let me finish.
Go ahead, sister.
This is what I'm saying. Even though he was that in Senegambia, you still skipping around the part that they said when he was transported as a slave to the Caribbean, first to the islands of Jamaica, then Saint Dominique, and then Haiti, where he became a Haitian voodoo hanging priest. He let the Muslim shit go. Once he got around his people and he learned where he was really from and what he should have been doing, he put that shit up. He put the Muslim religion down.
That's your interpretation.
So he didn't need the revolt as a Muslim. It's a lot of y'all that might have been Muslims that came over here being Hebrews, but is that right? What I'm saying is this: when he got back to his ground people and he realized the indoctrination information, because you got to remember, he was transported as a slave through several different areas. The Caribbeans had already been raided by the Spaniards and shit. Then you're talking about Jamaica. All of those religions was enforced on a lot of people in those areas during the slave times. But once he got over there with them Haitians and figured out what he really was, he told that shit, he put that shit down. He didn't continue being a Muslim. And that's what's important. Because I was thinking about the Haitian Revolution.
We could do Mackendal too, in brief, real quick. He was also a Muslim cleric. He was a
Muslim. He was a Muslim. That's just like you. If you're enslaved in prison, that's just like right now. If you get arrested and they put you in Breakers Island, let's just use that. And the only thing they teaching your ass in there, according to their rules and regulations, is Muslim religion. That's what you're gonna follow. But he's just like any other African or whatever you want to talk about. They realized who they really are, and they separated themselves from those religions that was indoctrinating their minds. So we don't give a damn about what he was in slavery. We talking about what he was when he was fighting for freedom.
No, he was a Muslim before he was enslaved, sister. According to the article,
I could go back. I know what I'm saying because I could go back to show you where even there they were enslaved. I tell you what, go ahead and I'm gonna pull up the information about where he came from and if they were enslaved by the Arabs. You go right ahead and let me pull this up. I'm gonna be quiet for a minute.
This is the one on Mackendal. Haitian historian Thomas Mudeau states that Mackendal had instruction and possessed the Arabic language very well. Early sources identify him as coming from Mount Atlas, which spans the Maghreb. But contemporary scholars, such as Sylvia Diouf, have speculated that he may have been from the modern-day nations of Senegambia, Mali, or Guinea. During his interrogation, he allegedly repeated Shahada, testimony of Muslim faith, in Arabic several times, and even translated its meaning to his French captors during the interrogation before being condemned to death. So his final pledge or his final words were La ilaha illallah Muhammadan Rasulullah. Those were his last words, according to just this brief wiki article right here. Of course, we could go on and do further research. I myself, I have done so, but this would be a very simple.
Did you say Wikipedia, like wiki, like Wikipedia?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah, brother. No, brother, you don't want to use Wikipedia as a source. No, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
Why can't we accept Wiki as a source? We accept Wiki
because it's not reliable. They teach you that. In basic level college that is not a reliable source. Yeah,
Yeah,
because
it's
people
nothing.
change that all that the time. Yeah, you don't want to use Wikipedia, bro.
It's nothing
You
to
don't
be
want to do that.
upset about. You know, it's
Oh no, I'm
just
not
that
upset.
facts.
It's not.
Facts
Yeah, it's not a
conflict.
reliable source.
Facts
It's not a reliable
conflict
source.
with what y'all are saying. You know,
That's
the
not a
facts.
Let
fact.
me ask you a
What
question.
okay.
Let me ask you a question, Asiatic Lion. Was in Gambia enslaved? Yes or no?
Senegambia?
Yeah, Senegambia. Was
Well, I'm not
that,
sure,
that's a yes
sister.
or no
It's a
question.
yes or no.
I'm not sure, sister.
It was. It was. And when it not only was it enslaved, the people who supplied the chains were Muslims. That is a fact.
Okay, well, Mansa Musa didn't accept Islam under terms of slavery, and Mansa Musa controlled trade from one end of Africa to the other.
But we are talking about the Senegal.
That's what made
But
him so wealthy.
Bookman
Well,
did come
we
from the
talking about
Senegalese.
Muslims. We're talking about Muslims. That's
Okay.
what we're
No,
talking
no, no,
about.
no, no, no,
Black
no, 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 no.
Muslims.
Listen, bro. Listen,
We're talking
brother.
about black Muslims.
Bookman came out the port of Senegal, correct? Senegal, correct?
Mali, yeah.
Okay, Mali, Senegal. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
The chains that were supplied on the west coast of Africa was supplied by the Muslims. The Muslims made those chains, not the Spaniards,
Okay.
not the English, not the Dutch.
Let me see the source on
They were
that.
Muslims. It was the Muslims.
Let me see the source on that.
It's there, brother. I want to see your sources. How about you show me your sources, I'll show you mine. And one more thing. When Bookman, hold on, listen, brother. Let me speak. When Bookman was buried, when they say
I'm
that
pulling it up for you now, so I'm gonna share my screen in 1 minute. Let me find it.
Thank you, Nandi. Afro-Asiatic. When Bookman was buried, when he did his practices, actually it was mixed in with Voodoo and Catholicism, not Islam. So yeah, I give you credit as far as the European religion mixed in, because they used the little figurines and all that. And even when he was buried, it was figurines. So does Islam use figurines? No, they don't. That is a Catholic practice. That is actually Voodoo mixed in with Catholicism. No, Islam is nowhere in sight. Nowhere in sight. And you're talking about somebody who's been to Haiti 3 times. Uno, dos, trece. How many times have you been to Haiti and done your research in Haiti? See, you're doing your search on Wikipedia.
My wife is Haitian.
Okay, I'm okay.
Yeah, my wife is Haitian.
Wonderful. Your wife is Haitian, but so she should be able to tell you, unless she knows anything, that your information is totally incorrect. How old is your wife again?
No, that's
you mind me asking?
But
yeah, I'm sorry. How old is your wife? If you don't mind me asking, all due respect.
No, go ahead, though, brother. I'm listening.
How old is your wife? By all due respect, how old is she? Because she may not even know her proper history.
37, brother.
37. So yeah, bro. She was born here, or was she born in Haiti? Because she's pretty young.
She was born here, but we could get off.
Oh, she was born here. Okay, she was born here. She was born here in the United States of America. So she's a Haitian. She's what we call
Haitian American.
Yeah, Haitian American. Okay, so what I'm saying is that she probably doesn't have any thorough research from the people from the island that will tell her that it was Voodoo and Catholicism mixed in. No, the people who, the only Islam that was goddamn Muslims are the ones that provided the chains that wrap around their legs and feet. Those are the only Muslims.
According to the Smithsonian
I'm listening
Institute,
to this shit live.
A third.
Come on in, Kadan. Come on in, Madan. Come on,
the
baby.
Africans that were brought here, they were Muslims. A third of them. We have, according to the Smithsonian Institute, a third of the African. We have Saeed. We have a few individuals.
No, brother, I don't doubt that there were some Americans that were Muslims. I'm talking about the Haitians. I'm talking about specifically Bookman. Bookman was not a Haitian. I'm sorry, not a Muslim. He did not practice Islam. No, he practiced
what we just read. Yes, he was.
And Voodoo.
But a third of the people that were brought here off the slave ships were already Muslim, and they were known to, according to the Smithsonian Institute, they were known to be erudite, meaning that they were just far more intelligent than their masters. They were very literate, and they were known to be erudite. That's according to the Smithsonian Institute, not myself. But You know, I hear you.
And can I ask you another question? Asiatic, Afro-Asiatic. Those two sources that you got on Wikipedia, were those two sisters Muslim?
Which two sisters?
I think you said the two sisters that cited the sources on Wikipedia, the one that
Fatima?
you read. Yeah,
Fatima.
Mm-hmm. Were they Muslim?
I believe, yeah, Fatima. Fatima,
Oh.
yeah, that's a form of Fatima. Yes.
Okay, so she was Muslim. What about the other researcher? Which we only have two
you're
sources.
talking about the
on there.
researcher, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, she was Muslim also.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So everybody take a note of that. The two researchers on Wikipedia were also Muslims.
What that mean?
No bias is there. No bias is there. No being biased there. That's what that means. Madon, come on, baby.
I mean that don't hold no weight though.
No, it does hold weight. It does hold, it holds a lot of weight. It holds a lot of weight because people who do research, and if they're not, and especially you only got two sources on Wikipedia, yeah, they're going to put in. They could just put that in. They could just put in and write whatever. They can say, oh yeah, during his execution, he said the salat and this and that. And she's a Muslim. Come on, man. There's bias. Come on.
You do know during slavery. Black son, you do know.
Can you share my screen, please?
Well, Black son, you do know during slavery, right?
Mm-hmm.
You had black people coming in and out that was under the faith of Islam.
Oh yeah, I agree. No, I agree with that. I'm just saying Bookman wasn't. All I'm saying is Bookman. Bookman.
What I'm saying is a lot of these ships stopped in Haiti before it got here.
Wait a second.
Right.
It stopped. It stopped in what we call Hispaniola.
Right. Absolutely.
In those islands.
I agree. Right.
Yeah, you had black people that was going over to Muslim plus and all that.
Right, but what I'm saying is Bookman. I'm not denying that there were Muslims being transported here. What I'm saying was Bookman specifically was not Muslim. From my sources in Haiti.
I can't speak on that because I can't speak on that.
Okay. Well, I'm speaking on my sources in Haiti.
Oh, well, go ahead. You got it.
Yeah, I'm just speaking on my sources. The people I know in Haiti, the times that I visited Haiti, because I'm one who I love the revolution of Haiti, and for cutting to my sources, they practice Voodoo and they let you know that.
Well, you do know there was a lot of people in Haiti that wore fezzes, right? Back in those times.
I'm just talking about Bookman, brother. I'm talking about Bookman.
I'm saying back in that time doing that, they had fezzes. And most of those that had fez on was practicing.
Okay, so Bookman didn't have a fez.
No, I'm not saying him. When you
that's what I'm saying. No, Madon, I'm not arguing that there were not Muslims. I'm saying Bookman. Let's get it straight. Bookman, Claudius Lamont, and Toussaint Louverture. They were not Muslims. Those people I can confirm were not Muslim.
Well, I'm not sure what exactly Toussaint practiced because he was native.
Brother, my question to you also would be: Do you know the creator sky god of Voodoo?
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Do you know what the creator sky god of Voodoo? Do you know the name?
Yeah, I think it's. Oh, go ahead, Black.
Oh no, go ahead. I think it's.
She about to share screen.
I think it's.
No, educate us, brother. Educate us.
No, the creator sky god of Voodoo is Dumbala.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just asking, because I've done a little research on Voodoo and Voodoo.
Okay.
Voodoo. It's Dumbala. But the sisters about to share.
Cool. I think Nundy done dropped off.
No, she's sharing her screen.
Okay. She's sharing. Okay, cool.
I'm still here. I'm just waiting on my son to come in so he can blow this up for me.
Okay, cool.
But this is the slavery of what happened in all of those areas you talk about. They became Muslims, including the first one that you talked about up here at the top, where Brother Bookman came from. So this is going to show you how they got Islam. It's number one. So hold on a second. That's the first region that they actually went into. Can you blow this up? I don't know how to blow it. Hey, Bookie.
You talking about the lady that on the screen right now?
You see how it's over here? They look pretty big. So how to blow that up over there? Hey, now, how you doing? I'm good. I mean, nothing.
Well, peace to the panel. This is Kiana. I came on because it
Peace, sister.
seemed
How
that
you doing?
Mandy. Yes, hi. How are you guys?
Peace, sister.
I'm here because it seemed like you had a lot to say, so I'm here.
Who is I'm here? I'm trying to show my screen. You talking to 90?
Yeah, go ahead and show your presentation, Andy. But I'm here. You had a lot to say.
Okay, who is I'm here?
Kiana.
Oh yeah, you
Go
had
ahead,
a lot
do
to
your
say.
thing.
You had a lot to say, so I was just responding to what you were saying. And I'm tired of the womansphere and they bullshit. You had a lot to say, because if you was here for the knowledge, you wouldn't keep coming at me because I want to say.
I had a lot to say. Oh, you funny.
I know you,
you
funny because we all reading the chats. I can read.
Because I don't even know you, Nandy. But you just seen my name. And you threw me in a group with a whole bunch of people talking about y'all. You sick and tired of us. What you so sick and tired of from me? You don't even know me. You ain't never seen me. I seen you one time today in somebody chat. And I also noticed that Sonetta started you out
checking nothing. Don't come on, motherfucker, like you checking nothing because you ain't checking shit. You ain't checking shit. You always shoot at the show.
Sounding like
I don't give a fuck about no goddamn Sonetta. I don't give a fuck about none of that
really
bitch
for
shit.
some goddamn YouTube thing.
I don't give a damn about that uneducated shit you talking. You sound like a motherfucking cackling ass hen trying to take sour ass eggs. I don't give a fuck about y'all bed witches. I don't bite my motherfucking tongue. I don't bite my motherfucking tongue.
You know you sorry.
No, bitch, you sorry. You don't even want to motherfucking pick tomatoes and feed your family. No, bitch, you sorry.
Goddamn knowledge.
You one of the bitches who don't even want to pick tomatoes and feed your family.
Who sent you?
We already know what you focused on. Motherfucking airweed.
Is that who paying
and
you?
selling pussy through the deal?
Bitch, I do see right
there. I done said what I had to say. I done said what I had to say. I don't argue with chicken heads.
Worthless ass.
I don't argue with bitches with a brain that's smart as a muscle seed. I don't waste my time with that. I done said what I had to
Come on,
say.
sisters, now.
Now you know push something got rolled the fuck over, bulldozer style. Bulldozer style.
Oh, glad.
The fuck you talking about?
Thought y'all was gonna lead by example.
I'm leading by example, but some of these bad witches got to be checked.
Well, I agree, Manny.
The mammies need to be checked, though. The mammies got to be checked first. You got a bunch of weak ass men who will sit there and let the mammies go ham. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all gotta stop this shit, dog. Stop these women from jumping out in front of you niggas, bro.
Test.
Like for real, man. Y'all niggas weak as fuck, man. Let these women throw on case like I got y'all back, brother. Man, these bitch ass niggas, you gonna be the last one standing. Cause I'm gonna drill all these niggas. It's just gonna be you. You're gonna be left standing against the goat. Cause these fuck niggas can't do shit.
Taz. Is that
sorry asshole?
Is Taz the one who lost to the zealot? Is that Taz right here?
And what
this is me, nigga. This is me.
You know what? Funny to me. I ain't never. Hold on, black son. Let me say something.
The problem.
Let me say something. I ain't never disrespected Taz or disrespected Nyla. I ain't never disrespected them one down. I try to keep that shit a state. You feel what I'm saying?
You gotta let some of that go.
Nah, but you done said no. Don't nobody want to hear that shit. You need to let nobody want to hear that shit. Y'all be motherfucking
down.
Don't nobody want to hear that bullshit. You and Paul Marshall Bill be over there talking.
But they do though.
You ain't shit.
They do though. That's the problem. They do. I just know that like what you call black history and what you push, that shit is pathetic. Like that black shit you push, that shit is pathetic. That's why Sonetta shouted you out because you sound dumb out here on these streets.
Want to talk to Taz?
That fake pathetic pro black shit. I don't stand by that shit, but I ain't no problem with you. But I'm gonna drill that bullshit you be preaching. I ain't no problem with you, but I stand against that shit. I don't want no women in front of me talking that tough shit when these bitch ass niggas don't even do that shit. Nah.
Taz. Gotta call who out? Nandy?
Hold on. Hold on.
Why would I call Nandy out? I'm calling you niggas out, and she need to stand
Oh,
down.
you said Shanetta called somebody out earlier. You said Shanetta called somebody out.
Yes, I never shouted her out, but again, that's because of the paradigm she fits in. They love women who will go out and defend men. That's the problem. And instead of people dealing with that shit for what it is, we end up in arguments about it.
For good men that's out here doing the work. What's wrong
Like
with
who?
sisters standing up behind
Like
good
who?
men that's out here doing
Like
the work?
Nundy.
Like who?
Like Nundy. Like Nundy.
And let me
Right.
ask you
That's what I'm saying. A lot of y'all want a woman to stand behind. I'm
Like
just
Nundy.
pull you out from behind her, nigga.
Like Nundy.
A lot of you niggas want a woman to stand behind. I'm just pull you from behind her.
Give no support.
Taz, do Nyla, let me ask you a question, Taz. Do Nyla stand behind you? Do Nyla stand behind you?
Not she used to. I got her not to even
Don't
stand
worry about
behind
it. You
me.
will see.
I don't even want her nowhere near me in this
See me
shit.
again, ho.
I don't
Let
even
me
want her
just-
nowhere near me in this
You'll
shit.
see me again,
Hey,
ho.
the interview
I didn't know you had pom-poms for Cynthia G, Nyla. I thought you were
Yeah,
real.
you started everybody.
I thought you were real, Nyla. I ain't never
Cynthia's family though.
motherfucking case.
Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. Cause Cynthia's family, I know you got your issues, whatever, but for me, that's family.
already know.
Talking
Like,
about
so-
that weak ass shit behind this camera.
I mean, like, I know some things probably hurt you because you want to defend your brothers and whatnot, but we shitting on them
You
niggas.
put that energy, Nyla.
We shitting on these niggas.
Taz, how the hell you lose
We
to a Bible
shitting on
thumper?
these niggas,
Taz,
and that's
how
all
the
they got
hell-
is you.
How the hell
That's
you
all
lose
they
to a
got
Bible
is
thumper,
you.
nigga?
Cause they
How
don't
you
want
lose-
no smoke with GOAT.
Nigga,
None.
I
So they
want
can
the
keep
smoke with
on
GOAT.
standing behind their mammy. They don't want no smoke with GOAT. None.
I want the
That's
smoke
why.
with GOAT.
That's why
I will
you
give them the
are
smoke
a
one of you.
problem. You got to get the
Nigga.
fuck out the way.
Nigga,
These
you got
terrified
smoked-
ass
you
niggas
got
that have been
smoked
calling out
by
for
a Bible
years
thumper.
won't never step
Nigga,
up
you
because
got
they could just
smoked by a
stand
Bible
behind
thumper.
Nandy.
Nigga,
Fuck out of here,
You
nigga.
got smoked by a Bible
You
thumper.
know what? I just named it there because all the mammies is the ones that be. Hold on, Black Son.
Okay.
All the mammies is the ones that be on your show with they swirling asses. I bet you every
That's
last one of them
great.
ain't a pink
They
shit.
don't, but
I
listen,
bet you every last
they're
one of
not
them
standing behind me.
Well, hold on, Taz.
They'll
You
get
done
out.
been up here. Hold on, Taz.
I want these men to get from behind
You
you.
let me say what I got to say.
I want
That
these
means
men to
I
get
know
from
the
behind
bullshit.
you. You talking about women. I don't care about that.
That's why we need sisters
I'm
to
not
stand
gonna
up
do.
for
Hey,
the
listen,
brothers
I'm
and
not gonna get in no
talk
women's
shit
fight.
about the brothers. It's too many sisters talking shit about the brothers, and there's too many niggas helping them sisters talk shit
Right,
about the brothers.
co-signing
We
that.
need
Now you a black man.
And you get a dumbass nigga up here co-signing.
As a black man, and they giving big ups to the motherfucking.
I don't deal with perping ass. That's a perping ass nigga you standing beside. I don't deal with perping ass niggas like
Sister
that.
Nandy keep talking your shit.
Look at
And my
the
lady stand up
perping ass
behind
niggas you
her.
standing with.
Sister Nandy gonna
I
stand
don't
up
fuck with
behind
that
her
corny
man.
nigga.
Yeah,
I don't fuck with that
that's what's gonna
cornball.
happen.
Why
That's
you
what's
think
gonna
that
happen.
hoe ass nigga
That's
ain't
what's
never
gonna
came
happen.
for no
You
smoke with
mad
GOAT?
because your lady don't
Why
stand
you
up
think he
behind
gotta
you. That
wait
makes
till
you
Nandy
weak.
up here?
That makes
I
you weak
drill
and
that
it says
fuck
your lady don't
nigga.
stand
But
up
why you
behind
gotta
you.
wait till Nandy up here?
Hey,
I drill
listen.
his dumb
Hey,
ass,
listen.
and he
Hey,
know
you
it.
can't feel me.
Ask this
You
nigga
can't
why he
feel
ain't
me.
never
You
flexed
can
before
feel all
now.
dig all the
Y'all
motherfucking
niggas
time. You
crazy.
can't drill me.
Stop letting these niggas jump behind you.
Digging
What
my
the fuck? This
you
bitch
guys-
ass nigga ain't never
Listen,
said
it's a
shit
lot
to
of-
me.
listen,
But
it's
they
a
get
lot of
bold
yelling.
when they got a woman to stand beside.
Hey
You'll
guys,
learn the hard way.
Guys, it's a lot
You'll
of
learn
yelling
the
right
hard
in
way.
the, I don't know if you guys recognize what it sounds like in the audience. That's why I
I
joined the
don't give a
panel,
fuck.
right? So what I'm saying is that I would like to hear what everyone has to say, because I didn't know what DJ Charm, if he was agreeing with you or he was disagreeing with you,
No,
or
he
what.
always disagrees with me. He's a fucking
I'm disagreeing
He's
with
a
him because
fucking cornball. That bitch ass nigga don't like nobody talking about his
my lady
leaders.
stand up for me.
He the type
And I
of
like
nigga that'll
I like
stand behind
sisters like
Elijah
Sister
Muhammad,
Nandy who
pedo
stand on her
ass.
side.
The same nigga that'll stand with
So
Marcus
can
Garvey,
I?
scamming ass.
Yeah,
That's
nigga, I
him.
stand with Marcus
That's
Garvey,
him.
goof ass nigga.
So
Yeah, I
hold
stand
on,
with
That's
listen.
him.
Marcus Garvey. Fuck
Hold
wrong
on,
That's
with you?
him. He's the old
Yes,
guard.
nigga,
Can
I
I?
stand
He's
with
the
Marcus
old
Garvey,
guard.
nigga.
So he would bring a mammy in to talk for
But
him.
listen,
Because he can't do
okay,
nothing with
listen,
Shoot
me.
me in the
DJ
head, I
Trump.
stand
He
with Marcus
can't do
Garvey.
nothing with
DJ
me.
Trump, I get it.
He got to
DJ
go
Trump,
get
I
a
get
mammy
that
to
you
Stand with them.
listen.
It
I
ain't
stand
a
with them. I
thing
ain't no
you can
nigga.
do with me.
I ain't no nigga that listen to the sound of your voice and start
regard to the non-Mark regard. What kind of weak ass niggas?
No, listen.
Then you
Charles,
told this
don't change the subject. I wanted to say something.
Charles, you was paying with
Oh my God! Listen, Charles, I give that you let it pass, right?
Women get that shit from. Nigga,
I get the
black
fact that
women
you
get
like the
that
fact
shit
that a
wrong.
woman stands
Dumb
behind
niggas
you.
like
I
you
wake
who
up
will
and
stand there
confused.
next to a
Whoa.
pedo.
Accurate
Dumbass
all
niggas like
Listen,
you who will stand next
I
to a
get the fact
scammer,
that
and then when it all come out,
DJ,
you'll
listen,
throw
I
your
get the
hands up
fact
like
that
you
you
don't know
like the
nothing.
fact that a woman
That's
stands
him.
behind you.
That's
But
him.
Hold on,
listen,
I just want to
That's
ask
these
one
niggas.
question.
oh my
That's
God,
these
hold
niggas who
on.
stand
I was
next to
I
literally
just
trying
want
pedos,
to
to
say
ask
and then
one
when
something.
the shit
question.
Hold
come
on
out,
1 second,
everybody
Nandy.
play
Let
Let
me just
dumb.
me
ask,
just
I
ask
ain't
Nandy,
one
let
fucking
me
with
just
you
question,
ask a
niggas,
Dad.
question.
and you can
Hold
take
Nandy,
on,
let
you
let
me
me
just
and
just
your
ask a
ask a
mammies and
question.
y'all
question.
gonna
Let
hold
me,
this L.
hold on.
All of you.
Listen,
You
I
and
want
your
DJ
motherfucking
Charm. Can I
mammies
ask you a
gonna hold
question?
this
Taz got
L
What
body
other
by
because
group of
body
men,
bumper.
y'all ain't
right?
did
Taz got
shit to
body
clean
by
this community
bottle
up.
bumper.
Now I
Taz, you
get
got
here and all
body
of a
by
sudden
bottle
niggas got
bumper.
shit to say.
How the
Fuck
hell you
you
get,
niggas. You
nigga?
should have
How
been
did you
on it,
get
nigga.
body by
You've been
bottle
running
bumper?
around dick riding
Nigga,
Sinetta for
you got
years.
body
Running
by
around with these
bottle
conscious
bumper.
motherfuckers for years.
You got
Dick
body by
riding polite,
anonymous.
fake ass
Nigga, you
nigga.
got
Now
killed
you
by
think you can talk
anonymous.
shit to GOAT? You's
This
a
nigga,
bitch.
you're
You
not
should
a
have been
goat. You got
exposed
body by
all this
anonymous.
shit.
Anonymous
Following
Eagle
ass
bodied
nigga.
you.
You ain't in no motherfucking
Anonymous
position to talk
Eagle
shit to me
bodied
ever.
you.
You a fucking
Anonymous
I'm the
cornball
Negro
motherfucking
follower,
bodied you.
pussy. And so soon as
Anonymous
a
I'm the
Eagle
woman open
motherfucking
up
bodied
her
you.
skirt and let your
Nigga, he
bitch ass jump
bodied
behind it,
you.
you're going to. So y'all gonna tell
Anonymous
Nanny to
Hebrew
shut the fuck
bodied
up every
you,
time.
nigga.
Cause I know your pussy ass
Anonymous
don't want it with no
Hebrew
fucking man.
bodied
I know
you,
you don't.
nigga.
You need a
Anonymous
motherfucker to hide
Hebrew
behind.
Okay,
bodied
let
you.
me ask a
You don't
question.
want no
Black
motherfucking
son,
smoke
Black
with me,
son,
nigga.
let me please
You don't
ask
want
a
no
question.
motherfucking smoke
Let
with
me
me,
just
nigga.
ask Black son.
Me and you
Black
can
son,
go
let
ride
me
right
ask
now, nigga. You
Taz.
Hold
don't want
on.
no smoke with
Let
me,
me
nigga.
ask Taz a
Corny ass
question.
nigga.
Let me ask Taz a question. Let me
Nandy,
ask a question.
Fucking
Let me
play
ask
with
a
me,
question.
nigga. The
Let me
fuck?
ask you this question, Taz, because you always saying black women need to quit standing behind black men. But you got a whole bunch of mammy and ass black bitches that be in your chat and on your motherfucking powder protecting you.
Who said they need to stop standing
That's
behind
what you
black
saying.
men?
That's
You're
what y'all coming
missing
at me
the
for. That's what
point.
you're coming at me
no.
for.
Okay, so I'll tell
So
you
let
again.
him answer.
I'll
Let
tell
him
you
answer.
again.
Guys, let him answer.
I'll tell you
Let
again.
him
I'll
answer,
tell you
guys.
again. Every time it's on, a bitch ass nigga like DJ Black Charm, who ain't
Shut
never
your
wanted
weak
no
ass
smoke,
up, nigga.
ain't got
Shut
shit
your
to
weak
say
ass up, nigga.
until a woman
Hold on.
opens
Let him
her
finish.
mouth.
Don't be on the
It's
internet
chilling
this
on my
much.
side of the
You can
fence.
respond
It's
when he's
chilling
done.
over there where I'm at.
Charm,
You
you
know why?
sound just
Because
craziness
I
to
ain't
Your
gonna
weak
me.
ever
ass
hide
on the
behind none
internet
of
Charm,
them
making a
fucking
living off
women.
dissing black
I'll
folk.
never
That's
Charm,
your
hide
let him
problem.
behind none of
finish.
You
them,
He
make a
just
Nandy.
living off
I'll
respond.
dissing
never
folks, nigga.
hide
That's your
behind
weak
none of
ass
them.
life.
What
Nigga,
are you not
nigga, you
Charm,
getting?
live a weak
What
ass
are you
life,
not
Charm,
nigga.
why
getting?
don't
I
you,
got one question. I got one question,
I'm not
please.
worried
guys,
about
no,
niggas
let him,
like that,
he didn't
nigga.
Let
finish
me just
answering the
ask a
first one.
question to the
Hey,
He
bro,
didn't
look,
sister
finish
bitch,
first.
shut the
answering
Hold
the
fuck
on.
up,
first
nigga.
one,
Hold on, I
Nandy.
got a question
Hold
for
on,
the
let
sister.
He
this
did
You
bitch
want to
not
ass
talk
nigga,
finish
to me,
this
nigga?
bitch
answering
ass
the
nigga
You
wake
don't
up
want
first
to talk
every
to me,
day,
one.
nigga.
making
You
videos
don't
about
want to
another
talk to
man.
me,
You
nigga. Stop
a
playing.
bitch ass
That's
nigga,
why I don't
punk.
like these
You wake
niggas,
up
bro.
every day,
DJ
nigga.
Black
You
You
all of
do
a
Charm, let
sudden
something
him
want to
bad,
finish
talk
nigga.
and
now
he was
to
Make
gonna
piss
a
me
video
off,
respond.
about
nigga.
you
You got to
right
get
now,
with me
nigga.
when ain't
You
nobody
ain't
else
got no
around.
motherfucking crafts about yourself,
Get with
nigga.
me when
You
ain't
ain't got
nobody else
no
around to
mechanics.
help
You
you,
got no
nigga.
mechanics
Pussy
about
ass,
yourself, nigga.
nigga.
You wake
You
up
niggas
every day
always waiting for
hating on a
somebody to
man,
hide
nigga.
behind.
You wake up every day worried about what a
Motherfuckers wait.
man dressed
Motherfuckers
like.
need
You
somebody to
wake up
hide
every day
behind to
worried
deal with
about how a man
Taz.
can put food in
Let's
your
get
mouth.
everybody
You's a
off of
whole
here,
bitch
nigga. Let's
ass
just
nigga
go, me
around
and
here,
you.
man.
You
Everything
conscious
around
community
you
pussy.
sucker.
You the type of nigga
You a
that's defending
sucker.
polite.
You a
You the
sucker.
type of nigga that's
Hey,
defending
nigga, hey,
Sinetta.
listen.
You're
Hey,
the
nigga, hey,
problem.
nigga,
All you
I
dumb
don't defend
pussy ass would come get this smoke.
Yo, y'all are not even
You don't
listening
want
to
no
each other.
smoke,
Like,
nigga.
one of y'all mute
It's
up.
too many stream men, Sarnetta going back and
You
forth.
don't want
One
no
of y'all
smoke,
just mute
nigga.
up.
You know you don't.
Well,
You
no
know
smoke,
you
nigga.
don't. You
Can
on here
y'all listen to
performing
one
for
another?
her,
Can y'all
nigga.
Everything
listen
you
to one
think you
You on
another?
here
want.
performing
Hey,
for
listen, bro.
her.
Hey, I don't give a damn. I like sisters who stand up for brothers, nigga.
Right,
You a
I
weak
know
ass
you
nigga.
do,
So
because
hold on,
you's a
hold on, hold
bitch.
on. Now hold on,
You
now
Nigga,
let me
you a
bitch,
say.
weak
that's the
ass
Hold
nigga.
point.
on.
I like sisters who stand up for
Nandy, what
brothers.
you not getting? This is
Shit.
the
So wait,
point.
hold on,
I'ma
Tom.
stand
You
up
better
for a
Why
ask
is
this
only
sister.
nigga to
one
come
sister
stand
I'ma
behind
stand
me,
allowed to
up
me
for
and
a
speak?
him head
sister.
up. I bet he can't do it.
Hold on.
You crazy
I
for
bet
Why
he
only
hell,
can't
nigga.
do
why
it.
is only
I
one
bet if we
sister?
cleared this
Why
panel out, I bet his bitch ass will go too. I bet he
why is
can't
only
sit up
one
here one
sister
on one with
allowed to
Taz.
speak?
Nigga,
I bet he
I don't
can't.
sit around and make
This the
videos
bitch ass
about
niggas
nigga,
that y'all
nigga.
stand
You some real
behind.
hoe ass
This
nigga.
who
You
you
make a
standing
whole
behind, Nandy. So
lifestyle
yeah, you're
off
gonna
of
fall
you
with
make
him.
a whole
You're gonna
lifestyle,
fall
bro,
with
off
him.
of talking
You're
about
gonna
niggas.
Hold on.
fall
One
with
You
second,
make a
him.
whole
Taz. Let me say
lifestyle
You're
off
something
gonna
of
real
fall
quick.
with
Let
him.
me
talking about
see it.
what's
Let
on
me
the
see
Ain't
if
nigga
no
DJ
police
Charm
motherfucking
will
post.
listen
joke.
to another
Man, you
sister.
a whole
Bitch
hoe
ass
ass
nigga.
nigga,
Taz.
man.
The
Hold
fuck?
on.
Everything about you is a
Let me
hoe
see
ass
if
nigga.
DJ
Your
Charm will
lady don't
allow
like
Nah,
another
you.
sister to
I'm
speak.
Your
not
lady
what you
don't like
want,
you. She
nigga.
diss you
If I
live on the
was, you would
air.
have
Her
been came
brothers
to
diss you
holler.
live on the air, nigga.
Little nigga.
Everything about
If
you
you
is a
wanted
hoe
it with me,
nigga.
you wouldn't
You
have
bitch
waited until
ass nigga.
today. You
What
wouldn't have
you
waited
mean
until
wanted it with
today.
you, nigga? I don't talk about
You wouldn't
niggas
have
every
waited
day. I
until
don't wake
today.
up
You's a
every day
pussy
want
ass
to
DJ.
chat
smoke
box
with
rat.
motherfucking Taz.
You a
You's a
chat
whole
rat,
bitch
nigga.
ass nigga. I wake up making money. I wake up teaching niggas
All
how
you
to
had to
make
do was come
money.
get the
That's what
smoke.
we do. That's what we do
Start a
over
new
here.
stream
We
for
don't
me and
wake up
you.
talking about how a
Do you
nigga
want to
making
deal
money.
with me
We don't wake
directly, or
up
are you
talking
just
about
gonna keep
how a
hiding?
woman loving a
DJ,
black
you
man.
Hey,
wrong
You's
right
a
now,
hoe.
are
yo.
you
You wrong,
willing
DJ.
to deal
Listen.
with me,
Everything
or
about you
are you
ain't
gonna
nothing
keep
about you a
hiding
man, bro.
behind her?
Wake
Hold
up
Do you
on.
every
want to
day
deal
and
with me,
talk
you
about a
bitch
craft,
ass
nigga.
nigga?
What is your craft, sucker ass nigga? You have no craft but talking about men.
You hear this
That's what
shit?
you do
DJ
every
Charm,
day,
let me
You
nigga.
hear
can I
this
Sit
shit?
can I
down
respond to
This
you?
bitch ass nigga
and
half me
DJ
while my
Charm.
half
DJ
low.
Charm, can I
Bitch ass
respond?
nigga, do you
every
want
day,
to talk
nigga.
to me
DJ
about
Charm.
Hey,
something?
listen. Okay, nigga,
Cause
do me a favor. Talk
DJ,
about me. Watch how
Look,
good he
you's
is at
a
talking
dumb
about
fuck.
niggas.
can you
He
hear
is a
me?
professional talk about a nigga. That's what your job is.
DJ
Talk
Charm,
about a
can you
nigga.
stop
Yes, I'm very
responding to
good at it
Taz?
too.
Can I just
Are
respond
you
to
mad because I exposed
And
your
he got body.
motherfucking
And he
elder as a
got all
scammer?
black body.
Or
why
are
are
you mad
That
that I
you
nigga
exposed the
why
mad.
are you
pedo?
so
Which
That
one
mad
you
nigga
at
mad?
mad.
Taz for
That
exposing or
nigga
Are
talking
big
you
about
mad
mad.
that I
Look
me?
at that.
exposed the
Listen to
pedo or the
how that nigga
scammer? Which
sound.
one
That
made you
nigga
more
mad as
mad?
fuck. That nigga mad as
Exposing the
fuck.
pedo
That
or
nigga
exposing the
mad as fuck.
camera?
But
Which
look how
one
he
made you
sound.
most mad?
Listen to him, y'all. Listen to him, y'all. Whole
Which one
ass
made you
nigga.
most mad?
He ain't got nothing
Was
but
it
whole nigga
me exposing
response.
the pedo or me
Everything he
exposing
got
the
is a
scammer?
whole nigga response. Cause you mad cause these sisters want to stand up for a black
No,
man.
no, that's
That's
not
fucked
Bro,
true
I
up.
don't
because
give a fuck
You
if
a
you
sometimes a
stand
whole
up for
man
me
need
sucker.
to
or
check
not,
You
nigga.
another
a
What's
man.
whole
wrong
sucker
with
for
you,
that.
nigga?
You a whole
Do you
sucker.
hear
Men need
me?
to
Listen
check
to
Do
me.
you
men.
hear me?
Listen to
I'm
him,
just
y'all.
warning
Listen
her
to him,
that
y'all.
she's going too
Listen to him,
far
y'all.
with
DJ Charm,
you.
men need to
She
check
can
men.
say
I don't
anybody else
understand why
she
you're
want
saying
to.
she's doing
It'll be
something
the
wrong.
dumbest shit she ever
Cause
did.
he
It'll be the
mad. Cause
dumbest
he
shit she
mad.
ever did.
They want to stand up for a brother.
Stand by
He a
your
whole
dumbass
sucker for
nigga if
that.
you want to.
He
It'll
the
be the
whole
dumbest
sucker for
decision
that.
you ever made.
Hey, well, that's your
Listen,
opinion. That's your
DJ
opinion,
Charm,
nigga.
what
That's
is
why you sleep
It'll
on
be the
sofa
dumbest
from
decision you
house to
ever
house, and
made.
nigga,
Standing
have
by a
other
dumbass
lame
nigga
ass shit
who
too,
ain't
nigga,
never
making
had the
videos about
balls
you
to
for that.
say a
Talking
word
about,
until
hey,
Taz
nigga,
said something. Now all
DJ
of a
nigga,
Charm?
sudden you got
hey,
balls.
I
What is
don't,
wrong with a
hey,
Bitch
man
let
ass
checking
nigga.
another man?
I've
these
been
ladies
waiting on
talk,
that
nigga.
smoke, nigga.
Let
Come
these
bring
ladies
it.
talk, nigga.
She's
Hey,
gonna
listen,
get it
her,
every time I'm around, nigga.
Mandy
I'ma
know how I
drill
feel
your
about
fucking
Jesus.
favorite
I don't
mammy.
give a fuck
Come
if
save her.
Mandy mad at that
Come
I like
save her.
Jesus. That
Come
ain't got
save
nothing to
her.
do. My
Listen,
spiritual belief ain't got
Come
nothing to do
save
with
her.
how
Yeah,
stand up for
Danielle,
black men.
come save
Period.
her. I'm a driller. And whoever come with
Taz,
her, you're getting
Taz,
drilled. Fuck all
Taz,
y'all. The
Taz,
fuck you
I'm a
mean?
Taz,
driller. I'm a driller. You a suck
Taz,
The
ass
fuck
nigga. You
you
wanna fight?
mean?
You wanna argue with women, suck
No, I
ass
Taz,
want to
bitch
argue
ass
with
nigga.
you,
Taz,
You
you
pussy
wanna
got
ass
get on the
nigga.
drilled.
internet and
If I start
argue
a
with
stream, are you
ladies.
gonna
Taz,
come?
Taz, you
This
got
I
nigga
want
drilled.
wanna
you.
argue with
I want
ladies. This
you.
nigga wanna
I want
argue with
you. I want you
ladies.
to get on the
Nigga, you don't
clock.
want none. I'm a man. You don't want me,
Get
nigga.
your
I'm
pussy
a
ass on
man,
the
nigga.
clock.
I'm a man, nigga.
Defend her on the clock. See if you're
Let's
gonna
do okay,
debate that
okay,
stupid shit
okay,
she's saying,
okay,
nigga.
okay, okay. Hold
See
up
if you
right
can
there.
debate
Hold
that
up right
stupid
there.
shit
Hold
she's
up right there.
saying.
Right there. Okay, we can do that. I'm gonna call Solar Man and we gonna do that.
DJ Charm, what is wrong with a
Yeah, do
man
it.
checking other men? What's wrong with that?
He ain't taking other man. He jumping in
I'm
ladies'
asking. No,
conversation.
I didn't ask you. I said I'm asking you. What is wrong with a man pointing out areas of fault,
Dude, she was talking to
deficit,
me about what I
whatever you
said
want?
when I
What's
came
wrong
in
with
the
a man
room.
calling it out?
Fuck you talking about? I ain't getting that conversation. I came in
Well,
the room fucking with her, nigga.
this is
Shut
What
my
up.
is
opinion.
wrong with
This
that,
is my
DJ
opinion.
Trump? Why
This is my
why is that
opinion.
an
This is
issue?
my opinion. This is my. Let me tell you my opinion now. Y'all can beat me up all y'all want to after I say my opinion. But my opinion is this right here. Women talk shit about women shit, and men talk shit about man shit. When
That's
a
not
man
what
jump
she
into it,
doing. That's not what she
see me,
doing.
yes, from a
She said,
woman's
I'ma
perspective,
defend my
No,
brother.
from a
no,
woman's
And that's what
perspective,
I
see,
said
that is
don't
what she
do.
doing. Let
So
them
if it
ladies
was
talk
that
that shit,
remedial and
man.
that
Get
simple,
out
your
that motherfucking
wanna be
hair
taught
salon.
when you
Come
pussy
out that
ass
goddamn
nigga.
hair salon. Get off and over there with all them girls and come over here with these
Ass
So
niggas.
nigga.
hold
They
on,
came
listen,
where
but
I'm at.
listen, but
Do you
listen.
hear me,
Yeah,
nigga?
that's what
They
you
came
do,
where
nigga.
I'm at.
shit.
Hey,
You niggas
I
sound
don't mind
Hold
stupid.
on,
being
listen.
loud.
They came where I'm
Hey,
at.
listen.
I'm just waiting
I
for the
don't
I
know
don't
shut
mind
their
Listen,
being
mouth.
but
They
loud,
come
listen,
where
bro.
I'm at.
DJ
Hey,
Charm.
I just
Listen, DJ
Why? Should
Charm.
they go
So when
listen to
he
you?
says,
Should
listen,
they go
so when he
listen to
has
you
an
and watch
issue,
you
when
hide
he
up
when
under
he
a
has
woman's
an
skirt,
issue
nigga?
with women standing behind men, right?
goddamn
When he's had
mad
an
at
issue
fuck
with
all
foolish
women
that.
noise.
standing behind men,
Foolish noise.
instead of asking why, right? Because see, what
I
other
don't even
group
know
do you
why
That
see
she
the
nigga
got
women
so
said
damn
standing
time
mad
to
behind the
about
rob
men?
a
And what
queen,
other
but
group,
you won't
what
bring
other
your
group of
pussy
men
ass
are
up
the
here.
men comfortable with the women
I'm here.
being on the front
I'm here.
lines
Matter
on
of
the
fact,
battlefields
What are you
man, go
talking
ahead.
arguing and defending
What
and
line
taking
with
up for
who she
men?
talking
You
to?
don't ever
Hold
see,
on.
I'm
you
here,
don't
nigga.
see You don't see other groups of women doing that kind of stuff. But for some reason, black men is mad comfortable. Black men is mad comfortable with black women doing that, and that should be pointed out. And for me,
women standing up for white
listen,
men.
for me, what I see, listen. I want you to hear me.
They make commercials.
DJ, I want to be able to listen to you, but you can't start talking while I'm speaking. Brother, I want to be able to hear you. DJ, I was speaking, and you can't start speaking while I'm speaking, because then I can't hear you. Right? You're just responding.
Too many other people speaking at the same time too, so don't sing.
Well, I can't hear nothing because I was the one speaking. What I'm saying is that if you
has got body by body.
Man, listen, if you want to tell me in other groups, those women, what I'm saying is that those women who are defending their men, they see their men in a place of leadership, right? So when a black woman is complaining, don't just say that she's siding on the side of a white man. Can I finish my thought before you start speaking? You know, I listened to you for hours, bro. I listened to you for hours, though, and you just getting emotional. Don't get emotional. Don't get emotional. Don't get emotional. Don't get emotional. Listen for understanding. Right? I didn't call you no name. I'm not against you. I just have a difference of opinion. Right? And all you doing is yelling. So the more you yell, the lower my voice is going to go. Because I'm not meeting you there. I'm not going to meet you there. I'm not doing it.
If we go all the way,
y'all hear how low my voice is?
Yeah, but
that's what she want to do. I don't even know what she's saying. She sound, because I was speaking, right?
But you ain't saying shit. You started out with
it don't matter. You wasn't saying nothing either. But I listened because the difference is I have respect and you don't. I have respect. And you don't. That's the difference, right? I didn't agree with what you were saying, right? I didn't agree with what you're saying. I mean, so what? As a community, we can't put our men on child support and all, so we can keep it real, so we can be down ass women, right? What the fuck? Like, what community do you live in? What community do you live in? All the black men is there with their children, all of them, every single one of them. So then the ones that aren't, the children still need to be provided for. Point blank, period. I don't give a fuck if your feelings is hurt. You sounded stupid making that statement. You sounded crazy talking about that. Oh, we need to go out in the field and pick tomatoes. I'm not picking tomatoes. Why would my man want me to do that? The white women ain't picking tomatoes. What kind of backwards talking that you recommended for us in our community? You sound crazy.
It's not backwards because there's
you sound crazy, right? I don't see the Arab woman. She ain't picking no fucking tomatoes. You understand? Even the damn Mexican, her man is out there sweating and thing, and she in there with them kids. She ain't out there with them fucking tomatoes either. Well, why the black women gotta be out there with the tomatoes? You know what? You take your ass out there with tomatoes. I'm gonna be inside sipping on some lemonade, cooking food for my kids. That's what I'm gonna be doing. I don't know about you, but I ain't picking no damn tomatoes. I ain't doing it. I ain't doing it. I'm not picking no tomatoes. And you're not about to shame me. You're not about to shame me because I don't want to pick tomatoes. I don't want to pick tomatoes. I'm not on food stamps. I don't like white men. I don't twirl. All of those things you were saying don't apply to me, right? And I'm in my white mind. I love black men. I'm for the black family, but I'm not picking tomatoes. How about that?
Well, that's you. But let me say what I got to say.
We can hear you. Don't nobody want to hear you hollering.
It's more white.
Don't nobody want to hear you hollering.
Nobody want to hear your ass holler, but you
don't nobody, because y'all wouldn't stop screaming. That's why you gotta yell back.
Ain't nothing no stopping me. Shut the fuck up talking to me, bro.
Make me set up, old lady.
Shut the fuck up talking to me.
No, calm your loud ass
down. Just like I motherfucking said. I ain't
calm your loud ass down, bro. That's all I'm
sounds stupid as fuck. Hebrew dude? Motherfucking women. White women picking tomatoes and goddamn.
What is wrong with you?
Anonymous, shut your fucking bitch ass up.
What is wrong with you?
What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? What's
Ain't
wrong
nobody
with you,
worried about you, Uncle Ruck.
Nigga, shut the fuck up.
Oh, goddamn, we got Uncle and Auntie Ruckus.
Fuck you, nigga.
Uncle and Auntie
Hell,
Rocket.
stealing other
Hey,
people's flag.
calm
Stealing
your
Uncle
ass
Dex
down.
flag, man. You stealing
Calm
other
down.
people's flag, man.
That's all you
You're
gotta
Uncle
do.
Dex fan.
All
You're
y'all
a
got
fanboy of
look,
Unc.
hit the dope
You're a
part.
fanboy of Unc, aren't you?
If y'all
You're a
got
fanboy.
information,
You a
then
fanboy.
share the information.
You a fanboy.
If you got information, share the
Anonymous Hebrew
information.
is a fanboy. You
All
a
that
fanboy.
extra
You a
yelling,
fanboy.
all
You a
that extra
fanboy.
yelling, don't nobody
You a
want to hear that.
fanboy. You a
Go ahead,
fanboy.
Nandy. Get back in your space and say what you want to say.
Anonymous Hebrew is a fanboy. Go ahead, Nandy.
Man, ain't nobody worried about your
Ain't nothing
hoe
wrong
ass,
with working in a
nigga. You
garden.
trash.
You a whole ass
Nothing
nigga,
wrong with
nigga.
working in a
We ain't
garden.
even seen you
Gotta let it
debate
got it.
yet, bro.
Nigga.
I
You
think
don't see me
Nandy gonna be
debate.
a better debater than you, nigga.
You know what? This is
Be a
all I
better
wanted
debater
to
than
get
you.
out. This is all I wanted to get out to the sister. It's funny to me because it's more white women with motherfucking gardens than black women because they give a fuck about what their children eat. If you go to most of these areas, it's a lot of white women that plant their own gardens, plant their own flowers. That's what they get a thrill out of motherfucking doing. See, what it is bad witches want to lay on their motherfucking.
They don't have to work all day.
They think that's the fuck they do work. A lot of white women work. If you go back and look at the suffrage, hold on, Tam.
They working all day and then planting gardens.
They
fam.
work and they
If
work
you
in the
let me
garden.
finish, Tam, I
Y'all
didn't
gotta
cut you
stop
out, so let me.
idolizing white people.
If you
Hey, for
go
the
back
record,
and
the
look
other
at the
interview
suffrage
started.
movement,
For the record, the
if you
interview
go back
started
and
on the
look,
big
damn,
dog.
can I
I'm
get
finna
my
go there.
motherfucking point out?
How
No,
you
you
have
can't get it out.
You
Shut
don't
your
be
loud
talking
ass up
having
and
a
stop yelling at me.
garden? I thought you was talking about hard labor
See,
picking
they don't
tomatoes.
want to
interview
talk
started.
because
Nobody
nobody
was
want to hear the
suffrage
truth.
movement.
Go ahead,
If you go,
sis. Talk
Hey,
just
about
let
the
me say
picking
what
the
I got to
tomatoes. Go
say.
ahead.
Hold on. Hey,
Go
Because the
ahead.
conversation was
Y'all
about
let her
the
talk
movement
about the
and
picking the
business.
tomatoes. Cut it out. Y'all let her talk. Go
Excuse
ahead.
me, people. Can I handle debate league business real quick? Thank you. You fucking psychos. SVDL has started the interview for anybody that wants to go over there. That's all I want
Nigga,
to
we'll
say.
be over there when it's time, nigga.
Nigga,
Okay, I
now,
just wanted to say this. These black women talk that shit, but if you talk about the suffrage movement, white women was actually fighting for the rights to work, deal with oil, build motherfucking guns, go out here and sew the uniforms for the damn white man. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, that's not
Y'all
true.
cannot be. Yes, it is
That's
true.
not true.
That is true.
That's more of that
It
sister
wasn't
Nandy
just
fought
about
for black
voting.
history.
It was not just about voting,
There's
Cass.
another sister
It
Nandy
was
blowing
not
for
just
black
about
history
voting,
point.
Cass.
It's not.
I see
That's
y'all
right,
not as
Mandy.
well. Y'all not
Speak
too
that truth,
thoroughly
sis.
history as
Hey
I
man,
thought
you
y'all
can't
were.
fuck with me on this information, dude.
You
Don't try
won't be
that
able to
shit with
fuck with
me.
me
I
on
beat
the
your panel
suffrage
up earlier,
movement.
Taz. I beat
What
your
year do
panel
you
up
believe
earlier,
the
Taz.
suffrage movement was for white
I
women?
beat your panel up earlier, Taz.
My nigga, stop. I'm talking to Nandy. What? Give me the years for the
Oh,
suffrage
okay.
movement, Sister Nandy.
I had to unmute myself. Which one?
The original suffrage movement.
That shit started back in the what, 1700s?
No, well, we're dealing with America.
No, we are. Fuck America. Y'all got to go back in history past America. What the fuck was going on before here?
Okay, there
What about
was.
Susan B.
So
Anthony?
what's the suffrage movement you talking about?
Who is all
Tell
these
me about the
white people?
pre-colonial
It was
suffrage
actually
movement.
3 suffrage movements, if you want
Right,
to be
and they
clear.
were all during American history.
And
Do
the
you need the
first
years?
suffrage movement,
Do you need the years
the
from
first,
the actual historian on the panel? I can
give
tell
me
you the
the
years.
years. Give me the years then.
Right, the first suffrage movement was the early 1800s. The second the mid 1800s. The second one was the late 1800s. The third one was the 19-teens, and then they got the right to vote in the 1920s.
So that's what they told you. It was several suffrage movements before that, and they failed.
Right. So what?
Failed.
Give me the
Several
year.
suffrage movements. I'm going into my notes. Give me a minute.
Okay.
And like I said, regardless, they was fighting to work. They weren't fighting to lay on their ass like these bad witched ass whores.
They literally were fighting for the right to vote, not
They
work.
was not only fighting for the fucking
Do you
right
know
to
what
vote.
suffrage? Do you know
They
what
were
suffrage
not only
means?
fighting for the fucking right to vote.
Do you know the definition of suffrage?
They had a lot of shit. These bitches was even fighting to ride bicycles.
Do you know the definition of suffrage?
They even had a vote. They was trying to put a vote on the table to ride bicycles.
Do you know the definition of suffrage?
Let me get my notes so I can shut you up.
Because this ain't like suffrage is literally the right to vote. That is the definition of the word. So the movement was that until they got that. Then they kicked in another movement. I don't know what you think the suffrage movement was. We talking about fresh off the plantation and black men fighting for the right to vote, getting the right to vote, and white women not having it. And so they created a movement around that fact. White men joined in and helped those white women with their suffrage movement, and they finally got traction in the 1920s. I'm
going through my notes. You might want to go to my page because I've already done
I am a notebook. I am an encyclopedia. I am your notebook.
historical show about the suffrage movement when these goddamn mammies came at me. And you are absolutely wrong. It wasn't just about fucking voting.
So tell me what else it was about.
Freeing the white slaves.
They wanted the rights to ride bicycles. These motherfuckers wanted the rights to come outside. They wanted the rights to be able to work, and they started doing it. They used the Civil War. They used the fucking Civil War in order to utilize that shit by doing oil refinery. They were building the guns and ammunition. They were sewing the motherfucking clothes.
You're confusing.
No, I'm not confusing
the Civil War with World War II.
I'm not talking about the Civil War. I'm not talking about just the Civil War. What am I confusing it with, Taz?
What about what is it?
What was you saying about the Civil War? World War I.
World War II, not World War I.
What? It was World War I. It was World War I, Taz.
World War I is not historically known.
I'm finna go in here because I can't take it
for that reason.
I'm gonna give you basic skills since I see where you at.
Okay, so the reason why Rosie the Riveter became a known entity around America was because during World War II, too many men were gone and they needed women to work during World War II. That didn't happen during World War I.
Really? We're going to see in a minute. I'm going to give you some basic skills. We're going to take it back to preschool for you.
Yeah, I mean, if you have to Google and look up shit,
I ain't got to Google
that
shit.
tells me now you're not capable.
I'm not even going to Google it.
I do this shit on the fly.
I see you the type of person who need preschool videos.
I'm the type of person who's already done all
of this. If you're an encyclopedia, you wouldn't have even came at me about that.
I've done all of this.
You would have known better. When
I could have shown you this. If I would have been looking for it, I could have showed you by now.
Okay.
It's taking you too long.
I'm going to do it for you. Give me time.
Yes, it's pretty bad, man, because like even women like Sojourner Truth, those early women like that, they're not even respected in what they were fighting for. And the bad part about that feminist movement or even the suffrage movement is not acknowledged who was actually, and even in the later years, who always gave white women strength for those movements.
So let me ask you a question, Taz. When did black women get their voting rights?
Black women got their voting rights the same time white women did.
Oh, okay. We finna see. I just wanted to ask you that question because black women didn't get voting rights to the damn civil rights movement in the 50s and 60s.
And that's how I know.
Okay, so that's how I know you don't know.
This is how I know we're in a sad state of affairs because whatever dumbass nigga you standing behind ain't teaching you shit.
I need to question some of the dumbass women standing behind you right now.
I bet you every woman standing behind me know that the motherfucking civil rights movement had nothing to do with your right to vote. Your ability to vote was the question, not your right. Not your right. Your ability to vote.
What you talking about? What you talking about? The Conan ass bad witches who were married to white men who got rights to vote. That's what you talking about.
No, I'm talking about black women who got the right to vote, but still had to fight through the poll tax, the literature test, and all of those stuff. Like you would have to know some history to talk about it. You don't know history. You know talking points. The Voting Rights Act in 1965 was only because black men and women were getting killed for trying to vote.
Suave,
have you ever heard of a man by the name of George W. Lee?
Suave, can you share my screen? We're gonna go to basic skills for Taz. Since he's so historical. We're gonna give you a video because we understand you don't comprehend
a video.
You don't comprehend the words well. You don't comprehend the words well. Suave, can you please share my screen? Because the encyclopedia too big for Taz.
What's the video called?
Well, you'll see when the damn shit start playing.
So wait, so I got to deal
with.
We
talking about the suffrage movement, right? We talking about the suffrage movement. We about to compare notes.
Why am I dealing with secret scholarship?
Where is Brother Suave so he can share my screen?
Why do I have to deal with secret scholarship? Why can't I know your source?
I just said it's referencing the suffrage movement.
Right, but what is
watching the interview? He's probably watching the interview. But I want to get back to this whole man, women's kind of stuff. I just think some of the comments that was made, I definitely understand that you feel really strongly, Sister Nandy, around women who seem to be coming against what the black man, and I understand that that's your sentiment, but I feel like some of that energy was a little bit misplaced. Let
me say this to you, sister, because apparently you don't know what's going on. So let me explain. When I was on Taz's show, I was called mammies, jigaboos, bed witches. I mean, all type of different names because I stand behind the black man. Ask your people why the fuck they came.
I don't think they called you a
Yes, they
jigaboo.
did.
I think that
No,
word.
I called them a bed witch.
I don't think
Mammy,
they called you a jigaboo. They said that
jigaboo.
word, but I don't think they called you.
They said that's they was. All of them, they KO'd me on that.
Okay, so that happened when? Today? That was today?
Yes, they doing it in the chat
No,
right
that was like 3 or 4 weeks ago.
and they doing it in the chat right now. They be
doing it right
in
now.
my motherfucking chats doing it. So you gonna sit here and tell me I can't defend myself? Why? First of all these uneducated motherfuckers need to get a book because I don't give a damn what you think. The
What are you trying to share?
A mammy is a motherfucker who like white.
Right. We
So how the
understand.
hell
We
did they
understand.
call
What are you
me
trying to
for?
share though?
Why you cut me off, Taz?
Because you're on here telling dumbass people like
no,
we
I'm
say
not.
black
What I'm
charm
telling is
when
what
black
you
people got the right
Okay,
to vote.
so I
You
get it.
don't
You're
know
not
what
a
you're
man
talking about,
because
and
you don't like the white
I need you
man.
to correct yourself right now. You don't know what you're talking about.
myself on anything.
So let me just
I
speak
don't let them
about.
call me all different kind of names because I want to stand
So
behind the
please
black
tell
man.
me, read
So
to
I
me
got the
when
right
black
to
people
come at
got
them.
the right to vote.
Taz, can I ask her some questions? Taz, can I ask her
That's
some
right, Nanny. We
questions?
appreciate you standing up behind us.
Taz, can I ask her some
Why do
questions?
black
we do
men stand
appreciate
behind
you.
this stupidity?
You know what?
Listen, no,
Hey,
I want to
let
ask.
me just answer the
You
question.
can ask Madonna. You can ask Madonna those questions. I want to ask Nandy.
There was some black women that was actually able to vote during the suffrage movement, but there was them
This
codes.
is sad,
So
man.
hold on, they was married to white men. This is why their vote was counted. But the real
This
people
is
that was
sad.
enslaved, the people that was fighting for freedom, the abolitionist movement,
And
those
this
black
is why they
people
call
didn't
them
get rights
mammies
to
though.
vote until
Because
the
they just
50s
out
or
here
the
just
60s.
saying
I just
anything.
wanna-
They don't know anything.
No,
You
They're
don't
just
know
saying
shit.
stuff.
No,
You
listen.
don't
I
know
just
shit.
want to know. Listen, Nandy said that she stand next to the black man, right? And to me, that's a very loaded statement. So my follow-up
No, it's
question to that is:
It's very
Do
loaded because she's standing next to
do you
polite.
No,
hold
she
on,
just unloaded it.
Listen. Before you take it there, Taz, I know you got that
No, it's
ability to take
there.
it
What
there.
you can't
No,
tell me
hold
you
on.
stand
But
next
listen,
to black men.
hold on. Let me just ask you this. So, Nandy, does that mean that despite anything the black man do, you stand by him?
No, if everybody
No.
go back and look at my shows, I've always said that there are some black men, just like there are some black women that is fucked up.
Okay, so
We have
when we
balance.
use that language, some right, I would agree that not all black women is all ratchet and
I
world star
understand
hip hop,
that.
whatever,
This is
whatever.
what I'm
Right?
saying. Wait a minute. Let me speak my point because I keep getting cut out by everybody, and I'm the one getting asked the question.
I
If they
thought
had never came at me with that, and then Black Homosphere got off and made a video calling me a mammy, talking all that extra ass shit, we wouldn't have these problems. Whatever they wanted to believe in on that panel, I let it go that day. Because
So all that smoke
about
is about something else. So
okay, what is all the smoke about me standing by my black man?
No, I'm trying to, but see, that's the whole thing is, I'm trying to understand, right?
Let's foolish standing behind you, Tank.
Hell no, because we ain't standing next to polite. You is. You the one standing next to polite.
I'm not going to go with you.
You the one standing next to polite, my nigga. Nyla ain't standing next to polite. Nyla said, fuck these hoe ass niggas. You're standing with polite.
I think I said that there's some fucked up black men and some fucked up
Y'all put
some
all black men in the same box.
You can't put all black men in the same fucking
Hold on, Nandy, let me
now you can't put them all in the same box. Well, do me a favor. Stop saying you stand by these hoe ass niggas then and we'll be clear.
Nah,
man. Say you stand by some black men.
But if I
say you stand by black men, right?
Hell no. I don't know why black people would be saying they stand by the white man. I don't know why anybody would say that.
Listen, Nandy, you said you made a comment, right? And to me, one of the comments, right, is very typical of like what I hear men who have very strong issues with women say, right? The first thing they do is they bring up child support, right? And I heard you bring that up, and that's really shocking to me.
Yes, it is. It might be, because let me tell you something.
Oh wow! Like you cut me, sis.
You're right. Go ahead, sis. I apologize. Go ahead.
So, child support is support for the child. I don't really understand, right? How you as a woman how there could be any kind of misunderstanding about what child support is. You could say, I wonder why they had to go on child support. What made it? Like we everybody could speculate on all of the circumstances surrounding what caused and what led up to that, right? But at the end of the day, whether it's $100 or $800, if the money is allocated to a child, right, for the care of a child, it's not allocated to the child because the child's a minor. It's allocated to the care of a child. I don't understand why would we hold on, let me I know I'm being long-winded, just bear with me a few more seconds, right? Why would we have an issue, right, with a system that's put in place, right, for parents who can't work it out on their own? The system is put in place for parents who can't, because parents who can, they're not part of the system, right? They never enter into the system. So it's specifically for parents who cannot work it out on their own. Why would anybody else, especially if you're not even part of that system, just mind your fucking business and don't even comment on the shit? Right? You not in it.
That's why y'all get cussed the fuck out talking that weak ass shit to me. You should have told them babbling ass hens over there on that channel to mind they motherfucking business.
I'm talking about child support. Like you bringing me too much, but you bringing me somebody else heat. Nah, you bringing me somebody else heat. You bringing me somebody else heat. Go in their chat, go in their comments, and write that shit in their chat. Don't talk that shit to me. I'm not Women's Fear. I'm not Cynthia G. I'm not them. Don't bring that shit to me.
They don't want to hear the motherfucking truth, just like I said.
I'm talking about child support.
Okay, well, you can't tell me how to answer my motherfucking.
Okay, well, answer child support, please.
So let me answer it the way you took your long ass win and said what you had to say.
Go ahead.
But the first thing is what I'm gonna motherfucking say is they shouldn't have been coming at me about me wanting to stand by the black man. If that's my motherfucking business, tell them bitches to mind theirs.
So you stand by men not taking care of their kids?
You still cut me off. I'm
asking a clarifying question. I don't understand.
Don't ask me nothing else.
I don't understand what you're saying. Can you clarify?
If you shut the fuck up and listen, you'll hear what I'm saying.
If you don't listen here, you got me fucked up over here talking some crazy shit. You want somebody to cuss you out. You must be accustomed to violence and domestic and abuse from nonsense. You must be accustomed to domestic violence and abuse. You don't know how to have a normal conversation. You have shown that you Facebook, like you got Tourette's or some shit. You must got Tourette's. You don't know how to be a decent woman. You don't know how to be a decent. Yo, you shut up. Don't interrupt me. You ain't say nothing when she was telling me to shut the fuck up. So you shut up. Shut up right now. Mind your goddamn business. I'm not talking to you. I'm not talking to you. I can bring it to you too.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Thank you. Listen here. I was not using no type of profanity. I was not cursing at her. I was not being disrespectful, but she seemed to not be able to have a conversation without that being part of it. It was listen here. It is commonplace in a conversation for someone to ask a clarifying question. I wasn't cutting her off for me to speak. It was a clarifying question. That's part of conversation.
Please, Nunny, go ahead.
That's part of conversation. I should be able to do that.
I should be able to talk how I want to. I should be able to talk how I want to. If you can't take the heat,
I didn't say you can't. I was asking a clarifying question.
Why you worried about how I'm saying it? How you trying
to I didn't understand how you saying it. I didn't tell you to say it better. I asked a question about what you said. I didn't tell you said it wrong.
You can't keep cutting her off.
I didn't say you said it wrong. I was asking a question about what you said, and I was going to be quiet. That's it.
Please be quiet.
But no, if you would shut up, I would have been stopped talking right now. If you would shut up, Black Son or whatever your name is. I'm talking to Nandi. I'm talking to Nandi. I'm telling her, sis, listen to me. It was just a clarifying question. It wasn't for me to start speaking and for you to stop speaking. I wasn't trying to make you stop speaking.
Y'all just let me answer her question.
Okay, go ahead.
Let me answer
her question. Oh my gosh. You said something about.
Hold on, wait a minute. Let me. I remember what you asked me.
This is what I'm talking about. You see how they got quiet when you told them to? When I
I
told
Let
them
me
bitch
answer
ass
these
niggas to
questions.
shut
I
the
respect
fuck
the
up,
queen. I
them
respect
niggas
the
had something to
queen.
Man,
say.
come
She
on,
got
Soon
cut
as
man.
off.
soon
She
as
got
Sister
cut off.
Nandy say be
She got cut
quiet,
off.
them niggas got quiet like the bitches they
Hey,
is.
respect to
That's
her.
my
Hey,
problem.
I
Oh,
respect that.
That's
Taz,
my
Taz.
Taz, we
problem.
can't,
I
we can't,
respect
The
that.
Taz,
niggas
your
should
mic
have
low.
been shut the
Your
fuck
mic
up
low,
when
Taz.
I
Your
told
Taz,
them
mic
to
low,
shut up.
Taz.
But
Taz,
because
shut
it was
the
a
fuck
man
Your
up.
telling
mic
them,
is low,
You
they
shut
Taz.
couldn't
the
take
fuck
that
up,
shit.
baby.
They
Taz,
That's why
couldn't
they
take
didn't hear you,
no
Taz, because
instruction
your
from a
mic low.
man. But soon as
you shut
Queen
the fuck
Mammy
up.
say shut up, these niggas got quiet as
Nigga,
fuck.
you
You
shut
don't
the
see
fuck
No,
that
up,
man,
as
Taz.
a
your
problem
mic
though,
is
do you,
low,
Taz,
Nandy?
Taz. I'm telling
Taz,
That
you,
ain't a
bro. Your
problem
mic is
Taz,
for you.
low.
It's
Taz.
well, it's
I
a
Why you
can't
get
problem
get
for
a
mad?
me.
fire
Your
answer
mic
back
low,
to you
It's
Taz.
doesn't
a
matter
problem
what
for
I
me.
say.
Telling you.
Why you get
I
mad
don't
about
know. You
Bible
know
stuff,
what's
Taz?
funny?
For
Hey, is that
me.
we can't
You know what's
discuss?
So you're
funny?
gonna
All
die on
y'all
the
came
hill
up
with them
here.
hoe ass niggas.
All y'all came up here to
You're
ask
gonna
me
die on the
questions, and
hill
I
with
haven't been
these
able to
niggas.
answer any of them.
Cause if I got to
That's
come to
my
you to
Be
say,
whole
hey,
quiet,
point,
tell
sis.
them
man.
niggas
Be
That
to
I
fuck
quiet.
up.
can't even
That's
answer
the
my
problem.
question.
Taz,
I shouldn't have to come
I
to you to
can't
say,
even
tell them
answer
niggas
my
to shut up.
question.
They should
I'm
have shut up
quiet,
when I
sis.
told them to
I'm
shut up.
quiet. Go ahead,
go
let him
ahead,
talk.
Nutty. Go ahead, Nutty.
All right, now go ahead.
What I was trying to tell to the sister, because you asked me, you said a couple of things. First of all, I'm gonna get on the child support, but you asked me why I can't mind my fucking business. Even you said a system that created child support. The Supreme Court has already ruled that child support is illegal. Actually, if you want to know the truth about the child support contract, because I've read it, the mother who is receiving governmental benefits, if you're getting food stamps, welfare, see, that's when they come to you to worry about support for the child. When you send your ass in there asking for benefits.
My bag. Hold on. I'm
So
sorry,
let me
Nandy.
finish. Let me
I'm sorry.
finish.
No, no,
Oh,
no,
I'm
no,
sorry,
no.
Swab.
Hold on. A dude called a woman a bitch.
I didn't hear that.
I didn't hear that.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, what I'm trying to say is this. The only time they really come at the mothers when it comes to child support, which is a contractual agreement at a private entity, is when you all are accepting benefits. So if the mother is accepting benefits and the government gonna send you to school and give you their little jobs to go in there and process food stamp applications, you're the one that's actually technically supposed to pay that money back. If you go and look it up, the Supreme Court versus child support, they have already ruled that child support is totally illegal because the contracts are not valid. The fathers are not signing these contracts. They're being implemented by the mothers. Abandonment is also illegal. You cannot abandon a child if you've never had the child in your possession of your custody. So a lot of things have been already proven in the Supreme Court. And majority of these mothers who go and do this is mad because the man is with somebody else. Then they actually start doing shit, keeping the child away from the father. Mad because he got another girlfriend and don't want the baby around the father. Then you will go out and say he ain't doing shit for the child and apply for child support. If a lot of these brothers really knew that the Supreme Court has actually given thousands of dollars back to a lot of brothers who have taken them to court and proven that the child support contracts was illegal, most of you mothers wouldn't get.
Man, I don't
Now
know where
let me say
getting this
this.
shit
Do
from.
I agree with
Where
the
the
fact
fuck
that,
is this bullshit
can
rhetoric
I
coming
please
from?
finish
Just
my
let her
Fuck
answer?
finish.
no,
She
you
almost
can't
finished.
finish.
Can
Hell
I please
motherfucking
finish
no.
my answer and I'll be done,
Hell
Taz, and you can take the
motherfucking
floor.
no. What you
Man,
can do is
because
go
I
get a
wanted to
source for that
respond.
bullshit you just said.
I wanted
Go
to
get a
respond because
source.
my
Go get a
Wait a
understanding.
source
minute.
right now.
Can
I'm
you share
very.
my screen?
Get
No,
a
listen. Hold
source
on.
for
Listen.
that shit.
Hold on.
I'm
Hold on.
finna give it
Excuse
to
me.
you.
You
I'm
are
Hold
finna
on.
give it to
telling
you.
Okay.
these
So while
men
she
that they
getting
don't
the
have to
source,
pay
why?
child
Listen.
That's
support?
not what
Hold on.
I'm saying. You didn't let me finish my damn
That
statement.
is what you
What
said.
I'm
Hold
saying,
on.
let me
Listen.
finish, Taz.
Listen.
Hold
Why
on
she?
a 1 minute. Let me finish what I was finna say. Do I agree or say that fathers shouldn't take care of their children? But also, we all still have to take responsibility. Know who the fuck you laying up with and making babies with so you don't have this problem. That's the problem that I
Okay.
have
Yeah.
with it.
Okay. So
I'm not
can.
saying that fathers are not supposed to take care of their responsibilities. That's bullshit. I
Hey,
think
hey,
it's a
hey,
fucked
So
up.
can I ask?
Solomon
Let
L.
me ask the
Yawad, or whatever
I
the
need a
fuck your
clarifying
name
question.
is. I
I
know
said
what
it's a
source she
fucked up
said.
I need
man.
It's a
the
false
clarifying question that I
argument.
have
I know
is
what
what.
source she told you, stupid Bible thumping motherfuckers who wouldn't know shit unless it was in the
Listen.
Bible. But you
Listen. I
can't
need a
tell me no
clarifying
bullshit
question.
like that.
My
Ain't
clarifying
no
question is
fucking
when
Supreme
you
Court
say we
case
need to
said
take.
no
I'm finna
shit like
show you.
that.
I'm finna
No,
show
listen.
you.
Ain't no
Listen.
Supreme
Hold
Court
on.
case
Hold
said
on.
no shit like that.
Taz.
And
I
ain't
want to get a.
nobody getting no money back
Taz,
that
you
they
got
worked
body
We
by
finna
inside.
Bible
see.
thumping
We
though.
finna
Okay,
see.
listen.
Come the
Taz, you
Landy,
going with this
Landy,
shit.
Landy, my question is, you said we got to take responsibility, right, for who we lay down with, right? So what I'm saying is that, let's say at the time when you lay down with somebody, right, You did take responsibility. You did cross your I's and dot your T's or whatever, right? You laid down with your fiance, right? You ain't get married, but you laid down with your fiance. Y'all were living together, whatever, right? You thought you met his mama, met his daddy. If there's that, y'all was working, y'all was building, Black Power, all of this stuff, right? But things ain't worked out, right? So how does that translate into child support? I don't really get that whole. You gotta take. So no, listen. Let me ask my whole question. Let me ask my whole question. Hold on. Let me ask my question. Let me get to the question part. My question part is, if it doesn't work out, right, and those two people have an arrangement, right, have an agreement. This is what we're both going to contribute to raising our child. This is a comfortable dollar amount. This would be great to contribute to the child. And let's say any given week, any given month or whatever, that money isn't being contributed. Should that woman just say, well, you know what, fuck it. I got the vagina. I guess I gotta do this on my own. Is that my question to you?
Again, I'm not like you, sisters. I'm gonna say this.
I don't know what that meant. I don't know what that part meant.
Again, I don't put.
She said she don't put men on child support. Hey, Swab, share her.
I don't really understand what that meant. What does that mean? I'm not like you, sisters. You broke up. We couldn't hear you.
You know she finna throw on the full cake for these niggas. I don't put black men on child
what she's
support.
trying to say. I'm trying to, because she don't, like, I done had this child support conversation before. I'm not all of that. I've never received TANF, food stamps, public housing.
This is definitely an echo chamber, fam.
Fucking wit, okay? I never got
that nigga said this Bible thumping ass shit.
I never got free cheese, free milk. I never got no Cheerios for my baby. None of that shit. Okay, I couldn't get none of it. I had money. So did his father. We didn't have any money. I was a married woman, right? So therefore, you think things are great. You're married. Your child is born in wedlock. All of this righteous shit, right? But you can't determine how somebody gonna act when 11 is gone. You can't, right? But guess what? Baby gotta eat. My son needs sneakers. He need a book bag. He need a haircut. He need to go on trips. He need to live. He need to have his own room. He need to have a television. He need to have internet, Wi-Fi, all of this shit. And it should not happen. And it should not. Listen. Can I finish my sentence? Can I finish my sentences? I really listened to you, right? I listened to you, and all I'm saying is for you to listen, right? No, you didn't already. I ain't finished yet. You don't get to determine when I'm done. You don't get to determine when I'm done, boo. You don't get to determine when I'm done. I'm gonna tell you when I'm done. I'm gonna tell you. Just sit in the fucking corner and wait for me to tell you I'm done. You sit your ass in the corner and you wait. Because I listen. Melanated knows how to be disrespectful. Melanated knows how to be disrespectful. I don't gotta be yelling and screaming, acting crazy, but I can be disrespectful just like you.
What the fuck?
Okay, thank you. So like I was saying, so nobody has all day and forever to give excuses for a black man to do what he's supposed to do. That's why we got child support. If you want to be mad at the people who are not providing. You have to provide for your offspring, right? And if you're not, the government will do it for you. Point blank, period.
So
that's it. Stop crying about this shit. It's a lot of men that take care of their kids and they not on child support.
I've said 3 times, I've shared
every woman, every man. If your baby mom is acting crazy, put yourself on child support. Put herself on a visitation schedule and hold her ass accountable. Can a woman prevent you from seeing your goddamn child? Are you dumb? Go to court. Go to court. Or what you going? I don't want the man in my shit. All right, well, don't see your damn kid then. That's on you. You can't blame somebody. You can't blame somebody else for your inaction. And there's a problem with black women is we give too much excuses for our black men to be inactive. You're okay with a man being inactive. You're excusing a man being inactive. That's a problem. That's a problem.
What about the inactive women out here who beat their children, abuse their children?
There's a whole system for their ass. There is a whole child services system for their ass. What do you mean? What about the women? They go.
What about the wet getting bitches? Let's worry about the ones who get food stamps.
There is a whole child and family services. They get put in foster care. What is foster care, Nandy? What is foster care? Daycare? What the fuck is foster care?
Watch your own kids.
What the fuck is foster care?
What you mean? What the fuck is foster care for? Most of the time, most children that go to foster care. You ask me a question, let me answer it. Most of the time, when children go in foster care, it's with inadequate ass mothers. Because most of these fathers don't have.
Therefore, you just asked a question. You said, "What about the mothers that beating their kids?" So you already identified a system that addresses them. So child support is a system that addresses inadequate fathers. What the fuck? Okay, we both good. You good? All right, you good.
Goddamn dumb.
Everything is good.
Shut the fuck
up.
You just identified a system that addresses inadequate mothers, but you have an issue because fathers are being held accountable. You have an issue with male accountability. You have an issue with male accountability.
Let me answer them.
You have an issue with male accountability.
The fucking truth. You must have been one of them parents that wasn't hitting no shit.
Yeah. Is it possible that we can deal with the Supreme Court case?
Speculate all you want to about me,
that go,
We all motherfucking speculate.
Too much misrepresentation.
I haven't said nothing about your character. I have not said anything about your background. So don't say we all nothing. Don't say we all nothing. I didn't say, oh, you must be single, or you must be this, or I didn't say anything about you.
You're long-winded.
Hey, what
was the
case called?
You know what? You're nosy. Because nobody called your damn name. Nobody brought you in there. You nosy as shit.
What was the called?
You nosy as shit.
You are long-winded.
You nosy as shit. Nandy spoke. I was in the chat listening to her talk, and you was on mute. You ain't say shit. She was talking forever. You ain't never said Nandy. You long-winded, so you can miss me with that shit. I could long-wind your ass right now. I could long-wind your ass if you
do we recognize that there was never a Supreme Court case?
You proved melanated.
You want some attention.
Do we recognize that all of that was just banter and mammy?
You want some feminine energy? That's what it is.
This is the problem with mammy.
That's what it is.
This is the problem.
But I'm not gonna coddle you. I'm not gonna hold your little hand and tell you everything is okay.
Supreme Court case.
Puka.
The one that never
everything is okay, Puka. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna say take that wrestling, amateur wrestling uniform off and go kick the white man's ass. That's what I'm gonna tell you. Go kick the white man's ass.
Behind her like the bitches you is, and she don't know what the fuck she talking about, and that's why you niggas so fucking stupid. That's why you niggas are so fucking dumb. Because she opened that skirt up for you niggas to run behind it, and you ran back there, and now I'm asking one of you hoe ass niggas to help her. She's dead already. There is no Supreme Court case. Nothing's going to help you, and I'm waiting for you to attempt to try to get it right. Please.
It was right, Taz.
Please try.
What you talking about there, Taz? What you talking about there?
I'm talking about the Supreme Court case.
Could you stop with the pom-poms, black son?
What are you talking about?
Long-winded, long Melanie.
What are you talking about?
Okay, now go ahead, Taz. Go ahead, Taz.
What are you talking about?
I don't know if Nandy's still here, Taz. I don't know if Nandy's still here.
No, she's still nowhere, nigga. Nandy ain't hanging up. What are you talking about? She ain't going nowhere.
So what's up, Taz? Why you get
bodied
by
her a question? I'm just saying. I don't know.
Why do I get what?
No shit.
Why did you get bodied by a Bible thumper, man? What's going on with you, man?
What are you talking about?
Why are you listening
to
him,
debate? Melanated.
I said, no, Taz was asking a question about
bodied by a Bible thumper. What are you referring to?
See, melanated. Melanated the kind of sister when a nigga starts.
Are you referring to the SBL championship debate?
No, Taz. All I
got bodied in that debate.
You got
I'm waiting for Nandy.
Excuse me, y'all. Taz.
Who the fuck
Taz, hold on a second, please. Let me say one thing. Let me say one thing. Let me talk. God damn, come on, Black Son. Y'all, let me talk.
I'm not.
Taz, you asked me a question. I dropped all the cases inside of the chat because Suave's not sharing my screen.
All right, let me go check you out. Let me go check you out. Check you out what you got here. Is more than one?
It's several. It's a whole bunch of them. I'm pulling them all up for you so you can go and look at them individually.
All of these went in front of the Supreme Court?
Every last one of them, and they were all black men who stood up for the rights for their children. They also had custody cases involved in this where they wanted their children as well. Let me continue to pull up my cases.
That's called checkmate, Taz.
And you're saying
that's
that
called checkmate.
Just go and read the cases.
I'm going to put them up. So I'm asking for clarification.
Okay.
So you're telling me the outcome of these cases that they didn't have to pay child support no more?
No, they didn't have to pay, and a lot of them got their money back. A lot of them actually got their funding back because it was illegal contracts. Child support is just a contract. So if you don't have all parties looking at contract law, like she's talking about laws in the system, if you're not looking at contract law, the mother and the child support entity cannot just be the ones enter into the child support agreement. You have to have the father there first. And a lot of people start looking at that, and this is why the Supreme Court ruled that this shit was unconstitutional. They also ruled that the parent who was actually filing for child support,
here to the bottom.
if they get, say, $233, the child might not be getting but $33, and the other $200 was going to the child support entities within themselves. Those are private entities that you have to choose to enter into a contractual agreement with. There's even a certain thing as withdrawing your signature off of the contract in order to go back and fight the fact that you didn't want to pay child support if you find certain guidelines that was involved. And I've been doing this shit for a long time because I do law here. And I've helped brothers in these same situations. Just like the Fourth Amendment protects a father from the mother denying him rights to his child. That's an illegal search and seizure. If she's taken, and it's also such thing called custodial kidnapping when the mother tells the father, I can't see my child because of some bullshit. So it's absolutely that to protect the father, but that's not what people want to do. They just want to keep dragging.
No, I literally spoke on that. Protecting, like, see, I'm like balanced. I'm not speaking only on a woman's side. I said that men need to fight. When a woman tells you you cannot see your child, I literally, because you don't listen. You speak faster than you speak. But you know what, Madon?
Okay,
I was told one of your people in the chat told me to leave you alone. So I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna leave you alone. Madon. I'm not even gonna come at you. Somebody in the chat told me to behave and leave you alone. I'm gonna leave you alone, right? So like I was saying to Sister Nandy. So listen, I
just want to add one more thing.
I just want hold on one second.
I just want to say one more thing. Just let me get it out. Look, let me get it out, and you can have the floor. I just want to finish my points. Do you know how many mothers are in jail right now for filing false abandonment charges? You know how many mothers that had to pay child support back because they was getting the money illegally? You know how many mothers is caught up on the fraudulent bullshit and going into these contractual agreements that's behind child support? And you know how many mothers is paying the shit back now because child support is an agreement between the mother and the government, the same government you believe in, that if you getting food stamps, welfare, Medicaid, if you get a job, you're to pay it back. So I'm not understanding that. This is one of the contractual things. Let me finish and I'll be brief. This is one of the things that women have to sign in order to get benefits from the government. You ain't getting nothing until you give them information on the father in order to gain child support. Now, am I correct or am I wrong?
So I will tell you that because just like food stamps, housing, all that stuff. Hold on, let me answer the question the way I want to. Those things, the amount is income based. Right?
And so let me just say
hold on, let me just say this. Hold on. Oh my God, sis.
I do not hate women.
I'm not saying that you did, sis, but I literally stopped saying, I literally stopped speaking because I was cutting you off. But let me finish my point. Just like if I got Section 8 and I didn't have a job and I only had to pay $13 an hour, $13 a month. When I do get a job and I'm making $60,000 and I continue to pay $13 a month, I'm going to have to pay the difference when they do find out that I get a job. So if I get awarded $1,500 a month in child support because my baby father is an attorney or something, right? But I'm secretly having a job and I'm making 80 or 90 grand my damn self.
said
Because
secret.
child support, the formula for child support is a portion of the mother's income and a portion of the father's. Child support is not only. But you're not letting me finish my point. Like you,
I'm gonna be able to keep up with all the shit you saying.
so can I? But I'm all I'm speaking about is child support. You should be able to keep up with that, right? But at least let me finish my point and not you just. I gotta stop talking because you ready to rebuttal. Right? I was talking about I'm still talking about child support, but you stopping me, right? All I wanted to say is that the state that I lived in, the private entity, their portion was $50 per year. The annual, the only portion that they got was $50 a year. That's all I wanted to tell you. That's it. Drop the mic. I'm done. I'll mute up.
Let me ask you a question. You talking about the same Section 8 program that said your man can't even be in the house whether he have a job or not?
I never received Section 8.
That's what I'm asking.
No, I wasn't speaking about that.
Section 8.
Section 8. Section 8
to separate families. That's what it's for. Section 8.
Yeah, this is again another false
you
premise.
asked me a question. Let me answer you.
Crazy,
Section 8 does not say that you cannot. Oh my God, I'm about to answer you, sis. Section 8 is not.
Finish what I was saying.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
And you talk about the same fucking programs that was created for the damn white people first. Food stamps.
Yes, ma'am. That's exactly. So the program.
Let me finish this. And there's more white people on that shit and taking advantage of it now, just like it was then. So how can you sit up here and say certain things? However, let me finish this. When they get Section 8, the husbands and everybody can be in the house. When we get Section 8, the black man got to go. When we get food stamps, the black man can't be on the food stamps. So what the fuck are you talking about?
Okay, let me tell you what I'm talking about. And I just wanted to point out to Black Son that that's not considered to be long-winded, but you want to call me Mrs. Long-winded. But anyway, my point is that the way Section 8 is just,
that's why everybody be getting cussed out.
So the way that Section 8 operates right now, so the way that Section 8 operates right now is that it doesn't. There's no rule that the man can't be in there. But hold on, let me finish. I know that sounds that's triggering. But let me finish. I let you finish. You stopped me from cutting you off, and I let you rock. Let me just rock. Right? If I'm paying $13 a month right now, to be honest with you, you're correct. I can't have a man living there and I pay $13 a month. Right? I've witnessed this with my own eyes. My family members, they were not married. The children had her last name, even though they were together. This was the hood hustle. The baby was born. They agreed to give the baby her last name. She told social services she didn't know where the baby father was. That's my family member. They have always been together. Hold on, let me finish. They've always been together. Boom, baby number 2 come. There's 2 babies, both with her last name. My family member say, you know what? Fuck that. These my kids, put my last name on that motherfucker. Fuck that. He worked part-time and went to school part-time. So he was like, you know what? If I gotta pay a little bit. So they was paying like $200 a month for rent. She had Section 8. His name was on the joint. He worked part-time. He paid $200. He graduated, got his bachelor's degree, making more money. They went to $500. Then they went to $700. He said, fuck that. They went and they bought a house and they got married and everything was good. So she had a man's name. She had a man's name on her Section 8 voucher, and they included his income, and then they prorated what they had to be responsible for as a couple. That is a myth. That is propaganda that you can't have a man in your house and get Section 8. Section 8 is income-based only. Section 8 is income-based only. It's nothing to do with gender. We have homosexuals. We have 2 lesbians together. We got 2 gay men together. This time of gender, that shit is over with. It's over with. Stop spreading them lies. Stop it. She's talking while I'm talking. Stupid ass. She's talking while I'm talking. She's talking while I'm talking. That's why I keep talking. That's why I keep talking, because she's talking while I'm talking. And you're not saying shit about it. So you need to shut the fuck up.
You long-winded,
Shut
sister.
the fuck
You're
up.
long-winded.
Shut the fuck
You're
up. Shut the fuck up. You need to go in your bathroom and make another mask because that shit looks like trash. Go in and make another mask because that shit looks like trash.
Right here, long-winded. You're
You
long-winded.
look like a fucking fake ass wrestler with that shit on.
You're long-winded.
Some homemade ass wrestler uniform. Go somewhere with that shit.
Now let me ask a question. Let me ask a question. If Section 8 was originated for the white people and not blacks at all, and then when they did start worrying about blacks, because we going all the way down through history. See, today now they might, and majority of the people are either, mentally distorted. They had to have been homeless. They have to have some type of disease or illness. This is when most of the men get these benefits. They just started allowing men to just get food stamps if they were out of work or if they were out of housing. But if you take this shit all the way back to the early 70s and 80s, anybody who was on Section 8 know their mama had to hide their daddy clothes when them people came around for the inspection every year. Many people knew this shit. The same thing you just said, your people had to do from the beginning. And the rent went up. So if it was a lot of situations where back then blacks couldn't get jobs, blacks didn't have the access to the benefits that's there, and they still have racial laws and clauses in these particular contracts when blacks come and apply for these benefits. How could you sit here and say that? Anybody black.
It's about poverty. It's about poverty. You're making it about race. You're making it about race, and I just think that that's inaccurate.
You didn't let me finish. The whole governmental system is about fucking race and being prejudiced. The whole system that you big up in, they got all kind of laws that are. Can I please finish this?
Let me hear the soundbite of me bigging it up. First of all,
I'm just saying because you're talking about there is a system in place to make the fathers pay child support.
That's not big. That's stating fact. That's fact. That's not me bigging it up. That's not me bigging it up. So call it what it is. Saying when you stated those facts, that's more accurate. Don't say I bigged it up.
The system was built on white supremacy. But see, they realized that
you just said the system was built to take care of white people who wasn't taking care of their kids.
White fucking supremacy? What do you know the definition of supremacy?
You just said that the system initially was instituted for white people who wasn't taking care of their kids. How is that white supremacy?
That's true. That's true.
How is that white supremacy?
What you mean?
So white people holding other white people accountable because they don't want to fucking take care of their kids.
Black people that couldn't take care of their kids either, but they didn't give a fuck.
No, you said that's after the fact. Wait, did I misunderstand you? You said the black.
You misunderstood.
So you're saying the black people was before the white people?
No, white people was before the black people.
Exactly. So what you're saying is that initially, at first, you had white people holding other white people accountable for taking care of their kids, and then black people got involved.
I guess you're gonna answer the question for me too.
No, but I gotta ask. My question is: was it white people holding white people accountable, and then black people got involved? Is that what you're saying?
Hold on. How the fuck they holding them accountable? When these were veterans and all kind of people that came back from the military and they gave them fucking benefits and access to shit that didn't belong to them in the first motherfucking place.
Well, I'm talking about child support. So we're not talking about child support. We're talking about
no. You don't skip back to that. What you was talking about just now, we were talking about the Section 8 programs and what the fuck the government was doing in order to keep the black people out. And they still doing it today.
Still doing it.
So who is the recipients of public housing, right?
More white people. Look it up. And food stamps and welfare.
So therefore, how is it a bad? Listen, because if they're the majority in the country, how is that a bad thing? Of course, white people would take advantage of them.
How is that a bad thing?
I'm asking you, how is providing housing? How is providing
doing things strategically in the fucking governmental system to keep the
No. I'm talking about Section 8.
We're talking about.
I'm not talking about the entire government, right? We're not gonna hold my comments to the entire government. I'm talking about the entire government. We're talking about Section 8, right? And if Section 8, right, was you said from what you said, I wasn't trying to slow things down, stop all the yelling. I'm trying to stop the yelling, but it keep going back there. If the Section 8 was instituted, if the Section 8 was instituted for white people to provide housing, right? Maybe if it's temporarily because they, like you said, back from war and everything, right? To get them a little boost, a little help, right? not thinking it's going to be for the next 30, 40 years, right? But, and then Black people started being recipients of this same Section 8 housing, right?
No, they wasn't. That's when they actually built projects. We still didn't get access to Section 8 housing. All our shit was in inhabitable conditions, run the fuck down. They wasn't giving us the same access to benefits and resources that we need. That's bullshit. Everything that they damn designed for cannot finish.
Right, HUD was on some bullshit.
Yeah, they were. That's right.
You won't let me finish
HUD.
I didn't stop you. You hear Madon talking. I'm quiet, yo. You wildin'. Madon is talking.
I just had to throw HUD.
That's
HUD
crazy.
is who we talking about.
That's crazy.
HUD.
Nandy, that's Madon talking.
Things.
He's trying to get in.
No,
so you know what, Madon?
I'm agreeing with Sister Nandy.
I'm gonna go on mute, right? Because you've been trying to get in. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna respect the person who's non-deserving of respect, and I'm gonna go on mute.
Wow. See,
Wow.
This is the kind of joke we got going on out here with a lot of these sisters.
You know what, say, you know what, this how you know Nandy done had a good life with my Black men, because the only ones that's hateful and bitter and evil is these single baby mamas. The baby mamas who done had somebody bash their head in, the cackling hens who talk too motherfucking much, the complainers, the ones who want to sit on their ass and worry more about what the fuck their hair and nails look like, they stilettos and shit, and worrying about their children. It seems like to me that the group of women that's even saying this is motherfuckers who've been through bittersweet shit. I've been through bittersweet shit with Black men myself. I never said all Black men were great. Exactly. That's what you see. Y'all put all Black men in the collective as being nothing. I don't do that. Some of us have had good relationships, good lives, and good experiences with Black men. Others have made decisions and it resulted in something else, including myself. But can I blame the Black man? I only have to blame certain things about the decisions that I made and the people I chose to continue dealing with. Because a lot of these women, you get abused and you go through a lot of shit because you still be trying to be the best pussy ever. You already know he cheated, but you think if you fuck him good one time, he gonna love you. Half of you women start messing with men when they coming out of relationships or still in one. So you can't sit up and talk shit about Black men when Black women will lower their motherfucking standards, being motherfucking concubines, practicing poly, having threesomes and shit, doing all this extra shit with the Black man. You ain't in no position to talk that shit. And again, it is a lot of sisters, if the sole custodial parent until so-called legitimization in this same fucking system that tells the Black man, you not the daddy unless we say so. Come and see the judge, come and see the white man, and we'll decide if you the father. It's a lot of fathers that want to step up for their children, but it's the mothers that takes this shit through the system because they don't want the fathers to have access. I don't see a lot of these cases, I don't see where these fathers are taking the mother to child support court, or taking the mother's asses to court for child abuse or any of that shit. I don't see that. So don't come at me with the bullshit.
That's right. That's right, Sister Nandy. That's what we call accountability.
I had a male friend who was a single father.
People to have that.
I had a male friend who was a single father of two young women, right? Two young girls. One was an adolescent and then one was like a small child, right? And he kept calling, and I wouldn't say he was doing very well financially, to be 100% honest. But I think either she had a mental health issue or a mental health / substance abuse. Something was going on with the mom, and he was awarded custody, right? But for some reason, when he got custody, child support wasn't already established. So because he was a friend, when I mean friend, I wasn't sleeping with him. It was just I was his homie, right? And because of my nature, like being nurturing or whatever, he felt comfortable talking to me about his situation because he didn't feel like he could talk to his boys like, yo, this woman, like, she don't be doing, like, he felt he was going to get judged like, yo, stop complaining, right? But he had the one was a teenager. He dealing with young teenager girl stuff. And he really wanted her the woman.
Hey, bro, share the screen. Up. Share the screen, bro. Share the screen.
He wanted the woman to step up, right?
Share the screen. Share the screen.
Joe Suave, share the screen. Also, even something small like getting her daughter's hair done, this woman wouldn't do. I, as a Black woman, I said, son, put her ass on child support. I said, even if you get $40 a month for your 2 daughters, why do you got so much pride that you couldn't save that shit for your daughters? Because he's like, I don't need her money, but they do. That could be their college. You could have they buy a little refrigerator and blankets and shit when they go away to college, right? So hold on. Let me just say this, right? Eventually, I kept telling him, and then he was like, you know what? I'm gonna just ask her one more time or whatever, because he felt like, look, we laid down and had these 2 kids together, like for real, like. Just do right by your kids. I'm not asking you to pay their rent. I'm not asking you. He was like, you know, your daughter, she want, you know, girl, like little fake hair and shit. That's like $150 a pop. You know, they getting their hair done. He like, I'm over here. I'm maintaining everything they need and want. And this is some extra stuff. Can you just handle that? And she didn't. And he finally went down because he was like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that or whatever. And guess what? Not only was she started paying child support, but her ass was picking up her kids. She was getting on the car on the road, driving to pick up her kids. Because listen, I don't excuse no bum ass woman who don't fucking take care of her kids. Trust and believe. That's not how melanated get down.
There's no reason we as Black people should be spending $150 to get a child's hair done. That's one of the
She wasn't a
problems
child.
right
She's a teenager.
Like,
She's and she in high school.
Even if she's a goddamn teenager, it don't take that much money.
How much? If your shoes on your feet cost more than $150, I don't want to hear it. If your shoes on your feet cost more than $150, I don't want to hear it. You don't get to pick and choose. You don't get to pick and choose what somebody chooses to spend their money on, because maybe she had $25 sneakers on her feet. Maybe she had cheap shoes on her feet, right? And she liked to get her hair done, right? Girls like to get their nails done. That's at least $40, right? You don't get to pick and choose what's important to be a young girl, just like boys like video games. When I bought my son, what's that thing? 2K, 2K19, 2K8. That shit is like $45, $60 for one game. Are you kidding me? That's expensive.
That's the problem. Exactly.
That's expensive for a little fucking video game.
Now, you know something I want to say this is funny to me because
you ain't got no damn kids, Madonna. You talking like crazy. You talking crazy.
Because
you sound like a non-parent. You sound like a non-parent. You sound insensitive.
The difference between me
and you? I don't go out. You sound like a dumb
parent. You sound like a long.
You're not even a man. You're a male. You're not even a man. You're a male. You sound like a dumb, idiotic male. All right? No, listen. Why are you Captain Sabo? You need to take that mask off because you keep every time talking to somebody else. You ain't got shit to say to me, black son. You ain't got shit to say to me, black son. But every time I talk to somebody else,
it's just like they say. You want to buy steak with
mouth. You got so much fucking mouth for me, black son. Every time I talk to somebody else, now you want to speak. Your ass stay on mute the whole motherfucking time, right? You stay on the whole time, black son. But when I start talking to everybody else, right? Then all of a sudden, I know you like my voice, black man.
All I'm saying is,
let me just say one thing, and I'm gonna be
like my voice, black man. No, listen to Nandy. Black son is having a moment. Black son is having a moment. He's getting a little weirdo erection right now.
Let me just say one thing, y'all, please.
This case,
I just want to get one thing out.
It's not. It's ain't about child support.
I dropped a lot of stuff in chat, and you finna try to say it was Trump. It was debunked by Trump, but it wasn't. They found out that child support actually violates the due process right.
No, I'm reading the case that you put in here.
Go in there and read.
This ain't about child support.
What is it about, Taz?
Right. This is about Laurel K. Owens, petitioner, being victimized by a corrupt system of judicial misconduct.
That's right, and that's what the child support. Let me explain to you.
In Florida court. So
can I please explain? Because that's what they
let Chaz explain what he read. He read it. Let him explain what he read.
How are we corresponding? Do you understand how to do that?
But you didn't even say nothing.
Everybody else, and
Melanated. You're long-winded.
But he didn't even say nothing. You like, let me explain it.
You long-winded, sis. You're long-winded, melanated.
Yeah, but
Shut the fuck
yeah, what
up.
I'm
You
saying
whack
is,
ass
it's not
unicorn.
You're long-winded, melanated. You're long-winded, sis.
And you're busted as shit.
You're
That's why you
right.
covering
Okay.
your
All
face.
right, but bro, hold down for a second though, bro. I know bitch ass niggas like you need to help. She can't help you, nigga. She's gonna die on any hill that she's on with you, niggas. So as I was saying, this ain't got a fucking thing to do with child support.
Can I
You
please?
lied.
No,
This
I
is a
did not.
married man.
That's why you need to
and-
read everything that you looking at. I put several things in the chat. That's y'all problem. You read one thing and want to come back and try to.
Okay, I literally scrolled back and saw two
It's
posts.
other things in there.
I saw
in
you
the chat
post
as
two
well.
things in
I
the
even
chat.
put-
Taz, you cherry picking. Stop cherry picking.
Hold on,
I got both the things that you posted in the chat.
You did not read it that
Post
fast.
it in the back chat.
Did I
Post
miss
it in the
something?
back chat so he's not confused. Post it in the back chat. No, just
Did
post
I
it
miss
in the
something?
back
Because
chat so
I
he's
All I'm
not
trying to do
confused.
is talk to Taz for a minute.
No, I'm saying there's a private chat here. You can post it there so he's not confused. That's all I was saying.
Taz, go ahead and finish and then I'll respond. Because I got
Right. Well, no, I'm saying it's literally about a divorced man. So any conversation about a divorced man and child support is going to be held through divorce court. If he's claiming that something was done to him through the courts and filing a lawsuit against that, basing that on not because it does list the relationship he has with his mother, with his baby mom, and it lists how the court is infringing on that. But this isn't about child support.
Can I finish?
Sure.
If you got, first of all, I posted several things in there. I even posted the due process violations. It is judicial misconduct. That's what it falls under. If you understand court terminology, judicial misconduct. I mean, is that funny? I don't mean that.
Yeah, it is, because I understand court terminology well.
Understand
And
that
that has nothing to do with how you tried to present this as child support.
Can I please?
You're spinning it now.
Again, what does judicial misconduct mean? If they're using the Constitution to say that the Fourth Amendment with child support and violations of due process of a father seeing his child, it will fall under the guidelines of judicial misconduct by the judge that accepted the case. This is why I'm trying to explain. If you just, give me a few seconds. So if you look at all of this, this is why he was able to argue judicial misconduct, whether he's divorced, whether he was married to her, if they having issues with the situation with the child, and there was judicial misconduct involved, which in most of these cases it is, because the Fourth Amendment is violated all the time, as well as due process violations, which would be the Fifth Amendment, then they have the right to argue those points. And any interference by governmental officials, that means defects, that means child support, even the police can be charged with custodial kidnapping, as well as the violation of the Fourth and the Fifth Amendment when it comes to children. That all falls under the guidelines of judicial misconduct.
The United States Supreme Court has recognized that matters involving marriage, procreation, and the parent-child relationship are among those fundamental interests protected by the Constitution. The decision in Roe versus Wade was described by the Supreme Court as founded on the constitutional underpinning of a recognition that the liberty protected by the Due Process Clause of the 14th Amendment. The non-custodial divorced parent has no way to implement the constitutionally protected right to maintain a parental relationship with his child except through visitation. To acknowledge the protected status of the relationship as the majority does, and yet deny protection under Title 42 to visitation is to negate the right completely. In other words, this has nothing to do with child support.
Taz, so you didn't see the other article that I put in there. The U.S. Supreme Court has ruled that finding parents in civil contempt and jailing them for non-payment can be a violation of due process rights of child support. In the courts, don't inquire first about parents' ability to pay child support. So if parents can't even have the ability to pay, there's other things that they have to do. So they say incarceration as a voluntary unemployment. Let me start right here. Despite that, more than a dozen states don't let parents apply for reduced payments while they're locked up. The new rule will change that states can no longer consider incarceration as voluntary unemployment and must create certain guidelines for assessing parents' actual ability to even pay child support based on earnings, income, and other circumstantial evidence. With the new regulations, HHS tried to strike a balance between holding non-custodial parents accountable and recognizing that many parents miss payments because they don't have enough money or either arrested, according to a 2006 federal study of 9 states. 70% of late child support payments are owed by parents who make $10,000 or less a year. For these parents, the average child support obligation equals about 83% of their reported income, according to the Urban Institute. Whether the rule will be revoked by the Trump administration or Congress is unclear, since the United States Senate has not confirmed a Health and Human Service Secretary. Many of the political appointees who might take a position on the rule haven't joined the administration yet. For the time being, the department is moving forward with its implementation. An earlier draft of the rule did, however, have an influential opponent. House Speaker Paul Ryan, which is a fucking cracker, introduced legislation to block the rule before it was published, complaining that Obama was using the regulatory process to insert Congress policy-making roles in the child support agreements. But the legislation died in the committee, and Ryan's office did not commit on the final rule. So all of this stuff, the National Child Support Enforcement Association issued a statement in support of the rule, describing it as a culmination of ideas from a diverse and bipartisan group, and noted that many of its comments on an earlier draft rule were weighed carefully and addressed. The Obama administration took more than 2 years from announcing its proposed rule to publish the final version in December. So I can keep going on, and it's written down.
And you'll never get to a point where nothing was changed.
What you mean? A lot of stuff was changed.
Okay, and so because this is what I need you to go to. 1998.
That was in 98. We talking about during the Obama administration.
Right, and during the Obama and rewritten. What they're wanting, what they would need to change is the Deadbeat Parents Punishment Act. You're not even making an argument about child support right now. Because first off, there is no national law that does anything more than regulate what the other states are supposed to do. That's the best way you can put. There's no federal child support system. So at best, they can only dictate what states are supposed to do. And then states create their own loopholes. Well, with that Deadbeat Parents Punishment Act, that gave them the ability to take the money however and whenever they want to. You have to change that first. It goes all the way back to 98. Anything you see in between that doesn't reference that does not change the issue of them being able to take your money whenever they want to.
So, Taz, not trying to change the subject, but I'm just saying, in North Carolina, if a man is put on child support and he's married, they actually consider the income of his new wife, right? In the state of Georgia or New York or Virginia or whatever, the new wife's income is not included, right? So what Taz is saying is that states have lots of flexibility in how they actually implement child support. That's it. I'm on mute. So I'm being brief.
Yeah.
And you don't see a problem with
wages and shit. They can garnish her bank account. They can garnish y'all joint bank
This is what I'm saying. He's speaking about.
And you don't see a problem with that?
Wait a minute. He's speaking about the dead.
Hell yeah, I see a problem with it. But I see a problem with your stupid ass remedial understanding first.
You talking about?
I see a problem with that first. I see a problem with the fact that I could explain this to your dumb ass in detail, but your stupid ass ain't ready to listen until one of the mammies talking. That's what I could see.
See, all the name calling. That's why I go to.
No, I'm talking to him. I'm talking to him. You can always do yourself a favor with me and not even involve yourself. Because I'm telling you, you're more of a benefactor than you realize.
I was talking to my name, but your dog always holler.
Right, because
The
when you say
deadbeat
something in my
punishment.
presence
He's talking about a
that's not
situation
true,
going on in the
I
Carolinas.
know this information. I live it.
Can I
So no, you
elaborate
can't
on
do that in
something
front of me.
before? I want to elaborate on something Taz said, if y'all don't mind.
Bro, yeah, this is a hot
The
mess.
Deadbeat Punishment Act enforces the child support agreements. But if the child support agreement and the contract that was already signed by the mother and the department is actually incomplete, how can you enforce something like that? So even when you're using the Deadbeat Punishment Act, there has to be a child support order or a contract already in place. So that doesn't apply to
I don't know
people.
why you call it a contract.
Because it is a contract.
Like that's that stupid pro-black blackity black.
Hold on one second.
A contract implies that you're
Let me
in
give
agreement
you
with
a source. Type in our
So
child
it's
support.
kind of like a drive-by. It's kind of like a hit and run. It's kind of like a hit and run, right? You don't agree to a hit and run, but people have your license plate, right? And they say this person hit my car, and then the car insurance. Listen, and the car insurance people hold you liable for that. So
let me just give him the
information. So what I'm saying is that when a man has sex with a woman and he signs the birth certificate, right? That's his consent. That's it. He done signed the birth certificate. So what you mean?
Some states you don't even have to do that. If she
Okay,
says him is him.
See, I done forgot what I was in the damn say.
Yes, some states.
I said, oh damn, you heard me, sis. Listen, you keep thinking everybody's against you. I like this conversation to be less.
I start talking, somebody
I try to think,
off.
but it's a conversation. So I don't have a problem going on mute, right? I just said, oh damn, I was about to go on mute, but I wanted you to know that everybody is not against you. I didn't know that it's not all states. Now I'm informed. My ass going on mute. It's that simple. I'm not gonna fight this shit.
Okay, Nandy, you was talking about the contract
I was
conversation.
ready to ask you if you look up child support or private entities, and they'll actually explain to you about the contracts in there. This is how a lot of these people have won their cases against child support, because they were incomplete contracts. You cannot bind a person to a contract that they didn't actually sign up for. So if the fathers wasn't there, that contract was agreed upon between the mother and the child support office. So if the father wasn't there, that's how a lot of them has gotten their abandonment cases and turned over. If you could just look up, is child support a private entity? Is child support a contract?
But now we're talking about a loophole, right?
No, it's not technically.
I just want to make sure we're clear, because
it's not a
if this is your child and you're not paying child support, you saying this is the way out of it.
What
if
I'm
you
saying,
don't want to take care of your child.
Let me break it down. This is what I'm saying. Fathers that do not take responsibility. I'm never saying all black men are perfect. That's not what Nundy's saying. People like Holite, Sanita, people who's not taking care of their children, that's bullshit. I agree with the sisters that there are some black men that ain't shit and should be held accountable. Some women have to go by any means necessary with these men that are irresponsible and not taking the initiative to do what they need to do. But putting them all in as a collective when there is a lot of mothers that is doing undermining, conniving ass bullshit, entering into contracts that they should be responsible for, it is not fair to the father for him not to know his parental rights. A lot of these mothers are custodial.
If the father don't know his parental rights, that's his dumb ass fault.
But that's all I'm saying. If nobody's teaching them that, this is what I'm saying. I understand where you're going with it, but I believe in balance. This is all I'm saying. If nobody's really teaching them that, and we already know that our black men are oppressed by this system. You always speak about black power shit. You already know this system.
Right, but oppression can't be an excuse.
I'm not saying this is what I'm saying, Taz. I'm not making it as an excuse, but like you, I look at you. I got a great deal of respect for you. You are skilled in certain departments that I'm not, and I learn from you. We all got different backgrounds and skills on the way that we handle things. There is a lot of black brothers who don't understand their parental rights. It is a lot of black brothers who have actually went to court fighting for their children, didn't know that they can go and charge the mother with custodial kidnapping for keeping the child away, even if she moves to another state or changes her address. If they don't have someone that's teaching them and everybody's just got their foot on their necks, then you got to blame us and not the system. People like us who are educated and we sit up on top of all this information, we're supposed to be teaching balance. That's just like my sisters. These same things apply to them with the Fourth Amendment. How the defects people come in and just remove the children for no reason. They don't have to agree to these contractual agreements just to get benefits. There's ways around it. I balance it out. I'm not saying, oh, we gonna stand and hold a black man hand if he ain't shit. When y'all KO and motherfuckers ain't shit, 90 don't say nothing. But you can't do that. You're a black brother. If you out there putting in work, doing whatever you need to do, it might not be a job. It might be handling business another way.
I've never sat around complaining about child support and blame my baby mom for my child.
I'm not saying this is what I'm saying, Taz. When I'm talking about dealing with stand-up brothers, what I'm telling you is this. People who complain about their responsibilities, I'm not going against anyone when they and siding with the people that's doing wrong. I would never stand with a motherfucker like whole life. I would never. You haven't seen me do one show or even talk about it.
Well, I say that to make a point when I say that though, because when you say black men, he's included. He's included.
No, when we say this and you can't do that, this is what I'm saying. He's a black man, yes, but what I'm saying is this, Taz. There are some black men, stand-up brothers, that even I learn a lot from when I'm watching these shows and everything that I know is dealing with their kids. That's why I was telling Nyla. I just said some shit that's not known about y'all. I don't disrespect people who don't disrespect me. When those sisters going in about certain shit, that's different. But everybody still keeps misinterpreting the show that we was on. What made me even come out like this anyway? Luna, talking that crazy shit about she don't want to be around black men, she'll never have black children. So my question was, how can you do that when you black yourself according to what you say?
I mean, like, but in on the flip side of that, it's a lot of niggas that don't want to be around black men.
I'm not saying that. Listen, swirling, I don't agree with, Taz. I don't agree
listen
with
what I'm saying though. If I can take you to some niggas that's sitting around here saying black men are so fucked up, I hate niggas, I can't stand niggas, I don't want to be around niggas. It don't help none for women to argue with each other about feeling that same way. Women should just have a clear understanding that okay, there's an issue with me and be careful. I don't have a problem with saying that.
Or when they gotta hear men constantly saying, I don't date black women, I don't like black women is this, black women is that, black women is that. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you know you're not that type of black woman. That's gonna somehow give you a certain perspective. So then when you hear a black woman having a different perspective, at least say, damn, what has this sister experienced to give her this understanding? Not like, oh, she a bed wench, she a blah blah blah. She probably came around a lot of black men who said, oh, I want an exotic woman, I want a mixed woman, I want somebody light skinned, or I want somebody y'all black women put us on child support, y'all black women do this, all of this bullshit. When it's like, bruh, are you serious?
Well, like I told a sister earlier on Taz show that said she didn't want to have black baby. She don't want no black baby in her womb. I told her, I said, sister, it sounds like you suffer from some type of pain in your life. All these things with black men saying this about black women and black women saying,
and what they telling you is that they trying to
what
avoid
we do
pain.
Is
right.
What I'm telling, and what I'm saying is,
I would agree with
and
you.
but at the same time, but at the same, hold on, let me finish.
And y'all don't want to
Go
talk
ahead,
about
Madonna. Go ahead, finish.
Hold on,
it's
let me
backwards
finish.
as fuck.
Man, you're playing. Hurry up.
Don't get your hump like Dr. Clark said. Get your hump
Bro,
together.
it's
Go
backwards
ahead,
as fuck,
Madonna.
bro.
Go ahead. You see, you over here with ad-libs.
It's pain. It's pain, but what I'm telling you is this: that's dangerous, because what that does is that minimizes our opportunities, because what we do, and when you do that, you exonerate all other opportunities that might lie right next door. Yes, you do. You exonerate all these opportunities where black men out here will go to. I mean, they go to
You
will
said
go
you
to
exonerate
but
I
those
mean, no,
opportunities.
see the thing about it is, I would agree with you, Madonna. I would agree with you, but no, Madonna, I would agree with you, but statistics don't. But statistics don't go along with what you're saying.
Please, 1 second.
How many people you know in the hood take
spell
statistics?
and define exonerate. This is why I need. This is what I'm telling you, Nandy.
You don't know what exonerate means?
I need you to define and spell exonerate.
When you exonerate, that means you leave. You just leave it alone, basically. is what I'm saying. You leave it all alone. You just say fuck it. So what I'm saying is this.
It's more like you alleviate, you relieve it from any responsibility.
Those who
That's
get
what
it, those that
exonerate
get the word
means.
will get it. But check it out.
So if somebody is exonerated, they had some sort of a responsibility or some sort of pressure or charges, and they were
The term is
relieved of
universal.
it.
That term
No, what I'm
let me address one thing.
You're missing the point. You're missing the point.
I see this is the psychological shit I'm talking about. 1 minute, Madonna. I ain't even trying to cut you off. Let me say one thing.
All other black men. Go ahead, Nandy.
I don't mean to cut you off, sweetie. See, this is the psychological shit I'm talking about. I see somebody in the chat said, what if our men raping our children and killing us and stuff? I never said that all black men was good, but what about the motherfucking zaddies who been doing this shit for generations? What about the white men?
I think that's where the conversation goes wrong at, though, because a lot of people ain't representing white men.
So hold on, listen. When we talking about, listen. If the conversation is about
hold on,
Taz, listen, Taz. Hold on, listen. If the conversation is about, hold on, Nandy. If the conversation is about what is affecting the black community the most, right? But when we start talking about internal house, listen. Let me finish my sentence. If we are talking internally, right, as a group trying to problem solve how to impact our own community, right, then it's perfectly fitting, right? Because as a person I am the person who works with those people who are molested. I am the person who works with those people who their father is no longer there. That's me, right? So I'm the perfect person to talk to. And I don't think it's irrelevant to bring up trauma, abandonment, neglect, all of those things, abuse. I don't think. Somehow, I guess I'm supposed to stop talking. Somehow, I'm supposed to not finish my sentence.
Ask me a question. I didn't.
All right, you good. Never mind. I'm saying never mind. You good.
Wow.
Make it make sense to me. I haven't been able to say 2 words. What I'm saying is this. I'm not saying
done. You ain't by yourself. I ain't been able to speak either.
I'm not saying it is right for any man to neglect their children or not take responsibility for their wives or whatever situations that they're in. That's not.
You ain't saying it directly, but you are saying.
No, I'm not saying.
I'm just telling you as a man who's listening.
No, see, this is
I
the
know
thing.
what other men operate off of. I know what other men need to hide behind.
This is what I'm saying, Tad.
You're a benefit to them.
Most of the people that you all are thinking as a collective, so that's putting everybody in the box. I'm thinking outside the box. There are just as many good black men out here as there is fucked up black men.
And that's a problem.
Black women.
Even if I gave you that argument, that's a problem.
This is what I'm saying, Taz. But if that's a problem, the Arabs are a problem. The white people are a problem. They all got fucking problems with love, relationships, and children. We can't limitize that shit to just our people.
Yeah,
that's
bullshit.
That's not statistically founded. If it was just as much, our numbers would be at 50%.
We know most of our people ain't participating.
I don't listen. Here's the thing. I need you got to understand that those are different conversations. Our internal issues aren't the same as our external issues. And so when we're talking about internal issues, you can't jump out and run to the external issues, because like we wasn't talking about those groups. We talking about us. And when it comes to our group, we don't want to deal with some of the issues within. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like I said, I'm always pick at you, but it's love for me. Like everybody know me. Like I don't do that shit. I'm never going to be disrespectful. And if you feel disrespected and you tell me, I'm going to apologize. I'm fucking with you, but I need you to understand the point, and you're not going to get it unless I keep fucking with you.
I want you to understand this point, regardless of what y'all say. I'm still gonna stand behind my black men because there's a lot of upstanding black men that's out here. I feel like they just don't get enough recognition. Even people that's talking about marriage, that started in Greece. That was marriage was with Greece.
Name them niggas off right quick. Start naming them great niggas for me.
There's a lot of them roaming out here. We can't go out here and just.
Go ahead, give me a list of them right quick, man. I'm finna start doing some content on them. What's their names?
What you mean?
I'm gonna do some content on how great
family
men they are.
men, people, the everyday people out here taking care of their children, Taz. That's kind of
right. Well, I know about them. I mean, I represent them, but I'm saying you standing behind black men as if you have a long list of names you can provide me of great black men doing great things.
Whatever.
You collecting names, Taz? I can tell you my family members' names. You want them?
Well, no. I was just trying to more so make a point about we don't all have access or knowledge of these people, so this is why those conversations start. People want to see black men come together and build something as a collective.
I was willing to provide them because I agree. Even though I have those positive examples, I guess from a professional standpoint, I work with people who have the opposite experience, right? So I can't act like my reality is the black reality. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like, I think that would. I'm sorry, I'm a weed. I think I think that would be.
Stop.
I think that would be ignorant, right? Because in my family, the men actually marry their women. The men actually stay and raise their children, right? I can't act like with every black student, that I work with, all of their fathers is in the house, all of their mothers is at home, the work at home mom, their fathers is providers, and everybody's volunteering in their schools, and all those schools are thriving because there's all this parent involvement and blah blah blah. I would be lying. I would be completely lying, and the majority. When I say majority, 99%, 98% of the people that I work with are black. Black meaning either black Caribbean, black continental, or black American. It's not, ain't nothing in between, right? It's just blackity black, and a little sprinkle of Honduran or El Salvadorian or whatever. Right, we got a little bit of sprinkle of Spanish.
This is why we got to stop thinking so narrow-minded, man.
That's narrow. 90-something%
no, I'm not
is
talking
narrow.
about you.
Okay.
I'm not talking about you, Melanie. I agree with what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying because I'm in the South and I see married couples like it's oh my God, it's overwhelming. There's so many people married and black couples. They got nice houses. I can drive around my whole neighborhood and the next county, and show you black people living life like it's golden. Couples been together 20 years, 10 years, high school sweetheart, all these things. But what I'm saying is this. Yes, we're dealing with pain on both sides. Black men, like you got these MGTOW niggas out here, they dealing with pain. They've been hurt. So that's why they go out here and say this shit. When you hurt, you'll say all kinds of shit. And that's what's going on both sides. Black women are hurt, so they saying. And they got the right to do that. But at the same time, that pain, allowing that pain to overwhelm your mind, you will look over all the good men that right up under your nose and it can help your ass out. You know what I'm saying? But you still caught up in the pain of that last relationship. All I'm saying is that pain, yes, it's hard to get over. But at the end of the day, it's still just a feeling that you can get over. Go ahead.
Hey, can I say this real quick?
You got it, Black Son.
Okay, Suave, Madon, Sister Nandy, Melanie the Goddess,
Can't hear you, King.
Oh shit. My mic is can you hear me now?
I don't know if your mic is muted.
Oh,
but
God,
still can't hear you at all.
Like, why you sitting your stupid ass there in a ski mask?
Because it's cold where I'm at, Taz.
That's a shot at A9.
That's shot at A9, yeah. The guy that bodied you. The guy that
basically shot at
you.
Wait, the ski mask is a shot at A9. Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
Yeah. Hey, but real talk.
You might have to go out. You might have to go out and come back in, Black Son, because you still like we hear you talk. I can see you talking. Your mic ain't muted. You might have to go out and come back in.
Okay.
I don't know, King. But yeah, man. We're dealing with a lot of pain, man, in the black community, and that's all it is, man. We've been suffering through a lot through relationships and shit, and you know, I hate it hurts my heart when I heard that sister say she don't want to see a black child in a black male son in her womb. That's the most disturbing shit I ever heard. But I understand. You know, she's dealing with a lot of pain. And she agreed with me. She said, maybe it is pain I'm dealing with. I said, it is pain, sis. recognize it, and then
I
try to
agree with you.
reconstruct
To
it
be honest with you,
to
I
help.
switched off of Taz's live earlier. I could not listen to a black woman. I could not. I could not listen to a black woman saying that she did not want to have a black child. Like for me, because me personally, I'm not for
Swirling.
divesting. I'm not a
Right.
swirler. I'm not, like, even though I will say that many of the things that the divestors say, I do agree. Like I'm putting that on record. The things that they say, I do agree. I am waiting. I am upset. I am frustrated. I am all of those things, waiting for black men to prove those people wrong. I'm waiting for black men to
But
stand the
see,
fuck up. Oh, hold on, hold on.
melanated
Listen,
goddess.
listen. Hold on. You see the same way that Taz says that black men shouldn't have black women defending them. They should defend themselves. I don't see anything wrong with that, and I support that. I am tired. I'm a black woman who's saying, I don't want to fucking support you. I don't want to be on the front line. I want to be a woman. Complain about us being masculine. Motherfucker, you be masculine. Let us be feminine. Let us do our feminine duties. Let you be on. I support all of those messages that Taz puts out. So y'all can say all that bullshit, but Taz don't only supports women that have issues with men. Taz supports women that actually love men, but we are fucking fed up of y'all motherfuckers being comfortable with us being at the forefront, right? So that's what that's the point that I'm like.
Wait a minute, Melanie.
No, don't. Okay.
But hold on, wait a minute. I'm just trying to see where you. Hold on, sis. Now, what black men are out here trying to put black women on the forefront? Who are you talking about?
I absolutely listen.
Where?
Listen. I'm not gonna say the name of the channel because I wouldn't do that if it was SVDL.
Wow. So you talking about a YouTube channel?
Hold on. Let me just hear me out. I actually was on a live earlier today. And I was like, this brother must have been listening to some damn Kevin Samuels the way he talking, right? But I didn't say that. I listened to him, and he said, "What's wrong with a woman making more money, but the man he's still the head of the household. He's still the leader. He's still this, right?" And I asked him. I said, "So tell me, what other group of men are comfortable with them dynamics that you're speaking about right there?" You said the Arab man is comfortable with the Arab woman bringing the money into the household for him, providing for him. The Arab that's what you're telling me. That's what's going on. I said the white man is comfortable with the white woman providing. She's providing for him.
Okay, now let me say this.
So what I told him is that if you cannot simultaneously champion, I am the head. I need to be respected. I am the leader. This cannot be your mantra. And the woman is literally putting the food in your belly, the roof over your head, the lights the water that you bathe with, everything. Are you fucking kidding me? And on top of that, how can you boast your head as a man and say, I do this for my woman, when the other men are doing that for their women? Like, what, do the black women don't deserve that? Why? Why does the black woman not deserve for the man to do that for her? When other women are getting that, what is the mentality that the black man has for the black woman, that she need to be his partner, but everybody else get to be taken care of? What the fuck? Because her skin is dark, she gotta go out there and pick the tomatoes and shit. She gotta go out there and grind and struggle with him, right? But these other women whose skin is lighter, they asses is comfortable and shit in the air condition and fucking around while they men's out there struggling.
That's what you really think?
Why do we with the dark skin? Listen, why do we with the dark? Let me finish my thought. I know it's triggering. But why do we with the dark skin have to do the struggle, right? While the lighter skins motherfuckers get to chill, right? Because when a black man get a fucking white woman Somehow his ass know I got to take my ass to fucking work. Let me work for this motherfucking white pussy, right? He working for that white pussy. He like, oh, let me go out there and work and provide. I have to provide for these kids. I have to be provider. But when he got a black woman, he need a partner. His ass don't need to be a provider when he got a black woman. He need a partner. But when he got a white woman, he need to be a provider. You know why? That's fucking standard. That's standard. So when a black woman starts saying, you know what? You need to be a provider. All of a sudden, she's a gold digger. She's a gold digger. She's this, she's that. She's only after my money. No, motherfucker. She got the ovaries. She got the children hidden in her body, and she need to say, unless you present yourself as a potential to take care of these future offsprings, ain't no shooting up no club. Because we want to start having a standard, it's a problem. You want to keep talking about the past, but we want to start having a standard. It's a problem.
Let me ask you a question.
I was talking to Madonna first of all, because Madonna was the one coming to me with the smoke. So I wasn't really coming at you, sis, because I understand that as a woman, your perspective does have to do with things that you have experienced or the women in your life have experienced, right? So I'm never going to come at you the same way as a man who doesn't understand what it is to be a woman, to be exploited, to be taken advantage of, and all these other things, right? So I wasn't coming at you.
No. I'm not saying you coming at me. I just want to ask a question. When we go in stores, even Arabic stores, or corner stores and stuff, restaurants, Chinese restaurants, are they wives not at work with them?
That's your family business. That's different. They not working. Listen, I have never went into Popeyes that was owned by a black person and an Arabic person was working there. I have never went into Burlington Coat Factory and bought a jacket from a Chinese person or a Filipino person. I have never, ever. I have never went into Target and some Arabic chick bought me my shit in Target. No, she's supporting her man's business. She is supporting her man's business, the family business. That's it. Point blank, period.
Some of these people, I see couples every day.
So when I go to a black restaurant, right?
Quick.
When I go get fried chicken, the fried chicken person got a Chinese or white or whatever working there. It's not his woman. It's not. Really? This woman probably worked for the damn bus company. This woman probably worked for the fucking state bus company or the metro or the school system, and she got his ass on her health insurance. She got his ass on her health insurance. She working. She not working for him. She not working for the family. Nah, that's what I'm trying to tell you, is that the way we do business.
Can I finish? I just want to say
different.
That's not
I
true.
think
there are a lot of white people who started out in college and they both had jobs and they saved their monies and opened businesses. That's not true. I can't sit here and.
I was talking about married couple.
Even if they weren't married, there are.
But I was talking about married, because there's a difference. You can't compare married to unmarried. It's different.
Yes, we can, because first of all, marriage is just a contract to figure out.
It's family, but it's not just a contract. It's not.
Let me tell you something. It's a lot of people that's married.
You legally bounded. That's the reason why we so afraid of it.
Or it wouldn't be a such thing as divorce.
It's the reason why we so afraid of it, because we afraid of the law and being bound. We like bound. I don't want to be bound. I don't be bound to this motherfucker. I don't be bound to this chick. I don't want to be bound to her.
Let me just say this. It's a lot of people that are bound to each other right now and they ain't married. Been in 10 and 20-year relationships. Marriage is
listen, have you ever been married? Have you ever been married? Because if you ever been married, I'm gonna tell you, try to buy a car as a single by yourself and you married.
I bought 2 cars. I'm not being funny, but I bought most of my cars on my own.
Have you ever been married while buying the car?
Yes, I have. I was with a man for almost 20 years.
No, not being with him. I'm talking. I didn't ask how long you was married. You been married for 2 days. I didn't ask you, but see, sis, I wasn't trying to get into how long your marriage lasts, right?
That's what I'm saying. Yes, I have, and regardless of that,
it's the difference.
All
right?
said and done, no, it's not a difference.
Of course it is. You're not being honest right now. You're not being honest right now.
Yes, I am. Let me ask you a question. What is your definition of marriage?
marriage legal. I mean, marriage is a legal document. It's
Right.
a legal. It's
So
a
if
legal
it's a legal
transaction. I don't.
It's a
I
legal
mean, when you're talking
transaction.
about, if you asking me what's my definition of commitment, is different than my definition of marriage.
I understand that. So when I'm saying marriage is just a contractual agreement to decide if you are divorced, that's why most white people sign prenuptial agreements, because you ain't getting shit from that white man when you leave, but some bad attention.
Well, I wouldn't say white people. I know many black people who get it's a matter of how much assets you have. If I get married, listen, let me tell you something. I'm a homeowner. I'm a homeowner, right? I'm a homeowner right now, right? It's no way, if I meet the love of my life right now, I wouldn't get a prenuptial agreement, because there's no way that the love of my life deserves 50% of something that I've got 5-10 years before I met him. He doesn't, right? So just for the sake of protecting my assets, right? He shouldn't view that as me not loving him. But what I got to do before I met you got to do with the rest, right? So all I'm saying is that it has nothing to do with race. It has to do with wealth, income, your financial standing, not race. It's not white people
But
get.
See, that's what I'm saying. Let me ask you a question. What does that have to do with love, though? You can't be with a person. This is what I'm asking you. Let me please finish one thing. You mean to tell me you can't be with a person and love them and establish things with them?
Of course I can.
But I'm just saying, so how can you say?
So he should be able to love me whether he benefits from me or not.
That's my point. So what do you mean a marriage?
Okay, so that he should have no problem not benefiting from being with me. Absolutely. Just like if I met a dude who had 4 or 5 businesses right now before I met him, I don't deserve 50%. I'm telling you, I don't deserve 50% of his businesses that he had before he met me. I don't. And I will sign my name on a fucking prenup because I don't deserve money from his businesses before he met me.
What is even if you marry, this is what I'm saying. You might sign a prenup or whatever, but there's still certain stipulations in a prenuptial agreement. What you married for then?
Prenup is before. That's what the word. See, we can't. I don't want to dilute. Prenup has to do. So like, let's say we get married on October 5th, right? October 6th. That's tomorrow. We get married on October 6th, right? And then tomorrow we started Melanated Visions. Boom, right? That's whether he puts this LLC in his name or not. That's something that we established the day after we were married, right? I have evidence. I'm melanated goddess. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, I can. I'm entitled to that. If we get married on October 6th, and he started Black Power initiatives in 2014. Why the fuck do I deserve 50% of whatever Black Power initiatives did? I don't. If I love that black man, if I love, listen, hold on, listen. Listen to me. If I love that black man, I would marry him whether Black initiatives was successful or not. And if Black initiatives,
why was marriage? Why was marriage created? Where did marriage come from?
Hold on. I will answer that question once I finish my thought. If Black initiatives is successful, then as his wife, I benefit from the success of it. And if Black initiatives was unsuccessful, as his wife, I suffer from the unsuccess of Black initiatives. But as a potential divorce person, right? I am not entitled to any of the benefits, any of the proceeds. He doesn't have to liquidate his business as a result of a divorce from me, because I had nothing to do with Black initiatives before we got married. And I don't see anything wrong with a person protecting their assets, right?
So, let me ask you a question. That's what I'm asking you. Where did marriage come from and why did they create it?
Okay, and you're asking this question. I will answer your question.
Because if you
I just want to understand
it actually
reasoning.
started with the Greeks, and it was to protect the actual.
It could have been the daggone. It could have been the pilgrim. It could have been the pilgrims who killed the motherfucking Native American. I know.
Can I please?
Marriage didn't start with the Greeks.
Wow, I'm trying to tell y'all. If y'all, I mean, go ahead. I'll just let y'all take.
No, I'm just saying.
I'm trying to understand what's the significance of who created marriage, right? Because for me, right, I can't. From the time man and woman came together, right, and there was a such thing as having land, having assets, passing things down, having a kingdom, right? That was before. I mean, people had kingdoms before the Greeks, right?
I just want to say this,
right? So I know. Listen. So people had kingdoms.
English. Where is Middle English?
Listen. So if we want to use common understanding, right? Before there was a Roman Empire, there were actual empires, right? So when there was an empire, that means that there was a leader of the empire, right? And if there was a leader, so right, exactly, kings, queens, pharaohs, whatever you want to call them, obas, right? Depending on what I'm saying is that So what I'm saying, like in Yoruba, king is oba, right? We don't whatever language they spoke, there was a terminology for king and queen, right? Oheni, all these different terms, right? So regardless of that, right? There was kingdoms, there was leadership, there was marriage, there was a king, there was a queen, there was they had assets, right? And I truly believe that marriage was established, one, as a way to bring together families.
No, it wasn't.
Hold on. Okay, you can correct me. You can correct me once I'm finished. You can correct me once I'm finished my one little thought.
Finish tomorrow.
10 seconds. Right? Marriage was established to bring together families and also to delineate lineage and legacy, to include property and possessions. That's what I was going to say. There you go. See, that's all.
Most couples, they actually have the information on marriages. Most couples didn't even marry for love. They was married because they wanted to have economic liaisons. The people involved didn't even have much to say about these decisions then, and often do today, because a lot of marriages are actually arranged. So how can you tell me in the Queen's house that Prince Charles wanted to marry Prince Diana? No, the hell he didn't. That shit was already arranged before they got married, because they believe in keeping the wealth in the circle. It don't have a damn thing to do with nobody being in love.
I didn't say love.
No, this is what you said. It was to bring families together. It was to do. I didn't know it was not.
I didn't say for love though.
In the beginning, that's what you said. You said that why the man can't love you and you can't love him. And I heard everything you said. That's why I told you to let me respond when you were talking. But that's not what marriage is. Middle English. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Hold on. 1 minute, Madonna. Just give me 2 minutes. 2 minutes. In the Middle English and even in the old Hebrew culture, a lot of these marriages were arranged in order to protect their economic systems. It was called building generational wealth.
I never said the word love. You could be an engineer and your man could be an attorney, and your parents could say, we want y'all to be married because you have a good children will have a good future. That's it. Point blank, period. Because of whatever potential financially, because of whatever land, whatever name. It doesn't have to do with love. I never use the word love because when you say where does it come from, I would never say it was on some romantic love shit. If your family were freaking builders of carpenters and so forth, and then my parents were freaking doctors and engineers, then we would be able to build a hospital or some shit. You see what I'm saying? Like that's how they came together. They didn't come together off of like, you know what, he makes my heart pitter patter.
They
What the
did.
fuck?
They did. They did.
They
We gotta
don't do
stop
that shit. And I'm gonna tell you
They
one
did.
thing. If you
They
talk
did,
to,
man.
even if you talk to continental Africans, even in America, they do not date for love. This is some. If they do, that's some new shit. That's new. They
See,
wouldn't
this
tell
is
you
the
their
problem.
They
Hold on.
would never tell you that their grandparents got together for love.
Nah,
Absolutely not.
That's too blanketed, melanated. See,
I'm just telling you. I'm telling you,
telling
if somebody is in America right now, they would not tell you that their grandparents
No, all I'm saying
got
is this.
together for love,
All
right?
sis.
That is not what they did.
Okay,
If you listen,
all right, sis.
I will fucking cash app you right now if
All
some
right, sis.
grandparents was on
Just
something
listen,
like,
melanated.
you know
Listen
what?
for a minute,
He
man.
didn't. He
I
couldn't
know it's
even
hard
read
to
a
do.
book. He couldn't
I
even
know
read
it's
a
hard
book.
to
But
do.
you know what? I just fell in love with him.
But
Get
see,
the fuck out of here.
Hey, this is just, man, come
They
on.
don't do that shit. They don't do that shit.
Believe it or not, hold on, Madonna, that's not true,
You gotta stop the rhetoric sometimes.
then our people weren't even
You gotta
allowed to
stop
go
the
to
rhetoric.
motherfucking
Y'all gotta
schools. So
stop
what are
this
you talking
rhetoric,
about?
man. Y'all gotta
But
stop
they
this
still
rhetoric.
got married and raised
All
children,
right,
and they
you
still
gonna let
live
me?
together.
And if he didn't have, and if he wasn't, and listen, he wasn't a no good
Now check
nothing.
this
So
out.
I'm trying to
All
tell
right,
you that
well,
they
you
came
want to
together
talk over
for
you? I'm
a
just gonna
purpose,
talk
and
over
it
you now.
wasn't
Then
just
now,
love.
see,
But
you did
Don, I'm
have
talking to Sister
situations
Nandy.
in
I'm
continental
trying to tell you
Africa
that
and
Sister
all over
Nandy,
this
they
world
came
where
together,
men
and
were
it
seeing
was
women that
not
they liked
because of
and they
love.
got with those women.
That's all I'm trying to
Some
tell you.
marriages
It wasn't.
wasn't arranged. Some were. You had all kind
A
of
key
dynamics
factor
that
of
caused
how they come together. That's
men and women
Eurocentric.
to get together.
That's
You can't get
like
around it.
Romeo and
Won't get
Juliet
around
type
it.
of shit.
You can say whatever
That's
you want to
not.
say. You won't get
That's
around
not
it.
what you do. They
You know
look
what
for
I'm saying?
balance. They look for They look for balance. They look for
Man,
how
melanated,
things
you
can
just
balance
rambling right
out.
now. You
That's
just
it.
you just
See,
rambling.
but if
You
you
over
You
here
gotta
melanated
stop
talking like
rambling.
goddess,
you.
wait
You
a
want to
minute,
God
let
be
me
in.
damn.
say one
When
thing.
listen,
You get
when
tired of
Taz
that?
was
If you
talking,
look
your
at
ass was
melanated
quiet.
goddess,
But
when
Man,
you
I
Don,
ain't even
but
here with
Don,
Taz.
when
Man, Taz
Taz
is
was
a
talking,
motherfucking joke
but
to
Don,
me.
when Taz was talking, you
Taz
was
ain't nothing but a joke
shit.
to me. You hear
Women
me?
is talking. You want to
All
be
right,
all
now.
up in our convo.
No,
You
because
just got
my
vagina
phone died. No,
envy.
I was finna
You want
reply
to
to
have
you.
a damn pum
No,
pum.
sis.
I
I was finna
understand
reply.
pum
Hold
pum
on,
is
melanated.
nice.
I was
I
finna
understand
reply to
pum
you.
pum is nice, but
Nah, quit
you
lying.
don't
Quit lying
have
so much.
one. Have
That's what
to
you gotta do
accept you
first. You
don't
gotta quit lying to
have
yourself.
a pum
No,
pum.
sis.
You don't have
No,
one. You
sis.
don't have
We was
a
having a
nice,
before my phone
fluffy
died. Before my
vagina.
phone
You
died. Hold
have to
on. Before my
deal with
phone
your
died.
little,
Before my
minute,
phone died, we was having
teeny
we
weeny.
was having a
You got to deal with
conversation.
it.
See,
Stop
listen to me.
trying to
Listen.
hope that you can
You're
have
an
a
angry
nice,
black woman and you need to
fluffy,
get it together.
warm,
You're an angry black woman and you need
lubricated
to get it together. This
vagina.
is what's
You
going
don't
on.
have one.
You know what I
Deal
mean?
with it.
You
Stop
just
coming
sad.
into women's conversations.
It's sad
Stop
that
coming into women's
it's
conversations.
sad your
Stop trying
behavior.
to be one of us.
It's sad how
You're
your
not a
behavior
woman.
is.
You can't snap
I
your
don't see how
fingers
you can
and
act like this
be
as a
a
black
woman.
woman online.
Cut it out.
You're making yourself look
Cut it
bad.
out.
You
Every
look
time
bad,
the women
sis.
are
I'm telling you.
talking, but
As a
Don
black
stop
man,
talking.
as a
When a
black
black
man, you look
man is like,
real.
fuck
You
that
look
bitch
bad,
ass
sis.
motherfucker, fuck that bitch ass
You look bad. You look
your ass
bad,
is
sis.
on mute. The whole time Taz was there, you was quiet.
Man,
Can
Taz
I
is
just say
rambling
one
out,
thing,
man.
please,
I
Listen,
y'all?
can't
look at Taz.
respect you, Madon. I
Bruh,
can't
Taz
respect
is
you.
a
I'm
man.
sorry.
Look.
Can
I
I just
tried
get
Taz,
one
to. I
Taz
sentence?
is a
tried
Can
to.
I
Captain
get
Save-A.
one
Malik
And
Rain, I
where
tried
I'm
to
from,
respect
Taz
him,
is a
but
Captain
I can't
Save-A
because
ass
you know
nigga.
what?
You see what I'm
He
saying?
showed
I
the
respect
bitch
the fuck being in the
assness.
league,
He
but he's a
showed he's
Captain
a bitch
Save-A
ass.
ass nigga.
I gotta call
And
him
I was
that.
having a
I'm
conversation.
sorry. I'm
See, you hate
sorry,
the
Malik.
truth.
Listen,
You need a man in your life.
listen.
That's what
You
you
need
need.
some dick in your life because you act like a
You need a
pom
man in
pom.
your life. You need a
You
man in your
need
life.
some dick
I
in
can
your
tell.
life.
I can hear
I
how
got
you
dick in my
talk.
life. I don't know
No, you
about
don't.
you,
No, you
but
don't. No, you don't.
let's trust me.
No, you
Are
don't.
you
Trust
married,
me.
melanated goddess?
Hell
I'm
no.
sorry. Okay, I'm gonna behave
Hell no.
myself.
No, I'm asking how long,
Yeah,
Madonna,
mute
are
yourself.
you
Mute yourself. Because check it
married?
out,
Call
melanated.
me. I'm sorry.
Before my phone died,
I
we
went
was having
too
a
far. I
conversation.
went too far.
We was
I
having
went
a
too far.
conversation before my
I'm
phone
sorry.
died. I
I'm
jumped back
sorry.
on because
Go ahead. Go. Let your phone die. Let it die.
no,
Peace
I'm talking about when I
and
left
black
out when we was
power.
talking. When we was
Peace and
talking
black
a little
power.
while ago before I fell off, my phone died. So I jumped
Are
back
you
into it.
married, melanated goddess?
Now we was having a
Married,
That's
I
what I'm
conversation.
asking.
was
Are you
at one
We
married?
was
point
having a
in my life.
conversation,
No,
melanated
no,
goddess.
Okay,
I
wait
ain't
a minute.
divorced.
Hold
But
on.
you was waiting for black
I'm a
men to
divorce.
step up.
I'm a divorce.
But you
Child
don't go to
support.
the
Child
places where
support
good men be.
recipient.
You go
I'm
to
a divorce.
you go into
Child
the
support
club and think you're
recipient.
gonna meet a good
Live
man
up
at a
the
club.
child
You lost
support.
your goddamn mind.
Child
You
support.
need to start
Child
going to
support
places
recipient.
where good men
I'm
be
a
at.
divorce.
That's how you meet you a good man, Sister Melanated Goddess.
Listen, I'm sure you need to tell your girlfriend to go somewhere with a good black man.
Nah,
But
nah,
she need to
no,
find
because
one.
you were saying you early before I
You
cut
need to
off.
go.
You were
She
saying
need to
how
go
black
find
women.
one.
You
Because
was
right
saying
now she got
black
somebody
women
with a
can't
pom
find no
pom.
good men.
Right
You talking
now
about
she
how
got
black men
somebody with
can't
a
find.
pom pom.
You
Because
saying how
I'm
black
telling
women
you,
can't find
the
no
black
good
men
man.
that I deal
Y'all
with
was
would
waiting for black
never
men to
ever
step
even
it
have
up and
time
all
this
this other old
conversation.
crazy shit. But a lot of y'all sisters, y'all stay y'all asses in
Where
places
brother
where the good
Taz
man
at? Where
won't be
brother
at.
Taz at?
How
Where
the hell you
Anon at?
how the
Where
hell you expect
Squad
to
at?
find a good man if you
Where
hanging
they
around
at?
the wrong
Where they
places?
at? You know why? Because
You
they
going to
black
the wrong
men
places.
and they
You
fucking left.
going to the
Because
wrong
you want to
places.
entertain conversation with
No, no,
women.
no, because
You
you made a
want to
statement
entertain.
earlier. You made a
Suave, Suave, where you
statement
at?
that
Suave, where you
y'all
at?
black women was tired of black men. Y'all was
Anon.
waiting for them to step up.
Anon. Where you at,
Ain't no
Anon?
good black man. But what a lot of y'all sisters fail to do is go to the
Where you at?
places where the
Listen,
good men
I don't
be at.
listen.
I'm
T-Duck.
right
T-Duck,
That's
here.
you
y'all
here.
problem.
Hear
T-Duck.
me?
Where you
And
at,
you need to
T-Duck?
get it
T-Duck,
together.
you here?
You know what I'm saying? Because I got me a good
T-Duck.
woman. I ain't worried. You see
Hey,
what I'm
yo,
Oh,
you can
saying?
hear
shit.
me?
I ain't got those problems.
Where Taz at? Yo, Taz, where you at, Taz? You there, Taz?
Yeah, call Taz and watch me
No,
slap
I'm
that
Why
saying
they can't hear
all
me?
the
goddamn
black
compliment
men.
right off his head.
KOT, you
Yeah.
did a good job the other night. Where you at, KOT? You there?
You don't want to hear the truth.
Orthodox some more.
I
Where you
just
at,
want to say
Orthodox
one
some
more
more? Where
thing.
you
Can
at?
I just say one more thing?
Where
You
all the
guys have
black
to
men
calm
at?
down a little bit.
Where all the black men
In
at?
the
No,
marriages, even in most of the
You got
Madon
to go to
marriages,
the
since
right
I
places.
conversation.
hold
Hey,
on,
yo,
Madon
you
hold
wants
on,
to
can't
have
hear me?
conversation,
Go to the
vagina
library.
to
Go to different
vagina,
coffee.
vagina
Go to
to
different
vagina.
coffee shops.
He
Go to
wants
the
to have
library. Go to different
conversation with
coffee
us,
shops.
Sister Nandy,
I can't hear me.
because
It's an
he
array. It's
understands
an
what it's
array of
like,
places you can go
when your
to
cycle is
find good black men out
approaching
here.
Hey,
and your
yo.
breast get a little tender. He knows what that's like. He knows what that's like. Because he want to have conversation with women, right? Because all of the men, they gone. They like, you know what, fuck that
No, they're
shit.
not.
You
No, they're
know,
not.
they gone.
You
But
Hey,
going
yo,
to the
you
Don
wrong
can't
want to
hear
be
me?
places.
all
You
up in the
going to
women
the
parade.
wrong
But when the
places.
men are, listen, Sister Nandy, if I'm wrong, show me I'm wrong. When all of the men are showing their bravado, you see if Madonna's opening his mouth when it's a bunch of male men on the panel. He stay quiet as shit,
You lying.
right?
You lying. Quit lying.
Quiet as shit. He be like,
I catch niggas getting up, niggas
I
man.
think,
See,
I don't think it's that
yeah,
way.
yeah,
And
you
they be like,
crazy.
prove
I
your
can see
point.
myself, but
Talk
I
your
can't hear
shit.
myself.
Nah, man, it's melanated.
Where brother
All
Blue
I'm
at?
telling you, melanated. It's a lot of good men out here. You just going to the wrong places, sister.
I ain't going, I don't need to go looking.
Okay, well, not
What you
you.
mean I'm going to the wrong
You know
places?
what?
I
You know
don't
what?
get
I
it.
take that back. Not you. The
Oh,
majority
okay.
of the sisters that's out here saying ain't no good men, they're going to the wrong places.
I mean,
Hey,
I
yo.
hear what you're saying, but I don't,
That's all I'm
I'm not,
saying.
because the reason why I don't really
Not
speak
you.
out,
I just
listen,
said not you.
Madon,
Yeah.
no, not even Madon, just Sister Nandy. Sister Nandy, really and truly, I don't speak out on this man woman topic
DJ, you
often.
need to mute your mic. You got
Hey, yo.
turn
The
down the
part of the
heat.
reason why I
Turn
don't,
down
he's
the
a
heat of your
part of the reason why I
background.
don't. Hold on one second, brother. I'm about to mute.
I
Part of
know.
the
I
reason
was just
why I
telling
don't is
DJ.
because
He had a
part of the reason
YouTube
why I don't
job.
speak out on it is because I am very much for black men and black women being together. I am not for divesting. I'm not for black women giving up on black men, right? However, when I hear those arguments about black women divesting, I'm quiet. You want to know why? Because when you look at the numbers, so now when you put out the statistics, right, there aren't many black men that are able to be these quote unquote providers. There aren't as
Wow. I
many
just
black.
heard that shit.
Hold on. Let
Wow.
me before you have a response to my comments. Let me finish it. Right. What
Hey,
I'm
just
saying
shut the
is that
fuck
you have
up,
a
bro.
black woman who could be 32, 33, 34, 36, whatever years old. She's ready and willing. She wants to be a mom. She feels like she has a good savings. She feels like she's ready. She's whatever she's needed to do in her life. She's traveled, whatever. For her to find a compatible potential partner, what I'm saying is that if there are, let's say, 40,000 black women that are in that position, right? They have like 10,000 black men that are in that position. Do you see what I'm saying? So, like, when women are saying divest, I don't feel personally for the advancement of the black community that we need to go outside of our community. I agree that if we want to have black children, when I say black children, children having two black parents, we need to have two black parents. I completely, wholeheartedly agree. But when I hear black women saying, but I want to be a mother, and I don't want to be a mother and be alone. I don't want to be a mother and be single. I don't want to be a mother and be struggling, right? And the reason why I went with whatever group of men, whatever it could be Hispanic, whatever it is, it's a part of me that I can't really fault that woman because the likelihood of her being somebody's baby mama, the likelihood of somebody leaving her is high. And that's not my opinion. That is actually what's statistically documented, right?
Man,
It's not just me, it's not me hoping, it's not me hoping that a black man leaves her, but even statistics show that white women who go with black men end up being single mothers, right? So if black men was leaving black women but going to white women and marrying them and being with them forever, that we would say, fuck, yo, we fucking up. But it's not the truth. Black men are leaving black women, going to non-black women and still leaving their asses too, right? So now it's like, well, goddamn, well, what the fuck? These dudes is just want to have people be baby mamas. It don't matter if she black, if she white, if she Spanish.
That shows me
She
a sign.
still,
It's something going on with that woman.
What I'm saying, all of the women, what the fuck, yo?
Not all of
You
them.
see, that's why I can't listen to you.
But if the man,
That's why I can't listen to you, Madon. Madon, you heard what I had to say, and you didn't even have nothing
when I
reasonable.
talk, because you know I speak the real shit. That's why you like to talk over me. But to me, that's a sign. If a man go from each woman to woman to woman, and then he keep leaving that woman, I have to look at that woman too. I just can't look at
all of the women. I'm asking you a question. All of the women.
See what I'm saying? You hate when the truth come out.
Question all of the women.
Can I finish, sister?
And Madonna, you will never understand about a black woman because you still a Bible thumper.
Take your cape off, King. I'm not.
No, I'm asking you all of the women. Madon. My question is, if a black man has a black baby mama, right? A white baby mama and a Spanish baby mama, right?
You're a prime example why black men leave black women.
I don't give a fuck.
I know you don't,
bro.
Keep it moving. If a black man is a bitch like you, he could keep it moving. If a black man, I'm sorry, Suave. I'm sorry.
If I see
if a black man is weak, let me change it. That's why. Listen. I'm gonna tell you, it's because of the strength. It's because of the strength of a black man that has me changing my words.
Y'all hate accountability.
The strength of a black man has me changing my words because you are not a bitch. You are just weak. I'm changing my words. I'm changing my words because guess what? I'm changing my words because guess what? Suave boss will have an issue with me calling you a bitch.
I don't have
right? But you can call me a bitch all day because guess what? I know I'm not a bitch, so you can call me, but you actually are one.
Now you see, that's the
you actually are one, right? But I'm calling you weak.
Did I ever call you to be one?
I'm calling you weak.
I ain't worried about your Captain Sable hoe ass nigga.
I'm calling you weak, right? And you are saying, right, that I am the reason, right, why black men, if holding a black man accountable, because that's your word. You like the word accountable.
Yeah, I hold niggas accountable as well.
You ain't even got
so guess what? Listen, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, black man.
I hold black men.
Let me ask you this, black man. Let me ask you this.
Yes, I do.
Let me ask you this. Regardless of where a black man lives in these 50 United States, these 50 states in these United States of America, right? Regardless of whatever state, let's say you live in Ohio, Connecticut, New York, New Jersey, Alabama, Tennessee, New Orleans, wherever, right? Louisiana, I'm sorry, that's not a state. New Orleans is not a state. Louisiana, whatever state you live in, right? What do you think should be the median amount of support per child that a parent, not a man, but a parent should contribute to the care, meaning health insurance, room and board, electricity, light, whatever. What do you think should be the median, meaning the middle amount, right? In case you don't understand what median means, right? The middle amount.
Go with the rhetoric. Just make it.
No,
point.
I'm just. I'm literally. I'm not an insult.
Right.
I'm not insulting you.
All right. Yeah. Whatever.
I'm providing that as additional information.
Yeah. Okay.
So you can take it as an insult, but I'm just. I can't. I don't want to assume you understand what I mean.
On me, but go ahead.
Okay, so what do you think should be in the United States, right? And I understand the cost of living is varied. I understand the cost of living. What do you think should be a median amount, the minimum for childcare that a parent, whether it's a woman on child support or a man on child support, what do you think should be the median? What do you think?
I'm not sure. See, that's a hard question to ask.
It should be all on the woman.
Household. Can I answer the goddamn question without goddamn? See, what I'm talking is problem. All right, now let me finish.
Go ahead, Madonna.
I can't sit here and answer that because each black household don't make the same amount of money. To me, you gotta live within your means. If your means show that you can spend more on different healthcare programs that'll be more beneficial than a lot of ones that don't benefit that well, spend that if you got the means. All I'm telling black people is don't go above your means. If you ain't got the means, you know what I mean, why go over it? So I can't sit here and tell you.
So I don't mean to cut you that, Madame. I don't mean to cut you, right? But I'm trying to explain to you, right, that like because I've done it before. I've applied for health insurance, right? And I mean not health insurance, but child support.
Man, as a man.
So listen, so when you do the application for child support, there's not a whole lot of back and forth, right? They're not really asking you, hey, based off of like what like you get one opportunity to say, hey, this is what my electric bill is, this is what my light bill is, what my gas bill is, what my car note is. You only get one opportunity. One. It's not like a whole open dialogue, even for the woman, right? If the woman want to say like, yeah, I make 80 grand, but still the dude might end up paying $150 a month. Right?
Well,
like it all depends on what she put down and then how he responds to it. I'm gonna just keep it a buck.
I think that's the problem. It shouldn't be based off what she put down.
No, I didn't say that. I said both. So don't respond to part of my sentence. Don't respond to part.
To me, I'm gonna tell you what I think. Right? If the guy leaves that mother and she becomes a single parent, right? It should be based off what he make. If he's making to where he's living over his you know what I'm saying, well above his means, that's what she should get. To me, she should get whatever.
But it's not. But see,
I know that. But what I'm telling you,
it's based off of what both make.
Because you said they go by what you get one chance, and she gotta put down.
But it's based off of what both people make. However, and see, I'm listen.
Okay,
this is why. Listen, hold on. 1 second. Listen. Give me 3 full minutes. Give me 3 minutes. I'm sorry. Hold on. I know. I'm a mic hogger. Please and thank you.
No. You just want to be
right. Hold on. Listen. You will be thankful. You will be grateful for me. You will be grateful for me hogging this mic because I've had this conversation with Solar before, right? I happen to be, thank goodness to Solar Vision Debate League, I happen to be a woman who the man has taken me to court to lower the child support. And guess what? Guess what, Madon?
What?
He fucking won, son.
Why?
He
Why?
won.
Why did
He
win?
got his child
Can I
support
ask you why? Can I
big
ask you
up.
why he
He
won?
got his child support lowered. Guess
Why
why?
did they lower it? Why
Because
did they lower it? Hold on. Why did they
because
lower it,
let me
though,
tell you.
Melanie?
Let me tell you. Don't ask me. I'm gonna tell you because melanated was getting that motherfucking bag, son. That's
Oh, so
why
they
he
didn't,
got
they
that
didn't base
shit
it off. They
lowered.
didn't base. No, hold on. So
Let
they
me
didn't base
tell
it
you.
off.
Let me
They didn't
tell
base it
you
off. They
why he
didn't base
got
it off.
that
They
shit
didn't. They didn't
lowered.
base it off what he
No,
was making
no,
at all.
no. Let me finish. Let me get my
I'm just
shit
asking
out,
you a
son.
question. Did
You
they base
shut
any
up
of
and
that?
listen.
No,
Shut
they
up
ain't
and
shutting nothing
listen.
up
Let
because
me
you just
tell
wanna,
you why he got that shit
no,
lowered.
you lying. Because
Madon,
you're sitting up here
You
Madon,
gotta
lying like you
lower it
want
you
to
because
talk
he
hurt.
shit,
wasn't
but I ain't
making
gonna
Hurt
sit up here
shit
right
and listen
now,
to that
bro.
dumb
You
ass
hurt.
shit.
because
You hurt right now, and now you want to talk over me
No,
instead of letting
so
me
you
he
talk.
telling me
wasn't
they
he
didn't base
wasn't
none of
making
that
Instead
off
of
of what
shit.
he was
letting me
making?
talk, you trying to talk over
Did they?
me. I'm
They didn't
trying
base
to
none of that
tell
off
you.
of what he made.
Listen,
That's the only
Madon,
question I
I'm
got.
trying to give you and your
Did they
people's
base
props.
that reduction
Right?
off?
When
Did
listen,
any of
when a
that reduction
woman,
come off what
I'm
based
trying
on
to
what
give
he
you
made?
props.
Man, he
When a
just wanna
woman
keep
is
No,
talking,
because
man.
you
receiving,
want to just
when a
call me
woman is
conversation,
receiving a
and I
certain
ain't gonna
amount,
lie, bro.
right? Listen, when a
Yeah,
woman
this
is
ain't no
receiving a
sympathy party up
certain
here today.
amount, right, and the courts feel that she's getting too much money, what they did was they said, he's giving you too much. They told me, melanated goddess, the same avatar
And
y'all see
it
right
sound
here.
like they was
I
right.
am not bullshitting y'all,
That
right?
sound right. They did right. They did the
They
right
told
thing.
me, you know what they said? Oh, what? You got a fucking promotion at your job? What? You got a degree? Fuck
Yeah,
that shit.
that's
He
right.
don't need to give you all of that,
That's
right?
right. That's right.
Right?
He don't.
It's
What you
the
mean
same,
that's right?
but the babies, but let me tell you, instead of it being a baby, right? Them needs grew. You know what I'm saying? Unless you feel like the children that live in the household with you, they all deserve iPhones, but the one that don't live in the house with you, he got to have the Android. I don't
That's
understand.
a
I mean,
fact.
I'm just trying to understand like how I, as the custodial, right? That word custodial parent, how I was supposed to decide that because my son he still got a fucking iPhone because
Because they probably looked at what he
I
made.
decided,
They probably looked
hold
at
on,
what he
no,
made
that's
and
not,
said,
it's not a
God
time,
damn,
hold
this
on,
nigga can
it's not a
barely
time,
pay
this
his
is not a
motherfucking
time
rent.
for you to start talking, it's not a time
That's
for you to start
why.
talking.
You asked the
I
question why, so I'm
decided
telling you
that
why.
despite whose
Why the fuck
household he
everybody
lived
gotta
in,
have iPhones?
right, whose household, because everybody else in the non-custodial household had an iPhone. And
So
guess
what?
what? They let him know that. They let him know that. They didn't
See,
hide that
that's
shit
what I'm
like,
saying.
you ain't
You
on the
too
shit we on,
materialistic.
right?
You done got too
No.
materialistic
Hold
and
on,
democratic. So that's why they
hold
reduced
on.
that shit.
Unless
That's
you
why they
have been
reduced
that
it. You got
child,
too
right?
materialistic. You wanted to
Your
live like
daddy,
Bill
if
Gates,
your daddy, hold on,
and
Madon.
that's the problem.
I need somebody to mute his ass because
They was using you
unless
was
your
doing
daddy
usury.
had
They
a
called it usury. You
new
think what you was doing?
family,
You was
right?
using that
Unless
black
your daddy
man.
had a
That
new
black man
family
probably was
with
barely
new
paying his goddamn
children,
rent
right?
and
And
you
all
want to sit up
those
here
children
with all
had an
that control
iPhone
while this
and
nigga don't
you
know
didn't have
if he gonna
one,
be out his
you can't
goddamn
speak
house next
about
month.
what you mean,
That's the
so what?
goddamn problem.
You
Hey, yo,
can't,
you
That's
can't
why
even
they
you're
hear
lowered
not
the
the
in the,
shit.
shit.
you're not
You
in
can't
the
And
hear his
proper
everybody was
answer.
mad.
position to
They
speak on
should have
that.
lowered that shit
You need to
because he
shut
was
the fuck
using that
up.
black
That's
man
what you need to
and
do,
some fucking
right? And
usury.
see,
You ought to be ashamed of
Suave,
yourself.
I'm trying to be respectful,
No,
but for
you're not.
someone who
No,
is
you're not. No, you're not. You ain't trying to be
a
Hey, yo,
respectful.
pronounced
you can't do
woman
that,
hater,
man. Madonna,
right?
I ain't
get
no
on
And
my
woman hater.
I need
I'm just
yeah.
calling
Cincinnati
you
to
out on your
understand
usury.
that the
And you
men that
mad.
are supporting her are actually woman haters. These are the men who say that
Y'all
women
go
ain't
to that
shit,
same boring ass
right? These are the
1999
women, these are the
women
men
hater.
that will say things
Listen,
like
that shit played out like
co-sign, like,
goddamn.
yeah, the black man is God, right? That was 2 days ago. The
Hell
black man
no.
is God, but the black woman could never be God.
The
Ain't
black
nothing
woman is
godly
God.
about her. But it's something godly about a
No, the
child
black
support
woman can be a
paying,
goddess.
The black woman is God.
The
Is
black woman can be a goddess.
God,
The black woman can be a
non-white
goddess.
goddess.
supremacy
The whole
See
fighting,
that
title
melanated?
come
That's
from
the
non-white
the
difference.
black
supremacy
woman.
fighting
The black
a
woman can
black
be a
man,
goddess, but she
right?
can't be a
Get the
god. can be a goddess, but not a god.
Listen,
man, there's no God without a goddess. Fuck is you talking about?
Man,
Where the fuck you come from? Where you come from, nigga? Your mother,
First
right?
of all,
about,
that has to show about his understanding.
The man carries
What's
Yeah,
the
'cause he
term
still
of God
believing that
mean?
dumbass
God is
Bible
a
shit,
title.
man.
God
man
doesn't mean your
carries seed. Never
gender.
forget that.
God is a title. God has nothing to do with your gender. Just like
Still
king.
believe in that
King,
fucking Bible
king does
bullshit.
Okay,
not
well,
have
why
to
they
do with
got
your
goddess?
gender.
Why you got goddess at the end of your name?
Can you hear me?
Motherfucker.
Can you hear me? Can you hear
Why do
me?
you got goddess at the end of your name?
Because king is not a title. King has nothing to do with your gender. It has nothing
No,
to do
I
with the
asked you
title,
why do you
right?
got
So you can
goddess?
have a female king. You can
Why do
actually
you
Right.
have
got
a
goddess?
female king because the
See,
female
exactly what
is
I'm talking about.
operating as a king, right? So you can have a female operating as a god. What the fuck, you stupid idiot?
So why do you put DESS at the end?
Because of you have to understand my particular perspective.
No, it ain't no
That's
mine.
different. My
Ain't no
what
mine.
you
You
mean?
ain't
It
come up
doesn't.
with
It doesn't.
goddess. You
My
ain't come up with
perspective
goddess.
is different than others, right? And I
No, we
have that
all
entire.
know
I
goddess
am able to
is a
have that.
feminine.
I'm
We
not.
all
I
know
don't
goddess is a
operate in
feminine
groupthink.
title.
No,
You
listen.
can stop that bullshit.
Madan,
We all know
Faith
goddess is a
Kemet,
feminine. We
Madan
all know
Heru,
goddess is a feminine
Madan
title.
Hebrew,
Stop the bullshit.
Madan
See,
Torah,
in the
Madan
words of Bobby
Torah.
Hemmett,
Listen,
come
Madan
up
No, he
off
Torah.
the
got
I
his name is
am not.
Madan. His
come
name
up
is
off the
Madan
bullshit,
Kemet.
melanated.
No,
Come
he's
on,
not
nigga.
Madan
commit.
Kemet. How your name
I mean,
Madan Kemet?
goddamn. We know goddess is a feminine title. Come on, let's not play these games,
Listen,
man.
It
God
is.
damn,
listen,
this is
and
crazy.
I am. Listen,
All right, you
I
got it.
have a wonderful, voluptuous pum pum. I am very feminine, right?
No, I'm just
Right.
saying the
I do
term
not know.
goddess
Listen,
is
listen,
feminine. That's all I
listen.
said.
Stop talking when a woman is talking. That's your
No, it's the other
problem.
way around. Stop
As
talking
soon
when a
as a
man is
woman
talking.
starts talking, you start talking as if you want to talk
Because you
about your
taking
pum
what I'm
pum.
saying out of context.
Tell me about your pum pum, Madame. Because I was just talking about mine.
Yeah.
I was just talking
Listen,
about mine. You want to tell me about
you
yours?
can't
Go ahead,
move
go
me with
ahead.
that played out terminology.
Tell
That
me
shit went
about
out in the
your
90s.
pum pum.
That shit
Does
went
your
out
pum
in the 90s.
pum have hair on
They
it,
don't
or do
take
you
out
get it
on roads
waxed
like
off?
me. You see?
What is your pum pum experience? How do you maintain proper
Hey yo,
pH?
they right here.
What do you mean
How do you
maintain power?
maintain proper pH in your pum pum, Madame?
Oh, melanated. What is it pertaining to? What does it got to do
Or
with it?
are you ready to listen? Because I'm confused. Because as soon as I started
Yeah, you
talking,
confused, and that's why I'm trying to help you out.
you started talking. So I was like,
I'm
well,
trying to
fuck.
help
He's
you
trying to
out.
Yo,
share. He's
We
trying to
talking
share
about
about
start.
his
pom
pum pum.
poms
Hey
and
yo,
all this played
everything
out
No,
everything
not
terminology
start off
pom
as
pom.
shit that
female.
went
No,
out in
not
That's a
pom
1990.
fact.
pom.
I'm like, goddamn.
Pom pom. Pom pom is short for
You
punani.
still
You know
going to
what
the beach and putting
punani
in
is?
jargon. It don't work no more.
Pom
I mean,
pom is
goddamn, we
short
got to get
for
out of this. We got to get out of this.
punani. No.
You know,
Listen, brother.
it's a damn
I can't. I
shame.
don't know what your name is,
It's
brother.
2021, and we
The
got
other
black
brother.
women behaving the way they do online. It's sad.
Listen, brother. Not Madame, but the other brother. Please, I just want him to understand that pom pom means punani, punani, pussy, vagina. All those things are synonymous, right? I want him to understand what's being said because he was taking what you were saying and he was like mingling it, right? And pum pum,
So
which was
I
the
said,
word that
what
I
does
was.
that got to
So
do?
I
I
was
asked you, what does that got to do with anything?
because you were mixing what I had to say about pum pum with like black, I don't know, supremacy. Like I don't, they're not related. Like they're not like you
So
know.
Come on, man.
So I need you to separate those things. Do you think that pum pum is supreme? You think that pum pum rules the black family?
of course
Of
it
course not.
does.
I want to understand. I need
Of
to hear it
course
from
not.
Madame
Of course
because
not.
okay. So
What's
can you
between a
tell
woman's
me?
legs
Can
does
you
not
tell me
run a
what?
household.
So can you tell me what rules the black family?
What rules the black family is the togetherness of that family. That's what rules the black family.
So does the man rule the togetherness of the black family?
No, it's what it is see, like the
I'm
scriptures
just
say.
asking.
I'm just answering you. But you so quick to respond.
No, go ahead.
Like I said, like the scriptures say, your woman is a reflection of you.
Wrong.
So if you
No,
out
I'm
here,
talking about
Wrong.
2021, right? Because you feel that people are
Can I finish?
led
Can I
astray.
finish? Can I
No, but
finish?
you feel that
No,
people
I'm
are
not.
led
No, I'm not.
astray.
You
I'm talking
asked me
about today.
about the power, and I'm telling you.
Today, no, I didn't ask you about the power. I mean, today in 2021, today, who is the power of the black family? Is it the black man and his seed? Is it the black woman and her pom pom? Who? What is it? Is a mixture? I don't know. I don't know what your thoughts are, but
See,
I'm
that's the
really.
problem.
So
You caught up
today,
in
2021. That's what my question is.
you're caught up in these words like power and all these things. This is
So
what we get
today,
lost at. You
2021.
can't see. This is what I'm saying. This is why it's confusing when it comes to black male female relationship, because we're indulging in terminologies and titles we don't understand. We're talking about who got the power, instead of looking at it. Can we find a balance?
I can
Can I
understand
respect
that.
this woman and this woman respect me as a man to do my duties, and me respect her as a woman to do her womanly duties?
That's a
See, when we
fact.
get caught up in all these goddamn titles, we lose focus. Oh, I got the power. Oh, she got the power. Nah, see, that's what I'm saying. That's when you get the ego tripping. You see what I'm saying? You respect your man and push him and be like, baby, you're slacking. That's what you tell your man sometimes. You tell your man, look, baby, you're falling back, and
That's a
vice
fact.
versa. That's how you keep a strong relationship. But if you say, "Oh, I got the power in my relationship," you will have problems in your relationship. See, this is the problem with us, man. We got to get away from these titles and learn to just love each other, be with each other, and just give motivation, inspiration to our women, and our women give inspiration and motivation to that man. That's all we got to do. But when we
That's a
get caught
fact.
up in, but since, like I said before, since we caught up in poverty caused us to have different mood swings because we feel like we ain't got it, or we got it. Well, we just live in a meager, what they call a meager existence. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of times that will cause problems. But our grandparents, even though they dealt with hardly nothing, they had 12 and 13 kids and damn near had nothing and made it work. So to me, that's why I say the problem today is as a materialistic, egotistic, dominated consciousness that's going on today. But with that being said,
Everybody don't want to settle for making it work.
Malak was Shalom King.
Everybody don't want to settle for just making it work. Everybody don't want to be in poverty their whole life.
That's it. You can't. That's why I say I can't tell black men who to be with. I can't tell black women who to be with. All I can say is, hey, I prefer them to be with black people, but at the end of the day, the person gonna go out and find who they want to be happy with, regardless of what I think. And I've seen that. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, we deal with a lot of pain, man. That's why you got men out here saying, man, fuck these black women. I'm going to Brazil to find a woman. You know, all this dumbass shit. Them brothers dealing with pain. But like I said, sometimes in order to change your situation with a woman or change your situation with a man, maybe you need to go to another city. Well, some people might be like, well, I can't afford. Well, sometimes, hey, you might just need to look in different spots or go to different areas within your city.
Hey, yo, but it's not always pain. It's also the easy way out. Now, let's
All I'm
just be
saying is
real.
we
Let's
in the
just be real
community,
about that.
a lot of us deal with built up pain from past relationship or ongoing relationships. We all have went through it and we all go through it, man. But you know, sometimes the relationship get too well, don't work out. But that person's still dealing with that pain on both sides. That's why some men become stalkers and some women, you know, they become killers. But I mean, just the way it is, man. That pain built up inside. But you know, that's just the way it is. I can't do nothing about it. All I can say is, hey, man, get your woman motivation daily. Black women, get your man motivation daily, and try to make it work. That's all I can. That's the only advice I can give. Other than that, I can't tell nobody who to be with. So, if ain't nobody else got nothing to say, I'm gonna just keep on going because this is the problem. This is why you got a lot of black women out here saying, "I refuse to have a male child." Now, what kind of Stockholm shit is that? You know what I'm saying? Because see, It ain't funny, but it is because you can tell a lot of these sisters dealing with emotionalism and the pain. I understand the pain. I understand why you might not want to get with another black man. I understand that. That's your right. You feel like you can't get nothing productive or out of a black man. Yeah, explore who you want to. Shit.
Yeah, but it's not always pain though. That's the thing.
That what floats your boat. Go for it. You know what I'm saying?
Don, what the hell you talking about on here, man?
Nah,
So
because
I have a question. So
What the hell you on here talking about?
See what happens?
Who is that? Who is that
Now when I
speaking?
get ready to answer you, you see what happens?
Ain't not. I have a question. Who is that saying that most women are saying that they can't have black men? Who is that? Was that? I know that wasn't you, but I'm just trying to say.
I thought it was Madonna that was saying that.
Because like if the argument is most black women should just dismiss like the negative things that they've experienced with black men, then shouldn't it be like black men should just continue the same things that they've experienced through black women? Because like I don't know, I'm me personally, I'm just melanated goddess, so I'm agreeing with someone saying you're a minority. I don't know anyone who has a son who says, damn you, I wish I didn't have a son. Fuck that. Fuck these black men. I wish I had a fucking daughter. Fuck these black. I've never, ever, 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 ever in my whole entire life met
Yeah, I ain't gonna front. That was weird. Like
a female. So for me, like when I was listening to that show, when I was just listening to that show, I was on my way coming home from work, and I said, "Boop!" I swear, I was like, you know what? I'm into working out. I'm into some working out video. You know, fuck that. Like, how do you work out your abs? How do you work out your arms? Like, I started watching other videos, like for real. Like, not on some I'm hating on Taz, but like I understand that black women are completely fed up of black men. Have developed a hatred. I understand there is a group. I understand as a black woman. I understand there's a group of women that have developed a literally hatred of black men. But I am not one of those. But I am not on the opposite side either. I'm not on the side that excuses every fucking thing a black man. He's a victim of white supremacy, and white man won't let him do blah blah blah. I'm not one of those black women either, right? So unfortunately, those like excusing ass black women, they don't like me either because they're like, fuck, you coming at the black man. Well, god damn it, I expect him to be my provider, my protector, just like the Arab woman, just like the white woman, just like the Asian woman. Yes, I expect that. I expect that if someone says, I'm gonna spit in your face, a black motherfucker is supposed to be like, I dare you to spit in her motherfucking face.
All right, how many black men have you turned down that have approached you in the past?
What that got to do with anything? My gosh, we're not going to do that.
Because she probably passed up on a lot of good men that the Most High.
Amber,
a lot of good men the Most High sent her way, but she rejected them.
Could I respond?
Amber and Christina has definitely turned down a motherfucker.
Get the
fuck out of my face.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Madonna, that's a bad argument. I'm gonna tell you why it's a bad argument.
No, it's not.
I'm gonna tell you why it's a bad argument, right?
Okay,
because what you're doing is ignoring the perspective that she's coming from. And I heard this earlier too. I've been trying to listen to this, and we're doing a lot of ignoring of what each other is saying, right? I'm not finna cape for neither side. We're doing a lot of ignoring though, right? What she's saying is look, I'm not one of these women that's out here trying to crucify black men, so I would appreciate it if you wouldn't paint me in light. But I'm also not gonna sit here and act like black men don't need to fix some of their stuff. And if we all figured out how to get to that position of balance, we could come together and have actual real conversations.
Thank
I
you.
know.
No, that's real. But
You
Anon,
actually got
when she
ears.
make a statement saying ain't no more good,
Got
hold on,
ears.
Anon, but when she
Hold
make a broad
on.
statement
Let me have
saying
a
ain't no more
response.
good black men out here,
Listen. Instead
isn't
of
that
trying to compete
kind
with
of
a
bogus, my
woman,
nigga?
you would at least
Ain't
let
nobody
me have
competing, sister.
you
When
would
you
at
make
least let
statements like
me
ain't no
have
more good
a
black men out here,
response.
that's
You
a
would at
lie.
least let me have a response to Anon's response
Well, when
to my
Anon came in
response.
here and asked me a question,
Right.
what did you
So
do?
when I
You
was
jumped right on
done,
in.
so when I
You
would
see, that's
be
what I'm
done,
saying.
that
That's
I
the
would actually
You
be
arguing
done.
with
It's the
your
kind of
sister
madness
like
you got
this.
going on out
What
What
here,
is
the
man.
wrong
fuck?
with you,
I
Like
man?
don't
this
get it,
dude,
bro. It's
Nah,
just
he
I
man,
does
don't get it.
not like
shit is
women.
retarded.
He has
How
an
you
Non-stop
doing?
with
issue
this
with
nigga,
women
boy.
because
What
Gotta
when
is
it
you
stop
came
it.
doing,
time for
Madonna?
Anon to speak, he was like, "Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro." But when it's a woman, he got an issue with it. So anyway,
Man, I addressed everything
listen,
Cass asked me. What are you talking about?
Anon, I thank you, brother, right, for seeing both sides of it. That I not only see the woman's side, but I definitely hold women accountable for all of the bullshit that we do too, because we do. We're involved in bullshit. Both men and women experience trauma, white supremacy, all of those shit. Both of it. Both sides. We experience it and we respond to it, right? And I feel like my bottom line is, right, if we want to have an effective response to it, we need to acknowledge it and then have a corporate
Facts. We gotta have a corporate
response
response.
to it.
Right.
Right?
Here's the problem though,
Here you
okay?
go.
And so when we move into the conversation, and that's really where the conversation move into. What is that corporate response? What does that corporate response look like? How are we going to identify that corporate response? Because men are looking for certain things out of women, and women are looking for certain things out of men. And so a lot of times what happens, so like for me, I can only speak from my experiences. I'm a solid dude. Like I keep it a buck with my wife. Like I'm not finna ask you how to be a man, right? I hate these dudes that's going around asking, well, what should we do? And what would you like to see? Like, no, I'm not finna ask you how to be a man. I am gonna ask you, what are the things you need to make you feel safe? Right? What
if you didn't know? I mean, I'm just asking that question in honesty because honestly speaking, Anon, for whatever reason, your experience, your family heritage, and X, Y, and Z. But let's just say you're coming from a black man perspective who don't know. What's wrong with asking that question? Do you feel as a black man like something is wrong with asking that question, or
I think if you haven't had the pedigree, then you should ask that question.
Okay, so
I think for me though,
I'm this is just female feedback that in your delivery, right? Because I feel like when you speak, sometimes you speak as if you're speaking to black men who are just like you, right? So they could take it and they could digest it and they understand what the fuck you're talking about, right?
but everybody
But
can't.
I'm encouraging you that number one, not all black men are not going to be able to digest it, and number two, they may take it in a different way. So they may take what you say as I need to dominate the black woman, and
Yeah.
she don't bow down, and she ain't about this Israelite life. She ain't about this, she ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like they may not have.
Well, I think if you go back and listen to what I said, though, I made it clear. I'm gonna ask you, what do you need to feel safe? And I was hoping that was gonna be clear.
Right. Okay.
But I'm not finna ask you. I'm not even finna ask another man. What am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to provide. I'm supposed to protect.
So as a woman, I can tell you 100%. Not every woman is they're not aware enough to what they need to know to be safe.
And
You know what I'm saying?
right.
Because
And
I'm gonna tell you a reason why, right? Just as a man, for you to have a bit of an insight, right? When a woman has experienced systematic trauma, right?
Mhm.
Like her mother has been abused and she's now in a situation where she's abused. Oh, who you with? What you with? What you with? Where you at? Where you ain't even call me? Like all that kind of shit. And for them, that's normal. That's normal
Since
behavior,
I
right?
do got to handle something real. Let me say this. I don't mean to cut you off.
Go ahead,
Hey, bro,
bro.
why is your name DJ Quaalude? Like that shit bothering the hell out of me.
Man, that nigga there, bro. A9.
But that's my name. What you mean?
I just pulled up, so
because that's my name.
Oh, what's the Quaalude? I don't understand. What's the Quaalude? Let me ask him that because I'm super green, right? I'm like, like there's certain black shows that I don't even know about. People think I'm supposed to know. So as your sister, right? What is a Quaalude? What does that mean? Is that drugs or what is that? I don't know. I don't know what that means.
It's basically it's a hypnotic drug.
Okay, hypnotic like a ecstasy.
No, like we use this to do weird shit to women.
Ecstasy, right? I mean, I don't know. Only thing I know is that ecstasy.
Wait, hold on. What?
Hey, bro, who let this nigga on here?
Okay, so he's like a Quaalude, like an ecstasy type of drug.
Make this nigga change his name or something, man. That shit weird. Bro.
Man, I ain't gotta change shit.
Then get the fuck off the panel, nigga.
What is you talking about?
So you like to
get off the panel?
Yeah, that's my name, nigga.
Then get off the panel.
Hold on, Quaalude. You like to delude women to have a perspective, or what's going on?
Man, that's just my name. I'm a DJ and I play hypnotic music. All music is hypnotic, period.
So you think that's appropriate in the climate of the world? Climate of the world today. You think that's appropriate in the climate that we got going? Hey, mute out. You sound like you dragging bodies. In the climate of the world today, right? In the climate that we got niggas like R. Kelly. We got the Bill Cosby situation. You think that that's appropriate, especially in a conversation when we talking about the interaction between black men and black women?
So you think I'm gonna change my name because of the conversation we had?
I think it would be respectful. Yeah, I do. It's just the name on YouTube. It's simply
that's
monitor.
Weird. It's weird. That's weird. It's weird. First of all, it's technically something that was used as a medication that helped people with sleep. So
bye. Facts. Hey, look, bro.
A9, man.
Wait,
all I was saying, A9, is that all I was trying to tell Melanated is that I think sometimes on both sides, sometimes sisters meet men at the wrong places, and sometimes brothers meet sisters at the wrong places, and this is why a lot of times relationships go the way they do. That's all I was saying. And sometimes it's a lot of good men out here, but sisters they're not going to these places where a lot of these good men be, and that's what I think, man. And the vice versa. A lot of brothers, they go to the club. Not saying every sister in the club is just like that, but I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying, you got a high chance of getting someone who deal with a lot of men, maybe, and you can find that in the library too. I mean, it goes both ways, but at the end of the day, we don't know who we're meeting when we first meet him. We hoping that person, when we first met them and they come off all good, we tell our parents or our brothers and sisters, oh man, I met this girl, she the bomb, man. Then 2 months later you found out, woo, and maybe you don't. But like I said, when we first meet people, man, a lot of times we don't know how that person is going to be in the long run.
But that goes to another point though, right? Now we moving into, and I think I heard it on Taz's panel earlier about sets of principles. Right. So since you don't know who you dating, since you don't know who you getting involved with, there should be a status quo in our community that say, you date and you get to know for a certain period of time. I would love to say that the status quo should be you don't have sex until you get married, but I know everybody not gonna follow that.
Ain't nobody gonna ride with us.
Follow that, right? So so what I'm saying is though, we do need to have some type of standard of when it comes to setting up relationships and marriage and who you gonna spend the rest of your life with. Who you gonna start to have children with? you know, I can't change what we've done in the past, but we do got to get to the point now where we're moving forward and we saying, yeah, it's not just cool for me to go to the club and just wild out and have sex with this person and potentially bring a child into this world. I think I heard Suave say it, maybe Taz. I agree with it 100%. If you're not ready to have a child and raise a family with that person, you shouldn't be having sex with them. That's just what it is.
That's real.
Like that. That's the type of responsibility we got to be moving towards in this community, because too many of us are hurting each other in different ways, right? We got to be honest. We both, men and women, are both destroying each other in different ways. And everybody got their own argument about why it's you and why it's that gender. Everybody got to step up. Now, black men, we got some stuff we got to do. Right? I'm not going to sit here and act like we don't, but our sisters got some things they still got to do as well. So if we're going to be honest, the only way we really fix it is to get out of the whole, I'm drawing the line in the sand and it's the gender role, and saying, no, look, I need you to hear me. Right? If a sister's saying, I need you to hear me, and I'm saying this, then as a man, you got to be responsible and grown enough to say, okay, I hear that. But on the flip side, if a man is coming to a woman and he being vulnerable enough to say, I need you to hear me, he ain't crying, he ain't being no sucker, but he just straight up saying, I need you to hear me, then you got to be mature enough to hear that as well. And then hopefully in that response, in that interaction, we find balance. That's what we missing. We missing true balance. Shout out to the MVP.
I definitely agree with that. That's the real shit. That's all I've been saying every day. You got black men dealing with pain, and you got black women dealing with pain. This is the root.
Hey, I just pulled up, so I don't know what Madon was saying. Don't put that on me.
All I was giving was the root of the problem. I said we're dealing with pain on both sides. Black men are dealing with pain from relationships. Black women are dealing with pain from relationships.
You're not
That's all
saying
I've been
shit when
saying.
you make that statement.
But when I say
you're not
it's a
saying
problem.
shit. No, you're not saying shit when you make that statement.
Yeah, okay.
Specifically when in the face of black talking about their unique pain,
you said why
niggas want to be like, well, that ain't everybody. Well, that ain't it, bro. Niggas know. Motherfuckers know it's not everybody. But when you talking about the problem,
well, when someone say all black men, what am I supposed to say, Domo? When someone make the statement, all niggas and all black men, how do you respond to that?
But that's the thing. You don't care about generalizing, because you do that to black women.
And you Borging a little.
That's what I'm saying. Just like whatchamacallit said, why are you bringing up old shit? That was just for that debate. When a debate, you use different tactics to try to get the win. But
no, ain't nobody bringing up old shit. The point that I'm making is that if you can say, well, I'm generalizing to prove a point about black women, then the opposite should also be applicable. You should not get defensive when the tables is turned and motherfuckers is generalizing when it comes to black men.
Because no, I never did. I never got mad at all. Ever since I've been on Taz, I said I put it on both sides. I said yes, black men out here doing crazy shit. And
bro.
Yes, I did.
But that's the thing, though. I didn't say that you didn't, nigga. I don't give a fuck that you did that. What you don't understand is, don't saying that statement don't mean shit. Especially because like there's still nuance that takes place in why these things are happening.
Of course.
And just because a nigga can say, well, it's on both sides. Okay, so when motherfuckers talking about the nuance, and then you go back to, well, it's on both sides, you taking away from the conversation.
Well,
because instead of getting into details, hold on. Because instead of allowing the conversation to get into details and how one particular side is causing the issue, you want to bring it back to, well, it's both sides, or it's not everybody. Even if it's not everybody, you at least got to allow the conversation to get on the motherfuckers that are causing it. Because when you focus on ignoring the people that's causing it just to be like, then that undermines the conversation. The conversation can't be productive because niggas is too focused on being defensive instead of allowing the shit to play out. That's why they say only hit dogs holler.
Yeah, and I've been screaming that all day.
When a motherfucker, hold on, let me say this, and you got it. When a motherfucker say black men this, if you know that that's not you, you should have no desire to defend yourself in a statement that doesn't include you, because it's niggas that's out there that do need that smoke, and you getting in the way of getting of them getting that smoke makes you look like you just like the rest of them niggas that deserve getting talked to like that.
Well, if you look at all the conversation I had throughout the day, if you're looking at it in its entirety and the whole of the matter, you can see that all I did was
You embarrassed us.
No, I'm not embarrassed at all. I stand on everything
I
I
didn't
said
get to
from this
see it,
point
bro.
all the way.
I have heard some
Niggas
bad
know me.
reports.
I ain't embarrassed about shit, but check it, right? I embarrassed.
Bro, we
I'm
know.
the one
Listen,
who
we
do the
know you don't
embarrassment
have no
because
shame,
I saw the
dog. We know you don't have
contradiction.
no shame. I
I
said
saw
you
the
embarrassed
contradiction within
us.
people, what people say, and that's why they get mad at me because I point out the
I
contradiction.
said you embarrassed us,
So,
bro.
well,
We know
I
you
don't give a
have no
fuck about all
shame,
that.
but we also
You think I
recognize
care
that you
about
a
that? Do
member
you
of this
really think
league.
that matters to me? Because, but
Bro,
check it, Domo.
I
See,
listen. I know how you
you trying
carry
to derail
yourself.
the
I know you
conversation.
have no
You're
shame,
doing the
bro.
same thing.
You are a
A lot of
shameless
them
nigga.
hateful sisters was
You
doing
will
over on
get on
Taz
the
channel.
internet and say
When
all
I
of the
get to
goofy
talking,
shit
you want
with
to
no
derail the
problem.
shit. You feel me? I understand why you gotta do that.
Man, I don't like,
But
bro.
like I
You
said, I know
just
you
saying
don't.
fucking
I
words,
thought you
nigga.
was gonna let me
Nothing you
talk.
saying.
I thought you was gonna let me talk,
Nothing
Domo.
you.
I mean, goddamn,
You
you see
just
what I'm
finished
saying?
talking.
Hey, now,
You
now,
stop talking.
you see this shit? This the
Nah,
shit
I
I'm
know you
talking
see
about.
nothing. Because if you want to be a bitch about it, then I won't
Nah,
let
I
you
ain't
talk.
been a bitch
But I
about
can
it
let
because
you.
when I get that
Nigga, you
talking
sounded
what I
like
want to talk,
Carlos Miller. Nobody
here
likes
comes
your
the rhetoric.
rhymes of words.
Here comes the rhetoric. Every time I get to talking, here comes the rhetoric.
Oh, like, cause I'm
Like I
gonna
said,
be
man,
honest,
like the
nigga. You
sister
one of the
earlier.
people who
I'm
the
gonna make
only
my point
reason that
because
you even
Domo,
had anybody
bruh,
even
the shit
listening to
you be
you
saying,
is
man,
because it's the internet,
bruh.
nigga.
I mean,
Like, don't
goddamn.
nobody owe you, like, don't nobody
I ain't
owe
looking
you
for
to
shit,
sit and
nigga.
listen to say shit that you got to say, bro. Especially when most of the shit you say don't add nothing to nothing, nigga.
Bruh, the shit I say caused the
The
most
fact that niggas
controversy,
even
nigga,
listen to
and
you
you
at
know that.
all is a
You can
privilege, nigga.
deny it all
It's
you
a
want.
charity. It's
You
kindness,
can deny it, but
nigga.
the facts still
What
remain,
is you
man.
talking about?
Like I was telling them sister earlier, man, they're dealing with pain. I can't tell them how to deal with that pain. All I can say is,
And that's the thing. Ain't nobody asked you to repeat that shit neither, nigga. It was stupid
well,
when you
I'm
said it,
asking
and
you to
it's
repeat it.
stupid
So shut
now,
the fuck
nigga.
up and let me talk.
Don't nobody need to hear
I'm
that
trying not to
shit.
go there
Nah,
with
why the
you.
fuck?
I'm
Why?
trying not to go there
Why?
with you, Domo. You
Why?
feel me?
Nigga, go there. I
I'm
don't give a
trying not to
fuck.
go
I
there
ain't got
with
no
you, man.
respect for nothing you saying, nigga. So
Bruh,
I'm there,
you hold,
nigga.
bruh.
I'm actually there,
You're
bro.
null and void
So
to me,
fuck,
Go
bro.
ahead
so
and
fuck
mute
You're just
out.
another
everything you
you're just
talking
Let it
about.
another
go.
motherfucking
So fuck
icon
everything you
to me.
talking about, nigga.
You feel me?
Shit, talking about you ain't
Nah,
trying
you
to
know
go
I say
there,
the
nigga.
realest
I'm
shit.
there
You know what I'm
already. You're
saying?
an
You get triggered
embarrassment, nigga.
because you got a cape on, and I understand. Wear your
That don't
cape. I
mean
ain't mad
nothing to
at you.
me, bro. You talk like that's what I'm saying. You talk like a child. You have the
I'm
rhetoric
pointing
of
out
a
the
high school.
obvious, bro. You're acting like
Nigga,
a
you
child. You
belong
see what I'm
like
saying?
your
Because
mind hasn't
the thing
elevated
about it,
outside of a
man.
cafeteria, my nigga. Out of a high school cafeteria. Nigga talk
Yeah,
about putting on capes and all that
yeah,
other shit.
okay,
Like you talking to the
And
wrong
water,
one.
water,
When
water.
you're
Like I
talking to an
told the sister
adult
earlier, all
man,
that jargon
when you
played out
talking
in the
to an
'90s. It
adult
don't work
man,
no
well, hold
more.
on. You talking about
All
all
that
that
played out
jargon,
in
but
the
you
'90s, man.
telling me I'm the one putting on the cape.
Yeah.
What is putting on the cape? That's jargon. That's
Okay.
jargon. It's a game
Okay.
that you playing.
Okay, no.
I'm not using the rhetoric. I'm saying straight up.
Bro,
You
you
have a
came in with rhetoric.
immature perspective.
You
You have
came
an
in with
immature
rhetoric
perspective
and
on
failed to
all that. That's
realize it.
not
You still
rhetoric.
failing to realize it.
That's clear. Do you know what an immature perspective means? That's
Man,
clear.
do you
That's
understand?
not rhetoric.
Do you
That's
understand?
not
I don't
rhetoric
give
at
a
all.
damn what you're talking about
I know you don't. Niggas know
because it's
that you
not making no
shameless.
sense. It's not adding
But
up.
that's why. But that's
What you
why
saying is
when a
not
nigga
adding
like
up.
you like, all right, let me talk. Nah, nigga, hell no.
I do want to point out though, a
Listen,
lot of times it's niggas like you that get a nigga like me cussed out, Madonna. Like, cause
Wow,
I
hey,
get
Anon, would it
I get
be?
grouped
Would it?
into certain shit,
Nah,
bro. I'm not gonna front.
don't no, Anon, no, Anon, no. What it is that people so used to just going along with the same old status quo shit.
see,
So when a
see,
nigga step out and say, "Wait a minute, hold
this is
on now,
more stupid shit.
let's not blanket use
Literally, what
blanket
he
statements.
says is the status
Let's
quo.
not use blanket statements to prove our points."
But
That's
you
all I
use
do.
blanket statements to prove your
Yeah,
point.
a
That's
lot
what
of
make
people,
you
a lot of them women, they
disingenuous,
get on
nigga.
here, they use blanket statement to prove their
See, look
points
what he don't
and all
listen,
this
y'all.
shit.
He don't
Yes,
even
but
understand.
yeah,
Y'all
you
see what
had
he just
you
did?
dealt with a few
He
fucked
said
up
a
black
lot
men.
of y'all
Okay, we
women.
get that.
That's
He
a
said a lot of
blanket
these
statement.
women.
I mean, goddamn, we get it.
That's a
Yes, we
blanket
get
I'm
that.
gonna tell you
statement.
though. I'm gonna
But
tell you why.
if
He
you live in a
don't even
city,
see he
if you
making
live in a
blanket
city where there's over
statements
1 million
to
people and
criticize
you
women who make
goddamn
blanket
dealt with
statements.
3 knuckleheads, you can't
That's what
sit
I'm
there and
saying, bro.
say
That like this nigga don't he too
some
slow
of the
to
shit you
understand, bro.
saying, man. Shit sound
That's you
crazy.
too, bro.
That's why I come on here and
And
be like,
then
wow,
not
I'm
only
hearing this
that,
shit live.
not only that, you have the reputation of being known as the nigga who just hate women, bro. Like you known as that. Like that's your like everybody
That's
in the league got
rhetoric.
something to be, nigga. You known as the
They
nigga
need
who
somebody
when
to
black
point the
women
finger at. Like
are
that's him right
involved,
there. That's
you
the black
say
woman
the
hater right there.
dumbest
That's him right there. See that
shit,
nigga with
bro.
the hat on? That's Madon. He's the black woman hater. We're gonna put him up as the
No, bro.
icon
Nobody
as a
says
black
that.
woman hater. But
Nobody
the
says that.
black women
Nobody
on the
says that.
low, when you
What
look at it,
happens? What
they love a
happens
nigga like me,
is
man, because I
you
keep it a buck.
speak up. You speak up, and then niggas be like, "See, that's why we don't listen to Madonna's motherfucking ass."
Yeah, but
See,
you know,
that's why
hey
we don't.
man,
You get the opportunity to say
but
something
hey,
different,
I
but you
promise you,
always fit the bill,
if you
nigga.
only knew,
Like if a
man.
nigga bet, low key, like, "Hey, don't say nothing. Watch what Madonna got to say about black women." I bet $100 he say some fucked up shit when it comes to sisters.
All right, tell me
Soon as
what fucked up I said
some
about
shit to
black
get
women.
brought up.
What
Nigga,
have
a
I
nigga
said
gonna
fucked
win
up?
$100 off of you,
Tell
bro.
me what
I
have I
wouldn't
said
take
about
that bet.
what? Tell me, Domo. What fucked up did I say about black
Ghetto
women?
gaggers.
Bro, yeah, you asking it wrong.
Those were brainwashed victims. I only
We had
diagnosed the
we had
problem.
to debate
So
it,
if
bro.
I
You
tell
talking
you
to the
you
wrong
got
nigga.
AIDS, it's my fault.
What? That's
Like I said,
bro. That's a stupid comment, dog.
I diagnosed what black women was doing as brainwashed victims. If I tell someone they have an STD, that don't mean I'm bashing them. That means I'm telling them I'm diagnosing their fucking problem. So black women participating in prostitution and ghetto gaggers, all that, to me, those are brainwashed victims. Those are sisters who need some healing. Those are sisters who need some loving. That's what that is. So only diagnose the problem,
Stupid, dog.
and motherfuckers
That's what
lost
I'm saying.
out of
Like
their mind.
the nigga that's talking about, oh, it's just rhetoric. Literally just deploys rhetoric.
You know what I'm saying? That's all I did.
There's
You see
literally
what
no
happened?
substance.
That's
There's
just
no
like
substance in
the brothers on
anything
the
you
corner,
say.
the Israelites, when they be pointing out shit, what they say? Oh, these niggas are fucking terrorists.
Don, hey, can I say this real quick, bro? Because we done had conversations. I want to make it clear, like we've had. Madon technically does not hate women. At least I don't think he does.
Yes,
but
he
I
do.
will admit,
Madon hates women.
I hope. I don't think so, but I would readily admit that if something come out where he says I hate women, then I would have to stand corrected. I personally have not heard him say nothing, especially in private, in the conversations that make me think. Well, let me say
outside
this.
of like that's what
I was
I'm
gonna
saying.
say in private. Yeah.
Listen, I'm saying he fetishizes black women. So when it comes to anything that got to do with like the
You see how these
control of
sisters get
black
on here
women,
and point out
the
the
manipulation of
fuckery that black
women,
men do,
he's okay
I
with
get
all
on
of
here
that
and I
shit,
point
right?
out the fuckery that black women do.
He's okay with all that shit, right? Like he's okay
And I
with
point out the fuckery
you know what
that
I'm
niggas
saying?
do.
They
I
should
was
be
just gonna say though,
prone.
I think
They should
I
be
just
silent.
I think he's not educated on how inflammatory his conversation is. That's what I think it is. I could be wrong.
Bro, he has an immature understanding. That's what it is.
No, it's
His
not.
perspective is
It's
his
straight to the
perspective is
point.
extremely elementary.
No, I'm not gonna use
Like
no big
any
ass
nigga that's
words and
still
all
like
this
that's what I'm
other
saying.
shit to explain something that's
Adults,
fucking
like
simple.
any nigga
You don't need
that's an
that shit.
adult that's still going around talking about niggas is caping for black women.
Hold on, but you
Throw
got
the-
a
throw
partner.
the-
You
throw the
got a
nigga out.
partner that do that though.
That do what?
That call us simps and say we caping.
Hey, see what I'm saying? This is shit I'm talking about.
No,
Man.
stop, Madon. Stop.
I'm just saying this is hypocrisy though, man. It's crazy.
T-Duck. That's T-Duck's whole. That's T-Duck whole spiel.
Hold on, and I get in T-Duck ass.
You do.
Time.
I'm just saying, but I'm just saying you do got a partner.
Right, and I say that, and I say the same shit, to T-Duck. T-Duck then damn near got kicked out of my chat for on the chop
Oh
up for
yeah,
talking
Latoya, right? You're right. I was there.
So I'm not doing nothing different. Like I tell T-Duck the same shit, nigga. Keep that elementary ass shit, nigga, where it's at.
But I do think that's the conversation that black men gotta have with black men more often. Nigga, you fucking it up. Like we evolving. Nigga, black men are able to have these conversations at an intellectual level to where we can hear what the woman is saying. We can have our rebuts. We can have things that we disagree with, but we also not gonna dismiss them because I think we've all experienced different types of trauma that we gotta be honest about. And that shit, Like when you dealing with a woman who's so angry enough to say I hate black men or I ain't doing shit else for black men, you got to take into account what the hell has happened to this woman, right?
Bro, but that's the thing
Exactly.
though.
And that's what I did
At a certain point, you
on
have to
Taz
move
earlier.
past saying it's happening with both to then exploring what is happening.
What has happened?
You feel me?
And
Right.
psychologically,
And so the
we
thing
call that
is,
getting to the precipitating event. I'll give it right back to you, Damo. But
so
psychology,
what ends up
that's the
happening is
precipitating event. That's all I'm saying. Yeah,
what ends up happening is with black men, we're able to explore, okay, okay, this happens and white supremacy and this, that, and the third, and okay, cool. But then when you start to explore what's wrong, what happens with black women, then that's when it's but hold on, but black men, but black men. You know what I'm saying? That's the immature shit. Because it's yes, at the surface level, at the very elementary
Bro, please ask him if he understood what you
non
said with that. Ask him if he
bro,
understood.
no, I don't care if he
That's a
understands,
profound
bro.
ass. Well, I want niggas to get better. The fucking point you just made is really important for us to get, right? The time when a woman, and this is what y'all can learn in y'all relationships. This is how you make great marriages, okay? The time when your wife or your spouse or your sister, another black woman, is expressing her displeasure or her pain, that's not the time for you to come back and say, well, you did this to me. Nah, you should have did that before.
Well,
At that point in time,
you didn't hit no one
at that point in time, hold on, fam. At that point in time, the only response is, let's deal with what happened with you in that situation. That's the only appropriate response because you're not anything other than that is a lack of maturity.
Exactly.
But what happens though?
And if
But
you
what
listen
happens though?
earlier,
Like what
when
happened
that
today?
sister said
Like
she didn't want to
hold
have
on.
no
Like what
black
happened
son,
today? When
no male child in
the
her
sister
womb,
say,
I said, sister,
say she not trying to
it's,
have no
it
black, like they ain't
sounds
trying to
like you've
have
been
like
through a lot. You got a
produce
lot
no
of
black
pain
kids.
built up inside.
Niggas is so focused on like doing what Madon doing. It's paternalistic. Oh, sister, you gotta address she's addressing the pain. The pain was black men. And the fact that not only is she addressing the pain, there are black men that's denying her the capacity to be able to explore that pain with the conversation that's being introduced. Because when she attempts to explore that and to speak it out loud, it's niggas that saying, nah, don't be like that. Don't be like that. That ain't all brothers. It don't matter if it's all brothers. It was the brother that did it to her.
Well, see, this is
And
where you
that's
fall
what
short.
that's what
This
niggas
is where
don't.
you fall
And that,
short. Now, this is where you
And
fall
what that
short.
has done, hold on, Madonna,
hold
give it
on,
right to you, Madonna. I knew that's what he was
Cause see,
gonna
that's what
do.
I'm saying. That's the type of shit. That's the
Go
type
ahead,
of shit where Madon don't need nothing because for him to say that you fall short by
No, I'm talking
allowing a
about you,
woman to
Domo.
speak to
With your talking point, you're
the
falling
for
short.
anybody, for him to say that it's falling short because there is a demand to allow black women to speak to the trauma that they endured under black men shows the juvenile relationship that this nigga has with the understanding of what is
Well,
needed
it goes
to
to show
move
you didn't hear the
past the
conversation
trauma.
earlier. It goes to show you
Period.
didn't hear the
This nigga
conversation
is
earlier, and
childish, bro. Like
you're
hearing
just
this
speaking
nigga
emotions.
speak
You're just speaking
exude
emotionalism
fucking
right now.
ignorant. This is the
Because, like I
definition of
told that
YouTube
sister,
nigga, bro. This nigga has
earlier,
no audience,
dealing with
no
pain, yes,
validity, no conversation
but at
outside
the
of
end of the day,
outside of to be for real, Madon is a parasite to conversations.
bro,
He
yeah, I
has
know,
nothing to
yeah,
add.
yeah,
He has
yeah.
nothing to
Here go the
substances.
whole
What
Beavis
he
and
does
Butthead
is
rhetoric.
he attach himself to conversations that he can feed off of with bullshit, that he can add
Seriously,
controversy to, and then look in the mirror and say, see, because it's controversy, I'm sparking
I call
dialogue and
controversy
conversation.
to it.
Nah,
Nah, bro.
it's
See, Domo,
parasitic,
bro,
and it
listen, man.
undermines
This shit,
the
that
ability for the conversation to be productive.
same old
Period,
song
bro.
rhetoric, man.
Like
Come
this
on,
nigga is
King.
it. Like it's a
You got
reason
to get
why
up
he at
off
the
of that,
bottom of
man.
the league. It's a
That shit
reason
don't
why
work
this
no
nigga
more,
can't
man. I
develop an
mean, I
audience
don't
on his
know
own.
I
Madon
don't
is
know
not a
who you was
marketable
raised
nigga,
around
bro.
that taught you
Only
that
like
shit, but
literally
bro, you're
only
not
the
living in the
bottom
real
level
world, man.
niggas, only bottom level
What you
thinkers,
talking
bro.
about is not how the real world operates.
Really, only bottom level
You know what
thinkers
I mean?
actually listen
That
to
shit you
what a nigga
talking,
like
Domo, is
Madon
just,
say, and then say
that
that shit is
you
productive.
live in
For
fantasy,
real.
nigga.
And the fact, and really, that's why I say
You know what I'm
solar.
saying?
That's why I say solar gives niggas like charity.
Bro, like,
He gives
goddamn,
niggas
man.
charity because
Niggas
niggas like
think that because they
Madon
was in a
would
debate
have
league, I mean,
no
a
fucking
debate
audience
championship,
if it wasn't for the
they'll
rest
know
of the
about the
niggas in
whole
this
fucking
league, and
world.
that's
Like,
just keeping
nigga,
it a
shut the
stack.
fuck up.
I ain't
That's
even
what you
trying to
gotta do
dialogue with
sometimes.
this
Learn to
nigga.
shut the fuck up.
I can't even dialogue. Like you
Just
will put
saying.
so crazy, bro. I want to hear
For
what
real.
T-Duck got to say. Fuck, that's wild. I ain't like.
What's up, T-Duck? Duck Goose.
I figure he'll speak in a second. I'm not gonna front Madonna. Like, this is the only point that I'm making, bro.
What happened?
Shout out to Damo for dropping them jewels.
Nah, man, Domo didn't know what the fuck he was talking about.
I disagree with you on that.
I'm gonna tell you why. Let me tell you why.
I wasn't talking, but it's cool. Go ahead.
But check it out. I mean, I heard you, but I'm just saying. You said he was dropping jewels. Now I give credit where credit due, but I'm not giving none of that shit he just said credit, because if he would have been listening earlier, like he claimed he was, but I know he wasn't. When I was on task, I didn't. When any one of them sisters was talking, I didn't say, "Oh, woo, the black man is." Nah, I said, "Well, sister, you're dealing with some type of pain and trauma." But I said, sometimes that pain and that trauma will cause you to overlook a lot of things that's right around you. And I said, yes, I can't tell you who to go be with, but what I'm saying is, don't sit on here and say, "Ain't no more good black men out here." I said, yeah, you've been through that, you know what I'm saying? But I can't tell you who to be with. But a lot of times,
all right, so let me ask you this question. What
did
the sister say? What did the sister say that made her? What did she say happened that made her feel like ain't no more good black men out here?
She said that she was saying how that the black man in her life, you know, they was treating her like this and they was doing her like this, and she said she didn't want to. She'd rather have a baby girl. She was happy she had girls, and she didn't want to have a black male seed in her womb ever again. As a black male, male child.
And so for you, the way that you think. Let me ask you this first off. When somebody has experienced a bunch of trauma, especially when it comes to women, we just deal with women right now, right? When women have experienced a bunch of trauma, what is your thought process on what you need to do to help them overcome that trauma?
Well, me, you know, I've been raised around a lot of women, dealt with conversations with a lot of women. I listen, man. I listen to what they saying, and I try to you know, reason with them and say, okay, sister, how did this relationship go with this guy? What turned sour? What was the thing he was doing? Did you trigger any of these things? Or anything you did, you feel like you triggered the situation to take past and him to do this and woo. So that's why I try to do it. I listen. I try to hear him all the way through, but at the same time, I try to ask important questions that I think is important to the sister to get to the root of the problem. Okay, sister, y'all was going through this relationship that he did this, but you get the point I'm saying.
Yeah, so and that's where you're making a mistake at.
How?
Especially when you get to the point of, did you do anything to trigger these situations? And I'm gonna tell you why that's, especially when you talking to somebody, like especially if you're talking to somebody on a panel that you don't know, you don't have any type of emotional connection, any type of respect invested to where they viewing you as a friend. You just another nigga on the internet. So if you start to ask a sister, did you do anything to trigger? Now you become the very representation of the man that did those things, right?
How? How when the police do
because,
it? Police doesn't that
right? Look at what you just said. Look at what you just said. You just compared your line of questioning or your line of talking to a police interrogation.
Isn't that when a therapist doesn't do the same thing?
Exactly. No, that is not what
they don't. Wow.
No,
bro.
Let me explain.
That's a lie. I've been a therapist, bro. Don't tell me.
Let's have a conversation. Hold on, watch.
Let's have a conversation.
And I'm gonna tell you what your therapist did. Watch this, because notice I didn't tell you don't ask those questions. I said you didn't have the emotional equity built up. Now watch this.
Wow.
Because what you do with therapy is you go to CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy. What that means is you're going to do multiple sessions, right?
So when you're those sessions,
that's not. Stop interrupting me and listen,
see, bro.
Listen, bro.
Don't be disingenuous, man.
I'm not being disingenuous. You're lying now. I told you.
All right.
Now listen what I just said. Watch, because they said it in the chat. They said you're listening to respond and not listening to what I'm saying. I literally
Bro,
just
you
said,
just told me
bro,
I
listen,
didn't have the
stop
right
interrupting me
to
and
ask
listen. I'm
that
trying to help
question.
you. Bruh, this is why people talk over you. You're not listening, fam.
Bro, I
What
heard
I'm telling
everything
you
you
is
said,
this.
man.
I'm not telling you that eventually you shouldn't get into things that she has done to trigger something. But the first time you having a conversation with a sister who's talking about a traumatic experience is not the time to play her therapist, especially when it's obvious you don't have the psychological training to do that. So here's how it would work.
Man, you don't know what I got.
Do you got a psychology degree?
I don't have to have one.
Right. So back to the point that I'm making. It's clear that when you're having these conversations, and this is what I was saying, when a sister is telling you, I don't want to deal with black men anymore because such and such has happened, and I'm so fed up with black men that the only thing I ever want to do is have little women, that's trauma. The first thing we have to do is figure out what was the precipitating event, what was it that got you to feel this way, and then we now have to empower that sister, because what has happened is she has been pushed to the point where she feels inferior to that situation. Whereas, and here's what I mean. If she feels that if I have a man child, there's nothing that I can do to prevent this man child from becoming one of the representations of these fucked up assholes who have done something to me out in this world. That is the worst feeling in the world that a woman
How
can
do
have.
you identify with that illogical reasoning, though?
I didn't say, hold on.
That shit is crazy.
Who's saying identify with it? I'm telling you how to come in and help her overcome it. And watch
There's
this.
no way to help
hold on.
anyone
But as a man,
overcome something
but as a
so
man,
irrational and illogical.
Hold on. Let me finish, bro. As a
You can't
man,
help
as a
someone
man,
like that. They're
especially a
beyond
man,
help.
especially a man that's, you said she's behind. This is why people hate y'all. You're telling me that a
People hate the
woman,
truth, man.
you're telling me that a woman who's been traumatically
no, I'm saying someone
you
who
just
is
said that woman was beyond help.
Someone who is
You just
spewing
said she's
that
beyond
sentiment
help.
is beyond help. Yes.
Y'all niggas
Someone
are out of
spewing
your
that
mind.
sentiment is beyond help. Yes.
Y'all
How the
niggas
hell
are out
you
of
gonna
your
get to the
mind.
root of the problem if you
It's
don't
not
ask
for me to
questions?
fix
Now watch
anybody.
this. Listen,
We gotta
and
stop.
by
Man,
saying
that's
that,
crazy.
and by saying that, you two weird niggas are the problem.
Nah,
and here's
man,
why
bro.
I say
Y'all
that.
Nah,
Here's why. Nah, that is
you
true.
identify with that type of shit, and you think you fucking can help women. You can't help women. Women need to help women, and
you out your stupid ass mind,
That's
bro.
the thing.
Hey,
You have a complex where you think women need
I
to
don't have
come
no
to
complex.
you
You know what I'm gonna do for you, A9? You know what I'm gonna do for you, A9?
Women need to
I'm
help
gonna
women.
get
Men
2 or
help
3
men.
sisters that I used to have conversations with. I'm gonna get them on. I'm gonna call in. I'm gonna have them on the phone 3-way, and I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about.
I really don't care. Now, can I finish
I'm gonna
without
show
y'all cutting
you
me off?
how these sisters came to me.
Can I finish without y'all
All right,
cutting me
go
off?
ahead.
Like it's weird, bro. Right?
Nah, man.
Because what y'all doing is taking
y'all
doing
niggas
is trying to turn it.
Wait, hold on, real quick. Verbal. This is not what we're gonna do. Your ass can hit the panel.
Who you talking about?
My homegirl, Verbal. My crush. Verbal the most high.
That's some other weird shit. I ain't even finna get there. I ain't finna go there with you. Here's
Go ahead,
my
Verbal.
point.
Hit the link.
Here's my
picking
point.
on what's dude's name? You like picking on the manosphere and shit.
Man, y'all niggas is weird, bro. Here's the point that I'm making, bro. If you now I'm looking at y'all as y'all are psychologically broken. Because if you have moved to the point where you're saying that your love or your empathy or your ability to sit down and just listen and then help her figure out what was the first point. Listen to this. The precipitating event means find out what was the first point of that trauma and then empower her to let her know that she's not a victim. She can overcome this. I'm not here to tell the woman, oh, sis, you got to love the black man. There's some good black men out here. She's not going to hear none of that until she knows that she can make great decisions. Nah, sis, you know what? You a powerful, strong, beautiful black woman that can come out here and pick the man that's perfect for you. But what we got to do is work on the decision-making process, right? That's how you teach these women and help our sisters to overcome. Let's work on the decision-making process because these niggas are pulling the wool over your eyes. Or now when you build equity with her, now you can say, okay.
Ain't that what I said?
Hold on. Yeah, but you trying to do it the first time you talk to her.
No,
and you're
I
not
did
being
not. I
empathetic.
said that was the
Stop,
latter part of
nigga.
my
Stop,
statement.
bro. Stop.
Bro,
You just
stop
did
the
it.
bullshit.
You just did it on the panel today.
Rewind the tape and listen again.
You just did it. You just did it on the panel today.
Bro, y'all gotta stop the bullshit. Man.
Watch this. Let me finish, bro. I keep asking y'all. It's weird when I be making points, niggas. I be beating niggas up so bad they gotta cry out.
You gonna put
you gotta cry out. I know. Go ahead and cry out.
Because you asked me, what do I do?
I got patience, fam. Go ahead.
No, because come on, man. We gotta line up. All I'm saying is, let's keep.
No, nigga, you keep cutting me off because you know I'm making.
I gotta correct you when you say something wrong.
Tell me what I said wrong.
Now, the first thing I said is, I didn't say the first thing I asked that sister is, what did she do to trigger the situation?
I didn't say that. I'm saying in the first conversation, nigga, you don't listen,
bro. I compounded a situation that I was going that you asked me about. I compounded, compressed the shit.
You don't listen. That's how I know you ain't. Don't talk to me about being no psychologist.
Okay,
you don't listen.
You got it.
Right. I know I got it. Now, finally,
want to be right all the goddamn time.
Nigga, I am right on this one. Yeah, so back to the point.
No, you're not, bro. You did.
How? When you're identifying with a woman, bro, you can't identify with women. Let women fix women, men fix men. It's that easy. You sitting here trying to tell us that it's our job to help these women. No, it's not our job to help these women. Like, we didn't sign up for that. We do not have credentials to do that. Bro. Let them be broken if they want to be broken. If they really won't help, they'll go to other women, and women that can help them will help them. But to sit here and take on, like, I have the ability to fix this woman type of attitude, that's some pimp shit. Underlying pimp shit. It's just like we don't have that ability or that power. That's all I'm saying. So we might as well just let it go.
And I agree with you, Reese Peace. And I'm gonna stop trying to do that because these two niggas are obviously horrible. So this is the point, right? The response to that is this.
No more, man.
The response to that is this. No, it does, and it's sad that niggas don't understand that. The response to that comment though is this. I ain't talking about pimping nobody, right? Because what pimps try to do, or whatever it is that you're trying to do, because you keep trying to play the lifestyle game. Whatever it is that you're trying to put out there is weird, nigga. I'm talking about actually empowering women to where they feel comfortable enough to make better decisions. Because what has happened is something has happened or some type of traumatic experience has happened that has caused them to lose confidence in themselves. One of the best things that could happen is to have a man, the very representation of the traumatic experience, be there, telling them, supporting them, saying, "Nah."
But that's just your opinion. It also can trigger them.
This is
it has the same potential to trigger them.
This is
another bad experience could take place.
This is
it's better to stay out the way, bro.
Bro, what is the problem? Why niggas got to keep cutting me off? Y'all niggas
because you hella long-winded, and we
because you niggas are talking about complex psychological issues, and you have no.
It's not that complex, bro.
It's extremely complex. Y'all niggas is retarded.
It's not that complex.
If a woman, hold up, bro. If a woman is saying she is so psychologically damaged.
You keep going to what this woman
that she doesn't even want to have.
That's not my problem. Everybody has problems. You have to have the discipline to overcome your problems.
Y'all weird ass niggas talking over talk. That shit don't matter, nigga. I'm gonna stand right here in the pocket. And put y'all niggas on blast.
We don't know how to even. We don't even have to deal with problems on our own.
That women don't want to be around.
Problem.
You niggas are about examples of the very men that are making it impossible for us to heal our community. You niggas are the representation. You weird ass niggas are the representation of the very problem in our community. Your inability to be mature enough to move beyond your own insignificant psychological trauma and be able to just have a simple conversation. Some people are too traumatically hurt to fix themselves. And so for you to have this conversation and say, oh, you're going to be the trigger for that woman. Then that woman is going to be smart enough to know that I can't have that conversation with that man.
Does the same
but if a man and a woman are having a conversation,
problem.
If a man and a woman are having that type of conversation,
what a woman
goes through, a man and a woman are having that type of conversation, nigga, what's the problem, fam? Why niggas don't want me to talk? Because I'm making too much sense, and it kills.
No, you're just taking hella long.
Hey, can I say something about
you
the
being
whole
selfish?
scenario,
it's 5 people up here, bro.
Nigga, I've been talking, nigga. When we asked you to talk, you didn't have shit to say. And now you niggas don't want to have a conversation. You niggas don't want me to talk because I'm making too much sense.
We gave you the floor, my nigga.
Nigga, then stop taking it away. Give it to me and sit your ass down and learn something.
Bro, now because
hey, you said I didn't know nobody asked me anything.
Go ahead, and then I'll be back, man. Because niggas is getting their ass whipped. That's the problem. Go ahead.
I still love you though. You know what I'm saying?
That ain't, nigga, that ain't got shit to do
Go
with
ahead,
it.
go ahead, you got it.
Hey, none of that shit works. You need to love your sister. You need to love your sisters. That's what you need to love.
I think that we need to
gotta act around,
come
man.
together, you know what I mean, and comfort those women that are traumatized, man, and show them like what a real family is, true love, you know what I mean, a brother, sister, you know what I mean, and even when it comes down and she finds her husband, you know what I mean, after she heals from her trauma that she went through, that is a righteous person, you know what I mean, that's working, hard worker, got his mind right, you know what I mean, ain't out there ain't no fornicator, he taking care of his kids, he ain't no drunkard, you know what I mean, things like that, you know what I mean.
Facts, bro.
It takes a certain process in order to heal the nation. You know what I mean? First, you got to come together, man. That's what we first got to do, man. We got to start loving together. That's the first process. And then, you know what I mean, showing, you know what I mean, the brotherhood and the sisterhood, you know what I mean, the unity and the building up of the nation. So, you know what I mean? It's just as simple as that, man. And for the ones that are not sick, that they're the ones that need to be helping these people that are sick. Those are the ones that need to be coming out here using the knowledge that they have gained in this world to help these people.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Ak.
Wait, real quick, bro.
Do you all right, go ahead, T.
Verbal?
What?
Yes, hi.
All
Hello.
right, peace, sis.
Peace to you, Queen.
Real quick, Ak Malak, real quick.
Hey, let the one, bro. At least let her say something if she want to say something.
Hello, gentlemen. How are y'all? I was just in the chat, and you know, when brothers are building and talking and everything, and especially when I hear, you know, men actually holding other men accountable, it is actually very refreshing because we don't see much of that. And I think these conversations are really good for men to have, even if you disagree. You actually may get somewhere and get through to men in a way that the women actually can't. I think that what the brother Anon is actually speaking about is not about quote unquote fixing someone, because none of us have the ability to do that. We can only attempt to fix ourselves, right? And be the best people that we can be and how we treat other people. However, from a woman's point of view, what he's actually speaking about is empathy. And if you ever want to assist someone in any way through any type of trauma, or you know, if you want to you know, have a bond with someone, an intimacy level with someone, especially when it comes to men with women, you must have empathy. You must develop that. And what I am seeing in these spaces and with men in general, regardless of race, men have a problem with empathizing, especially when it comes to women in our issues. And I think that men can be extremely selfish. It seems to me that that is the default of men, to be selfish. And you have to actually recognize that inherent selfishness within you, and really, you know, you have to make a point to notice when you're being selfish and not empathizing, and work on that quality. Because the truth is that when a woman has gone through so many different traumas, or you know, traumas with men, it will turn her hard and cold. And that is what you are seeing. You don't live your life as a woman, you don't date men, so you really don't know from experience what that can be like. And so, yes, it is very
And that's
possible
all
that
I
a
was
man,
saying, sis.
I know. Is this Anon?
No, that
Oh,
was
that
T
was
Duck that said
T
that.
Duck.
That was T Duck that said that. I'm the
Okay.
one. I'm the one that was agreeing with everything you saying. And what they tried to do was take that and say that I'm trying to fix. When I use the word power,
No,
right?
that's not what you
Right.
did.
That's why I came up here, because You know, it's interesting that New Era King was like, that's not my problem. And, just leave her alone. But these are the very same women that you continue to traumatize by, you know, just hopping in the bed with them and pumping and dumping them. Then you want to talk about how she's a ratchet and she's a hoe and she's psychologically damaged. But you probably knew something was off before you humped in the bed with her, but that ass was too good for you, right? That ass was too great. So this is a lack of empathy. And what you do is you continue to create a cycle. And if you are going to recognize that a woman has a trauma or something's messed up about her and she needs some type of help, and you want to say, well, let's just leave her alone, then you don't need to get up on any panels and try to correct women either. If you're going to leave them alone, then just leave them on alone completely. But you don't get to not want to, you don't get to not want to assist her or empathize with her or care for her, but then also feel like you can chastise her too.
No, I said
You
allow
don't get
other
both of those.
women to help
Can
her.
I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question, sister? Verbal assassin.
Yes.
Do you think it's possible that when some women get on these panels that they superimpose a lot of their feelings and a lot of these situations that they go through?
The fuck? This is
I don't know what you mean. What do you mean? What are you asking?
Meaning, because what I see is that a lot of times, you know, men, we do this too. This is not just to say while women do this, but men do this too. A lot of times we get on panels, we can over emotionalize a lot of our situations for sympathy. Sometimes we'll say a lot of these things based off how many people on the panel and how many people want to agree with you. And I think a lot of times, a lot of people say these things just to trigger people, just to say, "Oh, look, man ain't shit, and all this other shit." Is
So
that possible?
let me say this.
Just like
Hey, Verbal, real quick, I'm gonna put
when they say,
your
"Oh,
page
black
in the
women ain't
chat,
nothing,
cool?
we going our own way." They
Yeah,
do the
that's
same
fine.
thing.
Okay.
But listen, here's the thing. You do not, and see, this is the problem too, is that everybody's trying to control other people and control what other people do and think and say and feel, and that's just a waste of time. You can't control what anybody says, does, or thinks, or feels. You can only control yourself. So if someone is, it's not your job to try to put an intent on what someone's saying. How about trying to just listen for a minute? How about you try that and see what happens?
Well, we
Because
do
I know
listen.
I don't
We
think that
do
most
listen, but
people, no, listen,
we
but
see a
what I'm
cult
saying
like
is I don't
following that
think,
goes
no,
on.
I do not think that the majority of people are getting up here on panels, men or women,
No, I didn't
making
say
stuff
majority.
up.
I
I
said
think
some.
that people have trauma. People have gone through real life stuff. Okay. And they possibly have gone through this stuff since childhood. And then they've met other people who have perpetuated these traumas. All right. And then people are seeking out, I want not attention, but someone to empathize with them. And what happens is, because everybody is in their own feelings, they beat down on that person. I mean, how do you think it's going to help a woman if you kick her while she's already down? How's that going to solve anything?
No, well, I never did none of that. But what I'm saying is this: my whole life, I've been hearing black men say, "Oh, I'm done with them black women." Now I've been hearing black women, "Oh, I'm done with them niggas," but that don't be the case. They end up, a lot of them I heard say that they end up finding them a wife or a husband that they've been with for 10, 15 years. So what I'm saying is, I think a lot of people just say this just to be emotional that, oh, I'm done with black women. Oh, I'm done with black men. And I think it's just a lot of
So
rhetoric.
were you being emotional on Taz's panel today with the things which you were saying? Was that
No, I wasn't
attention
emotional at all.
seeking or?
No, I wasn't. I
Okay.
showed number sympathy, and I showed sisters that I'm not in a position to tell them nor black men who to be with and who to love. That's all I said.
So why are the brothers having this conversation with you then if you were so loving and kind and empathetic
Because
on Taz's?
that's what I
And
say,
I
when the
was over
rhetoric
there. I was over there.
get in,
So.
that's what I'm saying. A lot of times, when the rhetoric get in there and then the hearsay get in there, people go off
What
of that
rhetoric?
instead of going
Yours
off
or theirs? Not
the
yours, huh?
actual words that a person said. A lot of times we go off hearsay or we go off emotionalism or we ain't hearing the person out. That's what happens.
Is it just me because I can't hear anything?
No, I heard him.
It's
Okay,
just you.
it just must be me.
Perfect.
Sorry, I can't hear anything. I
Nah,
just
that's
wanted to come
cool.
up
It's
here
out in
and
the
just
out in the ethers.
say,
It went to the ethers, so
Anon,
it's still out there.
I agreed with what you were saying. Don't let the pushback that you get stop you, because, you know, from a woman's point of view, what you were saying is exactly right. And yes, I know it's hard to believe, but the love of a good man can actually help a woman get on the path of healing.
See, you
So
promoting
either you want to be
something.
that person or you don't, but you got to make a decision, and you don't get to degrade the people that you don't want to help. Okay? All right. Good night, y'all. Peace.
See, I'm not
Good night.
I
saying
appreciate you,
Yeah,
sister.
that's facts,
That was
man. You can't
that
degrade
was
people that
facts.
you're
qualified
trying to
people
help.
to help them.
Hey, now look, this is what I
The
did
ones that
here,
are
right?
sick are the ones
Shalom.
that's out there fucking up.
Shalom,
Shalom,
gentlemen.
with the peace, King.
This is what I did here from Anon, right? And I think when you really play it back or you go back and listen to it, I think y'all gonna hear it, right? He said you're dealing with a woman, right, that's traumatized to the point where she don't want to have male children. That should register in your brain like, okay, it was a male that had to do something for her not to even want to bring forth a male child in this world. So if a male, right, you understand the statement that was made and you understand the issue. So now, even though you're not the issue, right, but you know you're a part of it because you're a male. So in my understanding and listening, it would be the best thing for a male to try and fix that situation, sympathize with that situation, as the sister in Anon was saying. And the reason why that's absolutely important is because we was the creation of it. If the man that she was dealing with initially treated her with the utmost respect that we should all treat our women with, you know what I'm saying? Regardless if they don't respect themselves, we should at least love them enough to respect them, right? She wouldn't be saying nothing like that. She wouldn't have to have no issues and no problems. So a woman didn't create that issue. So how is the woman gonna fix something that she didn't create?
I could easily tell you, bro, because you not understanding the simple fact that you may be a very trigger by being there, just like that person that did all the crime to her. She may not be ready for that.
You see what you said though? Your selection of words, I might be, but I might not be.
Right.
Right. But if I don't try, then I never know.
It's not for you to try. You can't
It
fix
is for me to try
everything.
and sympathize when I hear a woman say something like that. It's very important for me to do that.
No,
because
you can sympathize, but I'm saying you may trigger her. She may not be ready to be around men.
Bring forth our future in such a
she just said she won't help.
such a horrible situation where the mom don't even care about the child.
The fact that this woman is saying that she's saying she wants to eradicate you. If you want to put it on hypotheticals, she's saying she want to eradicate you.
Why do she want to eradicate
that woman?
Why do she want to do it?
Because of the systematic oppression. And
you can't help that woman. She wants you dead. If you want to look at empathizing, see, y'all not looking at this correctly.
I hear three different voices. I hear three different voices, and I don't understand how you answering for a whole nother grown fucking man.
Right. No, that's what the lady said.
And this man is talking for himself. This is who I'm talking to.
No,
how
that's
the
what the
fuck are
lady
you
said.
answering for another grown man?
You asked the lady why the lady said
right? He's actually talking, and you talking over him to answer for him. Kind of weird shit is that?
Right.
Don't matter how he fucking answered. I'm not talking to you.
Like I said, dude.
Silly ass nigga.
Hey, like
you
I
niggas
said,
need to fucking learn how to fucking keep your fucking mouth shut, man, when ain't nobody talking to you. It's real simple.
Like I
You
said,
don't get fucking disrespected,
she's
right?
doing it because of the
you don't get
systematic
fucking
oppression.
disrespected, right? God damn, man, you niggas. But you want to be respected though.
Man, I don't give a damn about the respect,
I know you don't give a fuck, so then shut the fuck up then, nigga.
The hell no, I ain't gotta shut up. Like I said,
silly ass nigga, don't give a fuck about what you said. How about that? Fuck what you said.
Oh well, whatever.
Yeah, exactly, nigga.
Little
God
kid.
damn, nigga, shut your ass up. So back to what we were saying, T Duck.
Yeah.
So all I'm saying, bro, is this, man. It's like the trigger word for me was she's not going to create. She don't want to create.
Right.
All right, bam. I got to go back, man. Well, it has to be something that started that thought process, right? It has to be something that had started that thought process. Why would I say that? Because she's not dealing with those in power that created the motherfucking system. Whoever said that dumbass shit,
Nigga,
right?
that's
She's
exactly what
not
she
dealing with
said,
them, right?
dumbass.
She's dealing with us. That's actually in the same motherfucking boat, getting the same fucking treatment as the motherfuckers that's in power, that's shooting out the system, giving us the laws and the statutes to fucking live by. She's not in bed with the motherfuckers like that. So I'm not looking at them as the fucking problem. You know who I'm looking at? Who she's literally laying down with, who's literally being a fucking issue, right? Which would be us, which would be you, which would be me. It's
Right.
that simple for me.
And
She
that's what
said
I'm
the
So,
black
saying,
so,
man ain't
so,
bro.
fighting
so
back.
now, so now when I understand that, T-Duck, and I'm about to be done with it, bro, because I know I can get along with it. So now what makes sense to me is, okay, I know I'm not the problem. I know I didn't do that to the woman. I'm listening. But she's speaking to be heard for a reason. She's not asking for sympathy, but she's speaking because she need that so that she can recover in some type of way. She's calling out in a way that she only knows how. And the only way that she knows how is to say, well, fuck these men. These men hurt me. I don't want to deal with them. But she's talking to not a group of women, but she's talking to a mixture of men and women. So maybe somebody can hear her cry out. Somebody can say, well, damn, hold on, sis. I love you though. I don't treat my daughters, my women, my wife, my mom, my grandma. I don't do that. I never do that. Something she probably never even knew because she never heard it from a man.
Akmalak, close your damn car door.
You see what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying, T-Duck, bro.
Yeah, I got you on that. And this is what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with being all of that. But when it comes in terms of to her getting actual help, it has to be from another woman who can not only empathize, but sympathize and share, maybe possibly have knowledge or experience that herself that can help this woman. Because we as men may trigger something that she had dealt with that fuck boy. So it's safer for her to deal with a woman to where she don't even have to get triggered. She can deal with the experience. I'm not saying these women have to be on some, fall in love type shit, but at least these women with the experience can help this sister with her experience, and maybe one day she'll feel strong enough and find her love back in men or be willing to trust. But if we just gon' try to push off like, well, I'm gonna be right. That's what motherfuckers been doing. Acting like they gonna do it right, do her dirty. Act like they gonna do it right, do her dirty. That's why and then we might be the ones that really want to do her right. And she just gets spooked like, oh, he about to do me dirty. It's only a matter of time because the first two didn't did me dirty. So it's just safer for the sisters to help sisters get better. That's all I'm saying. Just like it's safer for brothers to help brothers get better. You know what I'm saying?
Check this out, man. The lady, she wasn't complaining about how black niggas was doing her dirty. She was complaining about how black people ain't fighting against the system and how black people aren't leaders. That's why she said she won't have a baby by a black man, because she said that the black man allowed a white man to treat the black people fucked up. That's what she was saying. She wasn't saying about, because they're cheating. No, she said she ain't having no black baby, no boy, because of how the black man is. That's exactly what she said.
So she's saying basically she ain't gonna have no babies by us because we weak.
That's what she said.
And,
She said
and
ain't no
she also
leaders.
said that she wasn't gonna have them because they may go out and treat another black woman a certain type of way.
Right. So let's deal with all of this, right? And so again, a lot of times we conflating and we not listening. No one is saying that there isn't the possibility that another man could trigger that sister, right? But we also got to take into account if that sister is in that situation where she's having a conversation with that man, that means that she's receptive and open to having a conversation, to listening and hearing things from his perspective. So what we have got to do is learn to move into the point where we are healers. The worst thing we can do as men is tell other men, nah, nigga, it's not your space to try to heal. Nah, that's the wrong thing. And I agree with what the sister was saying when she was saying, no one's talking about fixing. Fixing is an individual thing. Even another woman can't fix that woman, right? You have to, whatever you're going through, you got to make the choice to be fixed and begin to overcome the trauma. But another man and another woman can be the impetus. Like the Bible, since some of us claim to be Bible believers, we talk about seeds being planted, and then another one comes and waters that seed, and then at the end there's a harvest, right? Maybe it's your job at first to be the man that plants that seed, and then maybe you're the next man that get that waters, and then maybe her husband is the one that receives the harvest. We have to start looking at these things from a perspective of nation building. Every woman should not be viewed as, oh, this is my potential conquest, or this is the potential next woman that I'm gonna sleep with, or whatever. You should be viewing these women as, especially if we married and all of this, you should be viewing these women as, this is my sister. And any conversation that I'm having with her should be, especially when I hear how traumatically hurt she is, should be from a perspective of what can I do to heal? Even if it's just, let's have a dope conversation so she can understand not every man is an idiot. Then maybe we get to the point where we say, okay, I'm not really talking to you and trying to tell you you did something wrong. I'm just listening to you tell me what the issue was. What was the precipitating event? And then maybe the next man comes along, her next friend, her brother, her cousin, a professor, whatever it is. Now he comes along and now she explains to him, where I'm trying to get better, but I can't trust men. And now he can say, okay, well, let's start to work on little exercises, however it works, because this is how therapy really works. They start to pressure you and they start to put you in the situations that are uncomfortable slowly so you can overcome that trauma. To say that men can't do that is just psychologically wrong, but it's also a detriment to men to say, and to the woman, to say as though we can't interact in perspectives and in spaces where we can help heal each other. That's the only point that I'm making.
Yeah, that's
And
real.
to
And
add
if
to
you
that
go
real
back
quick,
and listen to that conversation, I was gonna say this real quick, Yashar, you can get it. Now, if you go back and listen to the conversation I had with that sister, all I did was give her motivation. And if you look at it, if you listen, because there was a bunch of people talking, she gave, the sister gave me props, man. She thanked me for that. Well, go ahead, Yashar, you got it.
I was just gonna say, and to add to that, you know what I'm saying, if we push that narrative that only women can help women, then what about grandpops? So now all of a sudden your granddaughter can't listen to you, teed up. When you have some wisdom to drop on her, she can only take wisdom from grandma. Well, what if grandma not there? What if mom's is not there? What if it's just pops? But society say that she can only learn from a woman. See, you gotta watch what you're saying, bro, because it shit can move along, and next thing you know, we got a whole nother situation that we gotta fix. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying, bro, like we gotta think about what we're saying, because at the end of the day, like what A9 just ended saying, that healing part, I said that a few times on different panels, dealing with different topics with Swab, that it's important that we understand that we can't point the finger. We got to heal each other, bro. We got to help each other heal. You know what I'm saying?
And I think that's dope. And then the last point to add to that, I think because Melvin made a great point. He made basically the same point. He was like, the father can do it, the grandfather can do it. But then what about the sisters? And this really exists, right? What about the sisters who don't have a father, cousin, brother, grandfather in their life, but they only feel comfortable around men? You would be surprised how many sisters feel more comfortable around men because their trauma was they've been done dirty or messed over by other women.
That's real shit.
Right? So we all of these things we got to take into account and say, nah, not only can a man do it, If that man is in that position and he's mature enough and responsible enough to do that, then it becomes his responsibility almost, if we talking about nation building and healing. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's real, man. That's real shit. You know, it's a lot of sisters out here that they'll tell you that I can't hang around women. I have to be around, you know, confident men that, you know, that motivate me. You know, I hear that from time to time from different sisters. That's some real shit.
So yeah, that, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna fall back. But I just think some of y'all brothers and some of us, we too intelligent to not start becoming a part of the solution. Right. And part of the solution is you got 2 ears, 1 mouth, listen twice as much, but to actively try to be a healing factor, especially like do some psychological studies on how to deal with people who are just ramming, going in. That sister's in trauma. She's in crisis mentally. Even a brother, they're in crisis at that point. The worst thing you can do with somebody that's in a crisis situation is attack them or come back and say, you know, oh, well, what got
tell them to shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
talking too much.
Right, all of that extra, right? Or to say, you know what, it ain't my job. I'm just gonna walk away. Nah, like you there for a reason. So, when we get to that point, our sisters can get to the point where they, our sisters can get to the point where they can feel protected again, where they can feel strong again, where they can feel like we got some solid ass men that not only will physically go to bat and go to war for us, but mentally and emotionally they mature.
Accomplishments, not validations, make a woman feel more empowered. That's kind of misleading to think that your validation was going to make a woman feel better.
I think that's psychological. What are you talking?
Just like the validation from a woman, it makes us feel good, bro. You know, appreciation, that's validation for us, bro. We yearn for that. Nigga, don't get it twisted, nigga. T-Duck, you want appreciation, bro. Like, if you ain't getting appreciated from your woman, homie, you think it's something, hey, what's really going on? You ain't just accepting that, bro. Come on, man.
I think
you always want some type of motivation and inspiration from your woman, man.
2 things y'all should start to study. Number 1, study the Maslow's, right? The hierarchy basically of human needs. I think we should all learn these type of things. There's a hierarchy. There's a level of climbing of what humans basically need, but at its core, everybody needs safety and security. Now, the other thing you need to learn, especially if you're in a relationship, is this dope ass book called The 5 Love Languages. Right. And what you figure out is everybody they got certain languages that they speak in relationships. Because now we're talking about romantic relationships between men and women. If we get into that point, you got to learn to speak your relationship partner's language. But then even if we transcend or move away from just a romantic relationship and just a man and a woman, you have to learn to speak the opposite sex's language, right? And that comes from studying. That comes from, oh yeah, I ain't gonna post that one yet.
No, yeah, because you know they're gonna tell you can't speak for a woman. You know you're gonna have.
No, that ain't what I'm. Nigga, please, that's not what I'm talking about. Elder wanted me to post. Elder wanted me to post.
I'm just saying when you saying speak that language.
I mean, you know what? I'll talk about.
I'm just saying though, because I didn't try to say that before, and they said, "Oh, you can't speak for a woman." So I'm like,
I didn't say nothing about speaking for a woman. I talked about speaking her language. I'm talking about understanding. So like, okay, and I'll be transparent so you can see where I'm coming from. So like for me, acts of service are really huge for me in my relationship. My wife is a gift, you know what I'm saying? Like, and not only receives, that's how she tells you she loves you, by buying you gifts. Right. And so that's what I'm saying. So you got to understand these things in a relationship. And then now if you translate that into how you're dealing with people, I was showing this to Elder Yara, and I guess I'm gonna have to start bringing all of this stuff out to y'all so y'all can see it. You have a thing called a drama triangle. I don't know if Suave is here. If he is, I'll share this. But you can look up the drama triangle, right? And what you see is there's this constant circle going on of you're either the rescuer or you're the victim, right? And so there's this constant pursuit. And the only way to fix that is to hop out of the triangle and say, I'm no longer going to be the accuser. I'm not going to be the victim. I'm not going to be the rescuer. I'm just going to be healthy. And we all, if we not careful, why Ziggy A9 got the psych degree, fam. Not been taking the classes. I got the paperwork. But what you have to realize though is when you jump out of that circle, that's when empowerment happens. And when we really talking about fixing, we got to jump out of that circle. We got to stop being so accusative. We got to stop trying to rescue everybody, and we got to stop playing the victim. Right? We got to be balanced, and a part of that balance is learning to listen. So I'm doing too much though. I'll shut up right now.
You're on point, man. That's key. To me, that's key. Listen and observation is key in your relationship.
I think a lot of relationships are predicated upon, ideas or tenets that are not conducive to happy relationships. I think the very tenets that we use are very contentious, and the people that are able to make it work, it's a blessing. But I think we have to be disciplined when we talk about relationships. We have to persevere when we talk about it's certain tenets we have to adopt when we get in these relationships, and even in life in general. Like discipline is the key to everything. It's not so much a sacrifice, it's just the values that you adopt, like discipline, you know what I'm saying? Having the intestinal fortitude to, get through the hard times and withstand it. You got to have courage in a sense, to get out there and, do certain things. You got to, it's just a lot, bro. And the whole thing is that we don't honor those things. We always trying to match our relationships to be like, the societal projections rather than, just basing it off tenets. Like the very you could base your relationship off of tenets and see how much further, it thrives and how less stressful it is and how you can actually accomplish the things that you're trying to accomplish once you minimalize it to a point, you know what I'm saying, where you're dealing with certain, values. I'll put it like that. And these people that are hard-headed and, they fall on their ass, it's just like, if I told my son to not, climb up on the table and he fall off the table and I hurt his ankle, I'm not about to pick him up and baby him and hug him and be like, oh, poor baby, I will comfort him to some extent, but I'm going to be like, didn't I tell you not to do that? And now you got to deal with the fact your leg is hurt. Yeah, I'm going to take him to the hospital. Yeah, I'm going to make sure he get right and everything. But I bet you what he's not going to do is get back up on that table. And it's a process. And I think brothers are so quick to intervene on that process of healing, thinking that they're the doctor or they know what's best for this woman. And they may have a better understanding, but sometimes you just got to let people, you know what I'm saying, realize things on their own.
Right, but when they come to you for your opinion, that changed the table. See,
I agree, and I was gonna say the same thing about the child. So, many of us was raised thinking with the same type of concepts that T-Duck was talking about, and that maybe was good because we was growing up in these gladiator camps, right? But what science has now shown is the child that grows up and is much more well adapted and ready to be successful and be well rounded in this world is the child whose mother is not going to say, well, just get up and rub some, wipe it off. They actually nurture that child, right? This is what the science is now showing. is that the child that had more love, they grow up less likely prone to violence, less likely to always be so worried about the world trying to destroy them, less likely to be so focused on trying to tear down and rather being focused on building. This is what the science is starting to show. This is the conversation about nature versus nurture. And we've gotten a lot of this wrong in our community because we have generational trauma. So we've done what we've had to do to survive. But now we're in a position where we can start to do better. And a part of that is not being afraid to love, bro. It's nothing wrong. If your son fall and hurt himself, your son falls and hurts himself, pick him up and hug him. Or at least pick him up and say, you okay? Wipe him off. Tell him you there for him. Tell him it's going to be all right. Right? And even if you feel like, oh, he's a crybaby and this, that, and the other, bruh, there'll be a time where you're going to wish that your son cried and ran to you and asked you for a hug. Right? We have got to learn to be mature enough to properly vet. And I'm not saying what T-Duck said was necessarily wrong. I mean, each house, you raise your child the way that you want to. But, you know, like I had a grandpa who, if you fail, he might hit you. He might take off on you if you cry. You feel me? So we have to learn balance and love and not be afraid of that.
Right.
Yeah.
You got to know what child to do that with and not.
Well, no, the problem is that y'all, and I'm gonna give it back to you, Madonna. The problem is y'all overlooking the fact that I said do not climb on that table. He directly disobeyed an order, and consequently, he hurt himself. I had foresight. I knew, hey, don't hop on that table. You're gonna end up hurt. The possibility of you hurting yourself is there. And he realized he disobeyed. But you know, he goes through the process of healing. That was the point of it. He knows I don't even have to now tell him or ask him to not get on that table. He know better. There were consequences to him getting on top of that table. So now I don't even have to, warn him about getting on that table. He's not going to get on that table because of the consequences. And in that time, I minimalized all, my interaction with him only to show him that I'm still there for you, even though I know you was wrong. I'm still here, but I'm going to let you heal on your own. You have to learn from this experience, just like I had to learn from it, so forth and so on. That's how people grow, not by people interceding themselves within it, because then you become dependent. Now a person is dependent upon you because they never did it for themselves. And that's what we have to stop having. We have to stop having these lemming type people. We need leaders on all aspects. That's what, but I'll let y'all make it say it better than I can. But go ahead, Madonna. I didn't mean to cut you off, bro.
Oh, no, you ain't cut me, King.
Let me respond to that real quick. Once again, like these things, it's devoid of nuance. I didn't miss the fact that you said you told him not to do it. I'm saying love him even through that. And Shamika Ghostly, I think, it says it builds a bond of security and trust. See, what we're talking about now is I'm going to make sure that my kid don't do it because I told him not to do it and they trust me enough not to do it. The problem is that there wasn't a bond, that bond isn't built to where when I say don't do it because you can hurt yourself, that they trust me and they don't do it. Like my children know, we have conversations. I say, don't touch the plug because you'll get electrocuted and you can die. So then my 3-year-old, my 4-year-old, my 7-year-old, they know, I could die. So I'm not going to do that because my dad, I trust my father enough to trust the instructions that he left for me. That's not making them weak. That's making them understand that I can learn without making a mistake. We've been taught that we need to go through life and learn through our mistakes. Why? Why should I have to learn from my mistakes when I can look at life, watch the evidence of what other people have done, and then learn from that? And learn from that, right? The only thing better than learning from your experience is having enough sense to learn before you have to experience. If I tell you, take care of your credit, don't mess your credit up, you shouldn't go out and mess your credit up just to be taught, oh man, I should have had my credit right. Nah, you should have enough trust and a bond with your family to where when your family say, don't make that mistake, that they won't make that. Now, that's not to say they're not going to make no mistakes, but we can block them from making major, heavy mistakes simply by loving them and showing them that there is enough security and trust in our relationship that I am not leading you astray.
Yeah, you made some strong points, but you got to understand this. We talking higher level. This is intellectualism right here. If you're going to say, being a beacon of light for somebody, I get that. But the thing is, people don't learn if they don't have the experience. Now, if you just observing or watching someone, you never had that experience. So you really just faking it to make it. And that's what we have a lot of already. That's what we see today. The problem is people don't have the experience. They idolize or look at what someone else is doing and they imitate it. And then they really, fall victim to just, trying to be like somebody. A lot of brothers that are incarcerated and sisters as well will tell you, if you talk to them, that they're there because they was just emulating so-and-so or this one or that one. So the whole thing is we need discipline first and foremost, and we need experience. A lot of people are not dealing with experience. They do like you just said. They'll rather have someone tell them their experience and live through that, and that is an issue in itself.
I just disagree with the aspect of you don't learn except for your experience. I just disagree with that. Experience to me is it's not the best teacher. Science just doesn't necessarily agree with that at this point. But I do understand where you're coming from. I think I am talking on a higher level of science because now I'm trying to transcend what the status quo has been. If we want true dynamic leaders, they have to have a different mindset now. They have to have a set of morals and principles and balance that has been different than what we have seen up until this point. And I agree with you, Karu. Sometime it will be both. And that's the point that I'm making. There will be some experiences that they have to have. But the problem is when you kind of just say, okay, I told you not to do it. You did it. You kind of on your own. Now you kind of create a kid who's going to be sneaking and trying to do things because now they're afraid of the fallout. They're afraid of the I told you so. Even if you still loving on them, they're afraid of the I told you so, rather than let's have this conversation, right? Let's really have this conversation and let me explain to you not only that you shouldn't do this, but why you should learn how to properly date, why you should properly get into these things. And to just say, oh, I told you not to do it, you fail, and no, I'm still finna love you. I'm still finna run over there and hug you. I'm still finna run over there and let you know, like, nah, we good. Let's wipe this off. Right? Don't do it again, but I'm here. This love is unconditional. Whatever that looks like in your house, that's what I'm saying. But we was raised, especially us as little boys, oh, you failed, get up, stop crying, go dust it off. Nah, that's the wrong way. Right? We have to take the time to go, and especially on our sons. Especially, I mean, we're gonna do it. If you got any type of heart, you're gonna do it with your daughters anyway, right? But you got to take the time to do it with your sons, because it's our sons who are being raised void of empathy, void of being the type of leaders that we really need. Because what empathy does more than anything is causes you to be forward thinking, to look at and weigh out multiple aspects of a society. And that's what our leaders need to be. They have to look at society from everybody's perspective and then make the decisions that are going to try to affect and help everyone. What's up, Inyame?
What's good? I'm smacking right now. A little midnight snack.
Peace and y'all make peace, King.
Peace. What's up?
But while he's smacking, I'm gonna give y'all one more book. It's another book, and this is another relationship book. It's called Love and Respect. All right, and this is an amazing book that basically talks about the dynamics between men and women in the household. And what you see is the woman is begging for love, and the man is saying he's begging for respect. And so what you see happening is another dynamic a lot of times is, well, they're both saying, well, if you don't love me, I can't respect you. And if you don't respect me, then I can't love you. And they just keep going in this circle. And the only way to fix this is whoever becomes conscious or cognizant of what's going on, they hop out of the circle and they say, I'm now going to respect you. So let's say if it's the sister, I'm going to respect you regardless, unless it's a deal breaker. You know, we're not saying respect somebody when they beating you or respect somebody when they cheating on you and all of that, right? But if it's within your reason and your principles of these are not deal breakers, I'm going to respect you. And it's the same thing vice versa with the man. He's going to say, I'm going to love you regardless. And what this does is this causes people to come out of selfishness, causes the people to come out of different things in a relationship, and you create a healthy dynamic. So 2 good books, 5 Love Languages and Love and Respect. You know, those are great books for building relationships. And that's, you know, I get off my soapbox now.
Nah, that's real shit, nah. That's real shit, King. For sure, man.
Yeah, that's some good stuff. I think I know a little bit about what he's talking about.
I've dealt with that out through multiple relationships.
Y'all may got a whole tribe over there.
I got a whole, almost got a football team. My wife won't stop.
It work both ways.
No, that's a blessing.
Yeah, it's a blessing. That's what she keeps telling me.
Yeah, I know it don't feel like it financially.
Financially, man, food is so high now.
Right. Yeah, I can imagine. Man, that's crazy. Give us some wisdom, OG, before I fall off this thing.
I wanted Yara to explain about men need to be more nurturing, but if he can't come on, that's why I was trying to get on.
You already know what time it is with Yara.
Do you disagree with that? Yeah, man.
No, I don't disagree. I just need to understand what does that mean. I kind of feel
he wants you to be a J-cat.
That nurturing altogether is gone. It's just gone out the culture.
Right.
It's basically taking sacrifices, man. I mean, that might be a poor source of words in a relationship. I've been in multiple relationships, and I found out about what I call making sacrifices. It's a part of being not selfish. You know, you have to fall back from certain things that you might be your comfort zone. You know, this might be your comfort zone, and this might be this and this, and then you want this time. You have to sacrifice time and a lot of things to make your relationship work, man. And that's what I found out. And I found out by me, like Anon said, stepping out that circle, my relationships were more productive. That's a fact.
But the thing is, like,
I'm saying if you want it to work.
Yeah, but the problem with that, bro, and it's not what the problem with what you said, but the whole idea about the nurturing thing, it's like you trying to overcompensate to make this person comfortable rather than being yourself. And I think that's misleading. I'd rather be me and you accept me for who I am rather than, you know what I'm saying, try to, you know, woo you or make you feel like, you know, if you uncomfortable with me, you uncomfortable with me. Just say you are. Nah, go about my way. But I'm not about to sit here and play like I'm something I'm not just to get you. And then, you know, I bounce on you or I lose interest. And now you feeling victimized and feeling bad when, you know, if you would, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, I feel like it's cheating. It's like a cheat code. You know what I'm saying? That whole nurturing thing is very predatorial to me. Like, I'd rather just be me, and you love me for me, or you don't love me for me. Because that's what I'm hoping I'm getting from you. I hope I'm getting you, not this something you trying to portray. And I think that's where a lot of people go wrong. They can only fake it for so long, and then when you get the real person that's picking their nose and farting in your face, you know what I'm saying? Then it's just like, ugh, like who is you? You know.
Suave, if you there, Yara trying to get on the panel, bring him on. Let me push on this real quick. I'm trying to remain respectful because some of what the brother's saying, I get. I don't understand how you conflate not being able to be yourself with being nurturing, right? If we understand the definition or the understanding of what nurturing is, we talking about encouragement or growth or development, right? I'm not talking about changing the person that you are. Like if you can't be in a relationship and encourage your family and encourage encourage your significant other, I think you got bigger issues anyway. I think you should be able to be yourself. I don't think you should date anyone that you can't be with, but I also think a healthy human being, especially men, and especially now when we move into talking about black men, we need to be in a position where we are encouraging growth and development. Part of growth and development is nuances, right? Little things that separate, especially our children, from being violent, on edge, stressed out, to secure, focused, and real leaders. That's what nurturing is supposed to provide. Nurturing is supposed to bring about a calm stability to your children. So, for instance, if you're a father, and while there are times where you're gonna give your child the business, if they messing up, they should definitely know though. Like I walk through the house and my kids just yelling out, "I love you, daddy." Like that's amazing, right? They need to know what love really looks like, what calm looks like, what peace looks like. So now they can go and figure out who they are and how they're going to interact with this world responsibly and respectfully. That's what I mean, and y'all mean when I'm talking about fathers nurturing. I ain't talking about being soft, right? My son kicks it with me so he can learn the difference between being with daddy and then being with mommy and my sisters. So yeah, there's definitely the aspect of gender roles. We're not talking about blurring the lines of gender roles, but there is definitely the aspect of we still got to nurture, we still got to love, we still got to care, we got to encourage this new growth and development.
Right. We should just say raise, like instead of saying nurture, because nurture connotatively is like some sissy stuff, to be honest. So, and it's not saying that, I'm not saying that, I'm just saying that to be real. So why don't you just say we need to raise our children? Like it makes no sense to use the word nurture.
Because everybody has a different perspective of what raise means. Nurture has a specific definition to it, and there's nothing sissy about it. So that's something we got to get away from. Vocabulary does not equate sissiness. Because I use the word nurture doesn't mean I'm being a sissy. Go ahead.
Well, I just want to say, I don't see nurturing as being sissy. But I see.
Can you please stop? Wake up, bro.
What's up? I see
nurturing.
nurturing.
You got about to do that to me. You're a soldier. And ain't no soldiers running around here talking about nurturing nothing.
T-Duck. I think we definitely need nurturing in our culture. I think it's been taken out.
No, it's fine, but I mean, as a soldier, you already know we're not saying nurture. We need to raise our boys. Yes. Nurture. No, let women use that word nurture.
The boys definitely at a young age, because here's my thing. I think boys from the ages from 3 to about 12 are miseducated, highly miseducated. Even if they have a good education, at that age range, we're not preparing them for the society that we live in. and I think it's it's evident in our culture, in our society, that we're not preparing them. And then now we're getting the results that we see in 2021. And I like what Anon was saying earlier. We just want to do the blame game. And I think there's enough blame to go around, but I think the collective, the entire culture need to look at ourselves and say, damn, we did this. This is a result of our actions.
Exactly.
And if we're going to change it, we have to do it as a people. We have to change the culture. We need a cultural revolution, a deep change, a deep cleansing.
And we also need people to take the initiative. A lot of people don't want to take the initiative.
Yeah, it's going to take time. To me, I think it's one family at a time right now. Well, I'm kind of stepping away from the national, global focus and just focus on the families right now. Because from what I'm seeing is that the wounds are so deep, the problems are so deep,
right?
That when you come, if you come with experience, people reject it just because they hurt or just because of past experience. You can't even speak truth. Somebody's gonna come down your throat.
Man, what you talking about, bro? That's real.
So it's like one person at a time.
The keeper of the truth flame, Madonna. Stop that.
Man,
so
I speak truth to power, and I get, but it don't bother me because I understand the pain that they going through.
Hey, they can't be fly like you. That's what it is, Madonna.
But see, I went through my healing process. Fortunately, I was fortunate to heal at an early age. Being raised around certain brothers and having older sisters, and my mom was a strong Black woman, so I was able to heal through a lot of things, man. So but I understand, like, when you speak truth to power, like a Yaman said, you can have an experience and this wisdom, but when you come with it, you get ostracized, you get shaded. Oh, you hate Black women. Oh, you hate Black this, and all kind of rhetoric. But go ahead, Yaman, you got it.
No, I just want to spit that, and I don't see the nurturing stages. It's like, because all the kids that I have, every last one is different. Every child is different. You cannot approach. I can't come to one child the way I come to another, because one of them is a warrior.
Yes, sir. Aptitude.
Back.
Yeah, the other one.
Hey, Yara, hop back on. I think Swab back. Hop back on.
He's a lover.
Let's go. Bring it out.
So if I'm talking to the warrior with the lover tone, he gonna laugh it off. But if I come too hard to the lover, I'm gonna wound him, and he ain't gonna listen no more.
He ain't gonna hear you, right?
Yeah. So the approach to these children is very complicated.
That's nurturing. That's nurturing. You know what I mean? That's the very definition of nurturing. Knowing what moves to make with each child. That promotes growth and development. That's what I'm saying. There's a difference between just raising, because nurturing means that you took the time to know the difference between your warrior child, your lover child, what I call your flower child or your wild child, that just they all over the place, right? They ain't got a care in the world.
But the thing is, what is universal in it? Discipline. Regardless of their aptitude or whatever they need, discipline is needed. So that is the groundwork. That is the foundation on which we're going to build our nation on. Discipline. That's what we lack. We become consumed. Well, we've been disciplined into being consumers and everything against ourselves.
I mean, I don't think nobody disagree with that. I don't know how that interacts with what we're saying right now. I don't know. I would have to know what you define as discipline. Some people define discipline as beating their kids. So I don't know if that's what you mean by this. I don't know. So if you mean discipline like in being consistent and making the right choices consistently, so on and so forth, yeah, I would agree with you. If you're talking about they need discipline where they just know daddy gonna always beat their butt or whatever, like that's I think that becomes problematic. But I don't know what you mean by discipline, so I ain't putting that on you.
Discipline to execute without adherence or being distracted. You know, being to a strict regimen.
Got you. Okay.
That you can follow.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. We all need more focus, right? In that discipline, or because we got this procrastination situation going on in our society too. Yo, peace to you, Elder Yard, man. What's happening?
So it's not really growth and development. It's staying focused. We got to stay focused.
Bro, you're not gonna get away from the fact that we need that growth and development. You're not getting us off the fact that we need that nurturing. I'm just.
Yeah, shalom.
I know you don't like the word. It's what it is. Shalom.
Yeah, let me shout out to the panel. Let me say this. First of all, I cannot use the term growth and development. Sorry, Swab Boss. But he know what I'm talking about. But
everybody know what you're talking about.
For whatever reason, some people think that nurturing is devoid of discipline. That tells me you have a severe lack of understanding of what nurturing is, right?
Bring it out.
Nurturing involves discipline.
Bring it out.
But let's deal with the fact that when most people's understanding of discipline goes awry, and it's devoid of nurturing. And watch this. When you if you stick your hand out to your child unaware, and the first thing he does is jump because he's used to you disciplining him with your hand instead of hugging him with your hand, when you reach out to him, then you're not raising your son and you're not nurturing him, right? You're dealing with your child from an aspect of fear, right? And let me explain this, right? When the scripture talks about the fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom, right? It's not talking about that you're afraid and you're shivering and you're shaking in your boots, right? It's talking about reverence and respect, right? It's talking about giving honor. And unfortunately, we have people who think when your son falls, man, it's your job for your son to suck it up. Boys don't cry, right? And you feel you're instilling discipline, but you're missing the nurturing part. The nurturing part says it's okay to pick your child up when he hurts himself and to tell him it's going to be okay. And you tend to their wound. And then you teach him on how not to make the mistake. But first you begin with the nurturing and the love to understand, to teach your son that it's okay to say, I'm hurt. Because what you're doing is you're desensitizing your child or your son to pain. And then you wonder why, as they grow older in life, we have boys out here who are desensitized to not only their pain, but to the pain of others. And so when the sister came on and what Ana was saying earlier about empathy, you're saying disciplining your child, but what you're doing is you're raising them without empathy to someone else's pain, because you've trained them and taught them that as a boy, they should ignore their own pain. And we wonder why we have boys who would so easily take the life of another. They would
Can I
so
say something?
easily take their hand and slap someone else's child because you've taught them and raised them that their pain is insignificant as a boy, to ignore it because you're not nurturing. And so when you say, oh, we can't use the term, we shouldn't use the term nurturing, we should just use the term raising. Well, what is raising? How are you really truly raising a child without nurturing?
Why is y'all so long?
This is what I mean when we have too many people who understand and put this over the child.
Hey, with all due respect, big bro, you Borgin.
Experience, I'm not.
Hey, you're Borgin, man.
You breaking up a little, Yar.
I mean, but the thing is, it's like you reinforcing negative behavior. Like you're not no help. Like my psychologist, my teacher, he told me like his son will fall. Like his son will try to get what he want. Oh, good.
You're Borgin, Yara.
So his son would try to get what he wanted out the store, and if my teacher didn't get it for him, he would. Oh, good.
We can't hear you, Yara.
Yara, you Borgin.
Yeah, we can't hear nothing.
You gotta go out and come back in. But the whole point is, the dude will fall out. He would fall out, and his son would be crying and making a scene at the store. And what my teacher said, he would just walk off. He would walk off, and then the little boy, you know, would look around for his father, and then he'll stop crying. He'll get up, and like it's more important that I find where my father is, and then I fall out. So then he also noticed, like, so his son would repeatedly do this, but the first time his son hit his head hard, like ow, so he was crying from that. So the second time his son did it, he kind of made sure he didn't hit his head when he wanted to fall out. He fell in a way to make sure his head wouldn't hit that floor of that store. So the whole thing is, if we're gonna, you know, reward, you know, certain behaviors, we're gonna have the effects we see. It's not a lack of love that we're seeing take place. It's the reinforcement or the always trying to come in and help when help is not needed. When we don't allow people to think for themselves. We always trying to control how someone thinks and do things, and we give them these, you know, these tenets and guidelines and things of that nature. We never allow people to accept things. It's like you either our way or no way. But y'all right back, so go ahead.
Yeah, but
hey, hold on, Yard, please. 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
That is not the same thing, man. That is nowhere near the same, and it doesn't even approach what we talking about nurturing. To say that Yara is enforcing negative behavior because he's telling you if your son falls, that the first thing we do is love him. It doesn't equate. You're talking about somebody, a child who's in the
No,
store.
you're applying what I said to that moment.
No,
and when he said that was not what I was equating.
Bro, that's the example.
He said other things. He said more than just that. No, you're applying it to that, and I'm trying to correct you. He said more than just that.
Bro, that's the example.
But that's not the only thing he was talking to. I was not talking. My response of what I said, hear me clearly. My response of what I said was not to that point.
Finish your statement. This is where like it always go left. Like
no, it's not going left. I'm just saying don't equate what I said to that point. That's not the point I was referring to in his argument.
Appreciate you. So when we make the statement about reinforcing negative behavior, and then you bring up the statement about a child throwing a temper tantrum, the only thing I can understand is that you're equating negative behavior, reinforcing negative behavior with temper tantrums, and Yara wasn't talking about temper tantrums. But regardless, there's nothing wrong with nurturing, and we need more of it. And all the wise men that I know that really raise kids correctly, that teach people correctly, that make sure that they are trying to raise people of integrity, intelligence, and still and y'all may say, like, he got a warrior. Like, I got a warrior in this house, 100%. My son is a warrior, came out the womb that way, right? There's still a level of nurturing that I got to do, right? And he knows I love him, and he's well balanced, but he box with me, he do everything. Like, everything I'm doing, he do with his pop, right? If we don't get this message and move away from this fear of being balanced fathers that nurture our children, we run the risk of not having the leaders that we need for the future. And that's just the truth. And not only run the risk, we almost guarantee, because we're showing that we haven't learned from the past. And Yame is perfectly right when he's saying we're to blame for these gladiator neighborhoods that we live in.
Can I say something real quick?
Yeah, you got it, Battle.
What I seen is from the uptick of the rebuking of the whooping of the children, because that right there was something that they had to make a law for, which was targeting blacks. Because at the time, in the early 90s and late 80s, that's when they started coming through with that political rhetoric about child abuse and whooping kids. But the only people that was actually being addressed with that was the blacks. They were doing that stuff because they were taking us away from the crack epidemic and placing us in foster homes. And part of their excuses to doing that was saying that we were being abused. But in all actuality, what they were doing is they were going against the laws of God, because they know that one of the things that was still remaining from what we were doing before we met these white folks is that we still had enough sense to whoop our kids. Yes, I understand that there was some people that took it overboard. There was some people that did cross the realm of nurture, because it's a thin line between nurture and correction and abuse. It's a thin line, but you got to be able to recognize the balance and the importance thereof, because one thing's for sure is that we are not supposed to compromise with kids. When you compromise with kids, you're teaching your kid that they are equal to you, and they're not. They're supposed to know at all times, even when you're old and gray, blind and deaf, that his top authoritative figure will still be you. But with this whole compromising thing that we do, we get kids that get 18 and then they start running around talking about, I'm grown. I do this because I'm a grown ass man, or I'm a grown ass woman. And then that is rooted in being equivalent already being anticipated or prepped to thinking that they are an adult. See, that's what you do when an adult comes down and reduces himself to a child's level and compromises with him. Say, don't go and do this, because if you do this and that and this will happen. You don't need to tell them the reason every time. Why? Because this is not really a democracy. The kid got to first learn a dictatorship before they can actually learn a democracy. They got to know that there's a chain of command. They got to know that whether right, wrong, or indifferent, like they used to teach me in juvenile prison. They used to say, accept at the lowest level, right, wrong, or indifferent. In other words, nobody gives a shit about what you think was right. Accept the orders, and the heat will get off of you. But as long as you're sitting around here looking for an explanation or a reasoning, you're not actually learning, and you're being taught to question authority. And that's the reason why we see the uptick in gang violence. It's not because gang members taught kids. No. Where did it first start though? It started with us not disciplining our kids and holding them to this degree of behavior that is acceptable, like we used to have with our grandmamas. A lot of people have a lot of stories about how their grandmama was raising them in comparison to how their parents was raising them. A lot of people, they say, well, my grandma or my great grandma, this and that and that, she didn't play this and that. You're like, oh, okay. So your grandma is in contrast to what your mama was doing, huh? Because you didn't bring up your mama doing it. So it was your grandma. You know why? Because your grandma was rooted in how things were supposed to be. Because they didn't have the white man with his hand inside the slave shack like that. But now that we got televisions, that's the white man's hand in your home. And we got people being taught these things from television.
Fact.
Because before all of this, before all this television programming of the family settings, we knew how to do it. And we saw how white folks raise their kids too. And we didn't accept that. We saw the white kids, like myself, I seen white kids falling out in the store. But when I was growing up, I never seen a black kid fall out in the store at all. When I was growing up, I seen white kids and Mexican kids beg for candy, be begging their parents. But black kids, they never did it. I'd never seen. I'm not saying, well, I did. Well, hey, that was you. I'm not talking about yours. I'm talking about my experience. Me growing up, I never saw it. I didn't start seeing that stuff until a whole generation became now the parents that don't whoop kids.
The 2000s.
The 2000s. And now these kids is faggots, gangbangers that still just looks like faggots. Come on now.
Real shit.
Come on now. And then the women, come on. Let's stop sitting around there putting them on a pedestal, making them think everything's all good. They're not. This is the worst. This is the worst round of black people that have ever existed on planet Earth. And that's according to the Bible. It says in the last days, it's going to be a gross darkness upon the people. Talking about the children of God. They're going to be the worst. They're going to be really, really, really in a fucked up position. I'm talking about in the mental.
Adulterous generation.
Adulterous, hypersexual, disloyal, lack of commitment. These people they have no commitment because the parents never made them commit to anything. Because when you're compromising with them, that's not even offering them the realm of commitment. You're offering them the realm of choosing. Make your choice. I'm gonna give you the reason, but I'm gonna leave it on you to make the choice. No. You're gonna follow what I say. And we need to get that back in, because God, he is not the God of, I'm going to pick you up because you bumped your knee. No, he's the God of, you take my commands as if I was a king. Take my commands like I literally commanded you, not as if I'm asking, like you got an option. That's not the God that we got in this book. So why the hell are we trying to be a type of nurturing vessel that is not equated with God? God don't get down like that. We're supposed to be made in his image. That means that when we look and see how he gets down, God doesn't do that. He says, keep my commandments or you be cursed. Cursed is to be destined for a destruction. We can do that same thing when you whoop your kid. You tell them, don't you talk back. In the moment the kid said, you say, hey, go pick up those shoes and all that trash y'all left down there. Oh man, that's when you're supposed to come flying across the room and getting on that tail. No more talk, no more compromise. This is not a democracy. You must learn to do what I say, because when you become an adult, you would know how to respect, and you would know how to teach respect. But all this other stuff, this compromising, just makes it to where the women get into a relationship, and guess what she's doing? She's still compromising.
Hey,
she's still looking for the compromise. She's still looking for the the choice. And it's like, no, man. That's the reason why our households are always out of order, is because we're not teaching the kids that you're under my command, and I'm your leader. I don't have time to sit around here and reduce myself to you, because at the end of the day, I have no fucking idea how you're going to be when you grow up. And that's what the book of Ecclesiastes even says. It says you got men that spends all their life trying to maintain fortune to pass it down to their kids, not knowing, having no clue on how they're going to be when they grow up. You don't know if he's going to be a sinner. You don't know if he's going to be addicted to gambling. You don't know anything about it.
I just want to ask a quick question, bro. So you say we should teach our children that if the police, tell them to get their ass on the sidewalk, and if they don't immediately get on the sidewalk when the police say it, it's okay for the police to come and smack them in the head or hit them with something?
Ain't nobody saying that it's okay about what the police do or anything.
No, but
what
I mean,
what I'm saying is when the police say get your ass on the sidewalk, just get on there. This ain't your country. He's the one that's out here. He's the one that's out here to maintain and enforce the laws that keeps you safe and out of harm's way, whether you realize the importance of what he's saying or not. But if you keep playing in that street or you standing on that sidewalk, don't be surprised when some drunk driver comes and plow your ass down. So when the police gets out the car and bumps you upside your head, that was God doing that, because God looking at you like, you fool.
And wait, what?
Yes, God said that he said submit to the powers and the authority of the rulers. Hold on. He said submit to the power and authority of the rulers. He said, why? He said, because I didn't give him a sword for no fucking reason. He said kings bears a sword so they can have fear, so you can get respect. Like, they don't have these swords because this is for decoration. God given us these people, these police, to bop you upside your black ass head, is because at the end of the day, that's what God would do anyways. We wicked as fuck. And let's stop sitting around here telling ourselves that we're not. You're not. You're horrible, and you got a lot of room to make up. Just like, start now. Like, you better not start telling yourself. You better not start telling yourself. Just like they say in the Kung Fu community. Just like they say, I don't care. Just like they say in the Kung Fu community, they say,
don't care, bro.
The moment
conversation.
Okay, let me finish my last sentence. The moment that you tell yourself that you are good at what you're doing, that's when you stop learning. All right.
Okay. We appreciate. And then one quick question: did you get whippings when you was growing up?
Yeah.
Okay. Bet. What's up, Volume?
What up, man? What up? Peace to everybody on the panel. Peace to the chat.
You sound as exhausted as I am.
Nah, I'm good. I was just laid back listening, but I heard a few triggered things. I was like, man, let me jump up here. Yeah, man, a lot of what I heard was real disturbing, bro. Let me ask a question. I know Elder Yara jumped off, but he made it clear what his stance was. And Yame, you still there?
Yeah, what's up?
So I heard you say you had a bunch of children, right? And
Yeah.
you said that you use these nurturing techniques with your children, correct?
Correct.
Okay, appreciate that. I've been married for 21 years. I got a daughter that's 20 and I got a daughter that's 6. I use these same methods with my children. I've never had any major problems with any of my children.
And y'all may mute out.
All praises to the Most High. I never had any major problems with my children. Both of my children excel in school beyond the norm. And the reason why I'm using that as an example, I also counsel people. I've been counseling for over 10 years. And I use these techniques with our people all the time. You see, the problem is a lot of times we are so unwilling to learn and to progress as time goes on. We try to hold on to things that we feel worked for us, and we don't grow and learn how to get better. Another example, Anon. I know you don't like talking about yourself like this, but I'm doing this to make a point. You got degrees in this area, correct?
Yes, sir.
You have counseled people, not just talking about it. You have literally sat down with people and counseled them through difficult situations, marriage-wise and with children. Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
And this is why it becomes very nonsensical for some people to start talking about stuff. And I don't mean no disrespect to nobody, but this is a serious issue. To come on here and start talking about stuff, freestyling about stuff that you really don't know nothing about. Not
I ain't
in real life.
freestyling. I ain't freestyling because let me ask you this.
Hold on.
Did I say
Did I say, bro?
Battle axe.
I
Come
never
on,
said
bro.
nothing about battle axe. What are you doing?
You're directing it towards me. I'm the only one that you're talking.
You spoke for
I'm
almost 10 minutes straight, bro. Let him go.
I am literally, as the Most High be my witness, battle axe. I wasn't even talking about you, bro.
Okay, thank you.
I was in the back trying to get on. I didn't even hear what you said.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Wait, are you going to apologize?
I said, okay, thank you.
No, I said, are you going to apologize?
No, I didn't offend you. Stop looking for all that shit.
And that right there.
What you always looking for an apology for, nigga? What
Because you attacked me for no reason, bro.
I didn't attack you at all.
All right, anyway, all right, cool. It's okay. It's okay. Everybody sees it. And that speaks to what I was talking about, even though I wasn't talking about you. See, this is what I'm saying. You got people up here that have actually dealt with our people and counseled people through traumatic situations, family situations, children situations, and we know what techniques work. So to come against those techniques and try to brush them off, and again, battle axe, I didn't hear what you said, but if you said something like this, if the shoe fit, it is what it is. That's the problem. If you
okay,
listen,
can I respond?
I'm not done. This whole, I heard what T-Duck said. I'll say that. This whole, if my child do something and they fall, I'm a, hey, get up. You shouldn't have did it. That's what we did back in the day before we understood what was right. We didn't know what we should have been doing. We did what we thought was best to do. I'm not knocking it. My mother, not my mom, but my dad was pretty much the same. He didn't know what we know today. We know better now, so we do better now. And for everybody up here that rock with the Bible, you know the scripture said when I was young, when I was a child, I did things as a child, but when I became old, I put away childish things. And as far as saying that the Most High, I did hear the last part, Battle Axe, when you said the Most High don't deal with us that way, but I was trying to get on. We got 1,000 scriptures to debunk that.
Then do it.
Oh, I don't want to make this a Bible thing, but I'll say this to you. The scriptures literally say that the Most High is long suffering and that he has not judged us as we should have been judged. But several times he saw us and looked past our sins because he knew that we was just flesh. I got 1,000 of them.
What does that got to do with raising your kids, though? I'm trying to show you what he says. What he got in the book.
Let me tell you what
for advice about raising the kids. Like what you're doing, you're taking.
Let me tell you what it has to do with it.
Hold on, but you're taking a concept that doesn't. He wasn't applying this to raising the kids when there's actually direct instructions in this book on how to raise kids. You just took that concept and then try to apply that to raising kids.
Okay,
you got to stop that shit.
Can I say my last point and I'll go on mute just to respond to what you said? How does that apply? Again, Israel is known as the children of God. So the best example you're going to get beyond any counseling, any school that I've had, any whatever accolades you could get, the best example we're going to get is if God is saying that we are his children, if we see him being merciful towards us, and we are literally told to replicate him to be as he is, then what better example do you need?
What? Okay, then how do you equate that into actions? How do you equate that now? Okay, I heard your foundation of the principle.
I'm going to.
Now, how do you equate that inside of your actions between your kid when he messes up and disrespect or be disobedient to your direction? How do you equate that?
Okay,
what do you do then?
I'm going to answer it, and obviously everybody heard it. We take the example of all the times we have rebelled against the Most High from the beginning of time, and the Bible says that he did not judge us as harshly as he could have based on what we did. So if we say that we are supposed to be like him, then we're going to use the example of mercy, which we see all throughout the Bible. And instead of just beating the crap out of our children every time they screw up, instead, we're going to pick them up, dust them off. You ever read Ezekiel when he talks about what Israel was like when he came across us? He said we was bloodied up, laid out, looking crazy. He came and he cleaned us up. He gave us jewelry. He put nice clothes on us. He nurtured us, brother, even though we was off.
What does he mean by nurture, though? If you don't even know what he means by nurture, what does he mean by that?
If you don't understand that, then I'm not even going to comment because it's clear what I just said.
No, because you never really equated that into like real life action. So this I'm gonna help you out. When he was saying that, like, all right, I ain't gonna punish. I don't punish y'all at the level that y'all should be. There's some kids that there's a lot of times to where they will disobey your word, disobey or do something against what you just tell them, advising, hey, come over here, go this way, or this and that, and they still playing over there. No, you don't fly across the room and whoop them every damn time they do something wrong. That's that mercy. You put a balance into it. But then there is a time to where you're like, I got to lay the hand down. Why? You're like, because this is a disciplinary moment. This is no longer.
Talking about. You're talking about something.
This is no, but that, no, I'm talking exactly about what you're talking about. I'm talking about exactly what you're talking about. It's just that I'm able to put it into real time scenarios. When you just spoke vaguely, I'm not speaking vaguely. I'm gonna tell you exactly. Now look, let me get this scripture. Hold on, let me get this scripture.
Hold on, we'll get your scripture. I have a
right here in the book of Proverbs. Real quick.
I got the scripture real quick. I already got the scripture. Hold on. It says in the book of Proverbs, chapter 13, and verse 24, it says, he that spares the rod hates his son.
We know this.
What? He that spares the rod hates his son.
Yep.
But whoso loves him,
hold on,
man. Let me finish the fucking sentence,
you, bro.
You're not gonna let me finish the sentence, brother?
I said I'm telling him to stop so I can hear you.
It's not even him. It's T-Duck talking, and he's telling T-Duck to wait, bro. You battle axe.
Whoever it is, that's all I'm saying. Whoever is talking, you ain't gonna let me finish
and have a good conversation. You got it, bro. Ain't nobody gonna cut you off. Just relax. Let's go.
It says, he that spares the rod hates his son. But whoso loves him holds him ever in what? Nurture. So the sparing of the rod is the nurture. That is how you do it. If you don't whoop your kid at all, you're not giving him what the Bible is considering nurture. You're giving him what the white folks is considering nurture. And but with them, they're not actually mentally disturbed. We have mental illnesses amongst us. So us going about the way that they doing it, it may work for some folks. It may seem like it's cool on the surface, but deep down, there's problems being created in the mental realm.
I got you. Can I
let me just talk real quick to your appeal to authority.
I promise you, I'll give it to you. But he just said something that I hope everybody heard. I hope everybody caught this. Battle Axe, what you just said was, we, meaning our people, have mental issues, and the solution to that is to beat us.
Is to beat them.
No, we have mental solutions. No, we have mental issues. So us sitting here compromising with a people that is mentally unstable, that has no actual sense of direction outside of the Bible. We don't have a real moral compass.
So we solve that do we solve that by beating our children, Battle Axe?
You solve that by whooping your kids. Stop trying to put the word beating on it just to try to make it seem worse.
Hey, let me say this real quick, yo.
Go ahead, T-Duck. Please go.
Y'all about to have y'all little thing going.
Go ahead, bro.
You kind of appeal to authority without even questioning or even asking my expertise in dealing with psychological problems.
So you want me to have a conversation with you?
No. I'm just gonna say this. I was a team leader in the U.S. military where I had to deal, and I also have taken several electives dealing with psychology. Okay. So I was a team leader as in the United States Army. I had to actually deal with a lot of issues and high stress environments.
Right.
So I do have some understanding of, psychology and having to deal and, cater to people and understand situations at home as well as on the battlefield. So with that being said, I have groundwork, and I'm saying you don't reinforce negative behavior, because if you do that, with my example of the child, falling out, eventually the child will stop falling out and realizes they're not getting the attention they want from that goal. So they'll see.
So you are making that equivocation.
Exactly, bro.
No, I'm not making that equivocation. What I am saying, if you want results, if you want the desired results, just like Pavlov's dog, you have to use positive and negative
reinforcement. Can I say this to you, bro? Let me say this to you.
Go ahead.
Let me just clear this up. I'm not, or not intentionally at least, trying to be disrespectful to you. All right. The reason why I came on so strong is because, again, I do this every day. This is literally what I do. It's counsel every day. And I have so many people, bro, who come in with these crazy ideals of what it's going to take to get their families in order and the trauma that is being caused by these off-the-wall tactics, bro. I get to see it firsthand every day. And that's why I'm like, some of the stuff I'm hearing is very problematic. Very
But what's off the wall?
problematic. Hold
what do you
on,
mean by
Battle Axe.
off the wall tactics?
When I talk to you, T-Duck comes in. When I talk to T-Duck, you come in.
Okay, because
I'm
you're
not
dealing with both of them.
advocating punishment, though. I'm saying
You're dealing with both
use
of
of
us. That's what's
positive and
happening.
negative reinforcement.
Okay, so let me say this. Again, T-Duck, I want to make sure you heard me say I'm not trying to disrespect you. I want to make sure you heard me say that. All right, now, here's a point that I'm making. I would never go against the scriptures, Battle Axe, when the Bible talks about using a rod. I would tell you that goes deeper than what I think you might understand, the context of what that means. However, brothers, don't be relaxed. But regardless of that, let me say this. How about if we learn to deal with our children so that we don't have to get to the place where the rod is necessary? For example,
the book doesn't say that though, because the book tells you that a kid got to have the full. It says that you gotta whoop the full out of a child.
Okay.
It said a child is a fool. It said, and you gotta whoop the full out of the child. So what you're trying to say is how about we try to figure out how to undercut God's directions let's try to figure it out our own way.
I said nothing like that.
No, but listen, but that's exactly what you're saying to me. Because I'm looking at this book and I'm saying,
I was in the middle of my point, Battle Axe. I was in the middle of my point, bro.
We gotta use this book's advice, and you're saying, no, let's not.
Bro, that's not what I'm saying. Let me give you an example.
Then what did you say?
So
should we whip our kids? Should we whip our kids?
Are you
Hold on, fuck all that. Should we whip our kids then?
Nigga, he's trying to talk to you. Stop, bro.
Just answer this question. So should we whip our kids then?
This is not the interrogation round, bro.
No, just let me deal with it, because this is how sometimes the conversation got to go.
I'm going to say what I want to say. I'm being respectful because I'm on this platform. But
just answer the question real quick, and I'll be done saying anything.
What I say and how I say it, or when I say it. So again, I'm going to go back to what I was saying. I'm going.
So should we whip our kids or not? Just say that.
Give an example. I have a 21-year-old daughter, as I stated. She left school early because of her grades. She's in college now, pursuing her later studies in her field. I have never, Most High be my witness, ever had to whip my daughter. Because you know why? From the time that my daughter was born, me and my wife was already in this lifestyle.
Break it down, bro.
We was already living a certain way where we was teaching her things on a daily basis where she never went astray. My daughter been in the faith since she was born. My daughter been living a certain way.
So you're trying to say
I'm not done, bro. I'm not done. My daughter won't even look at a dude unless she compares him to the way that she sees me, how I treat her mother. My daughter tell a dude, if you're not like my dad, don't even come this direction.
So your daughter's perfect?
Did anybody hear me say my daughter was perfect?
Perfect?
You just now said like your daughter ain't never had to be whooped or anything.
She did.
Never had a discipliner. Perfect. So my question to you is stop talking for a second. Let me ask you. So are you trying to say that your daughter is perfect? And then how many of us got that? Fucking weird shit. We don't got hey, God didn't give us perfect daughters. Like, hey, listen, God didn't give us all perfect daughters like he gave you, obviously.
Well, you're being childish. Like this is
you're being childish because you're making it seem like you're projecting. You're making it seem like your one fucking isolated incident is supposed to represent how we all should be, as if we all gonna get fucking dealt that same deck of cards, and that's not the fucking truth.
So I ain't gonna front, bro. I ain't had to whip my girls neither. Only person
I know, but check it out. But you don't know how they gonna be.
My son. Only person I really
you don't know how they gonna be. Are they married yet?
My son. That's because my son is me. Like my son.
No, is your daughter's married?
My oldest is.
Oh, okay.
My oldest is I mean, she's getting there. But yeah, no, none of my daughters.
No, I'm asking, is she married?
So no, none of my daughters are married.
So we don't really know yet how this is actually going to play out and what's going to happen, because she still got other things. She still got other levels in life that she got to get to.
I can guarantee you that I'm not.
Why you gonna cut me off? I said she still got other levels that she got to get to before you can actually make that assessment.
You keep cutting everyone off, bro.
It doesn't matter though, but you got to make that assessment when she gets older.
Wait a minute. How you mad if somebody cut you off and then say it don't
Because
matter?
I was in the middle of responding to somebody else.
Bro, hold on. We conversating, fam. This is
I
not.
know, but I was in the middle of responding to somebody else.
Bro, we conversating as a group.
So we kind of both is cutting people off.
Bruh,
so we don't need to pull that.
No,
neither
all
one of us can pull that one.
You trying to dominate the conversation? Can we conversate or no? Because this ain't One Nation Set Apart, right? This is this argument league panel. So
difference does it make? We're just a bunch of black dudes talking online. Like we ain't got no rank.
The difference it makes is we've been very respectful. Even me and T-Duck have been very respectful with allowing each other to speak and get their points across. That's the difference that it makes. So just rock with that, bro. That's it. Just be respectful.
I am being respectful. I was talking to another man.
All right, let me say this to answer your question now. No, my daughter is not perfect. She's a human.
Is she married?
No, she's 21 years old in college, bro.
So you don't know exactly how anything has happened yet until she starts actually going and breaking these things down in real life scenarios, and she's not there yet. So you can't sit there and say
that's not true.
You can't sit there and say, watch. No, because in a relationship, she's going to be hit with other challenges that she has never ever faced by being single.
Did you not hear what I said? See, this is the thing.
Has she had relationships already, bro?
Right. You're so passionate, you're not listening. What I told you was my daughter will tell a dude, and she has said it, if you're not like my dad, in the sense of if you're not going to come and respect me the way my dad treats my mom, don't even step to me. So my daughter is not clueless to relationships, brother. I'm telling you, she has a standard.
I never said that she was clueless. I said that when she gets inside of a relationship, she's going to face challenges.
Bro,
listen to what I'm saying. She's going to face challenges. I am listening to every fucking word y'all say. Y'all is just acting like you ain't hearing my question.
What makes you think she hasn't been in a relationship and had challenges?
When she becomes married, do you hear what I'm saying? Because I asked her, the question is she married? My question was, is she married? And you said no. I said, okay now. So you can't say this yet. You are giving a premature assessment. It's premature because she hasn't even actually been put to the real test. When she gets married, and her husband says like, hey man, this is a very, very, very nice wife, man. She's very obedient. She really helps out. She raises the kids. She lets me lead. This and that. Once that happens, and I'm talking about they 15 years in, they got kids and everything is still fine, then you can sit there and say, oh yeah, I think that this way works. But until then, you don't know.
That is the most
ridiculous thing you don't know if she's gonna start talking back to her dude. You don't know. You don't know.
No, I do know. I do know.
Come on, you repeating yourself.
I do know.
Hey,
you know how I know?
Before y'all, I just want to
go
quick
ahead,
question. I'm gonna let y'all get at it. Battle Axe, can I just ask like your family situation? Are you married with kids?
Yeah.
I don't know that yet. It sounds. How many kids you got?
I got 3 kids.
And how old are they?
They're children.
Bet. Okay.
How long you been married?
I've been married for about 10, 15 years.
Hold on, bro.
Wait.
10 or 15?
10 or 15? Which one?
About 10 or 15 years, man.
Wait a minute.
It depends on if you want to. It depends on if you want to actually consider it as.
They locked it in.
Well, it depends on how you want to look at it. If you want to look at it as, saying once we moved out of our mother and father's homes and we started living together, you want to look at it that way because we've been living together for a while.
For about 15 years, I get it.
So you've been together for 15. You've been married for 10. That's good.
Yeah, right.
Just say that, bro.
Just say that, bro.
Well, like I'm saying though, but I teach other things though.
But ain't nobody judging you.
And that is a big gap though, bro. 10 or 15.
But I'm saying I teach other things. That's why I have to say it that way.
What you mean,
like that's a major. You can fire.
I know what he meant though, but it's like
not
that is like.
You know what my wife would say if somebody asked me how long.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's what I was
saying. 10 or 15.
You go 10 or 15, bro. You gonna be in the hole.
Well, I mean, or 15, having sex with
so I got a relationship that outlasts a lot of people. So that outdates a lot of people. So at the end of the day, I know about relationships. I know how to do it. And I had 2 serious relationships in my life.
Okay, but
so
I
this
know
is
how
a
to
question I want to ask.
Women actually enjoys my company.
The point that I was making, Battle Axe, is this. I'm gonna give it to you, Blue, real quick. Is just like I can't tell you, Battle Axe, what your children will or will not do because I don't know them at all. You can't sit here and tell me what my daughter will or will not do based on a challenge. Bro, I just told you she's been raised in this lifestyle since she was born. This all
I didn't
she
say that
know,
what she
bro.
will or won't do. I didn't say that. I just said you don't know what she will do. I didn't say what she will. I never said that she's going to do this or that. I just said you really don't know until she actually gets put to the test.
I do know. You know how I know?
There's no way she's never been put to the test.
Brother, you know how you went to the Bible to get that train up, not to discipline a child when it's necessary verse? The Bible also says train up a child in a way that when they're young, when they're old, they won't depart, right? Do I say that?
Yeah. You gotta take that into context.
So I've been training her up, quote unquote, since she was born into the world, brother. She will not depart. I know exactly how she will respond. I'm with her every day. We talk. It's funny because when I hear A now say this, we talk like about everything, bro.
Right.
I'm talking about everything. It's all on the table because that's how we raised her. I know exactly what she would do because if she wanted to do something that was crazy, she would tell me.
But let's check it out though. But what you're saying is, it's like this. When you're saying it like that, I can run with that and then say like, well, then I don't even need the fucking Bible. None of us needs this. Listen, I can say it. Listen, I can run with it and say, well, I don't even need the fucking Bible. All I really need to do is just go to a fucking college, teach my kids, you know what I'm saying, take a couple of counseling classes and teach my kids according to what these people told me what to do.
Okay, let me say one more thing. My bad, Blue.
Listen, I can literally say, under your teaching, I can say, well, I don't even need the fucking Bible. Because you got to remember, you got to keep in mind, listen, man, you got to keep in mind that there's people that listens and talks to y'all that doesn't believe in the Bible and they don't want to have nothing to do with it. And they're looking to how to survive and maintain without it. And you guys are giving them all the ammunition that they need.
Okay, I promise, Blue, I'm giving to you right after this, no matter what you say. Hold on. Hey, now, let me just say this, because that was crazy. Let me just say this real quick.
No, that was revelating.
Okay, Battle Axe, listen to this, please. Don't jump in, bro. Please hear me out. I literally said for those of us who rock with the Bible, because I'm well aware that there's a lot of people listening right now who don't have no belief in the Bible. But what I literally said, hold on, Battle Axe, but what I literally said was, my daughter has been raised in the faith. So when I say what I'm teaching her, wait a minute. So when I talk about what I'm teaching her since she was born, what am I talking about, Battle Axe? What have I been teaching her?
I don't know. What have you been teaching?
The Bible, bro.
No, you haven't, because the Bible said you need to whoop them. You never whooped her.
No.
The Bible said that you need to whip your kid, and you never whooped her. Hold on. The Bible says you should whip your kids, and you said you never did it. So you're reading the Bible, but you are not implementing the Bible.
You whip a child for being disobedient. What are you doing?
What am I supposed to whip her for, Battle Axe, if she didn't do nothing wrong? What am I supposed to whip her for?
So your daughter is perfect.
That don't mean she's perfect.
So your daughter's perfect, right?
I'm good. Go ahead, Blue.
So your daughter's perfect.
I already answered that. I'm not gonna play your game, bro.
So she did something wrong and you didn't whoop her.
Okay. So wait. So I gotta whip my daughter if she does anything wrong?
You gotta whip your daughter sometime. It says it. The Bible says it. See, that's what I'm saying. The Bible says that you got to whoop the folly out of a kid. You never did it.
Hey,
whoever's laughing, man. Hey, man, chill out, man. Mute your shit. Hey, whoever's laughing, mute your shit, man.
Nah, nigga.
You on point, Battle.
No, for real, grow up, man. Mute your shit. We try to have a conversation. We don't want to talk over your cackling, man.
Nah, Battle,
man. But it is funny.
That's right, Battle.
I didn't think you was
Madon, you sound crazy right now. So you telling me that because the Bible says that I have to find a reason to whip my daughter?
No.
Did I say that you got to find a reason? Did I say that?
What you saying,
No. Don't bear false witness. I never said you got to find a reason. Stop lying to try to make yourself look right.
What am I going to whoop her for? You want me to tell you the worst thing?
I asked you a question already. I said, "Is your daughter perfect?" You said no.
No, I said no.
So that means she done something wrong.
And so
the Bible says you're supposed to whoop her.
So everything that we do wrong, then we have to get a whipping, according to you, right?
I didn't say everything. I didn't say everything, but I said this. Listen. Stop saying according to me. The Bible said this. I didn't write this book
because you gave nuance. Because you was like, Okay, the first time I'm not, but then the second time I'm gonna run over there and beat the hell out of them kids. So
that's
like,
not what I said either. That's not what I said. I didn't say no first time or second. I said if a kid this does like something like a small mistake, or you say, hey man, hey, or you say, hey man, get over here, you know, and they're still standing there.
My daughter don't do that, bro.
You say, hey, no, you say, come here.
That's crazy.
You say,
my daughter don't
get over here.
Did you ever think that maybe they standing there because they scared to come because they might get their ass whooped?
No. You got some kids that just standing there because they don't. No, they standing there because they don't actually want to do what you said.
No,
they rather do something else, or they're not even taking. They're not taking your direction serious.
Oh my God,
that's crazy. All right, go ahead, Blue. I'm not even responding no more.
At some point, oh man, at some point we gotta say.
Man, hey man, if you're gonna be sitting there laughing and shit, because we try to talk, if you're gonna be laughing, man, just put your shit on mute. Because I don't want to sit here and wait to listen to you laugh.
I'm sorry.
Grow the fuck up, Blue. You a fucking clown, nigga. Now, anyways, now check this out. I'm gonna go to the book of
He gonna
Suffrage.
keep going. Nah, Blue turn to
the nigga ain't saying nothing. He's laughing. I ain't gonna sit here and listen to
bro, you gotta understand.
I'm not gonna sit here and listen to this nigga cackle like a little fucking girl.
You gotta give people time to process.
No. If you want to have the fucking mic in the middle of a conversation, nigga, don't say, hold on, let me say something. And you start fucking laughing. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking joke. Childish ass kid. This is the nigga that ain't got whooped.
Big man.
Hey, that's a nigga that didn't get whooped.
Hey,
see, he should have got a whooping as a kid.
Ain't the spirit,
because now he's a grown ass man.
You to have more temperance and self-control.
He's a grown ass man sitting here laughing when everybody is talking.
Self-control right now, brother.
No. I'm a serious individual, and this brother is playing.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being serious, bro. But like you not amongst enemies, bro. Like,
but the nigga is laughing
because
he took the mic from everybody. He said, "Hey, pass me the mic." He said, "Pass me the mic." We passed him the mic, and he started laughing.
Bro. But you gotta.
We passed him the mic, and he just started cackling and giggling.
Yo,
like get the fuck out of here, man! I'm a fucking G, nigga. Sitting out here with these little cornball ass niggas laughing and joking and shit. Talking about raising kids without whooping them. So they're gonna run circles around everybody.
This dude right here.
Hey, this is getting
no,
worse,
serious, because all they gonna do is take your advice, and then those kids gonna be running circles around their parents. These kids are gonna run circles around their parents based off of what the shit y'all saying.
No, they're not, bro. You're not.
Yes, they are, because listen, not everybody is like y'all. Y'all niggas sound like y'all some good old boys. I'm gonna be honest.
So then it wouldn't apply to the same degree, then would it?
Some people that is of Israel ain't Israel. Some people they just don't need these laws, statutes, and commandments, man. Y'all some good old boys.
Good old boys beat their kids. Good old boys get drunk.
Y'all some good old boys.
Good old boys get drunk and beat the shit out their kids. What you mean?
No, I said good old boys.
Yeah, that's what good old boys is a reference to old redneck white men who get drunk and beat the shit out of their kids.
Hell no, that's the modern days good old boys. I'm talking about the good old boys. Like I'm talking about y'all some goody two shoes, man.
That's not good old boy. You fucking idiot.
Well, okay, here. You're some fucking Poindexter goody two shoes. Is that good enough?
That's what's up.
You're Poindexter goody two shoes.
That's what's up.
I
mean,
so at the end of the day, ain't nobody sitting around here.
According to the Torah, that's what you're supposed to be raising your kids to be.
Not everybody is Dudley Do Right. Some of these kids out here, listen, I seen kids out here
supposed to be.
I seen kids out here that'll fucking, I'm trying to tell you, they will scare an adult.
According to the Torah, that's what your kids.
No, listen, I'm trying to tell y'all some real shit.
Is every offense of the kids punishable?
I'm out here in California and I done seen kids, man. I'm talking about these kids are way more worse than the worst gangbangers you ever seen.
No, listen to me.
Some of these kids come born.
Oh my!
They come born. I'm talking about with that crazy shit in them. Like from birth.
Battle axe. Are all offenses by kids punishable by whooping?
No, you don't have to whoop them for everything.
Okay, cool. So if they do things that you don't have to whoop them for, does that make them perfect?
No, it doesn't.
And this is why I'm the rapid fire King.
Oh my goodness gracious!
And you ain't even rapping.
No, but I'll say this though.
No, bro.
But I'll say this. If they still do something that you told them not to do, you have to uptick their attention. You can't just sit there and keep coming at them in that same level. So if you already told them once and they do it again, that means that your talking wasn't enough. So you got to either slap the hand, spank the tail, or something of that sort. But just sitting around there compromising with them and explaining to them again, it goes somewhere in the adult. Yeah, they may change the behavior right then, but something happened now.
Yeah.
And it's going to play out in the adulthood.
I might regret this question, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. Battle Axe. First of all, let me tell you what's the worst thing that my daughter ever did, and you tell me if this deserved a beating or not. So when she was, I don't remember, maybe it's like 3 or 4. We had left her in the room with some magic markers that we bought her for a coloring book.
Yeah, he tore their ass up. I promise you.
And when we came back in the room, she had scribbled all over her wall. Should we have?
Yeah, I would have whooped her. Yeah, you should have whooped her. But see, you keep on saying the word beat.
Wait a minute.
See, that's what I'm saying. You're trying to play. Look, hold on. Stop using that fucking word beat.
Brother,
because you're trying to actually play on people's sensitivities.
No,
stop doing that.
That's just what we
Because nigga, hey, listen, I know about your little psychological bullshit. Oh my goodness. I've been to school too.
Okay, bro.
Nigga.
Brother, let me first of all, listen.
So stop saying the word beat. Stop saying the word beat. So you can make it seem like I'm radical.
Okay. As soon as I did it, I said my bad because I know it's a triggering word for you. But the reason why
it's a triggering word. You're being deceptive. You're trying to change what I'm saying to do.
The reason why I said beat is because that's what we say. My mom, and I got beatings growing up. That's what we called it. So for me, it's the same thing. But if it's offensive to you, even I don't know how, and you don't want to talk about doing it, I'll change it to whipping. So
when did I ever say the word beat?
I said, bro, you don't listen. You really don't.
No, but you gotta listen to what you're saying. When you say the word beat,
I'll change it. Did I not just say that?
You're actually alluding to abusiveness,
brother. Did I not?
That's what people use. People use that word when they're talking about child abuse.
It's done now. Now you being crazy. He said he changed it, bro. Relax.
Okay, so whooping. So when my daughter scribbled on the wall at 3 with her markers that we bought her, I was supposed to whoop her.
Yes, you should have whooped her.
But you said that first you're supposed to tell them not to do it, and if they do it again, I never told her.
I didn't say that. I said just if you told them once.
But what if I didn't?
Hey, come here. Just like, hey, come here.
What if I didn't?
Like, hey, get over here, or hey, get out the street. And then they go back and 3 days later, she's in the street again. You gotta whoop her. Stop talking to her.
Got it, bro. What if I never told her not to scribble on the wall?
It don't matter. There's certain things that just requires a whooping. Writing all over the fucking walls, you're gonna get a whooping for that.
And how many?
And so you'll know. So you'll know not to pull that shit no more,
bro.
I got 3 kids. They don't write on the walls.
That's not.
I tell them.
My point.
I say, don't write on the wall.
And that's beautiful, bro. And I hope your children turn out to be for real. Of course. The point I'm making, Ak, is this: if you think that it's justifiable to be the 3-year-old,
stop saying beat. Stop saying beat.
I'm sorry. I literally am sorry. You could
because what you're trying to do is you're trying to get people to do anything to fucking get on your side.
I'm really not. It's slipping out.
Just say
brother.
spank. Say spank.
Okay.
Use that fucking word.
Okay, bro. But I can't reprogram my mind in 5 minutes to change what I've been saying my whole life.
You're not stupid. You can do that. Yes, you can. You're not stupid.
All right, whatever, man. The point is, if you think that it's justifiable to spank / whip, or whoop, to spank / whoop a 3-year-old for seeing some markers and saying, "Oh, let's see what this does," then the issues go way deeper than I think you might be aware of.
No, because you got to be dumb as fuck to hand the kids some markers and never say nothing what they should do.
I ain't gonna lie, you gonna go crazy. My kids got a whole chalkboard wall. They whole back wall, the whole back wall, chalkboard wall. I tell them
good for you.
I tell them to go right on it.
But we ain't talking about you.
Go right on it all the time, fam.
Hey, now check
this out. We ain't talking about you. We ain't talking. I got a chalkboard for my kids too.
Let me tell you what happened though. So they was able to do that. So my son was like, well, let's go get these markers and get busy on the white wall. Went in.
Now,
went
check
in.
this out, because you'll know this. I know you're going to know this. Battle axe. When you're dealing with a child between the ages, let's just say I'm gonna give it extra 3 to 6, and you give them crayons or magic markers or pencils, and you give them a piece of paper, and you don't give any instructions. What is the difference to that child at that age between the paper you put in front of them
and the
wall that's next to them?
It's a piece of paper. They know what it is. The kids are not retarded.
No, they don't.
See the problem, Anon? I knew.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I can get my 3-year-old right over here right now, and she'll give you a prayer. She'll tell you some of the commandments. She'll tell you what an Edomite is. She'll tell you what a Moabite is. She'll tell you all this shit. And she's only 3 fucking years old. What do you mean?
Hold on. You just jumped away from writing to the different things of the Bible.
No, but I'm saying if my kid can write. She knows the ABCs.
You gotta listen, fam. You're not
she
hearing
can count.
Nobody.
She can draw. She can do all this shit. She's 3.
Yeah, let me watch.
I don't know what kind of 3-year-olds y'all got, but 3-year-olds can do shit.
Well, I tell you what, my 3-year-old, the one that I'm talking about, graduated school early and is in college.
Well, hold on. Hold on. I can't tell you about a 3.
Who cares?
No,
I'm talking about when they're 3, brother. Brother, we're talking about when they're 3, right?
I can't tell you about a 3-year-old.
She graduated college when she was 3.
I can tell you about my. Hold on, since we talking there, I can tell you about my 4-year-old who's in 1st grade taking Spanish, elementary engineering, 1st grade language, 1st grade science, 1st grade.
My kid, she studies Hebrew.
Hold on, fam.
3 years old. Sign language. 3 years old.
Hold on. Sign language. Yeah, been doing it. Sign language and counting in Spanish. Right?
Since they were in what? No, my kids count in Hebrew.
You let him talk, bro?
Hold on. In Hebrew as well. Right? So let's play the game then. And we talking about a 4-year-old. So obviously they've been doing it since they was about 2, fam. So this is what I'm saying. Stop with all the nonsense of moving away from what we're actually talking about. Because what we're talking about is grace. Since you want to keep talking about the Bible, we're talking about grace. We're talking about.
You're not talking about grace.
Allow me to finish. We're talking about giving our children grace as they are learning. I'm not going to beat the brakes off of my 3-year-old or 4-year-old son.
You said beat. He gonna lose it.
I'm not. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not finna.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas is some fucking corruptors, man. Y'all is some slanderous speaking ass niggas. Literally. You won't stop saying this shit to try to play on these women's fucking psyches. I can see what y'all niggas do. The only people that sitting around here actually, you're laying out trigger words and coming out with these fucking over-exaggerated fucking words just to try to make it seem over-sensationalized about what a nigga's doing. Stop saying that shit. Ain't nobody abusive.
All right, you got
to whip your kids. To whip your kids.
We got it.
To whip your kids is not beating them. Stop saying that white shit.
Okay,
that's what white people say that we do.
Okay, bro. I'm gonna give it right to you. Deuteronomy 25, verse 3. 40 stripes he may give him and not exceed, lest if he should exceed and beat him above these with many stripes, then our brother should seem vile. So the Bible uses the word beat too. Now you're gonna talk about.
I know they're talking about whipping the dude with a fucking whip, idiot.
Beat.
Yeah, with a whip. This is chastening a grown ass man.
It still says
weirdo. Yeah, a grown man.
You losing it.
Talk about beating a grown man. This is not talking about a child.
You losing it over one word, bro.
It's talking about it's a grown man, not a child. I don't know why you would pull that scripture.
Bro,
man, I was so
Bible
not
talks
right.
about stoning children to death. Stop it, bro.
Listen, we're not talking about stoning kids that you're raising as a disciplinary action, as in nurturing. We're not talking about, you took what that one was right there. That scripture is to talk about beating a grown ass man.
I'm talking about the word beat, battle axe.
But the word beat in the scriptures, when it's using it, is only applying on that one that you just used to a grown man.
Are you sure?
Stop.
Are you
Stop
sure?
being. Yes,
sure?
I'm sure.
Okay.
Yeah, read it.
Okay, so let me get you again. You ain't prepared for this conversation, which is why I don't want to do it. But if you want to have it, let's do it.
Just read it.
Proverbs 23:14.
No. Go back to Deuteronomy, nigga.
No. I read that.
No, go to Deuteronomy because you went to Deuteronomy. Hold on.
Why are you scared?
Hold on, man.
Why are you scared?
Hold on. No, I'm not scared.
Are you scared?
You need to read that Deuteronomy. Hold on. Man, nigga, we're on here all night. I don't have to be afraid. We can do it.
If you're not
but let's deal with this
verse.
No. Before you read the verse, let's deal with the one that you fucking poorly pulled out. So when that one that you pulled out, you're trying to say that is not talking about a grown man?
I never said that. What are you talking about?
No. But I'm asking you, is that talking about a grown man or is that one talking about a child in Deuteronomy?
Okay, let me answer you and don't interrupt me. is talking about a man, but that was not my point for going there.
There
My
you
point
go.
was to show you that you're triggered by the word beat, but the word beat is in the Bible. But if you want to play
I
that
know that
game,
the word beat is in the Bible.
well, if you want to play that game, then watch this. Proverbs 23:13. Withhold not correction from the child. Withhold not correction from the child. If thou beat them with a rod, he will not die. Now, what you gonna say about that one?
I'm saying that when you use that word beat in this fucking in this modern day and age, you're talking that word beat has been equated to child abuse. So you can't use that fucking word because that's not what we're saying. So stop using that word because that's a fucking trigger word.
To you, bro?
No, it actually is equated to child abuse in America. Stop saying the word beat because people can't handle that word these days. It has been equated to child abuse.
The point is proven. The point.
No, you don't know. You're fucking out of your mind.
Appreciate.
I keep saying stop using that word. It's actually like equated to child abuse today. Stop using that word. They use that word to justify us to being tripped on for child abuse. They took kids away.
About this conversation,
they take kids away because they say, oh, he's been beating his kids.
Okay, you got a problem with this, but you the one that's talking about disciplining, quote unquote. And I'm telling you, I don't even do that. But you got a problem with me.
Anyways, when a person's use the word beat, because what you just said was fucking stupid. So when a person uses the word beat, you're trying to actually make it over exaggerated to play on people's psyche. Stop doing it. Let's just leave that shit alone.
That's what
we're talking about. We're actually we're actually just talking about whooping a kid with a switch. That's what that's what it's talking about.
Well, I think
the rod in the Bible is the word. It just means a switch. It wasn't talking about you coming out there with a fucking a pole from the shovel, whacking your kid like it's a piñata. That's not what it's saying either,
bro.
It's just you have the switch. You go outside. No, man, you go outside and you grab that switch.
Well, if
and
you
can
and that switch. I'm just going to drag you some more.
Let me say something.
Can you show me where the Bible's
something.
talking about a switch? Can you show me where the Bible's talking about
the word rod? It's a rod.
So you telling me the word rod is switch? Now, if I tell you what this is
when you're dealing with a kid,
don't speak. If I tell you what this is, and
when you're dealing with a kid,
what are you gonna say then?
When you're dealing with a kid, you can't hit a kid.
Let me say
something. Let me say something. Weird ass name, man. When you hit a kid,
because I said
when you are disciplining a kid,
so then let's deal with it.
Chill
out.
You
don't know what that word is.
Hey man, we got all night. So, but you got to have some patience too, and chill the fuck out.
I gotta have patience.
Yeah, because you're running past the goalpost. You're just running. All right, touchdown. But stop running now before you run off into the bleachers. Damn. When you whooping a kid, we all know with our common sense. With all the people, listen, man, with all common sense, you know what you can use for a degree of punishment on a kid. You know that when a kid is a baby, that you don't whoop it at all. Why? Because it's a baby. When it becomes about 3-4 years old, you can actually just smack them on their hand. Give them the back of the hand. Let me see put your hand out and smack it with your 2 fingers. I do like 2 little fingers and pow to get the kid's attention. Like, no, stop. Or be quiet. No. Chill out. You ain't getting that. Stop asking.
All right,
that's that. That's that. But then when they get older and older, you can't just tap them with your fingers no more. So you gotta smack the butt. Pow, pow, pow.
Pow, pow, pow.
Then they get a little bit older. That smacking of the butt don't work. Or it starts hurting your own hand. You be like, man, I'm tired of using my hand.
Mm-hmm.
So now you go get a switch. Once you get that switch, and this is parenting right here. Once you get that switch, and that kid learns the sting of the lash. The kid learns the sting of a lash. Mm-hmm. You don't have to whip that kid 90% of the time. Because all you really do now, what I do now, I just come through with a switch and I'll just hit a piece of furniture. Wow. Mm-hmm. And they'll look and they know. They already know what the sting of the lash is.
And the last one with the switch is, what's the one with the switch? What's the sound?
I'll hit like a piece of furniture, a couch cushion or something, or maybe a bar stool.
Mm-hmm. And what it sound like?
You know how it sounds.
Okay, so I got the pow, pow, pow with the fingers and the watow with the switch. Got you.
Yeah.
All right. What else?
No. It's called watow. W-A-T-O-W. Watow.
What?
Or watow. Yeah.
Like wet towel. Watow. Got you. Got you.
Yeah, yeah. Almost like the sound of a whip. But this one is
okay. And this is parenting, right? Got you.
Yes, because you don't always have to whoop them after that. You can just hit a piece of furniture or just walk in with the switch. You're like, all right now. That's how I can do. I can control my whole set of kids by just walking in the room with a switch and be like, all right now. And everything changes. They're not bopping around, they're not throwing stuff around, they're not running around when I'm telling them to sit down and eat.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't do that, I can imagine my kids running amok.
But what if you never had to do that?
If you never had to do that, then God blessed you. But everybody else can't say the same. People, I will have to say, I ain't seen it. Everywhere I go, I see kids that needs to be whooped. Everywhere I go.
Could it be possibly, just potentially possible, that those children that you say need to be whipped, could it be that they grew up in circumstances where they didn't get the love that they needed?
No, that's not true at all. Because most of the kids that I see getting whipped don't even have these parents that you guys are sitting around here trying to fucking make people think exist. Like this kid that falls, bitch ass nigga, get your punk ass.
I never said nothing like that, bro.
No, but I'm saying though, but I've been listening to the show and we got people that's, you know what I mean, saying like contrasts, like we should, you know, pick the kid up and hug him. And I'm like, what? I'm like, instead of what? I'm like, who the fuck is sitting around there looking at the kid like, punk nigga, get your punk ass up.
Battle Ash, you got a
Or matter of fact, you fell. Matter of fact, you fell. And I'm mad at you now. Stupid little motherfucker, you fall.
Oh,
like that guy doesn't even exist.
Whoever got
that guy doesn't exist. I don't know where that dude is at.
Whoever got the host, A9 trying to get on. Battle Ash, you got a world in your head, bro, that is only in your head. Like, seriously.
No, it's not, man. I know you got a world that's only in your head because you're only talking about your fucking position, your experience with your family. And I'm sitting there saying, no, I see other people. See, that's what I'm saying. You're deceptive because you're trying to make it seem like I'm doing what you're doing.
You're not listening.
You're trying to make it seem like I'm doing what you're doing because you're only speaking from your personal perspective. When I'm saying I'm going outside of just my home, I'm like, no, man, this is not just me. Okay. I can see it in a lot of different fucking places.
Okay, Battle Axe.
You see what I'm saying? Like, because this is the difference between this is the difference between me and a lot of other people that stay online.
Battle Axe.
I actually have a very thriving social life.
Great, brother.
I am not online, and my channel doesn't grow, and I don't do a lot of things with debates and stuff. Is because I got a very, very, very eventful life with human beings.
Great. So do
I don't live online. I don't have this online life.
Great.
Okay. No, I'm finishing. I don't have an online life. So when I'm speaking from straight out from the trenches, not from my laptop. And I'm telling y'all, these kids, they are worse than what they were when they were getting whooped. I'm talking about Black people as a people. When we were being whooped, things were different. When they stopped whooping the kids, there was no more household. The family now turned into a circus act. And every once in a while, we got dudes like you.
So the family.
Every once in a while, we got dudes like you or dudes like Anon that got it all going on. And I'm like, great, that's fine. All right, cool.
So the
good for you.
Structure,
but not everybody's going through that.
So the broken family structure in our community is because the lack of the lack of whipping the children.
Yes, this is the lack of discipline. The Bible is saying it. The Bible says it.
So
I'm actually saying what God says. Like, if you guys don't, it says, he who spares the rod spoils the child. And we got nothing but spoiled ass brats.
Take a breath, bro. Take a breath. Take a breath. I heard what you said. Now I want to follow up. So according to what you're saying, it's not the 7 billion other things we could point to in the homes. It's just the fact that parents are not whipping their children, and that's why the homes are broken.
It's not just, but I'm saying ever since that happened, you can see that there was an uptick of negative results in the family household, period. The family was disintegrated. The Black family fell apart from that point. We was a lot better off when there was a disciplinary action instilled in the homes as a culture.
Was we also a lot better off when the husbands and the wives were loving each other and working through their problems and not just divorcing each other over whatever it was? Was it also better then too?
That's exactly what I'm saying. But
No,
that
no, no,
those
no,
those
no, no.
people.
What you said was whipping the children.
Yeah, I know, but those people now they turn out into be adults, and now you're talking about the aftermath. You're not talking about the fucking the primary incident. The primary incident is we had parents, double parenting households that were
what I
forced
said.
to stop whooping. Hold on, they were double parenting functioning households, but they were forced to stop whooping because it turned into a criminal offense. They turned into a criminal offense. So when that happened, a lot of kids like listen real quick. I have a sister. All right.
I don't need a story, bro.
Listen,
I got
just
your
listen
point.
real quick. No, just it's real quick. I have a sister that she didn't want to be whooped. So what she did is she ran away, and she went and told those people, the white folks, that her parent is beating her. Use that word, the word beat. All right. CPS showed up to my house. And they try to take us all away. But we never got they never got us, but we never got our sister back ever again.
That's unfortunate. It really is.
No, that's what I'm saying though. That's what the problem happens when our people goes around and thinking that beating your kids is something that we should be running from.
No, whooping,
because
bro,
now
whooping,
you are
whooping,
empowering.
whooping,
hold on,
whooping.
because now you're empowering
No,
the
whooping.
child protective
Say
services.
whooping. Don't say beating, or I'm gonna flip on you like you did. Say whooping. You
No, but I'm using that word because that's the word that was used.
No, you can't use that word. Remember, it's off limits.
No, I can use it to show you the dangers. I wasn't using that word,
man. You are.
I wasn't using the word to try to talk about whooping.
I think you are.
I was using that word beating to show you. I was using the word beating to show you how it was used, and then the negative repercussions that came from it.
I'm not accepting that because you didn't accept me.
That's what I was saying. Though I said she went to school and told them that she is being beaten, and check it out. She learned that from school. School taught them that when you're getting whooped, that's called child abuse. That's beating a kid. So when my sister went and stole from the grocery store, when my mom told them to just walk to school.
Oh my goodness.
My mom said, just walk to school like y'all supposed to. No. My sister was a thief. So what she wanted to do is keep on stealing.
Okay, bro.
She got caught stealing. Hold on. Like, she got caught stealing. No, I'm not. She got caught stealing. She didn't want to get a whooping. So she went to school and utilized.
Off, bro, so you could just
hold on.
You want me to just
hop
off?
She utilized that for her own personal gain.
Okay, I got it. I got the point for the 1,000th time. It wasn't that deep to understand. Now, are you aware that a lot of children in homes get whoopings out of the frustration of one of the parents because maybe they was in a successful marriage and something happened and there was a divorce involved and now frustration kicks in. A parent isn't really equipped to deal with a child by themselves sometimes, and that leads to sometimes quote unquote whoopings. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, I'm aware of that. But those small incidences is not worth throwing out what God told us to do. I know that there's some people that is unqualified for that. You got some people that probably should never even procreated the way that they is. Crazy and sick in the damn head. It's crazy and sick in the head. But at the end of the day, we're not supposed to throw the baby out with the bathwater. That dude is obviously mentally disturbed or imbalanced. He probably was raised wrong. He's probably spoiled, because that's the reactions of someone that's spoiled, is you throw a tantrum. So when you see somebody always throwing tantrums, that's an indication of him being not disciplined properly.
Say that again. Say that again. When you see what?
When you see somebody throwing a tantrum, that is an indication that they were not properly disciplined as a child.
Okay, now stop. What age is too old to throw tantrums anymore? Can you be an adult still throwing tantrums?
People throw tantrums. You can throw a tantrum all the way until you're dead.
And when you see somebody throwing the tantrums, what's that an indication of? Of
them being spoiled.
I hope you understand I hope you understand what I just did.
No, I don't. No, you're not really good at this. So just go ahead and explain.
Okay. I'll let you say it. I actually do this though.
No, you're not good at it though.
Okay.
So I don't give a shit. You keep on trying to make these white qualifications make it seem like you're really something.
What am I
don't give a damn. I don't give a damn about these little counseling classes you didn't took.
White. What am I saying that has anything to do with white? Why do you
your little counseling experiences, your counseling and your little fucking degrees that you and A9 over here trying to talk about? Nobody gives a fuck about that shit. You learn it from the white man.
Hold on.
Hold on, what?
So to you, if someone is skilled in a particular area, that means that it's a white thing?
No, that's not what I said. I said that you were saying here talking about that you guys took counseling, you studied psychology, and this and this and that. And I was like, yeah, that's white people shit though. That's what they have taught to destroy your dumb ass.
Wait a minute. So does the Bible, I'm almost afraid to ask, but does the Bible deal with understanding the mind and how it works?
Yes, but it's not the same principles. This is not the same principles that they're teaching you.
Hold on. So is that white?
It's not the same principles, so this can't be white.
So let me ask you this. So you heard me say I do this. Did you ever hear me say that I was using the quote unquote white methods? Or are you?
You implied it when you said that you had studies in psychology. I know that you wasn't referring to the Bible when you said that. I know you was talking about the fucking educational institution.
What did I say when I came on? I know I acknowledged A9's degrees because I'm well aware of his past.
You said that you studied psychology. Or I think you even said that you had a degree in it or something of that. So like basically you came through.
So you don't even know what I said.
You claim, nigga, I don't have a photographic fucking memory. I don't remember every damn thing you said word for word. But I do. Niggas don't come at me with that shit. Did you not fucking flex your motherfucking credentials? Hold on. Did you not flex your credentials?
Dudes like you, bro, and others.
Bro, did you flex your credentials or not? Don't say what's funny.
Tough mode.
Just answer my question. Did you not flex your credentials?
You while I'm talking. You seem to think that you have control over what I'm going to say.
Did you not flex your credentials or not? Just answer the question.
I'm not answering nothing while
I know because you know you're fucking wrong. Because I got you.
If that makes you feel good, bro.
Because I got you.
You
thinking that you powerful, but every time you run up to battle axe, you get done up, nigga.
Let me tell you something. You have never
run up and get done up.
Existence got me.
What you guys is fucking. What you guys is white knowledge. Coming over here with that honky knowledge, man. Nobody care about all that shit. Better stop trying to raise your kids like white people and Mexicans. Y'all trying to raise your kids like whites and Mexicans. Y'all kids ain't black people ain't white and Mexican.
You are not prepared to have any type of biblical conversation with me. You're not even close to being prepared for that. Not even.
Anyways, you just failed in this conversation, though.
So you say, bro. So you say.
You failed. You failed. Because you're trying to abandon the whole part of you coming through here flexing credentials. And now you're trying to make it like, no, I'm actually like pseudo biblical. Like you're not pseudo biblical. You're not biblical at all.
Let's do it now.
You're not raising your kid.
Let's do it now.
You're not raising your kid according to the Bible at all.
First of all, let's do it. All right, I ain't even going.
You're not raising your kid according to the Bible at all. You're actually saying I did it without the Bible. And mine's just fine.
Yo, why don't you stop talking and let's do it right now? It's 3:42 in the morning.
No.
What subject you want to deal with in the Bible right now? Anything.
About disciplining your kids.
No, we're doing that right now.
That's all I want to talk to you about.
I'm pseudo, and I'm
not playing Battle of the Wits.
Talk about.
So I don't want to play Battle of the Wits.
Oh,
I don't want to play Battle of the Wits.
Champ is back, so I'm gonna fall back. What up, champ?
Yeah, I don't want to play Battle of the Wits. Let's deal with this issue right now. Let's deal with these family issues that we're talking about. I ain't gonna let you just run off on this one,
bro. I wanted y'all to see it real quick. You know what I mean? Look at it shine.
I see it, brother.
Appreciate you, Swap.
Oh, battle axe, brother. You know, another issue we got to learn to deal with, and I'm aware of this too. We got to learn to deal with unresolved trauma. You know, mental illness. And I don't really know a way to say this that wouldn't be offensive, but those who understand. We got to figure out a way to deal with that as well.
You know what mental illness can be cured with? You got to get the law, statutes, and commandments. You got to get the Holy Spirit. You got to get the Holy Spirit, because other than that, you're going to be plagued with a mental illness. That's what God has placed upon us, is the spirit of delusion, because we have pleasure in not keeping his instructions, like y'all doing right now, saying I don't beat my kids, even though the Bible says I should. I don't, and look how great mine is. And I'm like, you're
such a contradiction. You just now said earlier that if a child didn't do nothing, Blue asked you that was worthy of a beating, then they shouldn't get one. You just said that.
But the Bible told you that you should whoop your kids.
But you just told Blue
hold on.
that if a child
when
didn't do nothing worthy of a beating, you shouldn't beat them. You just said that.
That's what I know that. But you're trying to make it seem like now everybody got a child that doesn't make mistakes.
No, I never said that, bro.
Or that doesn't disobey.
I never said
that. Or that doesn't disobey. But that's what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna say this, bro. I'm gonna say this. Like I'm gonna stop being so, I guess, judgmental towards you. Like, I didn't know that you went through all of this and listening to all of this, that white man degree that you say I got, it helps me understand you. It helps me understand where all the pain and the trauma come from.
Yeah.
Like, bro, you get out of here, man, with that shit. Nigga, I don't have pain and trauma.
It's true though. And I've realized
I don't have pain and I don't have trauma.
Yeah, you do, bro. You do.
No, I have what is called life. I have a history. I have reasons for me to have turned toward the law, statutes, and commandments because I was able to look at my environment and my lifestyle and say, this ain't good enough. I need to put this under the control of God. I need help. Hey, all y'all, what y'all kind of saying is, what y'all kind of saying to me is like you don't really need.
This is why you won't even. This is why you can't even have a simple conversation, bro. You spazzing right now. You spiral.
I'm not spazzing. I'm talking, nigga.
Bro, no,
everybody
you're not.
knows I talk like this.
No, you're not, bro. You spaz.
This is how I
spiral.
talk.
You spiral.
No. I'm telling you guys,
like
and everybody knows that it's passion.
You dominate the conversation. People don't want to yell.
That's because I'm right.
Talk you. People don't want to yell.
I'm right.
I'm using the Bible. Y'all niggas ain't using the Bible.
People don't want to.
You're trying to say. You're trying to give suggestions outside of the Bible.
People don't want to yell and overtalk you at 3:40 in the morning. I know what you're gonna say. Well, it's
only 12 where I'm at.
I knew it. Yeah. So.
All right. Okay. You starting to know me a little bit. This nigga crazy.
Nah, I know you all the way, and so
you said you're about to say it's only 12.
Right. So the point that I'm making is this though. You're becoming insecure because people saying. No, we actually use Torah. Watch this. I'm saying, and I know Volume is saying this. I actually used Torah in my house and it worked. And I'm not saying you did or you didn't. It's not what I'm saying at all. But I didn't have to get to the point where I had to where I had to spank my kids for writing on the wall. Because my kids, I can tell my children right now at 4, 7, and 17 that I'm disappointed in them, and that will do more damage than any whooping ever would.
Exactly.
I have such a strong relationship with my kids now based upon the teachings of what I've applied from the Torah that the words that I use with them devastate them more than any physical thing I could ever do. Right? I can literally look at my 4-year-old son and say, you know, that really disappointed me that you chose to do A, B, C, D, F, G. And you could see his whole world shatter.
Yep.
Like
that can only go so far, and that can only see. But what we're saying is, listen, Anon, you got to listen to what I'm saying.
I don't understand.
Y'all got to stop.
Why?
Because you guys are projecting.
Stop. Hold on, bro.
You guys won't stop projecting. You're saying what you did.
Bro, come on, man. You want everyone to stop and listen to you, but you didn't even hear. Like you didn't even take the time to receive the point.
I receive what you're saying, and I know that you're speaking from your personal perspective. And I'm like, but not everybody got that.
All speaking from our personal perspective.
I'm talking from the Bible. The Bible says to do this, not me.
Man, with
the Bible says it.
Get an understanding.
And the thing that I'm not getting is, I don't know why y'all won't say the Bible. Yeah, you're right. It does say that. And just leave it alone. You'd be like, you're right. It does say that.
Because the scriptures say, with all thy getting, get an understanding. You have to apply the Bible as it's needed per case, brother. You can't.
No.
Hold
it
on,
that
brother.
Hold on. Man, you better live off of every word of God. It said live by every word.
I'll be right back.
That's like
it said you cannot live by just bread alone, but by every word.
Okay, so that's like me saying I seen a verse in the Bible where it talked about giving cattle to my neighbor, so I gotta go out and buy a cow so I could give it to my neighbor in order to do what the Bible said. It's not applicable, bro.
If you're living in that exact same scenario that it was saying,
it's applicable.
If you're living in that, but right now, if you have kids, that makes it applicable. Just that is alone.
They don't do something worthy to get.
No. If you have kids, Listen, because what you're trying to do is you're trying to give advice to our people based off of just you.
Actually, you're assuming what I'm trying to do because you won't listen long enough to hear. I never
Who do
came
you
on
think is gonna
and
listen?
said that my case was the same for everybody. I was given an example of something that we can do to change the way we deal with our children over time.
That's what I'm saying. So you are giving advice to our people.
Were you listening? I mean, will you listen? What I'm saying is, if I had success with the way I raised my daughter and I didn't have to whoop her, if Anon said he had success with his daughters, he had to whip them, that means that there is a method that can be used that will not cause us to have to whip our children. That's all.
But you don't know if you had success yet because the kids has not even been put to the real ultimate test. So you're actually giving a premature assessment.
What are you talking about?
But she's not married with kids.
Can we deal with the other?
So you don't know yet. She hasn't actually reached the full pinnacle of even her fucking adulthood. She still got another level to acquire. And you know that.
All right, does somebody else want to take us somewhere else, y'all said? Because I'm more than willing. I really am.
Yeah, let's talk about discipline. Go ahead, Alpha.
Say, we all over 40, right?
Yeah, I'm 47.
All right.
No, I'm not. No.
All right. With battle axe saying ain't too far off, bro. Like these some kids, my son, I'm only gonna speak from my experience. I got a 10-year-old and I have a 22-year-old. I had my grandbaby today. My 22-year-old, she turned out pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Finished high school. You know what I'm saying? She got a baby out of wedlock, but handled her business better than some grown people. So I feel like I did a damn good job with her. Now my 10-year-old, he's a boy. He's kind of rough. So what I'm hearing from some of these guys is like, if my son disrespects his grandmother or disrespects his mother, I should just talk to him. You know what I'm saying? So me talking to him that first time, you know, I don't believe in chastisement. That's the word we need to use so that it's whooping, beating, all this. It's called chastisement. It's called rearing. You know what I'm saying? Some kids need to be reared. If you a 90s baby, a 2000s baby, you don't get this. If you from the 80s, from the 70s, you understand. This day and time, you have to rear your kids. Because if you don't, like homie said, you're going to have kids that's just unruly. You have to get them while they're young before they get old. You teach them young before they get old. So you don't have those problems with them when they get old. Man, dude ain't saying nothing. Dude ain't saying nothing wrong.
Big Alpha, you sound reasonable.
Listen to what he's saying, though.
I heard what he said. Why do you think?
No, he was still talking.
Battle
axe.
Battle axe.
He was still talking. Let the brother say that I'm not wrong, and let him finish to say why he feels that way.
Brother Big
Don't stop it. Don't stifle his comment, nigga.
Bro, you are like the most.
Let this brother talk.
Bro,
hey, let this brother talk. He ain't said nothing all night.
He was finished.
He ain't said nothing all night. Let him finish.
He was finished, bro.
No, he wasn't. You don't tell him when he was finished.
No, you could tell because he's not trying to say anything.
He was.
else.
No, I couldn't. So let him finish because it didn't sound like he was cut off.
But see, like I said, man, some kids need to be reared or need to be chastised. If you take out the Bible, man, these children still need to be chastised, man. Because if you don't show them what's right, you know what I'm saying? These children, they gonna run them up. And I can tell you, households and families that's in my family and friends of families, you know, with rearing don't do. You have unruly kids, disrespectful kids. I'm talking about, man, some of the most crazy shit when you dealing with a child raising a child. You know what I'm saying? But if you're an adult and you know the benefits of if I rear my child, you know what I'm saying? Like, you remember how they used to say back in the day, it's better for me to get you than to let the police get you or let dude in the street get you. You know what I'm saying?
New Orleans.
So it's with dudes saying ain't too far off. Me personally, I'm gonna rear mine and I'm not gonna stop it because
I feel like as me being a man, that's my duty to teach my children what's right. Now, if I gotta whip, if I gotta chastise them, hey, so be it. It's gonna hurt me more than it's gonna hurt them. But I know the benefits. You know what I'm saying? My son, once again, man, used to be disrespectful. But until I like really put my foot down and gave him and chastised him, man, his grandma called me yesterday while I'm coming from work. Like, I just want to say, whatever you did and whatever you then told him, it's working, Sean. You know what I'm saying? So, man, I ain't got no problem with chastising no child, man, because I'd rather do it than have these police do it or
Brother Alpha, I
have
just got
somebody else
I got a
child.
1 second
Nah.
question for you, bro. Just a 1 second question. Then I want to ask
Okay,
you something.
go ahead, Andy.
Cause I ain't got a problem with what you said, but here's my question to you.
Okay.
You gave an example of how you saw that your child needed to be disciplined. I forget the word you said. No disrespect. I think
you said chastise.
Chastise, right?
Discipline. That's a better word for it. Discipline, chastisement.
So you saw that your son needed to be disciplined, and as a man, you stepped up and did what you had to do to put him on the right path. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Now here's my question: if your son didn't do anything that required you to do that, would you have
no, I'm not gonna
chastised him
touch
for
him.
no reason?
Yeah, I'm not gonna touch him.
And that's the whole point of what I've been making all night. That's it.
Yeah,
nobody's talking about beating kids for nothing.
You don't touch a child if they're not doing anything. You know what I'm saying? But
and that's all I said, bro. Everything else you heard was battle axe making up an argument that I never made. I never.
No, you're making it seem like your child is perfect.
Hold on, battle axe. You wanted me to shut up and listen to him, so you shut up while I'm talking. I never came on and said to anybody in the chat or in the panel that that's your child. I said that I can give an example of me using the biblical teachings to raise my daughter, and the result was I never had to chastise her. That's all I said. He took it and turned it into me trying to teach people all this. That's him. That's his world. I ain't say that.
Okay, I'm gonna respond because you're talking about me, so you can shut up. Anyways, but you don't have a perfect kid. You don't have a perfect kid. And I can tell you this one. If I probably sat around you, hold on. And if I probably sat around you, I'll probably be looking at you like, man, this nigga's soft as fuck. You should have been with this kid. You just think that she ain't never did nothing that she should be whipped for, and you don't know what is going to transpire from you doing that until she becomes a well-seasoned adult, not a child still in school, a well-seasoned adult. So you're actually making a premature assessment. You really don't know,
bro. You know nothing about her. What if I told you that she's in college, but she got her own place already? What if I told
she's not a well-seasoned adult? I didn't say a successful American. I said a well-seasoned adult.
Hey, can I respond now?
Yeah, go ahead.
I've been quiet for a real long time. Appreciate you. Shout out to the brother Big Alpha. Thanks for joining the panel. I think the issue that we got is certain people want to argue just to be right, and they're not taking the whole conversation. You know what I'm saying? That brother said he had something. He said he had something that he had to correct when it came to respect in his family and in his house. That's different. Exactly. Right? You may have.
It wasn't different. He said the same thing that I was saying.
Hey man, what is your problem, bro?
You're a fucking liar. That's my problem.
I didn't even say I'm in the.
You're a minimizer and you're a liar. That's my fucking problem. Y'all niggas is not Torah. You're just sitting here talking shit about you. With my child, fuck all that. The Bible is talking to all of us, not you.
I was literally talking about.
The Bible's talking about all of us, and it's telling all of us, like, no, y'all need to start whooping y'all kids. Fuck all that shit. Fuck what Anon saying. The Bible's saying, fuck what Anon says. Fuck what whatever this other nigga. Fuck what these niggas saying. He said, you all need to listen to what Battle Axe and Big Alpha is saying. He's saying Battle Axe and Big Alpha can actually help y'all. Anon and Volume of the Book can't do shit for y'all. They can't. They're not trying to lead y'all niggas out of here, right?
Now it turns into the personal attacks. Watch this.
Oh, fuck yeah, man. Y'all, it's you two. You two niggas right here with the perfect kids. You two niggas with these perfect ass babies.
I don't know.
Can't give us advice because y'all niggas ain't going through. Y'all ain't sharing the same shit that we going through. Y'all niggas ain't even fucking going through what we're going through. Oh my God. So y'all ain't got no room to speak. You got perfect babies, so you can shut the fuck up.
You
I
have
think
no
it's
You got
idea.
perfect babies, so you can just shut the fuck on
You
up
have
and
no
let the
idea
niggas
what
that
you're
actually
talking
got
about, bro.
problems
Bro,
come up
I
with
don't want to.
solutions.
I'm not finna scream in my
Nah,
house at the
people.
top
I
of my
don't give a
lungs
fuck,
at 4
man.
in the
Y'all
morning,
niggas is
bro.
not qualified to speak on this. You made yourself disqualified by saying your kid is perfect. But your kids don't do things to make them have to get whooped. I'm like, oh, so you're disqualified to speak.
What drugs are you on tonight, brother?
Because the
What's
rest
the
of us,
problem?
I ain't on no fucking drugs, weirdo.
Why you can't control yourself, bro?
For real.
Nigga, because you guys are a bunch of lying ass motherfucking minimizers.
What
That's
did I
all y'all
lie
is.
about? What did I lie about?
You're lying by saying, this right here, I've been using the Bible. Hold on. This is your lie. This is your lie. I've been using the Bible to raise my kids, and I ain't never had to whoop them. You're like, that's a double entendre. The Bible says to whoop your kids.
He said that's the
fucking weirdo.
Double
He
entendre.
said that's
Okay.
a talent.
Yeah. Can I speak now without?
Okay, that's called double standards. How about that? Can you get that? That's a double standard.
Big Alpha. Hey, Big Alpha. I just wanted to say this to you, bro. I applaud you for raising your family, fam. I don't want to get it misconstrued that I'm saying there's never going to be a time where no one has to spank their children, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying we haven't had to, and I think that there are ways that certain people can do it without having to, especially because there was a point that you had made about, you know, a lot of these kids that you said they out of control, they didn't have a certain lifestyle that they grew up in. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a different lifestyle that some of us provide for our kids. I'm not bragging. I'm like, it's not any of that. I'm just saying I busted my ass. I worked hard. I came out of the gutter to be in a certain position to provide for my family in a different manner, not better, not worse, just different. And so I'm saying, if you are in that situation, there are things that you can do and a certain thing that you can provide that you won't be in that position. That's all I'm saying. And I've seen it happen.
Yeah, and it sounds like to me that you're selling success.
Can that Alpha respond to A9?
You're trying to sell success. That's what you're trying to say. You're saying just be successful. Fuck the Bible, bro. Get your money right. For real, get your money right.
I'm not asking.
Get your master's degrees in order. And you don't need to whip your kids. Fuck what the Bible is actually saying, because that's not what I'm going to say.
That's crazy.
That's what you're doing.
First of all, A9 just told her brother that he used the Bible in his home to get these results. Why are you ignoring that?
But he didn't whoop them. So the Bible said to whoop them. That makes it to where you're coming out with a double standard. You're saying I use the Bible, but you're not using the Bible.
Whip them. Hold on. Even if you're gonna use that perspective, the Bible says whoop them if necessary. Like I told you, I can literally tell my kids from my 4-year-old all the way up to my 17-year-old. The worst thing in the world that I can do to them is say I'm disappointed in you. And that devastates them. That destroys them. I have built that relationship with them. That's all I'm saying. I'm not even telling you not to spank your children if that's what you have to do. I'm just saying that there are alternatives and we need to be able to have those conversations. Right? That's it, bro.
I hear what you're saying. Hey, no, you don't understand,
bro.
You're calling
people liars. You're saying we're trying to.
I'm hearing you say that. But what I'm saying is, that's not what the Bible is saying. The Bible didn't send you to tell us that.
You've been dominating the conversation for an hour. Relax.
Because you're not telling the truth.
You're gonna get a chance to speak again. Then tell me I'm a liar when it's your turn. I really was just trying to talk to this brother that jumped off. This is insane, bro. Calm down, my guy.
Just finish saying what you gotta say.
Please stop interrupting me, bro. You wild, fam. Like, so this is the point, though. When we move into the point of saying you're not following the Bible because you're not whipping your kids, that's a falsehood. That is not correct, especially because we're telling you I just haven't had to. Now with my son, yeah, I do got to spank his hand sometime. And I said that. Right, just because my son really is me. Like my son has a different spirit of, I'm gonna do this, right? And it's gonna be what it's gonna be. But there's no like, and we talking about these things are rare, far few in between, because I can have the conversation. And it was more when he was really younger, because he's a very physical child. Like my son likes to hit, and he kicked the nurses in the face in the NICU. Right, this is just how my son is. So I gotta make sure that I get him under control. And watch this. I'm not gonna break him out of hitting by hitting him. Right? That's the other thing we're thinking about. Like, think about this. You're gonna tell the kid to stop hitting someone by hitting him. That literally makes no sense. So what I'm saying is psychologically, we have to move to the point where we're doing more than whooping our children. And I'm not knocking people for if they feel like they have to. Please
let me
allow
ask
me
you a
to
question,
finish.
Anon.
I'm almost finished, fam. I'm not knocking people if they have to. I'm just saying many of us, Volume's not the only one. I'm not the only one. Many of us have raised our children to the point where they are very obedient, very successful, everything without having to whip them.
Can I get a lighter? Hey, now listen. Let me say this. Your kid is hitting people. Period.
Not no more.
Your kid hits. Okay, your kid hits. You know, you don't know that. You got to wait until he gets put to the test. Because listen to this one. How do you stop a bully? Let me say this. A bully is usually hitting people.
No, let's stop right now.
Hold on. I'm trying to ask you a question.
No, bro. Stop right now. Stop. Listen.
Nigga, I'm asking you a question. Chill out.
I raised my kid. Listen.
Just chill out. Let me ask you a question real quick.
Stop, bro.
This is not about your kid.
Stop, bro.
This is not about your kid. Now listen, we got bullies. We know that there's bullies that exist, right?
Bro.
How do you stop a bully?
Stop, bro. Stop.
How do you stop a bully?
I literally raise my kids all day, every day. I know that.
Okay, but how do you stop a bully? Let me ask you a question. I'm tired of talking about your kids. I'm saying, how do you stop a bully?
You're actually talking about my kid right now.
No, I'm not. I'm not talking about your kid. I said you said your kid hits.
Your kid hits.
I said you said your kid hits. I said okay, cool. Now I'm saying, how do you stop a bully?
You told me I don't know my kid. That's what you just told me.
I didn't say none of that. I never said those words at all.
What you said.
That's exactly.
No, I said you never know though. You don't know yet. I didn't say you don't know him. I said you don't know yet,
bro. You know how I know?
You don't know.
I trust the Bible, number one, but for number two, he's not doing it anymore.
Anyway,
it's not something that's just gonna lie there and then creep back up when he's 17.
It might. Yes, it does.
No, that's not.
That's exactly how. Listen, that's exactly how this shit works. The stuff that goes on when a kid is a child, that stuff plays out in other things when they become an adult. That's what the reason why it becomes. That's why. Let me say this, nigga. Damn, man. That's the reason why the kids become considered spoiled
before you start talking about what people's kids are gonna be. Because you're
nigga, I'm not talking about what your kid is going to be. Now let me ask you a question.
You literally just did that.
Okay, let's get off of your kid, man. Let's get off of your kid. I don't want to talk about you and your kid. You don't realize I keep on trying to tell you, man, that you guys keep using your personal fucking scenario, your one isolated event, and try to make that stand for all of us.
Hey, bro, I swear.
And I don't want to talk about you and your experience with your kid, because you already done said that your kids don't do things the way they gotta be hit, and then you turn around and say your kids be hitting, so you had to hit them too.
I said one. No, hold on. Stop lying again. I said this from the beginning as it pertained to my son. Like, you're being extremely offensive and derogatory because you don't know what else to do. And that's why I'm
not being offensive at all. I'm trying to get you to answer the question without you bringing up any of these other things.
You have
like check it out.
You have
okay. Let me not be offensive and let me have a recourse. Now listen.
No other recourse.
Let me answer you. Let me ask you a question.
I'm not gonna answer it if we can't even.
Let me ask you. I know, because I got a recourse and you don't want to face it. Just let me give my other recourse. How is a bully usually stopped from bullying a person? How do you suggest that?
There's no one way to stop a bully.
But how is it usually? You say I use the word usually?
There's no usually. Some people fight.
Okay.
Some people don't fight. Some people.
What do you do then? Okay, when you don't fight a bully, then what do you do? Snitch on them?
There's several different things.
What do? You snitch on them?
Nah, I ain't nobody said
then
that.
How do you stop a bully by not fighting?
But you know what? Hey, but how about this? If we
no, answer that question, because you said I had nothing else. Now here's my something else, and you're running from it. So
I'm actually trying to answer the question. I'm trying to answer the question. You're out of control. You can't even hear people trying to answer the question.
Just answer my question. How do you stop a bully when you don't hit?
There's multiple ways, and I said this. There's multiple ways to stop a bully. And yes, actually, at school, one of those ways to stop that bully is to tell the fucking teacher or to tell the.
That doesn't stop it though. That has never been known to stop it. I never heard anybody say
where you
I'm being bullied at school. And then they say, yeah, just go tell the teacher.
Bro, relax. I'm answering the question. There's also
you didn't answer it. You never answered it. You said tell the teacher.
I'm trying to answer. What do you mean, bro? I'm trying to answer.
You said tell. I said how do you stop a bully from being a bully? And then you said tell the teacher.
I keep wondering how we gonna have a conversation if you're not gonna let nobody answer the questions that you asking.
Because I don't want to hear you dancing around. You answered the question already. You said tell the teacher.
You multiple answers, and you don't.
I don't want to hear multiple. I want to do it one thought.
You want everybody to say and do what you want to do, which makes me feel bad since we talking about kids.
Dude, how did you stop a bully? You said by telling on him. Right?
You're a tyrant, bro, and you're mad because you can't be tyrants over grown men.
I ain't mad at all. You just won't fucking answer the question. Who cares about what I'm doing? Answer my question and it will be all good. So when you said that you tell on him, you're saying that that's exactly how it works. You just go tell and he's going to stop.
I said there were multiple ways and you kept stopping me from answering.
Just give me an answer without going on your fucking long ass weird spill. Just answer it.
It's never just one answer. I mean, let's deal with
one then. Give me one.
There never just be one. There's not just.
I know, but let me give you one, and so we can test that one.
There's not just one answer to that question, bro.
But can we start with one?
No, we can't just start with one. You want to
give me one and stop being like that. What's the one? Give me one. You already said said tell on him,
bro. What is wrong with you, nigga?
This is
because I asked you a fucking question. You would not answer that question without trying to sit there and say, "Oh, multiple." That was a fucking blanket statement.
What's
and then he said, you tell on him. I said
results of the problem when you see a lack of
that's what you do?
skills.
Right.
So you're gonna start communicating too? So you're gonna communicate too? You're gonna be a third fucking tongue?
Well,
chill out, third tongue. Chill out, third tongue. Chill the fuck out, third tongue.
Answer your question and you won't shut up, bro.
Third tongue. No, you shut the fuck up because no one's talking to you.
Bro,
bro, you need to talk to a counselor.
You're a third tongue. Chill the fuck out.
For you, bro. Because I know you have communication problems.
No, nigga, you're a third tongue. You're a third tongue, and I'm already grilling this fucking slippery ass nigga. And then you're coming through with your third tongue shit.
Grilling, but it's like it has
he's being grilled because the nigga already then fucked up and he knows it.
You're not doing anything.
He's being grilled.
Doing anything.
Then let me just handle my business with him.
You're not doing anything, bro.
Hey man, Anon's a big boy. He's a big boy. He raises perfect kids. Anon's a big boy. He raises perfect kids. I don't need volume of the book because nigga, I'm trying to tell you, nigga, you're weak as fucking water.
Look, you so out of control, you don't even know it's been me talking to you for the last 20 seconds.
No, I know the difference between fucking volume of the book's voice and yours. Volume of the book's voice is the one that's saying that I won't stop talking.
Bro. Relax.
Nigga, that's all that y'all can do is try to slander the dude that's giving out the contrary information. But y'all can't actually deal with the information.
You got to do what you got to do, bro. Get it off.
Y'all don't want to deal with the fucking information. Like, you guys are answering questions in a sideways manner. You ain't standing at me square, heads up. Look at me straight in the eye. If I say, how do you discipline a kid? I mean, how do you stop a bully? And then you say, well, there's multiple ways. I'm like, no, I didn't ask for that. I said, how? And then you should be coming up with at least one reason. You say, okay, you do it like this. And you said, the first one that you said was, you tell on them. That was your first one. So I'm like, oh, okay, let's deal with the telling. No, I want to go down my list. I'm like, no, we can deal with that after we deal with this. I want to deal with the telling. Because that was your first one. That was the first thing that came to your mind. Or at least that's the first thing that came out of your mouth.
Okay. He said, tell a teacher. Go ahead, respond, please. Go ahead.
Right. That's how you do it.
No, I'm just doing that because I feel bad for you. Go ahead, bro.
No, because that's how you do it.
Go ahead, bro.
So you say you tell the teacher. What if the kid is being bullied outside of the class, like usual?
Now, go back to it's multiple ways. This is ridiculous.
Yeah. So now it's multiple.
That's what I'm saying. So what do you do? So telling ain't gonna work. So what do you do?
So now there's multiple ways depending upon what your social.
Just give me another one,
bro. Please stop interrupting me, bro. It's childish at this point.
Just give me another one. Learn how to have a conversation that actually goes far.
Let's do it like this. Let's do it like this. Let me give you what you want. You know what? You fight the bully. There you go. You fight the bully. You
know it. You know damn well it. You know damn well. Thank you.
Now, so
that was my point. Exactly.
Now what's your point? What's your point?
My point is, nigga, physical altercation ends bullshit.
He still don't. You don't even get what you just
This
said.
nigga stupid, bro. You a fucking idiot. I swear to God.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my
I'm an
God.
idiot, but like, hey, but you are the only two dudes that's online telling everybody that y'all that's actually raising your kids according to the Bible, but you don't whip them when the Bible says that you should. You're fucking stupid, and you're not. You guys are
Now
fraud.
you're
You're not
lying.
Israel.
Now you're
You're
lying and
fucking
bearing false
frauds.
witness. Now
Y'all
you're
niggas are just
lying and
fucking
bearing false
Bible nerds.
witness.
Y'all just a bunch of Bible thumpers. But
If
y'all
you
niggas
came,
ain't. Y'all
if you
niggas
came
don't
to
keep the
my
commandment.
house, you know what? Never mind. Yeah, you're right, man. You're right.
You're just
You
Bible
got it,
thumpers. Y'all
bro.
niggas don't actually do the commandment.
You're
You
right.
do know the Most High gonna deal with you for this shit, right?
The Most High gonna deal with you for this shit. I use the book.
False witness,
If the
bro.
most listen,
Bearing
I can show
false
the Most
witness.
My
High.
whole
I can
house is
show the
founded
Most High
upon
and
the
say, but look,
Bible, brother.
it says it
are
right
bearing
here.
false witness, but it's all good. Go ahead.
I can say, look, it says it right here in the Bible, and then I can go use your timestamp and say, but look, God, these niggas said that right here on this timestamp.
And we
What the
will
fuck
be
you talking
fine
about?
because then nobody tell you never spank your kids.
Exactly.
We just saying there's other ways to do it, and you don't like that. You
No,
want us to
you're
go
saying
around,
that you didn't. That's what I'm
bro.
saying. I didn't say you're saying don't ever. I said exactly what you said. I said you said that you raise your kids according to
You're
the
out of
Bible.
control,
But then
bro.
I said, but the Bible says that you're supposed to whoop them,
You're a
and you're saying that you
psycho.
never had done that.
You're a psycho.
You said it.
Here's how we know.
Then you
Here's how we
backtracked and
know. Here's
backpedaled and
how we
said, well,
know
my
you
son, I
lying.
have.
No, he said that first. Actually,
No, he didn't.
No, actually, he did. He didn't bring up his daughter until I brought up mine.
When I've been talking to
you wouldn't know
Anon,
that, though.
when I started talking to Anon, this nigga only brought up his daughter. I didn't even know that he had a son until he just mentioned that.
That's crazy.
This whole time, I think that this dude has a daughter that's grown, and she's in school, and she's about to be doing great in life. That's all I heard, and he has never had to whoop her because she's perfect.
You didn't listen, and so you angry.
Check it out. Stop assessing me.
Do we get to speak?
Stop assessing me because I don't do that. I don't sit there and say, hey, Anon, hey man, you're feeling nervous. Or I don't say, hey, Anon. Hey, Anon. You're feeling a lot of pressure right now. I don't say that shit. All I sit there and just say, hey, look, it says right here in the Bible. Hey, look, this is what the Bible is saying though. That's all I'm doing, nigga. I ain't mad. It's just that you're being fucking crushed.
Yeah. Like, can I get this off real quick, Suave? Psycho. This is the point that we're making, bro. It's impossible to have these conversations with people who have experienced the type of trauma that this brother experienced. And it becomes apparent. And it becomes apparent when we're actually trying to conversate and talk about solutions. And nobody's attacking this cat, right? That's just him attacking people. He's tough.
I'm attacking you?
Bro, just relax, man.
You feel attacked because you're wrong.
It makes you feel better. That's fine. So
you feel attacked. If I attacked you, nigga, you're just fucking wrong, and you're being proven wrong, and now you're trying to make it. Now you're a victim.
You don't even have enough self-control to allow people to.
I don't give a fuck what you're saying, man. You're a victim now because you're getting your fucking ass whooped.
To do it.
You're a victim.
Statement. Like
you are a victim.
This is showing that you are not living by the spirit of the Bible. And so
this shows that you don't live by the spirit of the Bible based off what the fuck you've been saying.
As we move,
you don't even advise the Bible. You don't even you don't even tell people to listen to the Bible.
As we move forward, we would like to prove to people that the Bible has more to offer than just whipping your kids to correct.
It doesn't. It never said that. It doesn't say that. It says to whoop the kid.
That's the ultimate purpose of this, to show the people that the Bible presents more options than just whooping your kids to correct them.
But the Bible says to whoop your kids. Period.
That's the only solution to correcting kids, right?
Does it not say to whoop your kids? Let's answer it like that.
Is whooping your kids the only solution to correcting them according to the Bible?
That's the primary. If you got some other ones,
I asked, was it the only?
I don't know. That's the only one that I seen.
No, so now you're admitting.
No, it's the only one that I seen. If you have something, if you have something else,
thank you for finally admitting that you don't know. Thank you for finally admitting that
you got something else,
and we showed
doing this shit. If you got you didn't show me nothing else. It didn't say anything, but you showed me about a grown man being beat. That's the only scripture this nigga uses, Deuteronomy 22.
Nurturing. You didn't like nurturing. You want us to whip
Nurturing is to whoop the kid. I showed you that with the Proverbs 13. Proverbs 13 and 24 shows you what is nurture. Nurturing, according to the Bible, is whooping your kids.
You got issues.
All right. Hey, listen, man. No.
All right, tomorrow,
You guys are not actually talking.
Shout out to you.
You're not talking to the rest of us. You're just talking about yourself. You're not talking to us. You're talking to a people that got kids running